But you need it. It's all
You do
good.
need it,
Yeah,
but
okay.
it is gross.
You know what I taste right now? Bad times up ahead for our birds. So let's get to it here. Look, obviously, if you want to continue to specifically call in, if you haven't yet, about Stoutland, we'll take those calls. There's a lot there, and it's going to be an ongoing story for a long time. But I am curious at 215-592-9494 in light of the Stoutland situation and in light of everything else, all of it, how they played this past season and then everything you project forward, who's here, who's not, all that. What's your sense of where this team goes in 2026, and if you want to take it beyond? Let me say this. At this moment, in finish below 500 in 2027.
Wow.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Could be wrong.
It's a little aggressive.
Well, maybe. Could be wrong. Yeah. But I will tell you guys, I think there's a bad moon that has risen. And there are some positives. Let's be very clear. The defense still with Vic and still with Jalen Carter and Quinyon and Cooper. I mean, major advantage there, no doubt. And Bond, major advantage. Fangio, big advantage. There are still some skilled players on offense to hang your hat on. I think most notably Devontae and Saquon. But when I peel it
You've
back,
got so much talent.
Well, I don't know about that anymore.
Talent.
I don't know about that.
Plus dysfunction.
Well, yeah. I mean, look, when I really look at it,
even with the roster being, lesser.
Well, it's going to be lesser.
Still a good roster.
I don't know.
One of the better rosters.
We
don't know the way the draft is going to look. We don't know the way.
Well, they got more holes than any time since 2021, and maybe more holes than any time since 2020. They got a lot of holes. I don't know who the tight end is. I mean, is AJ on the team? Is Lane on the team? Now we got a report.
Remember
Now we got a report from Jeff McClain that Landon Dickerson might not be on the team. So like I'm starting to be exceedingly concerned. I mean, I got culture issues as it relates to Stoutland and Sirianni. I've got an offense where they're clearly going to try something different. And on one hand, I am glad. On the other hand, I'm going to be candid. I don't think it will work with Jalen. So I got a lot of concerns. And I ask you at 215-592-9494, as we sit here today, what are your thoughts moving forward in light of everything? John, talk to
Well,
me.
I can't say it's not going to work with Jalen when I don't even know what it is. I mean, I know that offense is offense and that Sean McVay and the Shanahan tree run the West Coast offense, which I think will help our passing attack moving the ball, because for the last 5 years I've been begging for site adjustments and hot routes. I do think this can help, invigorate things offensively. I also know that the responsible adults in the room, the two guys that I think I respected the most and probably those players respected the most, in Jeff Stoutland and Vic Fangio, they both decided there was too much BS going on for them to even stay in town. And they talked Vic back. Yeah. They talked Vic into staying. Yeah. But this is a major issue moving forward. I'm talking philosophy, like the playbook aside. Is there going to be insurrection in the building? I don't know. The offensive line, I mean, you hear Jordan Mailata talking about how he's holding back tears. That, we know that Lane, this is not helping his cause to return.
Right.
We know the way our record looks when Lane is not a part of the offense. Yeah, there's a lot working against this team. But on the positive side, you've got a new scheme being put in. You've got new plays that are going to be a lot more involved with the motion, with the pre-snap movement, and that alone gives us some advantage. Teams don't know what to expect exactly, so the unknown works to our advantage. But there's so much unknown.
Yeah.
There's so much unknown, particularly about the mindset, where this team stands in regard to how they feel about their coach, how they feel about their coordinator on their side of the ball. I think this Mahaffey guy, the new run game coordinator, he's got a ton to prove with these players. That's not an easy situation to be thrust into for him. The beloved Stoutland out, you thrust in, and he's a younger guy like all of these coaches, except for Fangio. It feels like it really does feel like youth and exuberance is what they're going for. The problem is that means we have very little experience, and those who were experienced wanted to get the hell out of Dodge. That's a major problem.
Well, I agree. Look, 215-592-9494. I mean, as we sit here today, it's less than 48 hours since the Stoutland news. In light of that and everything, where are you at with this squad? Again, and guys, I'm not giving you an official prediction. All right, I'll give you that in frickin' September 3rd.
After you see them go off in OTAs and training camp.
Exactly. What happens when this team faces adversity? Think about that. Think about when.
I don't even know who's on the team.
We know how. You're right. But we know the core for the most part. At least we think we know the core.
For the most part. For the most part.
What happens when things don't go great? What happens when things turn on their head? Does this team have the stick-to-itiveness, the togetherness to get through any of that stuff?
Yeah, I mean, look, that is an issue. So too is just basic talent. I mean, you look at a lot of spots, guys. I mean, when we talk about players like age, forget what they were in 25 for just a moment. Think about 24 now, okay? When we talk about players like Saquon Barkley, excuse me, I don't mean Saquon, A.J. Brown, Lane Johnson, and Landon Dickerson. And then you project, like, I don't know if you missed it, Jeff McClain was saying on his Odyssey podcast, he doesn't know if Landon Dickerson's going to play. So, like, I mean, this is, I got blinking red lights of this might really crash. It really might. 215-592-9494. James, that's my instincts right now. Is that too far or is that on point?
No, look, I think it's absolutely fair to say that this is a tumultuous moment and there's a lot of question marks and there's both roster and coaching question marks and to be concerned. I think it's also I think there's a flip side to say, like, all year long, people were complaining about the offense. The offense stunk. It wasn't good enough. Jalen has to do something if he's going to grow and become something else. Like, so there's an argument to say, well, they did it. Like, they completely changed this thing. They are going to bring in completely new concepts and do completely different things and run McVay and Shanahan and LaFleur and all these ideas that people have been calling for. So, like, the question you brought up earlier is Jalen going to evolve? Like, can Jalen do this stuff? And I think that's going to be, like, this year,
that's the most important.
By far. Like, this is the year we find out about Jalen Hurts. We will know after this season if Jalen Hurts is the long-term answer here or not. And that's such a massive thing that we don't know the answer to and that is going to be borne out. So,
that's the biggest case.
I'm absolutely concerned. I don't think you could sit here and not be concerned. But I'm also intrigued to see how this goes,
That's fair. No, I agree with that. I'm intrigued as well. I mean, it's like, let's find out time. We don't even know if he's going to be willing to run a decent amount or not. You guys know my theory, and I think a lot of people have it, that if he doesn't run, he's just not that effective. So, look, 215-592-9494. I feel
he doesn't decide this stuff.
Yeah, he does.
These coaches need to be the ones deciding how much he runs, when he runs, all that stuff. That's built into the offense. That is dictated by the look. And that needs to tell Jalen whether to run or not. There's no more opinion that goes into that decision. If there ever was, we don't know for sure. We've heard the rumors.
Yep.
We know that this new staff needs to have total control over the way this offense looks and people's opinions, people's feelings, people's ideas of what they like the most. They need to try to put that aside to move forward. Put aside your beliefs and what you think worked for you in the past.
Yeah.
Open your mind to new possibilities because it's got to change. And I think they realize that. I think they understand that. I think Jalen probably understands that there's a lot on his plate, just like there was 2 years ago when he had to take it on his shoulders to, declare the mic, set the protections before every snap after Jason Kelce retired.
Yeah.
This is a similar challenge. And, the last time Jalen had a challenge like this, we went and won the Super Bowl.
That's right.
So I feel good about his willingness to work. I actually feel good about his willingness to put aside whatever it is he feels he's best at. Like, Leave it to the coaches to do the coaching and the designing of the offense to help put you in the best position and see where that takes you.
John, you think under 500 is unlikely?
Yes, it is unlikely.
I don't know, man. Bad moon. I mean, they've had a lot of advantages, and the biggest has been Howie by way of the roster, and he's still here. Stoutland's been an advantage. He's gone. Fangio's been an advantage. He's here. Talent on the field's been an advantage. It will be lesser. The question is how much so. Again, when I
remember last year at this time when everyone's saying, "Oh no, our defense is going to be horrible. We're losing everything and everybody."
I know.
They do a good job of piecing it back together. That is something that the Eagles excel at.
We'll see if they can again. Look, 215-592-9494 to get in on it. My gut feeling, honestly, right now is below 500 this upcoming year. But you tell us, is that too far? Are your instincts there or not? I mean, look, they've had a ton of success. So maybe they keep it going, but I got a bad feeling. I really do. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. We'll get into it all, including who's to blame for the Stoutland situation, the Olympics, the Sixers trade deadline, the Sixers last night losing to the Lakers, and more. And believe it or not, spring training in less than a week. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Borgata. 215-592-9494. Where do you stand on all this? Talk to us on 94 WIP.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They are giving away $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden and rocking in Redfin's commercial during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase is necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
The working families of Lyon and Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund. Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
Jack Dell and every member of the team at Dell Chevrolet have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Chevrolet. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Chevrolet associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Chevrolet. We don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Chevrolet, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Chevy has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Chevy, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. The last several years, I've been making this joke that we're Marvin E. Cans Air Conditioning because Philly really hasn't had much of a winter. But this year, winter's here. It's here to stay, and it's no joke. And furnaces are working harder than ever. So if you haven't had your heat service this year and you don't enjoy frozen pipes and you don't want your wife to turn into a popsicle, then call Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Go to marvinecans.com. That's marvinekanze.com.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never injured in a slip and fall accident, we mean it. But if you suffer an injury, we will work quickly and tirelessly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And when we also say it won't cost you a dime up front, we mean it. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit lundylaw.com.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu, the daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the year of the horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
Today, clouds on the increase and cold, high 34.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Sixers and Flyers both lost. Sixers blew a 14-point lead and lost 119-114 in LA, snapping their 5-game win streak. Lakers got a huge lift from their bench. 61 points. They had been averaging a league worst 27.3. Needed it as Luka Doncic only played 16 minutes left with a left leg soreness. Flyers fell in overtime 2-1 to the Senators. Now 2-8 in overtime. Lost 12 and off on the Olympic break now. Inquirer's Jeff McClain mentions no certainty Landon Dickerson returns, with the NFL Network's Mike Garafolo saying he's heard the same on Dickerson, only 27, but been through a lot injury-wise. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free from Window Nation, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. No payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast, free quote at windownation.com. Mostly cloudy, some snow showers later, high of 34. It's currently 23. Listen to the Super Bowl live here on Sports Radio 94 WIP Sunday. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, I still don't know how good a morning it is, but hello. Front board got it today. Joe DeCamara, John Rich, James Seltzer, Ree, and Devin. So, Ree, what you just mentioned about Dickerson there.
Yep.
See, here's the thing I think it's important for people to remember or know, because some people might not know or remember. His NFL career, he hasn't been that injured. Last year was really the first time it really cranked up in a big way. But he had all sorts of injuries in college.
Oh yeah, I mean, we all remember the championship game. He had with the torn ACL.
Yeah, 3 major injuries.
And here's the problem with him being so injured last year. I think not through any fault of his own because of the injuries. I also think he was not in shape. So, which is hard. It's hard to get in shape when you're injured. So I think that's a huge problem.
Can I ask a quick clarification question on this?
Yeah.
So the implication is he would retire, not like ask out?
Yeah, that's what I. That's
yeah. Because the way I wasn't sure. You know what I mean? It's return. Yeah. I know maybe he'd be like trade me or something. That was the way I initially interpreted it. But the retirement thing makes sense too.
James, let's play the audio. It's the third of the Jeff McClain pieces of audio we have. Let's get to it right now. I will say before you hear this, everyone, it's nebulous. I don't know how there's not follow-up. Like, what? So we got to get clarification really soon on what exactly is McClain alluding to here. And it's very quick. But let's listen to Jeff McClain. He starts by talking about Lane Johnson, and then at the very end pivots to Landon Dickerson. And one of the things McClain's talking about when referencing Lane is his future and what's going on. Let's listen to what he says.
It could take the Eagles basically, showing them how much he means to them for him to be back for another season. And, I think he's kind of earned that right. And look, they would be up creek without him, I think. This is, again, another Hall of Famer, surefire Hall of Famer. And I know that, the injuries are a concern. I know he's working really hard to get that foot back to 100%. He's not stopping his rehab. He's not stopping all the crazy workouts that Lane does. So I keep leaning that he will be back for a last season. Landon Dickerson may be even more of a question mark to me.
That's it.
And wait, no one followed
All we
up?
got.
No one followed
No
up on
follow-up.
that? There was no wait, hold on. What? What do you mean? What? Nothing?
More of a question mark. Landon Dickerson at 27 years old is more of a question mark than Lane Johnson.
Remember,
And
this is
in order
around-
for Lane to come back.
Yeah.
It sounds like what he's saying is the Eagles will have to pay him more. And it seems like every offseason for, a stretch there,
Right.
they were doing just that. It was, we're going to reconfigure his
It was the
contract
annual
every single year.
lane extension. Yeah.
So who knows how much backlogged he is owed. I think it's a ton. But now Jeff McClain is saying in order for him to be motivated to continue with the Eagles,
Well, I wonder that on
they need to entice him.
pay him. Yeah, I even wonder that on Fangio. I don't know if you guys thought about it, but Fangio being announced through a leak that he would be back was just like the Phillies announcing JT. We didn't get the Bichette guy. Oh, JT. It was the same thing. Lose one, go. Still got one. Still got him. And I wonder in the midst of, still got him, did they have to pay Fangio more?
Well, even if Fangio wasn't, even if it was like he just wanted to retire, where they just we'll make you an offer you can't refuse. We'll give you so much more money that you have to come back. It's possible.
They should have gone forth with that because it is important to keep a guy like that.
And there's no cap on that.
Exactly.
Yes.
215-592-9494. Devin, are you as concerned as I am moving forward?
I mean, I'm not at I think Eagles will be below 500 type concerned. I think I can. So when you break down the Mannion hire and when they were interviewing new coordinators and it was taking a long time, I remember saying they need an overall scheme change on offense. Not just a change in direction, a change in this, they need a complete overhaul. And that's what I had heard as well from people in the building at the end of the season. They said that we just need a complete overhaul
and they're
of
doing
the
it.
offense.
They are doing it.
And they're doing that. So I think, do I like the way they handled the Jeff Stoutland situation in season? No. And I understand his frustration and the situation with his, run game coordination being taken away from him and the Sirianni Patullo of it all. That being said, I think if you want Sean Mannion to come in here and implement his new scheme, you have to hand him the reins and you have to let him bring in the people that he thinks are going to make that the easiest as possible to completely come in. And I agree with what you guys said.
So hold on, Devin. So you're okay with dumping Stoutland in the offseason?
I don't think that they dumped him. I don't think that they dumped him. I think in season it wasn't handled correctly. And this is all, my take on it. This is not factual reporting here, but I think they are a classy organization and they wanted to give Sean Mannion all the resources and power that he wanted to succeed as the OC. And that did not include Jeff Stoutland as run game coordinator. And I think that they're a classy organization. They didn't want to fire Jeff Stoutland. So they said, hey, you can stick around the organization. You can even still be the O-line coach, but we're going to let this guy do his thing.
No, I agree with that assessment. I think that's exactly what happened. I think it's dumb.
Do we all agree with it? No. But I also think on the bright side here, and I know it's hard to see the bright side right now, if you want changes, you're getting changes. So, and will it work? We'll see. I agree with we're going to see what Jalen Hurts is capable of. And if he's capable of being successful in a McVay Shanahan offense.
we have been so used for so long to the Eagles being anywhere from very good to frickin' elite. And I hope that maintains. But I'm just telling you, as I sit here today, my instincts, 2026, below 500. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Patrick in Tabernacle. We'll say.
It's just too far.
I mean, this is a team that has lived in chaos for this run. They are either they are the best team in the league while living in chaos almost.
Yeah.
So
I get it. Patrick, talk to us, buddy. How are you, pal?
Joe, slow your roll, buddy. I'm with you, man. But I don't know. I just hear you. Listen, you're bumming. You're bumming right now, and I
Well,
get
it's
it.
not just bumming, Patrick. I mean,
Oh, no.
AJ, Lane, Landon. Are they on the team?
For sure. For sure.
I mean, come on. now.
Listen,
That's a
there's
freaking
lot
ton of
questions,
firepower.
Joe. I'm just saying. For me. Listen, I didn't think they'd have the season they did this year. To be honest with you, and that's where I was at. So, and we're trending downward. There's in my eyes, that's how I look at it. Devin, I appreciate what you just said. Yeah, if you want changes, they're coming.
Mm-hmm.
But listen, change is inevitable. The only problem with any kind of change is the resistance to change. And if you don't get with change, guess what? Someday you'll be begging for some change.
Well, that's right. I mean, but Patrick,
You know what I mean?
that's part of it. But I think the more overarching thing I'm thinking about this morning, well, two things. One is culture. We'll say, okay, it just feels off. And two is I just feel like talent.
The culture thing, Joe. To me, that's more of an issue than the talent. I still think we have a good roster. Listen, I don't watch every game, but listen, there's a lot of garbage out there. You watch any major
Patrick,
sport,
here's what I'll say
what I mean?
right now. Let me talk about talent on offense right now. Early February, 6 months before the season starts. Right now, I feel like there's 3 players on offense. This is me that I can truly count on. Saquon, Devontae, and Jordan Mailata. That's my list. Now, you might have a longer list. It might include Jalen. That's all I got right now. And by the way, Mailata took a big step back this year, but I'm still going to give him – I count on him a lot more than an injured Dickerson, an injured Juergens, a Dotson, a rookie second-round pick who's a wide receiver, a fourth-round tight end who's my starter. I'm just telling you right now when I look at the offense, I feel like I got 3 guys that I feel like I can count on. The running back, one of the wide receivers, and the left tackle. That's my list. That's not much.
And a healthy Goddard.
I don't think he'll be Patrick. I don't think he'll be back.
No,
it's probably going to cost too much.
Oh, and listen, hey, John Ritchie, the 3 kings of the blues. Who are they?
I don't know. Miles is one.
BB King.
BB, what? Joe?
Come on, man.
Holy moly!
Come on, man.
Everybody knows that.
I'm giving you Elvis.
Robert Cray.
Blues Association, Elvis Presley. 2.
Freddie and Albert King. Freddie Albert. But anyhow, Freddie King, the song "I'm Going Down." Check it out. That's kind of like
Freddie King. I'm going down.
King.
All right.
I'm going down. Yeah.
I'll check it out.
But listen, that's kind of like. Listen, it's hard to say a top and just look across. I keep thinking about the Rams after they won. All of a sudden they tank, they stink, and guess what? They're back. There's like ebbs and flows, natural high tides, low tides, and stuff like that. But the cupboard ain't bare, but it's not full. It's not stocked like it used to, and we're still smoking. This image, I just can't get out of this boat smoking, and it's not sinking. But we had a little fire with Stoutland and.
We got buckets and we're pouring the water out so we don't sink.
Listen, yeah, you got to be careful.
It never works, James.
I know. I'm just trying here.
All right, Patrick, we'll find out, my man. Yeah. Stay well, pal. All right. And by the way, take a break on the Flyers. When I say take a break, I mean
take a break.
I think everybody could use 2 weeks off now.
Yeah, we're getting it, thank God.
Every single fan can use 2 weeks off from the Flyers as they get ready, with they being a couple players for the Olympics, obviously. 215-592-9494. What a joke, man. The last, month and a half has been for the Flyers. Just terrible. All right, coming up, your chance to win a cool prize today on the show. We'll get to that. Also, we'll get into the Olympics as they are about to get going, and a Stoutland question that we're going to drill down on today to get your assessment of what really happened. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Borgata on 94 WIP.
With the winter season now in full swing, Horizon Services knows the last thing you want to have to deal with are issues with your home's heating system. That's why Horizon Services Heating and Cooling are here to keep your home comfortable. They'll handle any repairs or replacement you might need with no emergency fees on same-day service. Horizon has highly trained specialists. They arrive on time in fully stocked trucks, guaranteed. And with Horizon's amazing team, you always know the job's going to be done right the first time. Did your heater finally reach the end of its life cycle? Get a free estimate from Horizon Services today with next-day installations available at no cost. And right now, Horizon, they are making it easy on you, especially your wallet. Flexible financing options for system repairs and replacements. Plus, get up to $5,000 towards a next-day HVAC system installation when you trade in your existing unit. Stay comfortable all season long with your local home comfort experts. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
My name is Paula. I'm a former college swimmer, and I was forced to compete with a male athlete. I felt violated every single day. We were forced to undress in front of a male. Governor Shapiro is blocking a bill to keep girls' sports and locker rooms for girls in Pennsylvania. It's called the Save Women Sports Act, and he calls it extremist. But it's not extremist to want girls competing against girls and boys against boys. It's not extremist to keep boys out of our locker rooms. Call Governor Shapiro and tell him to stop gaslighting us. Tell him he's the extremist for blocking the Save Women Sports Act. Paid for by Voices of Americans.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Hey, did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G Home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps, June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay mobile phone plan, mobile plus home and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/here-for-good.
New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights. And with family-favorite flavors like savory brown sugar, Texas smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki, everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Sixers collapsed in the second half in a 119-114 loss at the Lakers, who played most of the game without Luka Doncic due to an injury. Didn't help when Nick Nurse sat Tyrese Maxey and Joel Embiid at the same time late in the third. Austin Reeves got on a heater for LA, 35 points in 25 minutes. Flyers forced overtime late in the third before losing 2-1 to the Senators as they head off on the Olympic break. Inquirer's Jeff McClain mentions on his podcast, there's no certainty Landon Dickerson returns, with the NFL Network's Mike Garafolo adding he's heard the same thing on Dickerson, only 27, but been through a lot injury-wise. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. Mostly cloudy, some snow showers, high 33. It's currently 23. Listen to the Super Bowl Sunday live here on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
All right, from Borgata today. Good morning to you. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Devin Ree, and Seltzer. So the Dickerson thing is, odd. You don't get this much at this age. Now, Jason Kelsey was thinking about retiring right around the same point in his career, and that would be the end of the 2016 season.
What a different legacy he would have had.
Correct. And his wasn't as much injury, I don't think, as I don't know what it was. We should ask him sometime, but he struggled in 16.
Oh, majorly.
He was not good. And I think he saved his Eagles' tenure at the end of 16. He actually played well in the final couple games, but had a really rough season. So, the Dickerson thing, though, reminds me a little bit more of the Andrew Luck situation. Guys just so beat up from injury that
that's the only time I really remember. That feels
there have been
so
a few.
unprecedented.
Remember, a couple.
Not many.
I just can't even imagine. 27 years old. I know he's beat up, and I know a back is something that really does make you want to tap out.
That's more Juergens, right?
Yeah.
Dickerson's more the knee.
Well, his was back
I think
also.
he had multiple.
No, I don't remember that.
His was back and knees.
Well, and then was it the knee and the knee? I thought he also had something with his ankle at one point. I don't know. I know that Landon Dickerson was in pain for the majority of the season.
And he was,
at all
he's
times.
gotten used to playing in that state, coming out.
But less effective. Part of an athlete's thing
This
is the
year-
pride of doing what you know you can do and healthy.
This
and
year
don't
it
want to
really
do
affected
it. Yeah,
him.
he was not good this year. He's not good.
Well, and that's the thing, and we asked this during the season with a guy like Landon. Like, I get that they need more depth at O-line, and hopefully they address it early in the draft. But why even let him play through that, especially early in the season?
different times, and they just kept playing him. I was
Yeah.
like, why not sit him for 2 or 3 weeks?
The big problem about, we think, oh, yeah, they're going to draft a lot of offensive linemen. And I'm okay with moving forward if Stoutland didn't want to change the way he does it. But he did develop guys.
Of course he did.
So whoever's the offensive line coach, we got to know that they can develop them. Yeah.
This is the most important Eagles offensive line offseason, at least since 2020. 2020 was getting weird.
Who the heck are they going to?
I mean,
it's a great question, John.
There just aren't many of them.
Yeah.
There just aren't many of these guys who think about their job. You got 5.
Yeah.
It's not like the running back room where you got one guy on the field. Yeah. Or 2 maybe.
Look, it's so
you got 5.
And these are the issues,
and
guys.
they all have different jobs
Yeah.
on every different play against every different look. There's so much more that goes into it. I talk to you all the time about Juan, how he was 24/7.
Yep.
It's partly because he had to be in order to get all the details taught to his guys.
I'm just telling you, these are the type of issues that lend my brain to say more likely to be under 500 than above. I'm just telling you, that's where I net out. 215-592-9494. Sixers, a huge disappointment, trade deadline. Not in not trading, let me be clear, not in not trading for the Greek Freak, which I would not have done, and I stated that. It's that when you see the totality of it, all they did was dump Jared McCain's contract.
To get under the tax.
That's all it was.
And Jared McCain is
Josh,
a guy who really had potential that was thwarted essentially by an injury, and you didn't give him, in my mind, enough of a chance to come back and reprove
gave him away.
and
Like,
reestablish.
to the Thunder.
That's such a yes.
That was the first. Get this.
Painful.
Jared McCain is the first player that Sam Presti has traded a first-round pick for since 2015.
Wow. Yeah, no, I had heard he holds on to picks. That's startling, James. That's that's 11 years.
Right? And he's won a title, and he's got the favorite this
Yeah.
year. And, it's unbelievable.
Look, I will tell you this. I think McCain, little overrated here, because if you really look at what he did when he flourished last year, it was when Maxey was out.
Yep.
And so, I did wonder how much of it is a Michael Carter-Williams, hey, if someone plays 35 minutes, they're going to get points, rebounds, and assists. I think there was some of that. With that said, would I have given up on him just to get a first-round pick that's not even a good first-round pick? No.
Josh Harris is worth $12 billion.
Yeah.
He's worth people give Middleton crap. He's worth 3 times the amount of money that Middleton is.
Right. No, it's a freaking joke. 215-592-9494.
And he saved, what, $7 or $8 million bucks?
Something
right?
like that.
Yes.
Something like that. So we'll take your thoughts on the Sixers, what they did, what they didn't do in this trade deadline. 215-592-9494. Also, when you call in today, your chance to win a $100 gift card at Joseph Anthony Retreat Spa and Salon with locations in Glen Mills and Springfield. Make sure you visit them online or in person. But, of course, if it's online, josephanthony.com, where gift cards are available. That's josephanthony.com. Talking today before the show about the great Axl Rose. Talented.
Russell Crowe. Once upon a time, man, back when Gladiator came out, I thought Russell Crowe was going to be the next massive thing. I mean, Tom Cruise-wise. And he hasn't become that.
hasn't.
And I think a lot of it's because he's bristly and
Throwing
very
a phone at
difficult.
somebody in a hotel.
Tries to fight people on set all the time. The guy's volatile and then some.
Yep, I agree with that. Devin, what do you got here?
I remember watching this guy play tennis, and he had quite a bit of anger and emotion. I'm going to go with John McEnroe.
Yeah,
I would say.
Can I tell you a funny
for
McEnroe
sure.
story that happened here right before the show?
Please do.
Fran, who loves tennis,
Yep.
and Ryan, our assistant, were talking about him. Fran goes, I don't know. He's like 99 years old now. And Ryan goes, really? And he goes, no. And then Ryan said, well, if you're over 60, you're basically 99.
Oh, my God.
That's what happens when you're 10.
That's horrible. McEnroe was just amazing. All right, James.
It was so cool to watch his games because you would hear bleeps sometimes.
Of course.
Like they had to prepare for the McEnroe games with the bleep part.
Well, and he would also.
It was so cool.
And he would come to the net almost every point.
And
so
he's
it was
yelling.
stylistically different.
Yeah.
I mean, everything
Yes.
about McEnroe
So aggressive.
was amazing.
So
And
angry.
Tatum O'Neal. That was volatile.
It's what got me into tennis as a kid.
By the way,
Yeah.
Well,
we'll
Boris Becker was awesome back then
we could
too,
take
but
volatile.
he was the next level.
Yeah, volatile relationships are another form of volatile because McEnroe and
True.
Tatum O'Neal
Oh.
was not exactly harmonious. Seltzer, give me who or what's volatile.
From 2022 to 2023 to 2024 to 2025 to this moment now,
Oh,
the
yeah.
Philadelphia Eagles are volatile, man.
Yep, you're not kidding. Rhea, what do you got here for something volatile?
Christian Bale.
Yeah,
I always feel like he's like 1 second away from going off on
Yep.
somebody.
Look, big answers about. I'm going to give you an answer that to me is the only one. If it gets said by the first caller, it wouldn't be beat, and so I'm going to say it because I think it is the only answer that is the answer. The weather.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. Yeah.
First caller would call in and say the weather, and that'd be the end of the game. That's no fun. 215-592-9494. Anything that can give us tornadoes, tsunamis, ice ages.
We're in that now.
Are we getting ice age? I know we haven't lived through but like an actual ice age. All right, volatile.
Yeah, well, after burning up, you burn up, then you do the ice age. I mean, come on.
All right, so other than the weather, what is the next most volatile thing or person? 215-592-9494. Dennis in Newtown. Dennis, good morning, pal.
Hey, good morning. How we doing?
Doing all right, Dennis.
Okay. I wanted to talk about Stout first. I think this went down one of two ways. One, they should have sat down with him and said, look, I'm going to make some changes. You're still very important to us. We're going to need you to work with the linemen. We're going to change some things. We want you to stick with the O-line and coach them up. And this is why. Translating the why would have been a really good idea if you're a CEO.
Well, I think they try, Dennis. I think they try to do that. The problem is they
Yeah.
set themselves back by their actions 2 months ago.
No, that's what I'm saying. During the year. That's what I'm saying, Joe. If they didn't do that, they might not have done that 2 months ago.
2 months ago, they might not have done that. Yep.
They should have. Okay, or they just did it on their own, and he noticed it, and he challenged them, and then he said, "I don't trust this guy anymore. Nothing's going to work."
That's what I feel like happened.
Yeah. I mean,
the
once
trust
you
was
lose
broken.
trust, look, once you lose trust, especially with an experienced person, and you know, you
a
gotta-
guy who commands respect and deserves
Yep.
respect has come to expect respect.
Totally.
Because
Exactly.
he absolutely deserves it. Yeah,
Yeah, he
you
deserves
don't
it.
you don't mess with that.
he didn't seem like an unhumble kind of a guy with it either.
No.
I think he was probably generous with who he developed and who he taught, and did everything he could to make that locker room clean. So I think that and once you lose that trust, it's over. And I think what he did because he knew they were going to announce the new running game coordinator the following day.
Yep.
He then controlled the narrative by putting that statement out.
Good for him.
He was pretty, and he was pretty blatant about who he didn't mention in it. So I think
Yes.
you know that there's bad blood there. So
Yes.
I think that's what happened. I think we're going to have a little bit of an adjustment next year. You're not going to see the same kind of team. We may not make the playoffs next year. That's what I'll say. I'm not going to say we're going to, we're going to be a under 500 team. We may miss the playoffs unless the learning curve and the team kind of unites in the locker room. And clearly, Sirianni is probably on the hot seat a little bit here, and so is Jalen.
Yeah.
And
by the
then,
way, Dennis, I'll just say this: your instincts that they can miss the playoffs but not be under 500. You only have about one record there. That's 9-8. You don't have a you got to think like my point is 10-7 often gets in. Now, obviously 11-6 you make the playoffs. Part of my point, Dennis, is I think all three teams in the division will get better. I feel very confident the Giants and Washington will. I mean they pretty much pretty much can't be worse. They pretty much can't be worse. So I see a tougher division. Eagles will have a tougher schedule than those other three teams, and I just see all these issues with the Eagles. Yeah. And I just don't see a ton. I mean, the defense is the number one thing right now to hang your hat on. Other than that, I don't see a ton.
But I think Devin said it well. Like we all wanted change. So guess what?
I understand.
We're getting change.
Yeah,
No,
we're certainly getting it.
No, for sure. Dennis, give me an answer. Who or what is volatile?
I got Bobby Knight.
Good answer.
Great answer.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big answer right out of the gate. All right, speaking of answers, let's get to two different Twitter poll questions of the day. Different topics, but both, I think, things that can spur some discussion for us here. So I'm curious as you weigh in at 215-592-9494 what your thoughts on these two issues. Both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, Twitter poll questions. After you visit the Philadelphia Auto Show, make sure you visit Armin Chevrolet for a great deal on a new or pre-owned Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, arminchevy.com. Here's the poll question. Olympics start tonight. They actually start in a few hours after our show. Now, opening ceremony on NBC will be, prime time as it always is, 8 o'clock, but it actually will have occurred during this afternoon. Today we ask you at 215-592-9494 and on the Twitter poll, are you excited for the Olympics? Winter Olympics. Are you excited? Three choices. A, yes, a lot. B, somewhat. C, no. Now, I'll give you a prediction right now. More people will say no than yes a lot.
You don't think somewhat would win?
Somewhat will win. I'm saying I think more people will say no
Not
than
at all
yes
has
a
a
lot.
chance. I think not at all has a chance to win even.
Has a
potentially.
shot. It wouldn't win in the Summer Olympics. It might win in the Winter Olympics. Winter Olympics are about a third of the Summer Olympics. I mean, just for instance,
I like Winter Olympics better.
No way.
I grew up skiing,
No.
like I always had, so I was more interested in it.
All right, so let's go through the sports.
Skiing is awesome
All right,
to watch.
Skiing is good, and I like the figure skating.
Figure skating's fun.
To me,
yeah.
to
like
me
when
the
they
figure
fall.
skating is kind of like the gymnastics. It's a similar.
Yeah.
Like I'm not going to ordinarily watch it other times of the year, but come Olympics, I'll watch the gymnastics. I'll watch the figure
The
skating.
problem is we don't know them anymore. We used to know the names.
Correct.
Their
Christy
personalities.
Yamaguchi.
Yeah.
and all that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I'm
so
not
many.
I couldn't name a
figure
single
skating,
one.
man.
But
Yeah.
Rhea, you know the number one problem with the Olympics, right?
What?
No Soviets. I've been saying it for years. Cold War.
That made it more of a rivalry.
And by the way, we don't even have the Russians this year. Forget the Soviets. Russians are one of the two countries not invited because of the war in Ukraine.
Yeah.
No Russians. So, like, I'm kind of joking, but not exactly when I mention the Soviets because, like, for anyone that's on the young side, just know it was
it was a
deal.
thing.
When it was the United States versus the Soviet Union in the Cold War, it was like a thing, okay? Like, for real. But you don't even have the Russians.
No.
I also think the other major problem the Olympics caused was when they moved away from every 4 years. And I've made this point before, but I'll say it again. An Olympic year used to be really special. It was 1 and 4. Now you have an Olympic year for every non-Olympic year. 1 on, 1 off. 1 on, 1 off. 1 on, 1 off. Because that's the nature of the summer and the winter being split. It's ridiculous. It's not special.
I don't know that it's ridiculous. It's different. I mean,
it's not special. That's the word.
Yeah, it's not special. It used to be.
It was a longer wait
Yeah.
before.
And people dug it.
But it felt like before the Winter Olympics really did pale. Like
They
now,
always have.
now with the way it's distributed, I feel like I'm more apt to watch the Winter Games because before, when it was the winter and the summer in the same year, I knew if I missed the winter stuff, like I was going to get the stuff I really
But you
wanted
never
in the
missed it.
summer.
People watched it. Seltzer, give me 5 sports you're interested in.
I don't know if there are.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly.
Speed skating.
Like,
I always
speed
watching
skating. How
skating.
boring is that to watch? I mean,
It's
really?
okay.
It's,
Speed
I
skating's
mean,
okay.
maybe
It's
the
okay.
last couple laps, but it's like, okay, I get
Ski
it.
jumping is
Keep
cool.
doing it. Keep going around. You did it. Good job. You're going
There's
real fast,
freestyle
guys.
ski jumping.
The slalom
There's
and
Oh,
ski
man, that
jumping.
does nothing for me.
Slalom.
Watching people ski and
There's
letting
super
them
G.
jump, but like watching people ski does very little for me.
Snowboarding
I
is
It's like,
love
oh,
it.
you went right,
The
now you went
half pipe.
left, now you went right, now you went left. Like it's just not compelling for me.
Well, it's
Especially
compelling
because
in
you're
that-
not watching two people battle. Like it's like a time, and it just doesn't feel the same for me.
I think it's compelling because you look at that hill, and I mean, I've tried to ski. You know, I was in
Yes.
the ski club in
It's a
middle
lot
school.
steeper and icier
That's
than it looks.
unbelievable
Yeah.
what they're doing. That's elite level.
It's unbelievable what all these people do.
athleticism.
I mean, like
Yeah.
biathlon,
Well,
triathlon, any of that.
curling.
But like, I don't.
Curling's
it doesn't
not.
mean it's fun to watch on TV. You know.
All right, well, look, I'm curious as you hear us discussing all this, what are your thoughts on the Olympics? First off, some people might not even know they're about to start.
Yeah, probably.
All right.
I honestly keep forgetting.
Yeah, I mean, it's in a couple hours.
I want some curling shoes because I was watching curling yesterday, and those guys can run on the ice and then stop on a dime on the ice.
They gotta have
I like
have
curling.
special shoes.
I do like curling.
Well, I'll watch it. It really is like
It
know.
reminds me of shuffleboard, but
It is
you get to
shuffleboardy,
shuffle at the
but
end.
it's got additional
you get to,
skill.
whatever that thing's
Yeah, the
sweep.
brush.
Sweep.
Curling
Yeah.
is big in bars.
Is it really?
People love to watch it. When
to watch it.
Yeah,
I
mean,
thought you,
yeah.
you meant
No,
play
I just
off.
meant
I'm
like
how?
no. People love to watch it in bars when it's on in the
All
afternoon.
right, so
yeah.
let us know on the Olympics, where do you stand?
Does anyone know about the shoes for curling?
No.
And if we can
Nobody knows.
procure some of those, it is amazing. It's the only shoe I've ever seen that actually gives you traction on ice.
Well,
that sounds like something we could all use.
Get them for the Flyers players. Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494, the Olympics. Are you digging it or not? Next poll question. Who do you blame more for the mismanagement of the relationship with Jeff Stoutland? We have 2 choices. We considered other choices, including Jeffrey Lurie, but we've boiled it down to 2 choices. Who do you blame more? Because you can even blame Sean Mannion.
Well,
You
No.
could. You
It's not
could.
his fault.
I
though.
would. I
just
wouldn't-
got here.
but he said, "I want what I want." And they said, "Okay."
well, when
No,
you're
I
going
think
into a
they
new
said
job and
what
they want you,
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
think
telling-
they said we want what you do is what
Guys,
the
he
Eagles
wouldn't be
said.
my number one. I'm just saying he could be considered. Lurie could be. I mean, I could make an argument. Mannion's an idiot for not wanting Stoutland to be the run game coordinator. So
No, we don't know
well,
this though. Maybe
it
you might have
sounded like
wanted
they
him, and
wanted
the Eagles
him.
did. Yeah, and Stoutland was like, "I don't want to run what you're running. Like you
No.
don't like."
I think it's
you're,
more
You're
with
making
James is saying.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
do.
you all can be.
I
wrong,
think
but
they.
that's-
I think they wanted him back and were surprised.
Yeah, they wanted him
Yeah.
to be the line coach, but not the run game coordinator.
Maybe.
All right.
Yeah.
Here's the question, though: who do you blame more for the mismanagement of the relationship? We have 2 choices: Howie, Nick. Howie, Nick. Who do you blame more? 215-592-9494. John, who do you blame more?
The CEO head coach. The guy whose job is to manage relationships.
So I blame Howie because I think he manages it all. Look, I don't know who's more at fault, but I know this. Howie has more power, and I tend to think it's more his fault, but I'm not sure. Let us know at 215-592-9494 who's at the top of the ledger for you for blame of those two.
The coach that worked hand in hand with Jeff Stoutland every day in those offensive meetings, I think has a lot more to do with his feelings that he just couldn't do it any longer. Like he just said, you know what, I'm gone. And he's not gone forever from coaching. He's just gone from here.
Yeah, I know.
That's such a slap in the face.
Except if he's an advisor guy, whatever that means.
Yeah, well, it doesn't feel like he's about to be advisor guy.
Stoutland and Petulo can go into the advisor room together. Let's see how that goes.
Petulo's still here.
Yeah, by the way, that is
actually still on the
I think it's crazy.
Castellanos. Petulo
Right.
and Castellanos still part of the
like we talk about two similar situations. We talk about both guys, Petulo and Castellanos, like they're not here. Like Petulo is still technically on staff, I believe.
Totally on staff.
So what's the plan with that? I don't know. The fact that Stoutland left before Petulo.
By the way,
is a little
Devin,
bit
are we
crazy.
going to get a Cassie's not a Phil by the time they go to camp in 5 days?
I mean, I don't think he'll be at camp, but he might still be on the payroll. So I don't know.
So you think that could be like a James Bradbury? Because
I mean, I think that they've tried and no one wants Cassie.
I think they'll cut him. They won't carry his salary. Eventually, I think they will release him.
But don't they still have to eat the money that the 20 mil?
Yeah, of course.
Is the theory that if you keep him and stash him at home, you can trade him in July if a outfielder gets injured? Is that a theory?
I don't think there's I don't ever remember a team doing that. Like in baseball, I've never seen it, so I would guess it's not going to happen. But I mean, I don't think anyone's trading for Castellanos at the deadline either. You know,
I don't either.
After,
does this
after
strike you
sitting
as
out
odd?
half a season, no less. You know,
No,
he's
but Jimmy,
locked in,
based
he's
on-
ready to play.
Based on what you've seen, does this handling of Castellanos strike you as odd?
I just think they'll announce it in the
I
next
just don't,
4 days.
Yeah, I don't think. I think they're waiting as long as they possibly can to pray that something happens. Someone gets hurt. Something happens where it's like, oh, you'll take $5 million. Great, like anything they can get off this. I think at the end of the day, they will probably just cut it.
I will say, James, that could go to the start of the regular season.
Sure,
Yeah, so there's
wait
that
through
going.
spring training for injuries. Sure. Now
Holy
the
cow.
point, the
Where a young
like,
guy doesn't grab a job somewhere.
The flip of that,
someone
now,
else's Rojas or Crawford.
It doesn't Castellanos, because normally with an agent they wouldn't want to. Like if Castellanos had Boris as his agent, they wouldn't do it. You know, because they're not going to piss Boris off just to keep a guy where you would let the guy go.
Would.
But I don't think they would. I disagree with you. I think they play the agent game a lot. But the interesting thing is, doesn't Castellanos represent himself?
Yeah, he fired his agent.
So this is actually a unique scenario in that case because I do think they play games with agents like that where they don't want to hold a player hostage like that. But I do think that it's interesting Castellanos doesn't have an agent.
Well, look, a lot of topics on the table. You can weigh in on all of them. The Olympics, who you blame more for the Stoutland situation. Are you as concerned about the Eagles as I am? All of it. 215-592-9494. Plus, up ahead, what Fletcher Cox said on WIP yesterday about Stoutland. No more running the Eagles the way he did on the line and more. Cox on that and your phone calls on all of this from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Well, last month we know we all experienced that brutally cold weather. And if you were feeling cold drafts in your home, you need to contact Window Nation. Stop paying those high electric and oil bills. New windows can help keep the cold out and reduce your heating bills. February, great time of year to replace your windows thanks to Window Nation.
When your window insulation fails, usually due to older cheap materials, all of your window's energy efficiency disappears, and the result is a house that's cold in the winter and hot in the summer. The worst part is that could have happened years ago. Your windows might have failed years
of Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for February. And you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years.
Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4, plus an extra 10% off, too. Schedule your fast, free estimate right now. Do like I did and call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
I hate Steven Singer. I get that a lot. You know why? Why? Because unless I buy my gifts from Steven Singer Jewelers, my wife isn't satisfied. So, how can I help you? Well, how do you get away with advertising real roses you don't throw in the trash in a week?
They're my famous roses, dipped in pure 24-karat gold. They last forever.
sounds expensive.
They start at just $69. Each one comes in a premium color and is shipped in our signature gift box with a love message from you.
Do I have to water it?
Nope, it's a real rose, and it's preserved in pure gold.
All right. How do I get one?
Easy. Just go to IHateStevenSinger.com.
Shipping.
Free. In time for Valentine's Day, but don't wait.
What if she hates my personal love message?
Just pick one from our online list.
Just click on IHateStevenSinger.com to see the entire collection of real roses dipped in 24-karat gold. No matter how you feel about Steven Singer, she'll love it.
Do you still hate me?
Absolutely.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Staples has hundreds of great ways to boost your brand, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through April 18th and save up to $125 on all your custom prints. Staples. That was easy.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com, LENDSEEK.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And TaxSlayer is here to help you file with 100% accuracy for your maximum refund. Guaranteed. TaxSlayer even has support from real US-based humans if you have any questions along the way. File your federal return by February 8th for $22.99, and I'll help you get the refund you deserve. Take it from me. Talking calculator, speaking to you through the speakers of wherever you are. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game, they are giving away a $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. Must be age and majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, from Borgata, Joe Cameron, John Ritchie, 94 WIP. So it's the start of the second full day without Stoutland. And I'll just tell you, my instincts are, and not just because of him, because of a lot of things, that the Eagles actually fall to under 500 in 2026. I hope I'm wrong. I'm not saying it's as far as, 4-11-1, which is what it was in 2020. But I see a lot of bad signs. I see a lot of dark clouds, and it has me very concerned about what's up ahead.
This team's had dark clouds for the last several years.
This is by far the most.
You're right.
By far.
They've somehow survived and achieved
Yeah,
at
they
a high
have.
level.
Yes, they have.
And it sort of feels like every other year they make an incredible run, and now this year upcoming, if we keep with the trends, we're due for an incredible
We're going
run.
to the Super Bowl if the trends are
and
correct.
we got a good chance to win the whole shebang.
But
this
John, the
year.
concern is when we have an inexperienced play caller, doesn't go well.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
They've
I will
given him
say, go ahead, Rhea.
I'm sorry. They've given him a ton of power. I mean, it's very clear. I want the offense to change. I can't watch what we watched last year again. So I'm looking forward to it, but I don't know that Jalen's going to go for that.
I just wonder with Mannion, and this is something we haven't talked about. He's been given a lot of power, as Rhea mentions. Does he have the relationships to capitalize upon that power? Do you know what I mean? Like, he's 33 years old or whatever. He's not been a coach long enough to develop the relationships where he would have a cast of characters to fill roles in an offensive staff. I understand he already brought guys in, but it's like, are these the cream of the crop guys, or are these just the guys Mannion knows in his short period of time as a coach?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
It's a little scary.
I don't know.
It is very scary.
Well, look, 215-592.
I've never heard of this Mahaffey guy.
Well, no, you don't hear
And
any
now
of these
he's
guys.
our run game coordinator.
But how
He's
many
our
guys
Jeff Stoutland.
have you heard of before that
Right.
you
It's
know
rare.
would get that role?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
Look, my instincts are they go below 500. I think there's a real dark cloud above them.
There's a dark cloud, but they function well with this dark cloud somehow.
Kevin in West Philly. Good morning, Kev.
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Hey,
Kev.
There's 2 quick points. My first point is with Jared McCain. I'm not worried about. The only thing I'm worried about with the Jared McCain thing is if they don't bring in somebody that they can pull off the scrap heap or something to come in, because I don't think Jared McCain was that good. I think all y'all hyped him up. He's a small guard. He's slow. He misses half his layups. He got T-Rex arms. He wasn't really as good as a shooter as y'all really think he is. He misses all the time. I don't know what the sudden crazy love.
Well, it's all based on those 25 games or whatever.
Potential.
Last year. Yeah. Kev, I will say this. It was notable that he could barely crack the Sixers rotation this year. Some games he'd play 20 games. Some games he'd play 20 minutes. Some games he'd play 10. Some games he would play less than that. I mean, he was way, way, way behind Maxey Edgecombe and even Grimes. And also, no, I agree. No, I largely agree with you. I still would not have given him away for a late round draft pick, but I agree with you.
Well, I think you should. I mean, that's more draft capital. I mean, the guy they sent him down to the G League, he didn't even get busy down there. So I just wasn't a fan of Jeremy Kane. I think he was super overrated. As far as the Eagles, I think you're going too far saying that they're going to be below 500. I mean, with all the chaos going on, we still have the players. The players is going to be enough to at least get.
You got AJ?
I'm not sure if you got AJ. I'm not sure about that.
You might be better off without him, as crazy as that sounds.
I
Eliminate
think so.
the distraction.
I mean, I don't know, because I'm just hoping Jalen Hurts runs, because I don't think I just hoping this guy does some type of run system that we ain't never seen before, because to let Stoutland go, I'm very worried also. I don't think they're going to win the Super Bowl or anything like that. I still think they make the playoffs because of the defense and just because of the nucleus of the guys that we got there. They already been there together. They can get through the muck together.
That's the big look. The biggest plus you got is the D. Now we don't know on Jalen Phillips, Nakobe, or Reed Blankenship. But you still have most of the bread and butter of your
You're losing a lot less than you did last offseason, and they ended up weathering that just fine.
For sure. And look, Howie will add players between the draft and free agency. It's not like you're not going to have some holes plugged. You will. And some will be very good. But, man, it's a lot of holes right now. Kev, who or what is volatile, my man?
I'm going to go Kanye West.
Kanye's a good answer for sure. So speaking of holes, one of the holes, of course, is Jeff Stoutland and Fletcher Cox, who played on the other side of the ball, but essentially against Stoutland's guys up front for years and years and years and years and years in practice. Fletcher Cox was on with the afternoon show yesterday talking to Spike, Ike, and Jack. They've been doing a lot this week on the various Super Bowls the Eagles have been in through the years. Fletcher talked about the loss of Stoutland. Here's what he said.
I sent Stout a text this morning saying, Stout out, hashtag Stout out. I said, man, you don't know what you meant to the organization. And I told Stout, you brought the best out of players and tried to make them better, not along with just your tough coaching, but the tough love that you showed to them. And that's what Stout did. He going to coach his butt off. And, the city's going to miss him. That's who made Jordan Mailata who he is today, a guy that couldn't block a cone, when he first came into the league, a guy that made a believer out of Jordan Mailata himself, that believed in him, that was on a practice squad for a couple of years, and now he's one of the best left tackles in football. So, you have to look into those things like I do, that's been around him when there's no media around, and, when Stout is coaching his butt off to these guys. So, I respect Stout a lot, and the city's going to miss him.
City's going to miss him a lot. Eagles are going to miss him. And you know what? Future Eagles, who we don't even know who they are, but are going to be important to be good or unfortunately not that good, they're going to miss him. The second-round draft pick that they're going to plug in as a guard. The first-round draft pick that could be the right tackle replacement for Lane.
Who's coaching them?
They're going to –
I just don't even know. I don't even know where to look. These offensive line coaches are so precious and so few and far between, and they're eaten up by the organizations that find them.
Yeah,
once they find that spot, they settle in, and that's it. And so here we are, sort of drifting. And not. We don't feel as tethered. We don't feel as certain. There's just so much up in the air right now. And I guess that's the way it is when you change offenses and you change so much personnel like we're about to.
Obviously, they've got a list. I mean, let's be real. Howie's not dumb. He's going to have a list, and Sirianni probably has a list. I read
Sirianni has a list?
Probably, yeah. I would be shocked with demoting Stoutland plus late December plus January plus late January. I don't think Stoutland just up and left in a day. I'm sure this was an evolving conversation. And
I think Howie's making that choice on that. I don't think Nick is.
No doubt.
I tend to agree. Yeah. I tend to agree. And my point is, he's got a list, but we don't know who they are. But he's got 5 names or so. But it's not cream of the crop. It's February freaking 6th. So cream of the crop would already been
Already has a job.
Look, maybe maybe the easiest way to do it is the college ranks, because let's be real, the pro ranks, guys that are under contract as offensive line coaches are not gettable.
That's where they got Stout from originally.
Yeah, they're under contract. I would think the college ranks would be the most likely way to go. Now, what makes it a little complicated is I don't think there's a ton of college ranks running that Shanahan, McVay stuff down there. You got so many running quarterbacks. I don't know. It's just, whole thing's a mess. 215-592-9494. Coming up, what Jason Kelsey said about no more Stoutland with the Eagles. We'll get to that. If you missed what Jeff McClain said about the possibility of Landon Dickerson not being here, we'll get to that as well. Plus, Elliott Short Parks at 7:30. Beat the Hammer at 7:45. And I've got a theory on Stoutland that I thought of after our show last night, and I want to present to you to gauge if you think this is in play. That and more. Phone calls on all of it from Borgado on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you've made a decision. It is time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've talked to your doctor, and the date is set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you because something you might not know is attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you've got your knee replacement, here's the best part. You already trust your physical therapist from NovaCare to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because you've got very unique needs with joint replacement. And NovaCare's team will develop an individualized treatment plan that's going to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love. Not a decision anyone comes to lightly, so rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
This is the week opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacked Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stay J?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, next week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax. Jack Dell and every member of the team at Dell Toyota have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Toyota. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Toyota associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Toyota. Now, we don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Toyota, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Toyota has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. You're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and get a $300 instant gift, plus next-day delivery. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. Next day delivery available on select mattresses and subject to location. See store for details.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
DQ presents
The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
The countdown is on to the most romantic day of the year, Valentine's Day. It's next Saturday. Celebrate your love this Valentine's with something timeless, something extraordinary, a piece of exquisite jewelry from my friends at Benari Jewelers. Refined classics and signature essentials for her, brilliant diamond and gemstone earrings, pendants, and elegant bracelets designed to be treasured for a lifetime. For him, exceptional timepieces crafted with precision he'll wear with pride and think of you. And if you've decided to make the most romantic day of the year, the day that you propose, the diamond experts at Benari will personally guide you to the perfect diamond for you and a ring as unforgettable as your moment. Every selection is backed by Benari's promise of uncompromising craftsmanship and remarkable quality. Because when it's meant to be, trust the name that's been a part of special Valentine's Days for generations. That's Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Losses for both winter teams. Sixers had their 5-game win streak snapped in a 119-114 loss at the Lakers, who rallied from down 14 to beat the Sixers. Sixers couldn't even take advantage of Luka Doncic missing most of the game with an injury. Meantime, Sixers did nothing at the trade deadline, save trading away Jared McCain and dumping Eric Gordon's salary. Flyers fell in overtime to the Senators 2-1. They are now off on the Olympic break. Inquirer's Jeff McClay mentions it's no certainty Landon Dickerson returns, with the NFL Network's Mike Garafolo adding he's heard the same on Dickerson, only 27, but obviously been through a lot injury-wise. Mostly cloudy, some snow showers later. High at 34 is currently 23. Listen to the Super Bowl Sunday live here on 94 WIP. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order.
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
An awful lot going on in the sports scene these days. Good morning to you. From Borgata, as Rhea said, Sixers and Flyers both last night lose. Sixers had a bigger loss over the last 2 or 3 days, which was just dumping McCain for next to nothing. And again, I'm not a huge McCain guy, but he's better than a late-round first-round draft pick. And Flyers just take a couple weeks off, guys. Just.
The Sixers thing was so frustrating last night because Nurse, and he's done this before, he sat Tyrese and Joel at the same time. And that kind of just really flipped the script.
But here's my counter to that. They both still played a ton of minutes.
No, they did, but I'm saying don't sit them both at the same time.
I know.
You can stagger. You're allowed.
But I'll say this, Rhea,
This is all you can. But this is also Paul George hurts him with that suspension.
Oh, totally does. Totally does.
Not only would Paul George be the guy if both of them are on the bench, but he could lessen the burden when they're on the court.
You could also argue you want Maxey and Embiid on the court together as much as possible before the playoffs, right? Like as much as possible.
To an extent, yeah. I get it.
And
look, but
we could have used a little more depth last night.
Well, yes, that's right. All of this is right.
And
anyway,
they just got rid of it.
Biggest loss in Philly sports in recent days is Stoutland. Obviously, we'll continue to take your reaction. You know, my sense is that the Eagles are headed south. And I actually think, gut feeling, as we sit here early February, 6 months from the season, gut feeling, I think they're going to be a below 500 team. I do. The ledger is now stacking up with problems. And the ledger of what I can lean on and trust is smaller than it used to be.
It's
Number
so
one is
early
like,
to say
I know
this.
it is.
We don't even know what this team's going to look like exactly.
I know.
What we do know is they've got major problems in terms of communication on at least one side of the ball. I do think I do worry if things go awry on the defensive side. If Vic Fangio is as locked in as he needs to be, if things get gnarly, I do worry on the offensive side that there's no established adult in the room. You know, that offensive meeting now, what does that look like? It's a bunch of Manions, young, whippersnappers putting their brains together. Stoutland was the guy who I'm sure you could always lean into. You could depend upon.
Yeah, no,
hey, Jeff, back
it's a huge loss.
15 years ago, how would you have done this? Like Manion was in elementary school.
Yeah, he was 15 or something. All right, let's go to the phones. So all of this on the table, is it too far to think that they go below 500? That's what my instincts currently are, that they drop that much. Let's get to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
What's up, Mike?
So, you know what the great irony is? The great irony is that we're seeing all these changes for the offense, and like the offense is probably going to be below average as far as an output is concerned. As far as just strictly output, it's going to be no different than what we just experienced this past year. This is going to be a whole different scheme, a whole different look, a whole different set of people. But as far as what they're going to provide and what they're going to do,
I don't know, Mike. It could be better or worse. I mean, I think they're going to have less talent. They're going to try different things. I don't think it's going to work with Jalen. That's just my gut feeling. But I also know he's going to be in a tough spot with less around him. I don't think AJ will be on the team, and obviously Lane might not be. And now we're hearing Dickerson might not be.
Yep. Nope. Agreed.
I mean,
agreed.
Tough. That's a tough spot.
Yep. It's going to be tough. And listen, this transformation. This is not a one-year transformation. This is a multiple-year transformation. So people need to buckle up and get ready for some
I agree with that.
turbulence.
I agree. And Mike, let me go back to one other thing, though, on the offense, because I think this is an important point. While it was really unfun to watch them offensively this year, they had one thing going at a high rate that's part of how they did get to 11 wins. They were very successful in the red zone. They led the league in 3 and outs, but they were amongst the top teams.
But with Goddard, and you don't think he's going to be
I
back.
don't think he's back either.
He could be.
So I'm just telling you, Mike, like, it actually could be worse.
So I expect it to be. I definitely expect it to be worse. Okay, because they failed in an offense they already knew and supposedly were experts of. So now they got to learn something new. I'm also expecting Jalen not to succeed in this new look. So I expect Jalen to be gone in another year. And then with that failure, I think Nick is going to be gone. Listen, we're not half pregnant here. We're going full steam ahead with Mannion and crew, and that's not going to include Nick. So now we're going into year 2, potentially year 3. By then, Mailata will probably be gone.
No, I don't think so. Mailata should be here for a while. He should be here for a good.
I don't know,
stretch.
man. I don't know. He's getting banged up. He's been talking about he doesn't know how much longer he's got in the tank.
When did he say that?
I've never heard him say that.
I've not heard
say
that.
that.
Mike, I've not heard.
I thought I heard him say that, so I'm not just taking that out of
All right, Mike, give me an answer, my man. Who or what volatile?
Bitcoin.
Great answer, dude.
Is it, James?
Yeah, unbelievably. Yeah.
Well, volatile to me, though, goes up and down, up and down, up and down. It just went up and then down, right?
No, it's gone up, it's gone down. Bitcoin has done both things.
Okay. All right. Coming up in a minute here, I want to get to some audio from Jeff McClain.
Remember when
about
Joe thought
Stoutland.
it was big coin?
I did.
Sure do.
And you know what? I'm glad I didn't put money into it, and I still don't know what it is.
Back then, we
You
thought
get
it really
it, right?
was going
It's
to be
just
like-
No, I
digital,
don't get
it's
it.
just digital
I still
currency.
don't get it.
It's just
Still don't get
digital
it.
currency.
We
I don't
weren't
get what that
sure.
means. Can I go to McDonald's and give them digital currency?
I don't know.
Well, that's what. Okay, then you don't get it either. James, can I go to McDonald's?
No,
pretty
not
sure you
Bitcoin,
can't.
but you can convert the Bitcoin
I don't
into
wanna
money.
convert.
I
don't wanna convert.
Your phone would be able to convert it, I would
Don't
think.
not interested. I'm going to go to McDonald's, get a Big Mac. Hey, here's my Bitcoin. If they don't take it, why do I want it?
because it is
That's
value.
what everybody thinks about with
an
Bitcoin.
investment.
Yeah, I mean,
How can I
honestly,
buy
who
McDonald's?
knows? But the idea is
I
that
love how
you're-
Seltzer acts like
No,
he's an
I'm
expert,
saying, no,
and
I'm
he's
not.
got no
I'm not.
answers.
No, I'm saying I have an answer, but it's not. They don't use to go to McDonald's. I mean, ultimately, Bitcoin can be used to buy things that are illegal, things like that. That's why there are certain people who like it. You know, that it can't be traced. It can't be. There's no government controlling it and all that type of stuff. You know what I mean?
Right. Not really, but sure. All right. I want to. Okay, coming up in a minute. I want to get to this audio of Jeff McClain on Stoutland, a counterpoint to some of the Stoutland conversation. That's up ahead in just 1 minute. Seltzer, it's all yours.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They are giving away a $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. Must be age and majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
All right, so obviously everyone is out of their minds on the Stoutland thing, and rightfully so. But it would not be proper if we didn't present another side to it. Jeff McClain presented another side to it yesterday, part of his Odyssey podcast, frustrations that some internally had with Stoutland. Let's listen to what McClain said.
There was an ESPN report from Tim McManus that Jeff Stoutland was frustrated with all this. Yeah, I mean, I certainly confirm that. But I think there were also, in turn, frustrations from the Eagles. And not only from the coaches, but from what I understand, some of the players. And you know, you get that from time to time, players with coaches. But this is the first time that I kind of started getting the murmurs about some frustration with Stout this year. And I think the players, the offensive linemen, wanted more under center stuff too, because it makes it really easier on them. And so I think there was just that conflict there, and it was kind of boiling, and it got to that point. Now, that being said, I don't think any of the offensive linemen wanted Stoutland out.
All right, so look, that's
real quick.
McClain,
Is he
Odyssey
implying that Stoutland is a big reason they don't run under center?
I think that's the implication.
Sounds
that
like
the
it.
players think that, but of
Yeah.
course, you know, my theory has always been that Jalen hasn't done it much. So they
yeah, but it
coach-
is possible that if
It
he's
is
a run
possible.
game coordinator, he isn't like running out of it. I mean,
Of course.
it's fascinating.
No, there's no question. Look, there also are a lot of cooks in the kitchen. I mean, cooks were Sirianni, Petullo, Stoutland, and whoever the pass game coordinator was. I don't even know who that guy. Who was that guy?
Was that Parks Frazier?
Yeah, I
Parks
think
Frazier.
so. Yeah.
He's no longer here.
I mean,
He's
you got
gone.
4 different guys. Yeah, anyway, so we'll take your reaction to it all. I think the Eagles have dark days ahead. I really do. Violet right now. Violet, good morning.
Hi.
What's up, Violet?
Bye bye.
Sorry, guys.
No
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
So when I first heard the news, I was really freaking out. But then I kind of calmed down during the day. I did some research. I read some stuff. I watched some videos last night. I listened to a lot of talk radio over the course of the day yesterday. And this is the way I look at it. And I know this sounds so cliche, but you got to get comfortable with being uncomfortable. And yes, it's going to be uncomfortable next year. I don't think it's going to be as bad as some folks are saying. And Mr. DeCamera, no offense, I don't think it's going to be that bad. Yes, it's going to be growing pains, but I think we're going to be okay. I like to try to stay positive. I think this is going to be a good thing overall. And I'm kind of excited to see where this all leads to.
Well,
That's my
Violet,
take on
obviously,
it.
I feel very different. So, I mean, I look.
It's okay.
No, of course it's okay. Look, I am also excited to see different. Let me start with that.
We all are.
I think it's good that they're going to try other things. But I look at the whole ledger. I think they're in some serious trouble. I'll just start with this. I don't think the offense is a new offense. That type of Shanahan-McVay thing is going to work with Jalen. That's my opinion. I don't think it will. I think the offensive line takes a step back. I think AJ's not on the team. I think Goddard's not on the team.
I think it's going to depend on his mindset and how he approaches it. Because if you want it bad enough, you can get it. I don't care what the circumstances are. If you want it bad enough, you're going to go and get it. That's my take on it.
Well,
about that.
I've watched this quarterback take on a new offense almost every year
Disagree.
of his NFL career.
It's very similar the first 5 years. Very similar.
It's a new play caller. It's a new offense.
For 6 years.
This is not going to be as big an adjustment as a lot of people seem to think. Yes, it's an adjustment, but this is something that this quarterback is very accustomed to. And I'm expecting him to pour himself into understanding this new stuff, mastering this new stuff. Think back to when Jason Kelce retired.
Yep.
All of us were up in arms. Oh, my gosh. How is Jalen going to master these protections, the pass protections?
He did very well.
That season we won a Super Bowl.
Yep.
He mastered the pass protections. He's out there calling out the mic. He's out there changing the slide. He did Jason Kelce's job, took that on in addition to the duties that he had, and we won a Super Bowl as a result. I expect that Jalen can take this new offense on. I expect him to learn and to grow. And I think that's what you'll see. This offense can be a better version of what we've seen, because this was as caked and dried and arid and boring as an offense gets. It will not be boring.
All right, Violet, give me an answer here. I want to get to Elliot. Who or what is volatile? You can win the $100 gift card.
Okay, well, at first, I thought that was a strong word. But then when you said up and down,
Yeah.
everyday life.
Everyday life, an interesting answer.
It's not always volatile.
Answer.
It's not. That's a good point, Rhea. It's not up and down quite enough.
No.
Like Draymond Green, more volatile than everyday life.
Yeah.
Well, maybe Draymond Green's everyday
It
life.
depends on whose life you're talking about.
Yeah.
Well, that's true, too. All right, let's talk to Elliot Shore Parks. Elliot, a lot going on, my man. How are you, pal?
I was going to say Philly sports are pretty volatile,
Yeah.
volatile right now. Yeah, so
Big
not
time,
a good
dude.
time. Yeah.
So, Elliot, I want to get to parts of the team and the Dickerson stuff Jeff McClain put out and more. But let's just start with this. I woke up this morning and I thought to myself, for the first time in a number of years, my sense is the Eagles are more likely to be under 500 than over 500 next year. Do you think that's on point or taking it too far?
I don't think it's taking it too far. I think there's a ton of unknown with this quarterback, and rightfully so. They ultimately have probably the most to do with how the team does. Like, the backbone of this team has been the offensive line, and this is the biggest question it's been in a really long time with them. And we're going to talk about the Dickerson stuff. There's Lane, how Mailata played last year. Can Cam rebound? Is Steen a starter? Like, they have just so many questions on that offensive line that I think it's hard to go into next year and feel any true level of confidence. Your confidence would mostly be built on, Howie, Jeffrey. They always kind of find a way to win. But they've also always had a great offensive line for the most part up until last year, and even then we saw how much it hurt them. So I do think under 500 might be a bit extreme, but I don't think you're wrong to feel the most uneasy you have about the team in a while.
All right, Elliot, let's get to Dickerson. Jeff McClain, in a sort of nebulous way, put out that maybe Dickerson won't be on the team, and a lot of us interpreted that very quick comment as a potential retirement. What do you know about the situation, and what do you think about the situation?
So I know last year was really hard on Landon. Obviously, we all watched him play on Sunday, but I saw him in the locker room throughout the week. I did the Players Lounge show with him a bunch of times, and it was hard physically. Like, I do not think getting through the year was easy for him. At the end of the year, he talked about how, I'm paraphrasing roughly here, but, he didn't know how he really would recover. So I think at the end of the season, when emotions are high coming off of that year, your body probably doesn't still feel great. I could definitely envision a world where Landon, rightfully so, probably asks himself, like, can I do this again, right? But the other thing I think I've learned about Landon and getting to know him is he does truly love football. He loves playing next to Jordan. Him and Cam are close. And it would be surprising to me if he actually stepped away. Now, the question is, can he be a great player next year? Because on the surface, you go, well, if they lose Landon, that's a massive loss. And it would be, right? He's been an all-pro player. But he was not last year. So if he's going to be the same player he was last year, then that's a problem going into the new season. So I think right now in the heat of the moment, season right over, I would imagine he probably is, thinking, can my body do this again? But I would also think that once, it's time to actually make a decision, I would be surprised if he stepped away, but I also don't know the exact details of his health and where that's at.
Who are the best options for offensive line coaches, Elliot?
It's a great question. I think when you look at who they're going to try to go after, you want somebody that is coached in the scheme that they're going to try to run. And they're obviously going to go to, or I shouldn't say obviously, it seems they are going to try to run a McVay, Shanahan type of run scheme. You look at what Mannion did last year. You look at what their new run game coordinator / tight end coach did. And it was a lot of running under center, right? So I do think that you are going to see them try to bring someone in that is coached up that type of system. And, what you're seeing so far with the coaching hires that they made is, like, a lot of them do have ties to Mannion. So I think over the past few years, and Jason Kelsey has talked about this with you guys, they have had a somewhat segmented coaching staff. Like, this guy does that, this guy does that. I think they're trying to get everybody on the same train. And as we're finding out, like with Stoutland, and I think, maybe some other players, like, if you're not on board with the direction they're going in, like, then you're not on the train. So in terms of specific names, I think it's hard at this point. It's going to be tough to pluck guys from other staffs, but I do think you can look at certain coaching trees and think they're going to try to go in that direction.
So tell us about Mahaffey, the new run game coordinator, Elliot.
Yeah, so he coached receivers the last 2 years, so I don't know if that's, the
that's
most immediate
odd.
shift. Yeah, so he has an interesting background. Played fullback, so I know you'll love that, for 2 years in the NFL.
Playing fullback in today's world is not something that I admire, actually.
Well, yeah, good news is it was 10 years ago.
Like, why are you playing fullback?
Well, he doesn't
in
right
today's,
now.
in
Well,
today's world.
It helped him make
Why?
the pros for 2 years.
Yeah, and they helped him become a coach.
Yeah. Also, I was mostly kidding. Like, he played in the NFL for 1 year. He wasn't like a career fullback. But regardless, in the year when he was in the NFL, he was actually around some interesting coaches. He was around Dan Campbell. He was around Ben Johnson. He was around Zach Taylor. So, he did have some interesting interactions there as a player. He coached in college for a while. He's coached a bunch of different positions. He coached tight end. He's been an offensive coordinator in college. And then he coached receivers. And then, of course, he's been with the Packers the last few years. So, you look at last year and why the run game struggled. I do think tight end blocking was part of it. Goddard, I thought, was okay, but from there on out, obviously, they really struggled there. So, normally their run game coordinator, it's never been / tight end. That's a new twist for them. But I think with the emphasis, I think you'll see a lot of 2 tight end sets too. That's something Mannion did a lot. It's something Grizzard did a lot.
Jeez.
So I think
that means we got to get 2 tight ends who can block.
Yeah, they got to get one first. Goddard, Calcaterra, and Granson are all free agents, and now they're going to have a new tight end coach. So I do think he has an interesting background for sure.
So do you think that this guy being a tight end coach, does that help Dallas Goedert's return or hurt Dallas Goedert's return?
I don't really think it impacts it. I think it's going to come down to money. This is probably Goddard's last big deal. He's coming off maybe the best year of his career. He just had a baby. I'm sure right now it is about, money, financial security, where he wants to set his life up. I think it's going to come down to that. I don't think the tight end coach will have much to do with it.
By the way, Elliot, I totally disagree with you on Goddard's best year of his career. Catching touchdowns, sure, but overall blocking, absolutely not. I thought this was the worst Goddard's
I would
ever.
agree with you there, but I think in free agency, having all those touchdowns probably matters more than
that's
the
huge.
blocking.
Double-digit touchdowns?
Well,
he's going to make money off of that.
Anyway.
The blocking, I definitely, you watch the film, you see that he could do that, but you question why he didn't do it last year.
I just think he's beat up. By the way, Beat the Hammer in 5 minutes. We'll take the 5th caller on the contest line. Caller 5 for Beat the Hammer, 215-988-1258. Caller number 5, contest line. You can compete and Beat the Hammer in a few minutes. Elliot, I got a theory on the Stoutland thing, and by theory I mean potential theory. Maybe this is in play, maybe not. But it just strikes me like I'm connecting dots, and tell me if you buy this. So the offense obviously didn't work, and a huge part of it was injuries, depleted the offensive line, and then as a result, it just weren't as effective. But I also think a big part of it was Jalen just wasn't running much anymore. And I wonder, as the hierarchy were pointing the finger at Stoutland, we're taking stuff away from you. Don't you think he's probably saying to them, guys, the quarterback's not running. What do you want me to frickin' do if the quarterback? I've got an offense that when the quarterback runs, it can be better, and the quarterback's choosing not to run as much. If I'm Stoutland, I'm out of my mind on that.
How do you know
what
the quarterback's choosing not to run as much?
Elliot, what do you think?
I think everybody felt that way in the building.
Exactly.
I think Stoutland felt it. I think the coaches felt it. I think the offensive linemen felt it. I think the lack of Jalen running really hurt them last year, right? And I know there has been reporting that Jalen did not want to run the ball. Like, whatever the reason was, there is no question the lack of a running game from Jalen really hurt them. And so, yeah, if I was Stoutland, that certainly impacted my ability to coach up a running game. Now, I will say, if you look throughout the year, as the year went on, and the moment when Nick and Kevin Patullo took over the running game, like, they did improve, right? So I understand the emotion of, Stoutland has earned the right? He is a legend. Like, I get all that. But the running game was not good enough last year, and when they stepped in, it did improve. So I think Jalen not running is certainly part of it. But towards the end of the year, they did find a way to run the ball at a somewhat effective way.
Elliot, the Super Bowl, no one really cares that much around here, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, this is the weakest Super Bowl I can ever remember.
Yeah, but it does, I will say, if you wanted to see from an Eagles perspective, it does really hammer home what a blown opportunity this is. I think sometimes we wave away this season a little bit with it's hard to repeat, and it is. But, man, talk about a golden opportunity. If they could have just been 15% better on offense, right? One less mistake here, one less poor throw there, one more better block. We could be talking about them being in the Super Bowl. There was no great team this year. So I agree that Super Bowl has no juice, and Eagles are somewhat to blame for that because really if they would have been better, it would have been a better Super Bowl.
And Nick being involved in that second half of the season really didn't do much for them. I mean, maybe the run game was a little bit better, but offense was dreadful.
It never really picked up.
Well, but for what it's worth, statistically, the run game was way better. They averaged almost 50 more yards a game. Saquon had 3 times as many 100-yard rushing games. The offense certainly did not improve to the level it needed to be, but when Nick stepped in, the offense did improve over those games.
All right. Elliot, stay well, pal.
That's debatable.
Yeah, I'm not with you on that.
Are we messing with numbers now, or are we talking about what actually took place on the field?
Well, the numbers were a little better with the running, but I don't think they actually
the numbers are what took place on the field. Well, they went from averaging 70 yards a game running to 125 or something like that. That's a pretty substantial increase.
All right. Elliot, stay well, bud. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, go win, buddy. Go win.
Oh, I got this. In the bag, man. In the bag. Twitter poll question of the day. 2 of them, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. From minor fender benders to major accidents, Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question, who do you blame more for the mismanagement of the relationship with Stoutland? Do you blame Howie or Nick? Who do you blame more? Second poll question, are you excited for the Olympics? We have 3 choices. A is yes, a lot. B is somewhat. C is no, not at all. Let's go to the phones. JB in Chestnut Hill. Beat the Hammer coming up shortly. Good morning, JB.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, everyone.
Hi, JB.
Hey, buddy. You know what today marks?
2 days since they made a mistake with Stoutland.
Well, I completely agree with you there, and I think I have a few names for coaches for that. But anyway, today is the day that the modern-day queen ascended after the death of her father.
How about that?
1952.
She was overseas up in the tree, right?
Correct. That is absolutely correct. And
she was what?
I mean, she's the only queen.
She was in a
know.
treehouse. And her father died, and it took them a while to find her.
Yeah,
you think it's the communication. She was in Africa, I think, right?
Or her husband was a naval officer, and she was very happy living that life.
And remember, she wasn't supposed to be the queen. JB
No.
it was only because her uncle abdicated.
She was up in a treehouse, some kind of weird. But she's married, living in a treehouse. That sounds like a fun spot.
I think they were already married at that point.
Overseas.
They were married with kids, yeah.
In a treehouse.
Maybe their first 2.
They were on safari.
Sounds cool.
Yeah.
All right, JB, what do you got on the sports scene, my man? Talk to us.
I mean, a couple of things. As far as the coaching goes, they're not going to go Stoutland's he's the gold standard, right? So I think if they try to maybe Joe Gilbert they can steal from Carolina. Like, he's real smart. He's closer in age. I know it's like this ageism thing going on with everyone talking about Stoutland's age and Fangio's age. But, Gilbert's a little bit lower on the age. I think he's like 60. And then he also was very smart, like incredibly smart with that offensive line because they had nothing, and they can run the ball pretty well.
With Chuba Hubbard, they were running the ball.
Yeah.
Rico Dowdle.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
JB, it's going to be a college coach. That's my prediction.
I mean, it probably
They're the
will
guys
be.
you can get. There's no tampering. There's no, I got to trade a draft pick. There's no, I got to elevate an assistant who's an assistant line coach who's not the headline coach. They can just go get from one of the top 10 programs in college football an offensive line coach. That's
Go down to
probably what they'll
Georgia,
get.
Go down to Bama, one of those guys. See if they can get them. As far as I think the Olympics a little bit nostalgic. I think it's like the once every 4 years that, and my preference is the Winter Olympics over the summer. But it's kind of gives you a little patriotism, and it's stuff you don't see. Like, how many times do you talk about curling, right?
Yeah.
Or ski jump, and like apparently there's a scandal now that they're all the males are injecting themselves with something. But you
Dude,
can look
that
up
was
later.
wild.
That's wild.
The ski jumpers are
James,
cheating?
John, in their private
pee-pee.
parts.
Ooh,
Why?
Wow.
Go ahead, JB.
It's keeps them fuller, and it's more for aerodynamics. And you get some
What? This was a story yesterday.
Hold on.
He's not lying.
This is a story.
They're injecting
Correct.
their private parts so that they're fuller?
Yes.
He
And
used
they-
that word. I wasn't going to say it, but it's some kind of advantage.
And apparently it's
How does that make
I don't know.
How does that give you an advantage?
What
This
do
is
I
the most
know?
ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
No, that sounds like it would be more wind resistance,
No,
right?
because I guess I don't know. Maybe your bits get a little bit soft, and the hydrolonic or whatever the acid goes into your body and keeps you stiffer, and it helps lift. And it's just a whole thing. God, look it up. It's a rabbit hole. You'll be out of your mind on it.
I feel like I don't want to go down that rabbit hole.
Hyaluronic
It may-
acid has to
Correct.
do with
Less drag was stiff. That's good.
Correct.
stiffness.
Yeah, you got.
counts.
I don't know. The girl from Desperate Housewives sells it for makeup purposes, and now guys are using it for the wee-wee. So. who knows?
Oh, my God.
Wow.
What a call, JV. Thank you.
But just ski jumper guys.
But
Just then,
JB, you're
because
kind
it's
of
about-
you're kind of into the Olympics. This is interesting. You're the first person that's
I'm more into ski jumping now. I'm kind of
And John, it might
It's
help you at home. You
intriguing.
never know. Like, you might become a jumper or whatever you want to call yourself if you're done with it. But,
all right, JB, I
yeah,
need an
curling,
answer from you, man. Who or what's volatile, pal?
Probably the most thing you think of, the most volatile thing in the world is nitroglycerin. Like
Yeah,
every
buddy.
old movie was
Great
gonna explode,
answer.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
All right. So I don't. What is
Holy
it?
cow!
Explosives.
The first thing that comes up, Joe. Ski jumping faces penis enlargement doping probe.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
No, it's out there. It was a huge story yesterday.
I didn't know.
One way to put it, Joe.
Yeah, right. A small story yesterday.
Wow.
There you go. All right. Beat the Hammer. By the way, coming up shortly, we're going to play the reaction of Jason Kelsey on Stout Out. Kelsey was on with the afternoon show yesterday from the Super Bowl, and also what Jeff McClain said, very notable, about Landon Dickerson. We'll get to all that shortly, but for right now, as we do every Friday at this time, let's play a little game we call Beat the Hammer.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Alrighty, with 306 wins and I can't say a mere 48 losses, but I'll say 48 losses. The Hammer getting ready for yet another competition. The contestant today is his name is Tyler, and Tyler today is playing for an Eagles knit hat and for the honor of maybe beating the Hammer, but I highly doubt it. Good morning, Tyler. The Flyers have me in a bad mood, and the Sixers have me in a bad mood. But otherwise, I'm a confident Hammer who, by the way, Tyler, would not need that injection.
Yeah, I hear you.
That was good.
You know, unlike Jimmy Johnson and Bob Dole, I think used to do those. Belief in yourself versus the Hammer.
You know, my sports knowledge, it's okay. You know, the Hammer definitely has me on knowledge, but today is a new day, and I'm ready to bring it. I need a big day.
Have you competed and beat the Hammer before?
I have not. I've never tried to beat the Hammer. I have tried individually on the radio, just playing by myself.
Sure.
I have, in those scenarios, but I'm ready to put it to the test.
All right, good man. Well,
Love
Tyler,
this.
I'm going to step away. You sound like a good dude, and good luck to you, pal.
Thank you, buddy.
Scram, get out of here.
We believe in you, Tyler.
Just having
We
a
really
little
do.
fun hanging out. Just some pals hanging out, talking sports. You know?
So the doping, it really is interesting.
This
As
is
Joe
right up your
walks
alley.
away.
Yeah.
They just want more suit. They want more suit that will like flop out and catch the wind. So that's why they
Good use
doped.
of flop there. Yeah.
Yes. Joe's walking today. Why is he walking? No longer
I
jogging.
don't know. It's surprising because it looks like he's wearing. I don't know if they're
Is
new,
he supposed to be, like, working
new
out now?
running shoes. Yeah, like he's in
no,
workout
those aren't
clothes. It
new
looks
running
like.
shoes. Those are his tennis shoes that he
They
got for the
don't. They
tennis
don't look
match.
worn.
Well,
Is he
he's
sitting?
sitting.
Makes sense.
He's seated. Yeah, he's
Yes.
seated and ready to wait.
Tyler, you ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer?
Let's go.
Let's go. All right. You'll have 55 seconds. It will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. Our category for the week, we're doing Super Bowl 60 trivia. So all questions will relate to the game, the players in the game, all that. Are you ready to roll, my friend?
Let's go.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. Drake May will join Tom Brady and 2 other quarterbacks to have completed a pass for the Patriots in a Super Bowl. Name one of the other 2.
Completed a pass for the Patriots in the Super Bowl. Pass.
What current Patriots player won Super Bowl 52 as a member of the Eagles?
Pass.
What quarterback was drafted ahead of Sam Darnold in the 2018 draft and would later become Darnold's teammate in Carolina?
Baker Mayfield.
There are 3 receivers playing in Super Bowl 60 who have led the NFL in receiving yards for a season. Name 2 of them.
Jackson Smith and Jigba and Stephon Diggs.
Drake May has a chance to become the 5th quarterback to win the Super Bowl in his 2nd season in the NFL. Name one of the other 4 to do it.
Time.
Mahomes is wrong anyway, but a good guess. All right, 2, not bad, Tyler, for a first time. Not bad. All right, we're going to put you on hold. We'll wave the hammer back here.
Joe's trying to run.
Oh,
I mean,
flipping
like,
it around, huh?
Sort of. He gave a fist pump, I guess, to
no one?
I don't know.
To the imaginary crowd out
Yeah,
there?
no, that was to us. Like, hey, I'm moving better.
I'm feeling good. Been running. Getting ready for Fritz.
Was that running?
That was running. It was jogging. How did this Tyler guy do?
Ready to roll?
Yeah, always.
All right.
Question is whether Landon Dickerson will be ready to roll in September. We're gonna
That
get
is
to that
a
audio.
much more important question than whether you're ready to play Beat the Hammer. I agree with that. Yeah.
Is he going to pull an Andrew Luck and up and out? Oh boy.
Oh boy.
All right, let's roll.
All right. Our category, you have 55 seconds. Our category for the week is Super Bowl 60. All questions will be related to Sunday's game, teams, players, all that stuff.
Hasn't happened yet.
I know. To the
What, are you
teams
gonna ask
and
me the
players.
final score?
To the teams and players playing in Super Bowl 60. Everything will be
Alrighty.
related to something or someone playing in the game, okay?
Sure.
All right. You ready to roll, my friend?
Yeah, the Diggs!
Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. 55
I'm
seconds.
gonna do really bad on this. Go ahead.
Question number 1. Drake May will join Tom Brady and 2 other quarterbacks to have completed a pass for the Patriots in a Super Bowl. Name one of the other 2.
Grogan.
What current Patriots player won Super Bowl 52 as a member of the Eagles?
Mac Hollins.
What quarterback was drafted ahead of Sam Darnold in the 2018 draft and would later become Darnold's teammate in Carolina?
What draft?
The 2018 draft.
I'll come back to it.
There are 3 receivers playing in Super Bowl 60 who have led the NFL in receiving yards for a season. Name 2 of them.
Diggs and I don't even know how to say the guy's name, so I'll come up with someone else. Diggs and so we got Seattle and New England. Diggs and I don't know how to say the guy's name. Smith. Go ahead. Next question.
Drake May has a chance to become the 5th quarterback to win the Super Bowl in his 2nd season in the NFL. Name one of the other 4 to do it.
Are you counting Carson Wentz? Carson Wentz.
Starting quarterback.
Time.
Well, hold on. Did you say starting?
I didn't.
Carson Wentz won a Super Bowl in his 2nd year.
I
So
guess.
I got 3 right.
You're right. You got me on that one, Joe. That's correct. That's
Thank
a
you.
3-2 victory. I should have said starting quarterback. You're right. You got
Carson,
me on a technicality.
my guy, Carson. Not a technicality. Accurate.
Well, to what I asked the question, yes,
Yeah.
I should have said starting quarterback.
Accurate. Hey, Carson coming through. The Hammer and Carson always aligned. Always aligned.
Did he get that question right?
Well, not the way I wanted to ask it, but he's right. I asked
No,
it
I'm
wrong.
talking about the caller.
Tyler?
No, Mahomes was wrong either way. Mahomes
That's
did
a
not win
tough.
Super Bowl
That's
in
a
the
tough
second year
beat,
league.
Tyler.
Mahomes
That's
is
a tough
wrong
one.
no matter what.
What's going on over there?
Scott Van Pelt might feature that on SportsCenter. That's a tough beat. Bad beat. What is it called? Bad beat?
Studio. It's the collusion, technicality. I can't come up with the words.
Too bad.
I mean, Mahomes was wrong anyway. He's right. I read the question wrong. I should have said Drake May has a chance to become the 5th starting quarterback to win the Super Bowl in a second. I read the question wrong. It's a bad job. It's a bad job. It's a good job.
Wait, what were the other answers?
Russell Wilson, Tom Brady, Ben Roethlisberger, and Kurt Warner are the 4
But then there
starting
aren't
quarterbacks.
5 who
Then there
have
aren't 5.
won it
That
in
part
their
of the
second
question
year.
is wrong.
So the question is wrong. The question should be thrown out.
It could be like there's 37
Well, there'd be a
quarterbacks.
lot more than 5.
A
That's
lot
true.
more than 5.
Guys, you
So
only
it was
get a handful
misleading
of
in
these
that respect.
It was
opportunities.
in that sense. Should we do a rematch next
I
week?
think that
I
question
think we
needs
might have to
thrown
do
out.
a rematch next week.
Yeah, I don't think you can call that a win.
No, I listen.
You
I'll
should have
take
gotten Jackson Smith Najigma, by the way.
I don't know
That
how to
was
say
a
his,
horrible
I don't,
job
I don't know
by
how to
you.
say his name.
And
Seriously,
Cooper Kupp.
you're the only
Cooper
one.
Kupp was the other one.
Cooper Kupp. So
Jackson Smith in Jigba.
in Jigba?
Like, like
Man,
a
he's like-
Did I
Njigba.
pronounce it right?
Yeah, you said it fine.
Yes.
Okay.
So
I thought so.
Tyler,
I think we have to do a rematch. This is my fault. I'll take the L.
but do I get the W?
This is for me. No.
Not a W.
No,
Yeah, I don't-
said
I
the
don't
5th
think-
player.
yeah.
It's not actually accurate. I read the question incorrectly by your answer. You got me on a loophole as usual, but I don't think you win. That's unfair because
Yeah.
the
And do
question
you
was
like
read poorly.
and do you like the idea of we defer for a week instead of overtime?
Yeah, I think
Build the
no,
suspense?
no. We defer. I think you guys have to have a fair shot
But-
next week. You versus Tyler for real, and this is on me. I'll take
All right,
the
so-
L here.
Tyler's
This is on
good,
me.
too.
This is me right here.
Loser.
That's
But
me.
Tyler, I also got Carson. And you didn't.
But it's
did you
incorrect. I
definitely-
said
yeah.
the 5th. Drake May has a chance to become the 5th quarterback to win the Super Bowl in his second season. So the question is inherently wrong if you say Carson Wentz. You know,
Tyler, I'll see you. I'll see you in whatever's 24
put
times
him on
7.
hold. I'll grab his info.
I'll see you in 7 days, Tyler.
My bad, guys. I blew this. This is on me. I'll take the L.
Tyler, let me put you on hold. I'm still writing down a win for me. All right,
Yeah,
Tyler.
right.
All right, buddy. We need the audience to weigh in at 215.
I've already getting texts that it was a tie.
Yeah, that's a tie. Yeah, so that goes on your record officially.
Goes on your permanent
As a
record,
tie.
Mr.
All right,
DeCamera.
215-592-9494. Is that a win for me?
Sanctioned tie.
Is that a tie? Is that a loss? What for that guy? What is that? Either way, I'll see him in 7 days. And with that, beat the hammer. That's the strangest damn beat the hammer we've ever had. With that, we shut it down. Shut it down, Seltzer.
I'm on the phone with Tyler.
Do your job.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I have a list of hammer controversies, and I'll have to add this one to the list.
It's been a little while since we had a controversy.
It has.
We needed it. Like Kevin Booker, Devin Booker, the Spike hosting. We had a bunch of them.
I don't know if this is as much a controversy because James just, immediately went, yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, I was like, my bad, guys.
But,
my bad.
But, Rhea, I did get a quarterback in his second year who won a Super Bowl.
That's.
But not the
come on.
5th.
Yeah.
Or it would have been 4 of them prior.
It's pretty lame.
Someone look up whether there was any other second-year quarterbacks as a backup that won it.
I guarantee you.
No one cares enough.
I would bet everything I have that there's at least one more, yes.
Nate Sudfeld might have been in his second year. Might have been. I mean,
Might have been.
Yeah.
You know? All right. Well, I don't know what just happened other than I'll see that guy in 7 days. All right. 215-592-9494. Let's play the audio of Jason Kelsey. He was on the afternoon show. Obviously, we would have had Jason on the show yesterday, but with him out west, just too early, because he's out there for the Super Bowl. So it was great that the afternoon guys got him on yesterday to talk about Stoutland and also some of the Eagles' past Super Bowl appearances. Let's listen to Jason heartfelt talking about his guy, Jeff Stoutland.
Listen, I'm incredibly sad. This is a guy that meant a lot to me in my career and a lot of my teammates, and it was more than just as a coach. Who he is as a person, how he is who he is in the building is going to be missed, and you're not going to. He's a one-on-one guy, so it's just even regardless of how they replace him, it's just not going to be the same in there. It's not going to be the same joy seeing him on the sidelines for the Eagles, and everything he did. I mean, I think he can look back and certainly look back pretty fondly on the years that we had collectively in Philadelphia, the guys we had, and what the O-line did under his leadership. He was more than just a coach to me. He's a friend. He was a mentor. He was every bit a part of my life off the field, just as much as it was on the field. So it sucks, to be honest with you, Spike.
That's Jason Kelsey yesterday. Rhea, what was the term Mulata used? I think he said
heartbroken.
Heartbroken. And said he cried.
Oh, yeah. He said, thank God I had sunglasses on walking down the street.
Yeah. Cried when he got the phone call.
Yeah.
Look, I think it's a massive loss, and it's one of a number of issues that leads me to say, and this is the first time in a number of years I'm saying this, my instincts are they're going to finish below 500. That could be 8 wins. That could be 6 wins. I think the other 3 teams in the division get better. Certainly Washington and the Giants should, because they pretty much can't be worse.
But their quarterbacks have to stay healthy.
I
And
understand.
they have problems because they gamble too much and they get injured.
You going to throw them out of the league for gambling?
No, I gamble, in the way they play.
No, I know. Dart's high wire, and the other guy gets hurt a lot too. But I don't know, guys. I said earlier, Devin, tell me if I'm wrong about this. I got 3 players I can count on offense. 3. Saquon, Devontae, Mulata. Is that too small a list or on point?
Yeah, I think we're going a little bit overboard.
Give me a name.
Well, you'll probably still have Tyler Steen if you want to go to the O-line.
But I don't count. I don't want him. So
what do you mean you don't want him?
I don't want him.
He was fine last season.
He was not very
Cam
good.
Jurgens, he wasn't good.
Can't count on Jurgens because of the back. Keep going. Give me a name.
He'll be
He's gonna be
year
there.
healed.
I
from the
can't
back.
count on him. Give me a name.
I think you can count on Jalen Hurts, but that's
disagree.
just me.
Yeah, I know. John, who else would you say you can count on? I don't think AJ's here. I don't think Goddard's here. I never count on Dotson. He catches 10 passes a year.
It's not his fault.
I think Dotson might be done.
He's a free agent anyway.
Yeah. So I don't think that they're
John,
going to bring him back.
you got anyone else you can say I count on?
Well, we need to find 2 tight ends. We don't have them on our roster right now because all our tight ends are free agents.
They will add some players. It's not going to be free
I think
when
Cam
they start
Jurgens,
the season.
if his back is not recently surgered, can be a good player.
Of course he can be.
He was a Pro Bowler. I think Cam Jurgens is a lot better than you seem to think. Last year was bad.
Well,
for
I love
Cam.
Jurgens. It's all about the health.
I don't expect him to have another year where he's recovering from back surgery. He's better now. So I expect him to play
James,
better.
is your list 3 or 4? You might put Hurts into it. I wouldn't. Is your list 3, 4, or more?
So I trust Hurts more than you, but this is a whole new thing for Hurts. So I can't say for sure that I know he's going to be awesome at it. I believe in Hurts more than you, but this is going to be fascinating. I think if you have to make the list, I think the Cam thing is a very interesting one because he was really good until the back thing. And
him and Dickerson.
And he
both
had
of them.
back surgery in February or something, and then played this season in September. Went to training camp in July or whatever. I do think there is an argument to say that with a full off season to rest and recover and get better, that it might not be an issue next year for Cam. You know what I mean?
Of course.
But yeah, I think it's fair to say that no matter what, you take everything into account, injuries, everything, and all that. The new scheme, all these things, all we've heard. I think that there aren't that many guys you could say, I am 100% certain this guy's going to be good for me.
Yeah, and guys, to be clear, I want to tell you I can count on Lane, Dickerson, and Jurgens. Of course I want to say that. Of course in years gone by, we've all leaned on them and said, that's rock solid, that's rock solid, that's rock solid. But, there were a lot of issues.
Lane, you definitely can't. Lane,
of course not.
It's not even a question whether you can trust Lane this year.
Let's get to the audio of Jeff McClain. By the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. As we broadcast away from the Tasty Cake studio, we're at Borgata today. Love to get your thoughts on Beat the Hammer. Should that have been a win for me? Do-over? Should we have played overtime? That was a strange one. So what do you make?
My thoughts are it should just be a total do-over. There's no record. There's no nothing. It is
94. What do you make of that? Let's also get to Jeff McClain talking about Dickerson. This came out of nowhere. For us, And wow, if you don't know what you're about to hear, hold on. Wow, Dickerson, maybe not going to be an Eagle, maybe not going to play. Let's get to the audio. McClain's on the Odyssey podcast that he does, talking about the Eagles, and he's talking mostly about Lane Johnson. And then at the very end, he pivots to Dickerson. Listen to what Jeff McClain said.
It could take the Eagles basically, showing them how much he means to them for him to be back for another season. And, I think he's kind of earned that right. And look, they would be up creek without him, I think. This is, again, another Hall of Famer, surefire Hall of Famer. And I know that, the injuries are a concern. I know he's working really hard to get that foot back to 100%. He's not stopping his rehab. He's not stopping all the crazy workouts that Lane does. So I keep leaning that he will be back for a last season. Landon Dickerson may be even more of a question mark to me.
I mean, now we don't know what that means, but it sounds like he's inferring he could retire.
Yeah.
Guys, you got to know this. This is an important part of the Dickerson story. In the NFL, he hasn't been that injured. This year was the first time, big injury, okay? But in college, he was injured a ton. That's why he was available in the second round instead of being a top 10 pick. Everybody knew. Nick Saban loved him. His teammates loved him. But he had 3 massive injuries in college football. And now this one, more recently, is another. So, he's beat up. And sometimes it's not just the body. Sometimes it's the emotional side. You get tired of the rehab. By the way, he got a big contract. So it's not like – now, I don't know what the money would be. Do you give back part of signing bonus? I don't. Give back a portion of it. He's clearly got wealth for life. And if he's just not in the mood to rehab anymore or believe that he can physically get back to play at the level he wants to, not to mention not be a guy at the age of 42 hobbling around in 15 years, that's a real concern. I wouldn't want to be the guy hobbling around at the age of 42. So I don't know if he's going to play or not. I just know Jeff McClain's telling you he might not. I add all of this up, and I think it is very possible, to the point I'd say likely, that I think the Eagles actually go below 500 next year. And I know we're so used to them being so good. I can count on the defense. I got Fangio back. That is great. It's the number one thing they got on the team. But, man, there's a lot heading south. Drew in Westchester. Drew, good morning.
Good morning, folks. Wow, Beat the Hammer just totally changed the tenor of my call here. I'll go to bat for Tyler. Joe, it honestly reminds me a lot of what we had a couple years ago. I think you just wipe it from the record book. You consider it a no contest, and you guys go at it again next week. I'll go to bat for him on that.
Well, we're definitely going at it again next week. The question is whether I'm putting an extra one in my win ledger or not. That's all it comes down to.
No way.
I'll listen to the audience. I want to hear what people have to say. Someone please support me, please.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, obviously it doesn't count as a loss for you, Joe. But I don't think it counts. I don't think it counts as a win either.
Does it count as a tie?
No, it's either a win or a no contest.
We don't do ties. We would have done, if it were a tie, we would have done overtime.
Yeah,
I think this could count as a tie.
I just need a 215-592-9494 win for the Hammer or no contest. That's what I'm asking.
I just can't believe your brain went there, Joe. I was thinking about it after.
Hammer.
I guess Nate Sudfeld could have also been a correct answer,
Probably.
right? I think he was in year 2, where it's wild. It's wild your brain went there. You would have been a
Yes.
Been a great
This
lawyer.
is why I have to ask the questions right there, because everyone hears that question is oh, what starting quarterback? Let me think about who won the Super Bowl, and Joe goes right to the back after.
I mean, Drew, you got to admit, Hammer, it's like Mozart.
You're the king of loopholes.
Just very advanced.
I mean, you could have made it a lot easier on yourself. Just said Tom Brady and got in yourself.
I suppose so.
Yeah, or Russell Wilson or any of those ones.
I guess. Yeah.
In terms of the Eagles, I haven't liked any of these hires. I didn't want to hire Mannion. I didn't like the Grizzard hire. But I think you brought it up a minute or two ago, Joe. I don't want to use it as a crutch because I do think it will get better. But I think until it's not, this division is still pretty bad. If you add up all the combined wins, the NFC East had the least in football this year, less than the NFC South, less than the AF.
I'll just say
AFC
Vrabel,
North.
though, is an example. When you get a good coach to a bad team, they can become a decent team or better quick. And I think Harbaugh is going to make the Giants a sizable chunk better. Maybe not 11-6, but I don't think they're going to be a joke. I really don't.
I think he's a great hire. I like Jackson Dart. I don't like him quite as much as I like Drake May, but I just think this Eagles. I think the best thing the Eagles have going for them right now is we don't play a game for 7 months. And as basic as it sounds, and it's hard because the calendars, it makes it like a 365-day-a-year job. I just think they need to get away. I think they need to miss each other a little bit, and hopefully it will, remind guys like Landon, guys like Lane, how much they love football and want to try to go do this again. That's basically where I'm at right now.
Hopefully. And they also have about 2 months realistically, or 1 or 2, because free agency is in 5 weeks. And then the draft is in about 10 weeks, or actually, no, about 12 weeks. So, all right, Drew, give me an answer, my man. Who or what is volatile on this Axl Rose's birthday?
You got it. I was not alive to watch him play, but I was a kid to watch him manage, and Larry Bowa was volatile.
Oh, definitely.
Bowa's a great answer. Baseball managers, there's a couple buttes in there, and Bowa is certainly one of them. Love Bowa. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, in addition to everything on the Eagles, a little bit more on the Olympics as well. The Sixers with the ridiculous trade deadline, what they did and did not do. Plus more from Jason Kelsey of what he said to the afternoon show about Jeff Stoutland's departure. That and more. Phone calls on all this from Borgata on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy. The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday, Super Bowl 60. The New England Patriots face off against the Seattle Seahawks in Santa Clara. Coverage starts at 4. Your home for the Philadelphia Eagles and the NFL playoffs from Westwood One. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Celebrate your love this Valentine's with the most romantic and timeless gift of all, a piece of exquisite jewelry from Benari. From classic diamond essentials for her to luxury timepieces for him. And if you're proposing this Valentine's, the experts at Benari are here to guide you in finding the most flawless diamond and the most gorgeous ring. Classic gifts, luxury gifts, gifts with meaning. Celebrate your love with Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square, where everything is meant to be.
Every member of the team at Del Toyota have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Del Toyota. Speak to a friendly Del Toyota associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals. DelToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Win or lose, you've still got to eat. From February 4th through the 8th, or while supplies last, Boiling Bay Seafood is heating things up with a $5 and up seafood sale. Get $5 crawfish, $5 mussels, $5 shrimp, and snow crab clusters just $5.99 a pound. Miss the big game? No problem. The sale goes all week. Plus, a 10-pound king crab case, $399 plus shipping. Order now at boilingbay.com. Boiling Bay Seafood. The party doesn't end at the final whistle.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tasty Cake knows you love the classics, but it's a new year. Time for new Tasty Cake favorites. For a limited time, grab the salted caramel baked pie. It brings a graham cracker crust and a rich caramel cheesecake filling. And the Mint Chocolate Candy Cakes Family Pack delivers the perfect mix of mint and dark chocolate. You can always get your go-to snacks, but try something new this year. Every bite, every time, Tasty Cake delivers. Accept no substitutes.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. This is the last weekday until the Super Bowl. The New England Patriots, the Seattle Seahawks, Drake May versus Sam Darnold, and the Seahawks will fall in an upset. Take the Patriots. I like New England and Mike Vrabel this weekend for glory.
Hey, Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants, like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, bang, you get 6 wings free just like that, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. A report by Joe Santalaquito on Bleeding Green Nation says Jeff Stoutland may have been demoted as the run game coordinator as early as after Week 7. Stout was offered a job on the Eagles' new offensive staff, but declined, possibly because he felt betrayed by the way Nick Sirianni and Kevin Petula began making changes without Stout's input a third of the way into the season. One other thing noted by Santalaquito in that piece, according to multiple sources, mistrust began to build between what Jalen Hurts wanted and what Petula was calling. Sixers' 5-game win streak ended with a 119-114 loss at the Lakers. Flyers forced overtime before losing to the Senators 2-1 as they are now off on the Olympic break. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Mostly cloudy, some snow showers later, high 34. It's currently 24. Listen to the Super Bowl Sunday live here on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning to you from Borgata. So there's a lot going on, and there's a lot soon to go on in sports. Meaning, very rare that we have three things up ahead in the next 5 or 6 days of such notes. They would include, in a couple of hours, the Winter Olympics begin. Now, the opening ceremonies on television will be tonight at 8 o'clock for primetime viewer, but that will be tape delayed. They actually are occurring sometime this afternoon. So, Olympics in a couple hours, Super Bowl in 2 days, Phillies now in, it's Wednesday or Thursday of next week, less than 7 days, whatever it is, 5 days or 6 days, something like that. So there's a lot up ahead. Let's talk Olympics for a moment. Number one thing you're looking forward to, John, I'm going to say other than the opening ceremony. Number one thing you're looking forward to other than the opening ceremony for you, John, is what?
Wow. I'm not going to say curling because it's just flat out uneventful. I'm going to say the slalom, some downhill. I love
good.
some downhill. I enjoy the snowboarding, like the half pipe. I'm not good at snowboarding. I wish I were good at snowboarding. I think those guys are amazing.
Is this the answer where you take every answer?
Yes.
I like the skiing and snowboarding the best.
Okay. Devin, what do you got?
I love downhill skiing. I also love watching the moguls. And like the freestyle, like not the jump where they're like, aerodynamic, but the jumping where they like do different tricks and freestyle jumping.
So I've got figure skating with a potential caveat if it happens. U.S.-Canada gold medal hockey game, but we don't know that it will happen.
You wouldn't just take hockey, period? I would take hockey, period.
No, I would take figure skating over hockey. So James, you're hockey?
I'm a hockey.
Rhea, what are you?
I skied and figure skated, so I love them both.
Yep.
So I like to watch. I mean, I can't do what they do, but I mean, there's nothing to go at the speed they do, because that's what I most loved about skiing. Like Al described it once, skiing is like being on a motorcycle, which I've never driven, down a highway. Yeah. Flying through the air on skis is like literally one of the most fun things you can ever do in your life. But the speed at which they do it blows my mind.
Well, one of the things about the Winter Olympics in particular, very dangerous.
Oh, God,
sports.
yes.
Yeah, like
really
the luge,
dangerous.
Joe, like the luge.
Yes, like anything. So someone, I guess, who was listening earlier when we were debating it, tweeted at me and said, "In Winter Olympics have a lot more sports where you can actually like die or seriously injure yourself versus Summer Olympics." And I was like, "That's a really good point." I don't know if that necessarily qualifies to make it more exciting, but I mean,
thought about that.
stakes are higher.
Oh, for sure, Joe.
Just get to the bottom of the hill alive.
That's
the goal.
the Lindsey Vonn accident.
Exactly.
Right
Oh, it was
before.
horrible, yeah.
Devastating.
Well, in the
Today, if you want to comment on the Olympics, which start in a few hours, we'll have some fun with it over the next 2 weeks. How much fun? I don't know. James, I don't even know if a local person that's going to be. Can you have Lewis try to dig in? Let's in the 9 o'clock hour give a shout out
to the local athletes.
Who's local in the
Sure.
Olympics? I don't even know.
That's a good question.
We usually have some
it.
figure skating.
Of course, I mean we're going to have somebody. I mean somebody's a freaking Philadelphian or
South
Jersey in the Olympics.
Are you more excited for the Olympics or the Super Bowl? Because both are
Olympics,
kind of
but not much of either.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I mean, this Super Bowl I think is about as flat as any I can ever remember.
I totally agree. And
I'm
I am
so
still
not
way more.
excited.
I'm still way more excited for the Super Bowl than the Olympics.
Yeah, I'm with James.
I couldn't care less about the
too.
Olympics, honestly. Like, honestly.
rather watch the Super
Like,
Bowl.
my answer to the poll would be not at all. Like, I
But you know
have
what?
zero interest. I will watch hockey because it's on, but, like, I don't care. I don't have any true feeling or emotion for the Olympics right now.
I'm looking forward to, I feel like this time of year, you know, in the summer, what I love about baseball is it's on all the time, even if it's not the Phillies. Like, it's just having something to, like, throw on TV and watch. That's not, you know, people discussing the NBA and who won the trade deadline. And once the NFL season is over, it's kind of like a dead time in sports. So I'm excited for that.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to have it, but, man, it's not what it used to be.
No,
I'll say
certainly
that.
not.
All right, 215-592-9494. And just touching on the Eagles again, I'll just say my instincts, and I've followed a lot of sports for a long time, and teams go up and down. My instincts are the Eagles are going down. And to the point where I would actually say, if I had to put money on it, I would tell you I think there's a better chance than not that the Eagles finish below 500 in 2026.
So what happens then? I mean, if the Eagles finish below 500, do they jettison the coach and the quarterback?
Coach and quarterback both could be in deep trouble.
What about the thought that we've had some people mention the possibility of the Mannion raft of coaches staying and being moved into a more prominent
it's
role,
possible.
taking the Sirianni spot?
Yeah, it's possible.
I just think that might be taking it a step too far. It does feel like if this does not work, it won't be given much of a chance.
I think so.
It doesn't have a long leash.
Yeah, no, I tend to agree with that. Let's go to the phones. It was notable. Elliott said to us yesterday he thinks Jalen is more playing for his job in 26 than Sirianni's coaching for it. But let's get a lot of calls in here. Again, is it taking it too far to say more likely that the Eagles are below 500 than above? But that's honestly how I feel. Guys, we don't know if A.J. Brown, Lane Johnson, or even Landon Dickerson now are on the team. I don't think Goddard will be. I just don't feel like there's – and look, they'll add. I mean, let's not act like Howie doesn't have a March and April to add. He does. But, man, they got – I mean, the house has a lot of holes.
Reed Blankenship might not be back.
He might not.
He'll be back. They'll pay him, and they won't have to pay him to break
I think
the
Joe
bank,
Casper taking over for the DB's coach role will help with getting Reed Blankenship back. 'Cause
Probably.
he was safeties coach.
Let's go to Ken.
Yes.
Let's remember, Blankenship hasn't made much. So if he gets even $2 extra million somewhere else, like
Yeah,
that,
they've never really paid him.
that $2 million matters a lot. He's been
undrafted guy.
Yeah, like this is your chance to make like him making $19 million instead of $13 million. Like that's a big difference. All right, let's get to Ken in Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. Happy Friday. Joe, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Why?
Trying to claim a win on that. I mean,
Carson
come
Wentz,
on.
man. I saw
You're
it.
better than that, Joe. Joe, you're better than that.
Ken, he
You're
really
better
isn't.
I don't know. Yeah.
It's right on brand, Ken.
You win all the time. You shouldn't have to, skirt the edges of ethical.
You think
behavior.
Michael Jordan never held a guy's jersey on an inbounds play when he was the defender? Dude, I used to
Joe,
do
this
that.
is
That was
gonna
my specialty.
shock
You know when they'd stack up players on inbounds passes? I just hold a guy's jersey. You're not getting out of this. You're not going anywhere.
I don't
It's gonna
know
come
that
to
that
shock
would slow
you.
him down that much.
It's going to come as a shock to you. I don't hold you in the same regard as Michael
No.
Jordan.
Yeah.
So I hate to break it to you. So, and as far as the Olympics are concerned, we don't get to see good hockey with high stakes around here. So I'll probably watch it just because we don't get to see that, and we haven't got to see it in a long time, and we're not going to get to see it for a long time. It's like the Four Nations last year. It was great watching that Four Nations tournament because it was a reminder of how great hockey is. when
I
they're really
agree.
playing.
Dude, I totally agree with you.
So,
I'm still baffled when the Canadians didn't give Gretzky a penalty shot. What was that, 98? Anyone remember this? There was-
No, Joe.
I think it was 98.
Yeah. Because isn't that the one when the U.S. team trashed the hotel?
Oh, God, I do remember that.
Man, that was a big.
Oh.
That was
a scandal.
That was a scandal. All right, Ken, am I wrong to say under 500 for the Eagles?
I don't know how you can say that on February 6th. We don't even know. Not only do we not even know what this team is going to be, you don't know what the other teams are going to be.
Yeah, I mean, I could amend it May 1st and certainly September 1st, but right now, I see a very dark cloud, Ken. I really do.
Well, I will say this. First of all, I think all of what you're seeing here just proves that this is Nick Sirianni's football team. They have faith in Nick Sirianni that you guys just don't seem to.
Even your dog disagrees with you.
No, she doesn't agree.
You have faith in Nick Sirianni?
You know the answer to that question, John.
Joe, do you have faith in Nick
I do,
Sirianni?
but less than I did. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I do, but less than I did.
But the larger point, Joe, to what you're saying is, organizationally, I think, look, they recognize that something dramatic had to change. And successful organizations, whether it's sports or business or any line of work, they can't get caught up in worshiping the sacred cows to their own detriment. And the one thing you can say about Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman, especially Jeffrey Lurie, is he doesn't do that. They took the biggest dead cap hit in the history of the league when they moved off of Carson Wentz when they did.
Made the playoffs.
He fired Doug 3 years after winning the Super Bowl, all that stuff.
Yeah. Things had to change, and they had to look at things in an entirely different way. And it just seems like if you're bringing in all these young guys that are going to have all new ideas that are potentially going to clash with some of these old school guys who just want to do it the way they want to do it, you're going to have to make these kinds of choices.
Well, yeah, it gets bumpy in those transitions. Ken, who or what is volatile?
Well, we know from painful experience listening to this show over the years, your gastrointestinal system is very volatile.
Oh, good answer, man.
Ken, we're eating breakfast right now,
Good
so
answer.
that was not something we
Yeah,
wanted to
just
hear
a
about.
Filthy answer.
I won't give you a long dissertation of.
Yeah.
No, we're not interested. Really.
Fair enough. So on the Sirianni thing, I have a friend who. Now, I don't think Sirianni's a joke. I think he's pretty good. But again, I am dismayed with some stuff recently. But I have a friend who thinks Sirianni's terrible. And he thinks he's one of the two least. How can I phrase this? He thinks there's two coaches that have been flat out carried to a Super Bowl. And he thinks Sirianni is one, and he thinks Barry Switzer is the other. And so he calls, my buddy calls Sirianni Barry Sirianni.
No, he does not.
That's his name for him.
I've never seen a coach.
If you're going to do that, Nick Switzer sounds so much better than
But
Barry
it's too-
Sirianni.
but it's
like
too
Nick
close.
Switzer is
How
so
about
much
Baby
better.
Barry? Baby Barry?
But James, it's too close to Nick Swisher, the baseball player.
Nick
That's
Swisher was the
Yeah.
baseball player.
Yeah, I know. I said it's too close to Nick Swisher.
Swisher. But it's different. It's spelled differently.
No, but it's close.
Who cares? It's
I
not Nick
care.
Swisher. It's
Well,
not.
anyway,
well, you know what?
He
I'm
calls
gonna-
him Barry
Joe,
Sirianni. Take it up with my buddy. I don't know what to tell you.
It's your buddy's derogatory nickname for Nick Sirianni. He's allowed to call him what he wants.
Right. Well, that's true, too. Exactly.
I've never seen a coach, though, who wins. I keep always having to say that, who is so split. People either like him or don't respect him.
I agree. I've never seen anything like it, too.
Kyle Quinn has checked in with Barryani. That's pretty good. If we're going to be honest, that's what it should be.
Barryani. All right, let's get to Brian in Westchester. Good morning, Brian.
Joe, how are you?
I'm all right.
All right, well, let me tee this up. I have a 7-year-old daughter. I bought your book for her for Christmas. We read a chapter every night.
Nice.
And she listens to Beat the Hammer every Friday.
Yes, sir.
And we're in the car this morning on the way to school, and you're going to try to take claim for a guy that wasn't even dressed in a game.
See, this
as
is such
player.
a good point. He wasn't on the roster.
He wasn't on the roster.
Sure he was.
53 man.
He was on the injured
No, he was
reserve.
not. That
So
doesn't count.
I think it's a great point.
Brian, let me ask you a question.
Thank you, Brian.
Brian,
Thank you.
did Doug Peterson win a Super Bowl with the Eagles? Because he wasn't in uniform that day either.
Oh, stop
He's
it.
not, yeah.
I'm just asking.
You know, it's funny.
on, man.
Drew from Westchester texted me. He forgot Tanner McKee would have been an acceptable answer as well. if we're going
Good point.
Wow.
Come on, Joe. You're slightly better than that.
Oh, I'm definitely better than that.
Just slightly.
Yeah. Well.
I'm
By
just
the
disappointed.
way, Brian, all jokes aside, is your daughter enjoying the book? Or put another way, are you enjoying reading it to her?
It's great. It's awesome. We read about Rick Wise last night. It's great.
Nice.
It is a really cool thing.
Teaching kids about Rick Wise.
I'm
You gotta
glad
love
you're enjoying it. Now, Brian, this is where I got to rip the publisher, again, because there's still no books available on Amazon. I mean, oh my God. Can we please, get a new reprint? But go ahead. I really am aggravated.
Yeah.
I mean, see, Brian, I appreciate you and there's 7,000 people that bought it. Okay, but Can we get a new printing?
What's
for-
the problem?
Bit of a humble brag here.
No, but I mean, let's.
They ran out. There were just so many sold.
James, because there's people that are telling their friends, "Hey, I got this book and my kids are liking it," and no one can get it.
Well, it helps.
It's in some stores, but Amazon, come on.
Well, people like me who read at a third grade level can really understand it. It's very helpful.
Nice job, Brian.
All right.
The only way to make it up is if you beat Jack Fritz, then I will forgive you.
Are
So
you going to be
go
there,
out and win
Brian?
that.
Brian, you going to be there?
I might have to.
I need you there. I need you
I
there.
might have to.
I want a supporting. I mean, he's going to be the one needing support, but I just want support. And I was thinking about it last night. I'm going to talk, and I'm going to have to do this under my breath because I don't want all the curses to make the video feed. But I will be talking so much, you know what, to him. That guy is so mentally soft and fragile, and there's a soft underbelly to his whole existence. I am going to get so in Fritz's head. Like he might cry. He might cry.
No question.
Yep. Brian, who or what is volatile?
He might cry. No question. Yep.
I don't know if it's been said, but I was going to say Bobby Knight.
Has been said. Give me a different answer.
Dennis Rodman.
That's a good answer too. That's a good answer too. Yep. Coach Harris right now. He was one of my coaches in the summer of me versus Fritz. Coach Harris, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. Are you wearing your tennis sneakers?
I am.
What is why? You're not playing tennis.
Better question, Coach Harris. Can you even remember when you were a part of this Joe versus Jack thing? It was so long ago.
I sure do, and I'm proud of my pupil here. But why are you wearing your tennis sneakers?
I'm going to
They're made
answer
for the tennis court.
I will answer your question, and you might not like this because this might not be smart, but it's what I'm doing. So my sneakers are old at this point, and so because I'm now running and plan to run after the show before I nap on the Borgata treadmill, I am wearing my tennis sneakers to run right after the show on the treadmill.
Why are you wearing tennis shoes to run?
Tennis shoes because I haven't bought new running sneakers, so I figure my tennis sneakers are the best of the bunch.
Is this a new routine?
I'm
Or
running.
is this-
I'm preparing for Fritz.
How far are we going?
I'm not giving you all the details.
Okay.
Yeah. Coach Harris, is that
No
you?
competitive advantage.
5 minutes.
the other day.
I
He
built-
ran for 5 minutes.
I built it up
the other day.
Harris,
So-
is this ill-advisable to run in the tennis sneaker? I mean, I figure if I can go side to side in tennis sneakers, I got to be able to run on a treadmill, right?
Truthfully, Joe, all kidding aside,
Yep.
you should not run on the treadmill with those sneakers. They are made for certain surfaces.
Lateral
not the treadmill.
agility.
Not the treadmill.
Okay. Well, I'll buy
really-
new ones soon. Okay.
You got to get running. Joe, you
You want to be nice to your joints, right?
And
some
exactly.
cushion.
Okay. Listen. Point taken. I will buy new sneakers.
Joe, you could get hurt again.
Running.
And
Yeah,
just
maybe
so
remember how
all
much
of
running sneakers.
you hurt yourself running last time. Weren't your shins like hurting for like a month?
That was horrible.
Yeah,
The
I
only thing
complained
that-
about it. I remember.
Dude, the only thing that saved the shins was the ankle blew out, and there was no pressure on the.
So
shin.
you thought that with the shin splints
That's
going and
true.
running with the tennis shoes on the treadmill was a good
well, the
idea?
shin splints went away.
But they'll come back
They might.
if you go and run on a treadmill in tennis shoes.
James, I'm like a triage man.
I know, man.
And just so you guys know, I had to convince him. I had to convince him to get the tennis sneakers. He was like, "Oh,
Yeah, but I gotta be. But
believe
Harris, I'm gonna be honest. I'm still annoyed. I really am. I bought like $120 tennis sneakers for one match. I bought a baseball bat for frickin' tennis bats. I bought a frickin' shin splint and an arm protector. I spent like $500 for this frickin' thing.
These all seem like you choices, though. Like no one forced you
great.
to
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah, that's great.
But it's all part. But I'll say this, Harris, and this was part of my point of why I would win and still will. It was all part of commitment that I was making, and Fritz was half-assing it. He was going to lose 3-2. He will lose 3-2. Frickin' book it.
So, Joe, I don't know if you remember this, but we bought the tennis sneakers together.
Yep,
And there
I
was a
remember.
nice, solid $80 pair, but
Well,
you
whatever.
wanted a $120 pair. So,
That's very good.
Harris,
I
who
have
comes
to-
out?
Harris, who or what is volatile?
I didn't get my sports point in.
Go for it.
Can I get it real quick?
Please
So, and I'll give you, great, real quick. The journalist in me, I went to school for journalism. Guys, we have one side of the story with Stoutland. I agree with what happened. I completely agree, but we haven't heard the other side of the story. We don't know the conversations that were going on at the NovaCare complex. We don't know how stubborn Stout was. I love him to death. I feel really bad about all of it, but we don't have all the information to make a careful decision and to judge what happened. So we have to keep that in mind. That was my only point.
Okay.
And
who or what is volatile, Harris?
Slot machines.
Sure.
Yeah, to an extent. To an extent, slot.
I mean, does he think the Eagles are going to put out a press release detailing that's what journalists do is they get the story and they tell it. You know, I don't think that those stories that have been sourced have been told just from Stoutland's point of view.
I agree. I think we know he was disrespected.
Yeah, Santa Liquido's story said, points out there. He can be stubborn, he can be egotistical. John,
McClain
you brought that
talked
up
about it too.
Yeah,
McClain
so
said, there are people in the building and all that.
Because you took high school, just because you took college in journalism, doesn't mean that that I really hate when that kind of happens with source stories. When people say that, they don't just put them out taking them from one point of view.
But us around here, Rhea, we're big J journalism.
Oh, yeah.
Big.
Well, that's right. I'll take you inside. Coach Harris called up and was like, guys, you're journalists. From a journalism perspective, I was like, Coach Harris, let me tell you something, pal.
We're not.
We are not. We are entertainers.
Coming up in a minute, more of what Jason Kelsey said about losing Stoutland. We'll get to that coming up in just 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center and their excellence. And they've been phenomenal with me through the years and care of my mom and obviously so many people throughout the Delaware Valley. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, PI Dental Center is the best. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists, they specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. If you have no problem with your teeth, good, great, that's fantastic. That's me. Year-to-year maintenance, stay in good shape, get to PI Dental Center for that. But if you got a big old problem, and many people do, know that PI Dental Center, they can fix you, they can change you, they can make your life a lot better. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. All right, let's listen to Jason Kelsey. We already played a portion of what he said about Jeff Stoutland, basically the emotional side of it for Jason and how bummed out he is to know that, Stoutland is no longer with the Eagles. James, let's get to the second piece of audio here of Kelsey, because Jason also talked about the tangible impact on the team and what it means moving forward and the relationship between the Birds and this and just the style of offense, the whole deal. Here's more of Jason yesterday from the afternoon.
I was surprised that it came to this because I don't think either of them really wanted this outcome. Like, Stout loves Philadelphia, and he loves that building. He loves a lot of people in it. And I certainly don't think the Eagles wanted him leaving as the offensive line coach. So I think it's just, it's an unfortunate thing that happens through change. And Stout he's been one of the constants through so much change, right? Like, I was on the morning show a couple weeks ago reminiscing. Like, I had 4 different head coaches, and I went to 2 different Super Bowls, playoffs with each one of them. Like, I had a very odd career, and I only, through all those coaches, like, I had one offensive line coach for the most part. I had Howard Mudd early in my career for 2 years, but Stout was there with Chip. He was able to reinvent himself with Doug. He was able to reinvent himself with Nick and, incorporate into all that change. But this one's pretty drastic with what I think they're trying to accomplish with Mannion. I think this is a signal very clearly that, they want to really reevaluate what this offense is, what they want it to look like. And, I think that it's not that surprising when you look at it from there, where it's like, this is a big change, and Stout's at a point in his career where, it's not that surprising, I guess. But all in all, I was still surprised when the news officially came out, for sure.
Look, I think one of the things Jason's hitting on, and a lot of people have said it, they're obviously trying something very different. And so, the hey, change thing that people wanted, you're going to get it. Now, whether it works or not, we'll see. But you're definitely going to get some sizable change with the offensive approach.
I hope Jalen's ready for it.
Yeah, well, that's my biggest concern. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. We got 2 of them, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. After you visit the Philadelphia Auto Show, visit Armin Chevrolet for a great deal on a new or pre-owned Chevrolet. Together, let's drive ArminChevy.com. Let's all go on the record here with this aspect of the Stoutland situation. Who we think is more to blame for the mismanagement of the relationship with Stoutland, Howie or Nick? John, you're going to say Nick, right?
The CEO.
Coach.
Because
Howie is like really the CEO. But
he's
anyway.
the GM.
All right, so you go Nick. Devin?
I mean, I guess it's Nick because of the whole Patullo thing and the fact that they let that slide all season.
It's a good case. Rhea?
Yeah, it's Nick. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind that Stoutland felt disrespected by the guy demoting him. The guy who had a hand in demoting him is the guy everybody knew was getting fired at the end of the season. That had to stick in his craw like big time. And I'm talking Patullo, as Devin mentioned.
So I think you guys bring up really good points. I will say my instincts are Howie, but maybe I'm giving him almost too much credit. The reason I say Howie is this. I just think he runs everything. So, my thing is, well, then it falls under his umbrella. But with that said, maybe Nick on an interpersonal in the coach's room
do you think
relationship
Howie is
screwed it up.
interacting with Jeff Stoutland compared to Nick Sirianni
Well,
interacting with Jeff Stoutland? Jeff Stoutland and Nick Sirianni during the season are together 24/7.
Yeah, but Howie and
It's
Sirianni
just so different.
could have had conversations of we got to do different stuff here.
Okay, I get that. I know that the interactions, it's all day, every day
For
during
sure.
the
Of
season
coaches.
between Nick and his
I
run
get it.
game
That's
coordinator.
fair.
And then he turns his back on the run game coordinator and cozies up with his buddy who's calling the plays. They put new plays in and run them based on what we've been told. Like, it really was a slap to Jeff Stoutland's face coming from Nick Sirianni as I see this.
Look, I think you guys make good points. You might sway me. James, Howie, or Nick?
I would go Howie. I'm with you. Like, I don't think that we can say Nick doesn't hire his own coaches and Nick's not allowed to do this, Nick's not allowed to do that, and then blame him. Like, I get it. He probably didn't handle it great. I think the real answer is there's blame on all parts here. But, I mean, at the end of the day, Howie does all this. Howie's in charge of the coaches. Howie's in charge of the hiring. Like, I don't know. I think Howie has to take the blame at the end of the day.
I think Sirianni will win the poll. I'll be curious, though. We'll get to that.
I think Sirianni will win it, too, without a doubt. Like,
Coming up.
easily, I would guess.
Yeah.
All right, next poll question. Are you excited for the Olympics? We got three choices. Yes, a lot. B, somewhat. C, not at all. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Olympics begin in a couple hours. Opening ceremony on tape delay tonight at 8 o'clock. For our purpose in the Delaware Valley, 8 o'clock.
I'm watching.
Milan. Yeah. I'm definitely watching.
And
But-
every year I've made an effort to watch, and it lasts like a day.
I know. Listen, I'm a B somewhat. I
Yeah,
mean, I
me
just,
too.
Let's
I'm
get
gonna
to
try, though.
I'm going to try, too.
Yeah.
Keith in Springfield. Keith, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, Keith.
Hey, so you touched a nerve on this culture thing. I'm a culture guy, as I do for a living. And, when they gave Nick the head coach culture and capability for breakfast, it is the most important part of an organization.
So do you blame culture for the departure of Stoutland?
Oh, yeah.
And who
the
do you
failures
blame
last year.
for that rotten culture that made Stoutland leave?
Nick. I mean, like, it is so obvious if you're this kind of person. It comes from the top. And if you lose the buy-in, if what's happening does not reflect that culture, it must be corrected immediately. This what's going on with Jalen, what's going on with AJ, what was happening in the line, they weren't buying in to his current philosophy, and he just didn't adjust. And firing the guy, demoting the guys, all that stuff says we're not together.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not your ally. I'm not your friend.
Yeah. It feels like, and I hate to say it, it feels like quite often with this staff, fingers are pointed. And I know that's the nature of the business, and I know that the blame comes down on someone. But it does feel like there's a lot of blame going around. And I don't know. The finger pointing really is cause for concern if it's coming from Nick or if it's coming from
of their culture. It would be
Right.
like a production company saying safety first, except when we lose $1, right? They stopped. It's not together. If you're pointing fingers, if you're blaming people, That is not together. Together is help somebody get right. Talk
Very
about what
true.
we can do.
That's a good. Yeah, you're right.
Well, you're not wrong there. All right, Keith, who or what is volatile? You can win the $100 Joseph Anthony gift card.
How about the current political climate?
Oh, for
Wow.
sure.
What an answer.
Political climate could win. There's no doubt about that. That's big time. So had you guys thought about, until I said it earlier, how similar it was to find out Fangio was staying when we found out Stoutland was out, how similar it was to finding out
It's like they rushed that news out.
Yeah,
that JT was staying when we realized that Bichette wasn't coming?
It's similar in the way they delivered the news, but it's different in that I don't think most Philly fans were excited that JT was coming back, where I think people are excited that Vic is coming back, even if they didn't want to hear it in that moment. But I think the team was trying to do the same thing. I just don't think the JT news hits like the Vic news hit.
I think a lot of people are glad JT's back. They're just afraid of the third year. And, listen, it's still a plus to have JT instead of having some
The
schlub
point
catcher.
is, I think that Vic Fangio coming back is a more exciting thing to Philly fans than JT coming back.
Yeah, that's fair. But I will tell you, I was not in the mood to hear the Fangio news. I don't remember if it was late 2 nights ago or yesterday morning, but I was not in the mood.
But it was very clear that this is significantly better than the alternative of
For
him
sure.
being gone.
For
Holy
sure.
cow. If he's gone too, it's Armageddon.
Rhea, did they pay him extra to stay? Gut feeling.
Fangio?
Yep. Of course they did, right?
Probably. That's usually how it works.
Like, I'm begging you to stay.
Are they going to have to pay
Give me extra.
Lane also? Like, this really
Well,
does feel like
dude, I told you.
Like, we'll let the culture go, and it's out of control.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll try to get it back under control with just spend galore. Let's just throw out the money to everybody.
Leverage is a huge part of life. I mean, it just is.
Ask Jason Peters.
That's right.
Yeah, sure.
That's right.
And it
Jason
seems to work.
Peters, bless his heart.
It's always my favorite. James,
Is
you
this
know
the
I love
last
that
resort?
quote.
I mean, is paying guys off the last resort when you just can't manage the – seriously, like the atmosphere degrades to the point where everyone's up in arms. Now is when you start paying people
Usually,
off?
John, as you know, if you offer somebody $1 million or a couple of million more, the answer is usually yes.
Usually it is.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that
I just think this Eagles thing feels really messy. And I know they might be fine. They always have been this, other than 2020. They have been for 9 years, meaning, good or elite. But this one to me feels different.
The Eagles have set up their new offensive coordinator in a bad way. I think, if they had handled this Stoutland thing, I think probably they had to move on from him to run the offense they want to run. And I get that. But what I think is the way it was done so messy that he puts a statement out that doesn't reference the Eagles at all, except that he's stepping away. People don't like when legendary people are treated poorly.
Of course.
Or they're not unhappy on their way out. I don't know if there's a way to make them happy, but if this new offensive staff gets off on a bad foot, it's not going to go well for them.
I would say this. This is the one that fans are the most dissatisfied with how the Eagles handled it since Brian Dawkins, I think.
By the way, Brian Dawkins put out a
Yes.
comment about Stoutland.
Put out a very
it
nice
was
statement.
unbelievably complimentary. Like it went on and on and on about how great he was.
I mean, because he was.
Yep. So there's certain people who need to be treated differently, and I think this was a misstep for them, and
All
how
right,
they did it.
if you missed it, what Jeff McClain said about Landon Dickerson and the possibility of him not being here next season, we'll get to that and more. Your phone calls on all of this. From Borgata today, Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They are giving away a $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age of majority. Visit theamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
February is a great time to take a fresh look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and decide if it's time for an update. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the entire process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Upgrade the spaces you live in most. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
Every member of the team at
Dell Chevrolet have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Speak to a friendly Dell Chevrolet associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals. DellChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Save 20% on wild-caught lobster tails with Prime through February 10th at Whole Foods Market. Perfect for romantic meals for two. Made with high-quality, strict ingredient standards you can trust. Shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is.
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is an Odyssey Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The 2026 National Football League Hall of Fame class is set. Drew Brees headlines it alongside Roger Craig, Larry Fitzgerald, Luke Kuechly, and Adam Vinatieri. But still glaring, the absence of Bill Belichick, who should have been a first ballot Hall of Famer. I'm Drake Toll.
All right, guys, Valentine's Day is just over a week away, and if you still don't have a gift, I've got you. Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square is the move when you're short on time, but still want to win. Walk in, walk out with diamond stud earrings or a classic tennis bracelet, something she's actually going to love and wear every day. I've worked with Paul at Cozy. There's no pressure, no guessing, just great pieces and straight up advice. So don't overthink it. Step up to the 5th C, Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy this Valentine's Day. Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Bleeding Green Nation's Joe Santoliquito says Jeff Stoutland may have been demoted as the Eagles' run game coordinator as early as after week 7, adding Stout was offered a job on the Eagles' new offensive staff, but declined, possibly because he felt betrayed by the way Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo began making changes without Stout's input. One other thing noted by Santoliquito in the piece, according to multiple sources, mistrust began to build between what Jalen Hurts wanted and what Patullo was calling. Sixers had their 5-game win streak come to an end in Los Angeles, 119-114 loss to the Lakers. Flyers fell in overtime to the Senators, 2-1. They are now off on a 2-week Olympic break. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. Mostly cloudy, some snow showers later, a high of 34. It's currently 26. Listen to the Super Bowl Sunday live here on 94 WIP. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Revving it up on a Friday morning. So, I haven't gone outside yet today because I slept here last night.
It's cold.
Still?
Yeah, it's 26 right now, but it was very cold when I left this morning.
John, you went to Stanford. That would maybe make you the smartest person here. When is the snow going away? Like, it just sits there.
Yeah.
Like an iceberg.
Yeah, I think this snow is different. I can't remember snow sticking around like this.
I don't either. This is incredible.
I mean, like my whole life, I can't remember it being like this. I'm telling you, like my yard now normally, I've never seen so much dog pee. Like now, right now with the snow in its current mode, like the dog pee is
and it's
so obvious.
So frozen
and it's
that
frozen.
you can't even shovel it out.
No, there's no cleaning it
up. So you needed to
It's
shovel the pit before it froze.
Yeah.
So I got a hole. I went out, me and my son, and we had to dig a whole thing. The problem was I dug it right next to the outdoor grill.
Yeah.
So gonna have to power wash that because that's where he's using to pee all of the time.
So I have a question for the entire show, all four of you. Would any of you like to revise your "I love snow so much" comments? Because it's
I do love
as
snow
hell,
originally.
isn't it? It's so annoying. You're
when
welcome.
it's first falling.
I love it.
Yeah, sure.
It's beautiful.
It's fine falling. I have no problem with the falling. This is my whole point. It's so annoying in life to have snow everywhere.
It is very annoying.
The
And it makes
frozen
every
snow.
little thing like a treacherous journey. Like walking to the car is
I
like
can't
a
get to
journey.
my trash can, so I got to put my trash out like in trash bags. I have to wait till because they're down the alleyway, and I look at them longingly, and I go, "Yeah, not getting to you anytime soon."
Yeah, this may be the longest without an additional storm. that dumps more snow on you. This
crazy.
This could be the longest of certainly my lifetime. It may be all of ours. That one storm, it just sits there.
Yeah,
it's
just there.
Just doesn't go anywhere.
And it sounds like we're about to get some more on top.
Just a dusting, though. Just a dusting today. It's not saying it's not supposed to. They're saying some snow showers.
I'll take that.
But then the win
Maybe
tomorrow.
that'll cover up the dog pee and it'll look nice.
All right, we're going to get this segment to our Super Bowl pick for Super Bowl 60 and more. 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Trust right now. Trust, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? How are y'all today?
Doing well, Trust.
Hey, I just want to ask you guys, why is it so much just resistance to change when everybody's been asking for change as far as the offense looking different? And I understand Stoutland has been a mainstay. I'm not trying to minimize his impact because you can't. But just why is there so much resistance when people all season long, and not just all season long, probably for the last 3 or 4 years have been asking for change?
Well, good questions. Trust, I'll give you two thoughts that come to my mind. And it is good they're doing some change. Your question is very interesting, but I'll give you two things. One, I think a lot of us feel like they could have kept Stoutland and have him been part of the change if they managed the relationship better.
Which is what they've done for the last 3 new coaches here, or 4, 3. Yeah, they've rolled right through. Stoutland has blended in with the new staff,
right?
And because there is that respect
and new style of offense.
Yeah, new offense, all that. I mean, he's been able to adapt to this for now 4 regimes.
Trust what they did under Chip, Foles, and Vic. What they did under Doug, Carson, and Nick. What they did under Nick Sirianni with Jalen. Very different offenses. So the idea that Stoutland could not have adapted to a new structure, I don't buy. I think they screwed up the relationship. That's one.
Yes.
And then 2 is whether it'll work with Jalen and lesser players around him.
Yeah, Jalen is resistant to change.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a fact.
I mean, we've heard that, Trust, both on and off the record from it's very out there.
But if that's the case, then why did you give him the extension? If he
they gave him that 3 years ago. They gave him that after 2022. We're way past that.
Yeah.
Way past it.
Okay.
What we've been told, though, also is Jalen is willing to do whatever it takes to win, right?
But he's not.
But I don't think he is.
Well, I need to see him do whatever it takes to win. I need this staff to require him to do whatever they put in.
I hope they coach him hard. Yeah,
absolutely. That's the way it should be. Part of the problem last year is this CEO coach did not manage the personalities within that building properly. Let some guys get away with way too much.
I agree.
Good point.
I agree.
So now you got to rein it all back in. You got to start from the same place with everyone, where it's close to the vest, where it's all about discipline. Everyone learned. We all got to dig in deep to learn this new offense. It's a challenge for everyone just to get ready by the time the season starts, especially with these rules, especially with the new rules that, they're going to be out there walking through for the majority of training camp.
I mean, Trust, what's your reaction to all that?
It's for me, it's just a wait and see. I'm not even an Eagle fan. It's just I'm anxious to see what's different about this offense. I hate that Jalen Raff gets a bad rap because this is what since college, this is what coordinator number 13. But then we say it's a problem for him to get adjusted to offense as well.
I think that's unfair. I really do think that part is very unfair.
That's tough. Trust, give me an answer. Who or what is volatile?
Well, when you first said the question, one guy stood out to me. I'm getting old, so Sam Kinison.
Oh, wow.
For sure. Yeah.
The only thing I'll say is
that he was a comedian.
You think it was an act? It was an act.
Yeah. I don't know if it was with him. He seemed like he was pretty volatile to begin with.
He was
for real. But I get your point.
Yeah. All right, let's get to our picks. This is it. The final game of the football.
Gosh, I can hear the excitement in your voice about this, Joe.
Can you imagine either Seattle or New England's about to win a Super Bowl, and it's going to be a new Super Bowl winning quarterback, one way or the other. All right, let's do our pick for Super Bowl 60.
It's time for Joe and John's weekly football picks.
All right, I got to credit someone with the picks this year, and that's the Hammer. Surging in recent weeks. The Hammer in the playoffs have gone. Let's see here, 7-1.
Wow,
8-1.
Wow, it's unbelievable.
7-1. because there are only 2 games last week. So that brings me.
So you're still like 10 games under for the year?
13.
So how is
17
that good?
and
You
30.
You can stop.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
At my worst point, I was 10 and 29.
Wow.
That is so bad. Anyway, John won our competition a long time ago. No drama with this one. Point spread is 4.5. Seattle's a 4.5 point favorite on New England. I'm picking Seattle. John Ritchie, what do you got?
I think the Patriots have a real chance here. I think Mike Vrabel, having been there and doing that so many times himself, he's going to have some secret little tidbits for these guys. I don't think the Patriots are necessarily going to win this thing, but 4.5 points is a lot.
Yeah, it's a chunk.
I think they'll keep it closer than 4.5 points. I think they have a chance to win. So I'm going to go Patriots plus 4.5.
All right. Well, I got the other way, but honestly, who cares? And that is our picks. Devin, do you have a rooting interest?
Honestly, I've thought about this because it'll make it at least a little bit more interesting if I do. I think I'm going to lean towards the Seahawks just because I don't want to see the Patriots win another Super Bowl. Like, I know it's a new team, but I'm just sick of it.
Reed, is the Patriots thing from the last regime still linger in your
I'll
mind?
hate them forever. I mean, no, they're like, it's literally, it's the Cowboys and the Patriots are right underneath them. So, no, I won't root for them. I'll bet on the Patriots because that's the only way I'm going to make money.
Yeah.
But no, I'll be rooting for the Seahawks. I got nothing against the Seahawks. They seem like a well-coached, you got to, the Sam Darnold story is pretty
cool.
Is fun because, that ghost comment years ago when he was with the Jets could have destroyed him.
Yep.
And he just went about his business. So I respect that.
Also makes Minnesota look ridiculous for getting rid of him.
Yeah.
Did you say? So I was hearing about because they just fired their GM, right?
Yeah, and that was a big chunk of it.
Well,
people
that was a
say.
big chunk. The other chunk of it is that I heard, which I know it's a thing now these days, but that the GM took 2 weeks of paternity leave.
Yeah.
And I'm like, really? I listen. I side eye. No offense. I side eye any man taking paternity leave, except if there are other children in the house. Then you need to take care of those other kids while mom is recovering. But yeah, I side eye that.
Seltzer,
immensely.
I'm going no comment on that topic.
Yeah, I don't know why you're coming to me. Nothing to do with this.
As someone who may run for president someday, I don't want to comment on the record on that one. James, do you have a rooting interest for the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I'm rooting for Seattle. I don't think that the Patriots should have another Super Bowl yet.
Amen.
It just feels that it should
wrong.
It should work like this. It shouldn't work like this. So yeah, honestly, it's about it. And I like the Darnold thing too. It's a great story. So and I don't have any feeling for the Seahawks one way or the other. I just don't care, and I dislike the Patriots. So
Is
I'm
there
rooting
any
for the Seahawks.
comp for Darnold in football that would win a Super Bowl? Like Gannon lost
Jim
it.
Plunkett.
Plunkett's probably pretty good.
Yeah,
there.
Plunkett was a high pick too.
Plunkett would be. He was a really high pick, and it took him a while to get it going. Plunkett's probably the right one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. 215-592-9494. Yeah, I think that is the right comparison. All right, no drop of the week this week. We were too mired in Eagles' anger for levity.
There were drops all off the air, and none of them are
That's right.
usable.
So no drop of the week. We'll crank that back up next week. Let's listen to Jason Kelsey, the emotional side of no Stoutland. Mulata referred to it yesterday as heartbreaking, and Jordan Mulata said that he cried when he heard the news. Let's listen to Jason Kelsey as he was on with the afternoon show yesterday, talking about, just from an emotional side, his reaction.
Listen, I'm incredibly sad. This is a guy that meant a lot to me in my career and a lot of my teammates, and it was more than just as a coach. Who he is as a person, how he is. Who he is in the building is going to be missed, and you're not going to. He's a one-of-one guy, so it's just, even regardless of how they replace him, it's just not going to be the same in there. It's not going to be the same joy seeing him on the sidelines for the Eagles, and everything he did. I mean, I think he can look back and certainly look back pretty fondly on the years that we had collectively in Philadelphia. The guys we had and what the O-line did under his leadership. He was more than just a coach to me. He's a friend. He was a mentor. He was every bit a part of my life off the field, just as much as it was on the field. So it sucks, to be honest with you, Spike.
I told you yesterday, I think it's a disaster, and I do. Not having Stoutland, I think it's a disaster. So Stoutland out, AJ maybe will be out, Goddard maybe will be out, Lane Johnson maybe will be out, and now we're hearing maybe Landon Dickerson will be out. Let's listen to Jeff McClain yesterday. He starts by talking a lot about the Lane Johnson situation, then at the very end transitions over to Dickerson. Let's listen to what Jeff McClain said.
It could take the Eagles basically, showing them how much he means to them for him to be back for another season. And, I think he's kind of earned that right. And look, they would be up creek without him, I think. This is, again, another Hall of Famer, surefire Hall of Famer. And I know that, the injuries are a concern. I know he's working really hard to get that foot back to 100%. He's not stopping his rehab. He's not stopping all the crazy workouts that Lane does. So I keep leaning that he will be back for a last season. Landon Dickerson may be even more of a question mark to me.
So he did not elaborate beyond that, and obviously we're going to have to, find out what the heck does that mean. But knowing that he's had a lot of injuries, maybe it means he wants to retire. So, he was not an effective player this year. I mean, let's be candid. They couldn't even do an effective tush push at the end of the year. Couldn't even do it. He was very ineffective.
He's so physically dominant. Jason Kelsey told us, strongest guy on the team. It's not even close. He's so physically capable of just moving people that he's able to get by while being really, really damaged, like injured, broken down. He's still able to do a lot, but last year he couldn't get push on the tush push. No. He and Mailata, they struggled. They struggled getting movement, and Cam right next to him struggled getting movement as well. It's really tough when your core is affected. How do you focus all of your strength and punish someone if you feel like every step you take is punishment alone? Right. That really hurts. Man, the back is the injury that's most difficult to manage. And that's what he was dealing with for portions of last year.
And he's had a lot of knee injuries going back to college.
The knees
are
awful.
Guys, there was one caller that called in today that said, you might be right to me about thinking the Eagles will be below 500. I knew there wouldn't be much agreement on that. I knew that before the show. But I'm just telling you guys, the reason why I net out at this stage thinking it's more likely the Eagles are under 500 than above 500 is we're having conversations about they will probably lose AJ, have lost Stoutland, Goddard we'll see, Juergens don't know how good it'll be, might not have Dickerson, might not have Lane, and if they have some of them, might be
Reed Blankenship,
lesser versions of themselves. So,
but just remember last year at this time,
I know.
Everyone was panicked about the state of our defense. How can they survive losing all these players?
But they weren't.
And they lost
They were
less.
excellent.
Yeah, and then on top of that, by the way, can the offense be much worse?
It can. James.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, it was pretty freaking bad. It was bottom 10 in football.
But if they don't score in the red zone, then they were like amazing in the red zone.
I think the defense raises the floor like it did this past season.
We'll see. I don't know, man. I got legit concerns. Not to mention trying to have Jalen do something totally different. And
it's not totally different.
And is he going to be willing to run? I got real concerns. Let's get to Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
Happy Friday, everybody.
What's up, Jordan? Happy Friday.
Hey, buddy.
There we are. Yeah, we're there. Number one, hey, I think we're going to go with Bowie. So thanks, everyone, for the encouragement.
Good.
It's going to be Bowie the dog from Princeton.
Nice.
Coming up
That's
in
a
couple
good
of
one.
weeks.
Bowie the dog.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Very
Rhea,
nice.
I keep forgetting to mention, a couple of weeks ago in the end of your piece, you accidentally said, tell your smart speaker to stream WIP. I'm a real OCD guy, so the rhythm of you saying that is kind of seared into my brain. Could you do me a favor? Keep it, play WIP. I'm telling you, I can't get the stream now out of my head.
I don't
get it, Jordan.
That is super OCD of you. No, she says it the same. It's like the outline. She said, I guess, stream instead of play, and he's fixating on it.
So play.
Like it's on such a regular basis. Tell your smart speaker to play WIP.
She does say that. I agree.
One day, Yeah, I love the rhythm of that. So we keep the line and we can keep
that
our
is
OCD,
like so
at bay.
inside,
Yeah.
but for you, I will make sure I say that.
Yeah, it was
cut.
OCD. That is the way to put it. Yeah.
You're talking to a guy who used to on Fridays take the right subway turnstile because I felt like I'd have a lousy weekend if I took any other one. So we've all got our issues. That's probably one of mine.
Well, I got a lot of them too. I hear you, man.
Yeah, I do some of that stuff. Too.
Richie, you like the 11-11, don't you, Richie? Have I heard you say something about the time at some point on the air?
Sure. I've got an obsession with the number thing. Like I have to add the numbers of times up to certain sums. Like I can't set an alarm clock to, 9:20 would be a good time. I'm seeing 9:20 right now. That adds up to 11.
So, yeah, we're all weird.
Which adds up to 2,
Wow.
and 2 is an acceptable number for me. But there are some numbers, if it adds up to 6 or 12 or, 15, there's no way I could set my alarm for that time.
That's so weird.
So I understand the weirdness. Yeah.
Yeah, we're all weird in our own way. You know
Yes.
what was weird to me about the Eagles that I haven't heard anybody talk about this week? Remember when we traded for Jair Alexander and he never even got into an Eagles uniform and we never really found out exactly why? That, to me, was so concerning at the time. And I remember thinking to myself, because we were all talking, maybe there's something going on behind the scenes and it doesn't seem great. You trade for a player, he arrives, he never plays for the team. So either there really was something awful going on in the state of Denmark then?
No, I don't know, Jordan. I think that was about the player. I think that
I don't
one's
think he was
unfair.
healthy. The one that you could question was the Zadarius Smith.
Yes.
Where he just up and retired, like out of the blue.
Yeah, Jordan, I think the thing you're missing on the cornerback, Alexander, he had been really banged up.
Yeah.
And I will say this, though. That worries me on the Dickerson level. Jair Alexander was an accomplished, quality, healthy, outstanding football player who then wasn't, and it's like, you know what? I'm out. I'm done. And,
and relatively young, too. He was like 29 or whatever.
That's my point. I mean, when we talk about a guy like Dickerson, there are examples of guys who have been so beat up, it just not only taxes their body, it taxes their minds. Obviously, Darius Leonard hit a wall fast. Jay Ajayi hit a wall fast. Like, I do worry about Dickerson, man.
But in the scenario you just described, because these are players we're trading for, then can't you lay certain blame on Howie Roseman
no, for
being
sure.
good enough?
No, for sure. Howie did not do his proper intel on the player. That's not about the culture. Like, the guy wasn't here long enough to be part of the culture and look around. He was here for like 10 days. The issue is how he traded for a player that he did not do the right intel to know what was in that guy's heart.
Jair Alexander is still here, and he's still contemplating a return to football, apparently. That was news to me.
When did you hear that?
I just read it. Jair Alexander stepped away from the Eagles in November to focus on his mental and physical health, including recovery from a knee surgery. He's contemplating retirement, but leaving the door open to return.
I mean,
he's probably under contract to the Eagles.
I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's like when Darius Slay. It's different because it was a trade or a claim when Slay was claimed by the Bills.
That's right. Yep. And he didn't want to go there.
Anyway, Jordan,
You got to identify the bigger pattern here. All of these odd issues, what they did with Vic. Is Kevin Patullo even still a member of the front office team? Are we sure about that? You demote Stoutland. It comes out after the year. You always talked about Nick Sirianni as having leadership capabilities. You can't really see from the outside if Nick Sirianni is a leader. We get snippets, we get sound bites, but when I saw him going off at A.J. Brown on the sideline during a playoff game, I don't care if A.J. Brown insulted his mother. If you're a leader, you don't let that emotion out.
I liked it, Jordan, because A.J. wasn't trying hard enough. What do you want the coach to do? The clock is ticking on the season. Oh, that's okay, A.J.? You want him to take him into the blue tent and have a private conversation with him where no one can see it? Like, dude, the clock was ticking on the season. The player wasn't trying hard enough. What is a coach supposed to do? Let's sit there and talk like we're in a library?
No, you fix it in week 4. You don't let it come out on the sideline in the first round of the playoffs.
The owner had to get involved. And remember, the The AJ thing was cited in that column by Mike Silver as some of the players said he never got on Jalen, coddled him, but went after AJ publicly.
No, I get that. And Jordan, I get ideally Sirianni would have handled it better earlier. But here's a big but. Sometimes when a guy has millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars, it's hard to get to the guy. I mean, you can try all you want with a player who's unhappy, but if he knows he's got you by the you-know-what because he's got millions of dollars, player often has more leverage than team. I mean, what were they going to do? Not play A.J. Brown to put in frickin' who was the fifth receiver? Who was that
Darius
guy?
Cooper.
That guy.
Darius Cooper.
Like, Jordan, they weren't going to play again. You know what? A.J.'s been a pain in the ass. We're sitting him Sunday for Darius Cooper. No, come on. Like, A.J. had them. He had him in it. Look, I know, ideally a leader gets through, but sometimes the player is just in that bad a mood. I've seen it. We've all seen it.
We call him a CEO coach. CEOs hire great teams and surround themselves with those people for success.
But look, they also
this year,
placed a bet at the trade deadline that they could get AJ to buy in, and they didn't. And I get some of that's on Sirianni, but a lot of that is on A.J. Brown. I watched a playoff game in which one of the Eagles' 5 or 10 best players did not try his hardest. That is on the player. I saw
it. Was that a surprise to you? Was that a surprise to you in any way, given the performance that he gave in the weeks leading up to that playoff game?
Look, I guess
there should have been writing on the wall that you corrected. Well, then they should have traded. Then they should have traded him at the deadline. But they took a shot. It didn't work. Jordan, give me. It's a fascinating conversation. Give me an answer, my man. Who or what is volatile?
I'm going to say this a little tongue-in-cheek because we've been together for 21 years, but my relationship with my wife. We love each other. We both got strong personalities.
That's pretty good.
Every once in a while, there's a little volatility in there.
All right, buddy. You got it. It's a good answer. Funny answer. All right, 215-592-9494. Time's yours up ahead. Some of the local Olympians.
We have some?
Seltzer and Lewis have dug up a list of who we should keep our eye on for the next 2 weeks. So we'll get to that. And more. Plus, Daryl Morey's got a press conference up ahead.
No.
What we expect, that's noon today.
That'll be fun.
Shockingly on a Friday.
Well, Ray, I thought the same thing. The
I
trade,
mean, I know the trade deadline was 3 p.m.
No, but he could have done it at 4 o'clock yesterday.
Correct.
Yes. It's a news dump.
Howie would have done it at 4 o'clock yesterday.
Yes, he would have. All right, what we expect from the Daryl Morey press conference, that and more, coming up from Borgata, 94 WIP.
Hey, Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Catrachita Food Truck. From now until June 30th, you get a buy one, get one deal on select items, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
This is the week opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stay J?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, next week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. Can you digs it? No, I can't. Of late, chunk gains have been few and far between. Pat's WR. His longest grab this postseason, only 14 yards. Against the Seattle D, number 7 in drop back EPA since week 12. I'm on the under. 16.5 yards. Stephon Diggs' longest catch at minus 105. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Imagine you're on vacation with your sweetheart. You gaze into her eyes and you see a beautiful sunset. You're in love. What if you could feel that way every day, or at least be reminded of that in love sunset vacation feeling? You can with my brand new Sunset 24 karat gold dip rose. Picture it, a rose that perfectly captures the sunset hues, going from deep purple to vibrant pink to soft orange. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. In my opinion, this is one of the most special roses we've ever produced in the last 45 years. Hi, it's me, your pal, Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. I'm here to make your Valentine's Day romantic, unforgettable, easy, and fantastic. Gift her the colors of the setting sun with my new Sunset 24 karat gold dip rose for just $89. Free shipping, personalized love note from you, guaranteed for life. Visit me at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, the village of Newtown, Bucks County, or at IHateStevenSinger.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Sixers did nothing at the trade deadline. Dump salary. Saw their 5-game win streak snapped when they collapsed in the second half last night in Los Angeles. Daryl Morey will speak about all of it at noon today. It had been reported prior to stepping down as the Eagles' offensive line coach that Jeff Stoutland had been demoted in season as the run game coordinator. Bleeding Green Nation's Joe Santoliquito says it could have happened as early as after week 7. Added Stout was offered a job on the Eagles' new offensive staff, but declined, possibly because he felt betrayed by the way Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo began making changes without his input. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free from Window Nation, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February, and no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast, free quote at windownation.com. Mostly cloudy, chances some snow showers later. High of 34, it's currently 26. You can listen to the Super Bowl live here on 94 WIP. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Start your day with the... This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94.
So skiers in the Olympics report
It's very
Then why not
specific.
just like gain weight?
Well, it's very specific. I don't know. I think they must measure you like right before you're getting ready to jump to provide you the suit that fits you at like exactly perfectly right.
You also don't want to gain
these guys,
too much weight, right? Because you're flying through the air. The heavier you are,
the point is, they don't want to gain weight. They want to gain surface area so that the fabric will catch in the wind and give them a little bit of extra lift in the crotch area.
Well, I have a question because ESPN has a story. It's right on the front page of ESPN.com right now. WADA. What is that? Is that like the steroid type people?
Yeah, the drug testing, I think.
All right, so it says WADA, W-A-D-A, caught off guard by ski jumper crotch injection claims. I have a question. Is ESPN.com afraid to have the word penis on ESPN.com?
Maybe.
Yes.
Because they're saying that it is injected into, I mean, the stories all say it goes right into the penis.
Yeah, they have a little couth, unlike you, I think is the
I mean,
takeaway.
James, is that it? Like Mr. and Mrs. ESPN.com say we don't put that word on the front page?
They are owned by Disney, Joe.
How much are they injecting? Like, do they provide details on that?
You know, John, there's only so much I know.
I'm just wondering how much extra fabric you can get.
I'm so not wondering about this.
What a use of the word crotch. Just call it like it is. All right. 215-592-9494. All right, Daryl Morey's press conference today. So first off, week. Should have been yesterday.
Oh, so weak.
Right, Ray? This is a Friday news dump,
It's
right?
pathetic. Yeah, it's because, people, they got the Super Bowl. They know by the time Monday rolls around and there'll be no deep dives on it because something crazy will happen in the Super Bowl. The Olympics are this weekend, and he can just hide in the corner, and they can count their money, and Josh Harris can go buy, another $1 billion home in D.C. and be happy.
Now, I will throw this one thing out there because I think it's worth presenting this. The team's on the West Coast.
Yep.
I don't know. Is Morey doing the press conference from Philly or from the next city that they're playing in?
He's doing it from their practice facility.
Yeah, in
all
Camden.
right. So
he's here.
Is that part of the metric at all? All the reporters yesterday are out in L.A. I'm just asking.
Yeah, but they still would have been out in L.A. yesterday. You could have done
No,
it.
I know. Where are they right now? Where's the next game?
That's
They were in Los Angeles last night.
That's why I'm asking. I'm just trying to be
Right,
fair.
maybe Phoenix next? I don't know. Let me look.
So is everyone sending the B team of reporters to the Sixers facility when all the beat reporters are out there still?
Yeah,
Well,
maybe.
That's lame, too.
Yeah, I didn't think
Well,
about that.
I mean, does Morey have to fly out? I mean, I don't know. The guy's got to fly out there to do a press conference. So this is like send your.
I wonder if he's doing Zoom.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, all right, John. Number one thing you want to hear.
Probably should do some Zoom.
Yeah, but those press conferences.
Why didn't you give this team a chance this year? It feels like
Why'd you sell off?
You traded to get under the luxury threshold. Joel basically challenged you to give the team a chance. What made you decide against Joel's wishes?
Yeah. I mean, I think that's the number one question. Why did you sell off instead of buy in?
Yes.
They're at Phoenix tomorrow night.
So the reporters would be in Phoenix, assuming they didn't fly back overnight. I doubt they did.
No.
This is like saying you're I don't even know who the local writers that aren't on the beat anymore are, but like the John Smallwoods and Bob Fords from yesteryear.
Oh, God. Well,
this
yeah,
would be send them to the practice
Oh,
facility.
good for Daryl Morey.
Says it
Marcus Hayes is here and Mike Sealski.
Sealski.
Oh, you are in so much trouble. I love it.
No, you're right. Sealski and Marcus Hayes.
Oh, yeah.
Who else? I don't know.
No, and they're great.
I don't read newspapers.
Well, I do. I mean, I'm distraught over what happened. I was a huge
Washington
fan
Post?
of the Washington Post.
It's outrageous.
It was
it's an embarrassment.
There were three places that I subscribed to for a long time: Boston Globe, obviously the Philadelphia Inquirer, and the Washington Post. And it's so distressing.
Might have been the best sports section in the country.
It was
arguably.
phenomenal.
Yeah.
Mark Maskey, I'm never sure if I was pronouncing that right. One of the best football writers in the country.
Well, for those that don't know what we're talking about, what Ria's referencing is the Washington Post announced 2 days ago they're shutting it down.
It's just horrible.
The sports section. Yes.
Yeah.
But also, sports and then like a bunch of other people,
It is scary for our local writers here. You do wonder, is it only a matter of time in the next 5 or 10 years or sooner?
Well, that's why you should read newspapers,
I would like to. But you know what happened? This thing called the Internet came along.
Well, you can read it on the Internet.
Well, I mean, let me be clear. I do from time to time, just not often. You know, I mean, there's so many ways.
Daryl's going to look out and see Sealski and Hayes, and that's it. They're going to get to hammer them for like an hour. It's going to be awesome.
All right, let's go. Let's go to the phones. We'll get to the local Olympians soon. There are some Olympians from the area that we should highlight, setting up this Winter Olympics. Neil in Northeast Philly. Neil, good morning.
Yeah, Elizabeth DeBano. He's from New Jersey.
There you go.
Yeah, like that. Oh, and Mikkel Schifrin's like a great skier. Oh, and they say Lindsey Vonn should come back from her injury and be in skiing, too. So
She's going to come back. She's going to be all right to do that?
Yep.
That's
well, what
awesome.
she's going to try to do is
anyway.
she's going to try to pull like a Phillip Rivers when he competed with the torn knee. Like,
oh, really?
She's going to be competing with like a
torn ACL.
A torn ACL. She tore it last week.
She was doing squats yesterday. She posted them online, but the problem is it's a little different than going down 75 miles an hour.
I would
say that they're going to have to do for that. John Elway doesn't have either ACL.
Yeah.
John Elway has played since high school without ACLs.
Wow.
So you can strengthen your quads and the VMO and everything to hold things in place, but she's going to have all sorts of bracing and strength training, and that's incredible.
And it's a shame
challenge.
with it probably being her last one. I mean, she cranked it up again. She got injured right before it. And by the way, this was not Jeff Gillooly. I just want to say that did not.
But they probably should have been practicing that day on the course.
All right, Neil, you excited for the Olympics?
I advice to Devin. Devin, leave for the airport now. Head to Clearwater because it's supposed to be -10 or -20 over the weekend. So.
Oh, I know. I'll leave for Clearwater actually in about a week, so not too far off, Neil.
Well,
need sun.
if not, if you like skiing, go to the Poconos because it's playing the skiing weather with, the cold conditions. In fact, they say it's the worst winter in 22 years.
Wow. Well, it feels like it.
Good for snow,
Yeah, it does feel like it. All right, Neil, who or what volatile? Big answer still abound. What do you got?
Mike Tyson
fighting
off Evander Holyfield.
That's a great answer, dude.
Just Mike Tyson in general.
Yeah, Tyson, period.
Holy mackerel. That could win. How about the guy that got in the fight with Tyson on the plane a couple years ago? Remember that? There's a video of Tyson turning around slugging that dude?
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
I don't
because
remember
the
that.
guy kept irritating Tyson. I didn't blame Tyson. Guy kept irritating him, and finally Tyson's like, enough.
You do eventually have to do that to somebody.
Yeah, I mean, of course you do. I mean, I know like you're not supposed to, and you can be arrested, and you can civil suit and all that, but like you poked the bear enough.
Well, when Clark was a real little kid, he went somewhere, and for weeks he kept coming home and telling me this kid was bullying him.
Yeah.
He eventually punched him in the face. They called me to tell me my kid was a problem, and I said, he punched him in his face again. I said, oh, good for him. Yeah. And I hung the phone up.
I
that was
agree,
the
Ray.
last discussion we ever had.
Ray, I agree.
For weeks I'd been calling, begging them to handle it. So he handled it.
Yeah. No, I don't.
He was like 6.
I don't blame you. All right, Twitter poll questions of the day. We got a couple, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. From minor fender benders to major accidents, Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. All right, the first, who do you blame more for the mismanagement of the relationship with Stoutland? Do you blame Howie or Nick? John, how do you think people voted on this one?
75% Nick.
It's even higher than that, 83%. Put it right in the lap of the head coach.
Wow.
I'm not surprised. Are you?
No, I'm not either. All right, second poll question. Are you excited for the Olympics?
That's a really high number, though.
It is. It is.
Wow.
Are you excited for the Olympics? Are we all somewhat?
Somewhat.
I'm none at all.
You're none, James?
Oh,
Okay.
it's a somewhat
Yeah.
for me.
Devin, you're somewhat?
Yeah.
But you're not a yes a lot.
I mean, I'm not going to be like locked in, but I'll watch.
But you're somewhat.
Yeah.
Okay. John, how do you think people voted? 3 choices are yes a lot, somewhat, and no not at all.
I'm going to say it's a 79% somewhat.
No not at all wins.
No, not at all.
Told you.
Wow.
That's awful.
Doesn't get a majority. What is this called, Seltzer? A plurality?
Plurality, yeah.
Gets 46% of the vote. 46% of
Wow.
Americans. 46% are not into this at all. 40% say somewhat, and a mere 14%.
14?
I dare say the word meager. 14%.
That is meager.
Say yes a lot. Let's talk names real quick.
Okay.
Lindsey Vaughn, I think, is the most
Everybody knows
famous.
her, yeah. Yeah, everybody knows her.
Yeah.
Can we name 3 others that aren't hockey players?
I couldn't even name, like, I don't know who's
No.
competing when it comes to hockey, so I don't know if
No.
I'd be able to name them.
Is Shaun White going to try to do it again, or is he retired?
I think he's retired.
Yeah.
Isn't there a famous female snowboarder whose name I don't know?
Probably.
She's not that famous.
James,
I'm
other
disappointed in
other
myself.
than the list you have in front of you, which we'll get to after time's yours of the local people, can you name a non-Lindsey Vaughn, non-hockey player in the Olympics?
No.
Wow, that's wild. All right, time's yours coming up in a minute. Right now, let's get to Seltzer here.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game. During the big game, they are giving away a $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. Must be age and majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, time's yours, as we do every single day at this time. You call, and we're the bozos that actually play our voicemail. Gets a little scary. You don't know what's going to be said, but time's yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
My fellow WIP listeners, I ask that you join us in a weekend boycott of baked beans, New England clam chowder, lobster rolls, and Boston cream donuts. And may the Seahawks win by 100 points.
I look at this really different. I think it's a whole different thing. I guess Kraft, but otherwise, I mean, different coach, different quarterback. I don't really have the anti-New England thing.
I didn't know
I wish
beans
he
were.
would just sell the team. He doesn't.
I didn't know beans were from New England.
I didn't
That's all
either.
I wanted to say. Sorry.
Boston
go ahead.
beans. You never heard of Boston
No.
beans?
No, I thought they were like from the UK.
No.
Oh, my God. No.
Boston beans are like the candy
Yeah.
baked beans.
Yeah.
Not like the baked beans.
Yeah.
They're
candy
candy?
baked
Yeah.
beans.
Oh, I don't know that.
I
They're
didn't
like
know this.
peanuts.
No.
Very glad I interrupted for this important announcement.
Josh Harris, I wish he would just sell the team. He does a salary dump just to save $6 million. Isn't he a billionaire?
Yeah, I don't get that at all. I mean, I don't think McCain's that good, but I don't get what the point of
I think McCain
that
could
trade
be a lot better than what you just disposed of him
I agree.
for.
I totally agree.
And the injury absolutely affected everything.
I think it's
I
really
would have
weak.
loved to have seen what he could do bouncing back from the injury.
Very weak by the Sixers. Daryl Morey will
Totally.
probably try to cover for it today, but my guess is it was marching orders from the owner. That puts the GM in a tough spot, but he's got to answer to it. It was a bad trade.
By the way, Mike Angelina pointed out Boston is called Beantown.
Beat the Hammer is
wow.
rigged. Spike and Fritz, they called it. Everyone was calling them nonsense. It's true. It's rigged. It's phony.
How's it rigged? Seltzer asked, listen, I
If
get
it were
on
rigged, I wouldn't have screwed up the question.
Right. I get on James's case, but I will say this. You ask about 250 questions in a year, you're going to have a mistake every once in a while. All right? The man made a mistake. You know, it's unlike Stoutland, we don't have to dismiss him. All right.
Beat the hammer today. It was an absolute tie, and I'm going to tell you why. Jimmy asked a question, and Joe answered the question with the question. He never gave an answer. Besides that, Carson Wentz is horrible.
I did give an answer. I gave an accurate answer. The problem
Carson Wentz is horrible.
The question wasn't accurate.
It was
that
not.
was the problem.
It was definitely not.
It's an inaccurate question.
Yes.
But an accurate answer. Go figure. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right. Got it during window to the weekend. Let's get you set for this weekend up ahead. Take advantage of Got It During Windows' big winter sale through the month of February. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GOT-IT or visit GoGuida.com. All right, what do we have up ahead? Well, obviously no Flyers. Are off for about 2 weeks with the winter break for the Olympics. Sixers back in action as they continue their West Coast trip.
At Phoenix tomorrow.
Yep. Eagles, just be tuned for, news. Who's in, who's
all the
out,
time.
Who's unhappy, who's happy. Dickerson, are we going to get a follow-up from Jeff McClain on what were you talking about?
Sunday paper.
Like what?
You'll have to buy it.
What's going on there? The Olympics, obviously, a big headliner this weekend, so there's a lot going on. And then the Phillies go to spring training in a couple days. Oh, and by the way, there's this thing called the Super Bowl. So
I thought you were going to forget that.
So there is quite a bit. All right, Seltzer, I know Lewis did a good job there.
He did,
digging up the names of some local Olympians. So let's highlight these folks from Philadelphia, the surrounding area in South Jersey. What are we looking at?
Yeah, we're looking at 6 local athletes, according to Lewis.
By the way, apologies for whomever we missed.
Yeah, Lewis did the best he could. And by the way, getting the information from the Philadelphia Inquirer, support newspapers. All right, here we go. Isabeau Levito is a figure skater born in Philadelphia, lives in Mount Laurel, who actually has a real chance.
Nice.
So she won the event in 2022 when she was 15. She's 18 now. Had a silver at the Worlds last year. So a legit shot for Isabeau Levito.
And let me say this, James, before you continue. To the family and friends listening, some could be obviously in Italy getting ready to watch their family and friend. But if you're listening, call us next week and tell us about these people.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Let's spotlight them. All right, keep going, James.
All right, Taylor Anderson Heidi got a few calls about this, too. From Broomall, graduated Marple Newtown High and is a curler. And trained at the Philadelphia Curling Club. So shout out to
Very
Taylor
cool.
Anderson Heidi.
We need to go to the Philadelphia Curling Club.
Yeah, it's
we
in
gotta
Paoli,
go.
apparently. In Paoli, apparently. All right.
I would dig that.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Andrew Hio.
Maybe they have those shoes.
Andrew Hio is a speed skater who grew up in Warrington. So shout out to Andrew Hio. He will be competing. Kelly Curtis competes in the skeleton, which means she is a badass because the skeleton is the luge, but you're going forward. Like, that is terrifying. So she is a skeleton competitor. And then we have 2 more. Brianna Schnorbush is a snowboarder who will be competing. And then Summer Britcher is a luge contestant from York County, PA. And then one more Philadelphia connection, not from here, but Donovan McNabb's niece, Sarah Nurse, plays for Team Canada ice hockey.
That's pretty cool.
Holy cow.
That's very cool.
Also, Chloe Kim. That's the snowboarder's name. That's a big name.
Yeah, Chloe. She's not from here, though, right?
No,
but
sorry.
she's
I
the
was going
famous
back to
snowboarder.
the big name. Yeah.
Got it. All right, let's come up with a winning answer for who or what is volatile. This is for a $100 gift card. Some of the notable answers that have stood out: Mike Tyson, Bobby Knight, the political climate, nitroglycerides.
Nitroglycerin.
Glycerin, whatever the hell. Still don't even know what it is.
Well, I think it's the winning
Is
answer.
that a correction or is that your answer?
Nitroglycerin is like
it's
what they make
I've
bombs.
heard of it,
TNT
but
and
I don't-
dynamite out. Yeah,
Okay.
it is the most volatile substance on
So
the
is that
planet.
great answer? Is that
I think
the
that's
answer?
my.
Really great
I'm voting
answer.
for nitroglycerin. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough. JB, you got it, my man. I've heard of it, but I've
heard of it.
Couldn't have told you what it is. All right, everyone, enjoy the Olympics, Super Bowl, whatever. We'll talk about it all Monday. Let's find out more about the Eagles over the weekend, and we'll reconvene on Monday. Thanks to everyone from Borgata. And, of course, as always, Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax. Jack Dill and every member of the team at Dell Toyota have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Toyota. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Toyota associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Toyota. Now, we don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish
Driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Del Toyota, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Del Toyota has a winning threesome. You, Jack Del, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Del Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. You're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at deltoyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
Hey, did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G Home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps, June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with autopay mobile phone plan, mobile plus home and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. Every year, millions are hurt in car accidents. The numbers are overwhelming. But if you're injured in an accident, don't feel overwhelmed. Call Lundy Law. We remove the stress and get you the maximum compensation you deserve. We hope we never meet because of an accident, but if we do, we're here for you. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant. Here.
Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriati, NPN number 2083768.
If this cold winter hasn't convinced you yet to replace your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors, then maybe my good friends at Guided Door and Window can help by giving you one more month to do so at their best prices of the year. If you haven't taken advantage of Guided's big winter sale, then here's your last chance to do so by getting 40% off every window and door you buy. That's 40% off each expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And 40% off any high-quality door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. And you can buy now and pay later with Guided's interest-free financing or low monthly payment plans. This offer expires at the end of February, so don't let this final chance for big savings pass you by. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets the Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Who dat, baby? Drew Brees is officially a Hall of Famer. The former New Orleans Saints quarterback retired after the 2020 season as a 13-time Pro Bowl selection, also leading the league in passing yards 7 times. This is more than deserved for the QB who transformed the Saints organization. The Hall of Fame got this one right. I'm Maddie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94.
All right, lot to discuss. It is Super Bowl Friday. We have a Super Bowl on Sunday. The Olympics start this tonight. I think maybe I'm the only one that cares about the Olympics. I do care about the Super Bowl as well. We all should. But I got bigger fish to fry here. We all do. The Eagles. We'll also carry for you today the Daryl Morey press conference, and he's got a lot to answer for because he looks ridiculous. And so do the Sixers at the trade deadline. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, don't drive your truck on the Schuylkill. Somebody drove the truck on the Schuylkill. Somebody drove the truck somewhere.
Don't you drive a truck on the Schuylkill?
I'm talking about on the river. On the river.
Oh, on the actual Schuylkill.
Yeah,
sorry.
now
somebody brought their truck on
the
I
Schuylkill?
thought
you meant like the Schuylkill, like the road.
And the truck fell in the water.
Oh God!
I saw it on my it was in my news feed on my Twitter. And I was like, dog, what y'all doing?
Yeah, we got to
doing, man.
Well, you know that phrase, what are y'all doing? You're tripping. That also applies to the Eagles offseason. All right, so obviously it's been a tough few weeks. So let's just call it for what it is. Yesterday there was a lot of emotion on the station with Jeff Stoutland's departure, and I imagine that emotion is going to continue today into our show and all day on the station, as it should, because it's a shame that Jeff Stoutland is no longer with the Eagles here. But if this was just Jeff Stoutland, I'd say, all right, that's tough, but we got to move on, all right? We got to pick ourselves up and figure it out. But it's just been gut punch after gut punch this offseason. And I start adding them together, and I start to think about where this Eagles franchise is right now. And you look, and Sunday is the Super Bowl, right? And last year we were in this spot. Last year we were in New Orleans doing our last show before we flew home before Super Bowl 59. And now we sit here on the eve of Super Bowl 60. And I hope, just like you guys hope, that we're back in the Super Bowl next year. Super Bowl 61. Maybe the Eagles are in there for the third time in 6 years. But it really doesn't feel like it. And as I sit here this morning, Hugh, I feel like the Eagles' Super Bowl window is closing. That the window they opened in 2022, we all hope it would last 5, 6, 7 years. But I think the number is 4, 22, 23, 24, 25. And if it was it, they did a hell of a job maximizing it, getting into 2 Super Bowls, winning 1. But I think this thing is closing, and it's closing fast. Just think about this offseason. So we have an offensive coordinator spot open. Nobody really wanted it. We land on a 33-year-old that I like, and I'm a Mannion man, but he's 33 and probably going to need some time to figure this out. We're going to have basically an entire new offensive staff trying to put a new system in with a quarterback who's never played in that kind of system. Now we're losing Jeff Stoutland to teach the offensive line. We had to convince Vic Fangio to come back just for one more year. So I don't even know if he's going to be here 2 years from now. And now we question if all the offensive linemen are even going to be here to rebound next year. Yesterday, Jeff McClain, listen to this, talking about Landon Dickerson. Yes, Landon Dickerson. Keep an eye out for that name. And especially Lane Johnson and their futures. Here is Jeff McClain on his podcast.
It could take the Eagles basically, showing them how much he means to them for him to be back for another season. And, I think he's kind of earned that right. And look, they would be up creek without him, I think. This is, again, another Hall of Famer. Surefire Hall of Famer, and I know that the injuries are a concern. I know he's working really hard to get that foot back to 100%. He's not stopping his rehab. He's not stopping all the crazy workouts that Lane does. So I keep leaning that he will be back for a last season. Landon Dickerson maybe even more of a question mark to me.
So the end hit. Lane up in the air. We'll see. Yeah, that's a good noise. Lane up in the air. We'll see. And then Landon Dickerson, a question mark to retire. It blew me away. But considering all the injuries he's had, the way he spoke at the end of the season, I suppose it is not out of the realm. Hugh, where are you at this morning on this? I hope we're back in this game 1 year from now. But I look at all this stuff added up. 33-year-old to see, Stout out, Lane unsure. Dickerson maybe headed to an early retirement, AJ trade stuff. I feel like this Super Bowl window is closing in front of our eyes.
Feels like a soap opera.
Yeah,
if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
it feels like a soap opera. And the thing that has happened is when it rains, it pours. I said a few weeks ago, man, this offseason is going to be interesting. And I said, can't wait till all the stories come out. I didn't know it was going to be like this. I really didn't. When you talk about some of the things that have transpired over the last couple of weeks, Stoutland leaving abruptly. It feels like he really didn't get a chance to reach out to any of his guys. So that's kind of crazy. The fact that Landon Dickerson's name is being mentioned. I had the right line, wrong person, though.
You did predict a retirement of an offensive lineman.
Yeah, and it's ironic
I
that
told you
it
so
happened.
Douglas going to
Well, no, it
weasel his way
happened.
in here.
No, but I'm just saying.
Well, nothing happens.
Well, the reckless speculation, I was dead on with that. I think I should be back in the running for the inside of the year.
McClain's breaking retirements and returns.
But I'm just saying.
20 games up with 2 weeks to go.
I pulled that rabbit out the hat yesterday, if I do say so myself. But it's just a lot, man. But I will say this. No football is being played for 6 months. So I choose to be optimistic. It looks bad, no question about it.
Yeah, it does.
When you talk about the potential of AJ not being here,
Landon,
the new offensive coordinator,
Lane,
it looks bad.
Stoutland.
But I choose to be optimistic.
All right, well,
because there are still moves to be made on this chessboard.
Sure, and I reserve the right to change my mind if Howie makes some good moves.
Yeah,
things
but right
change.
now I know you're being a little
I'm viewing it the way it is. This window's closing, and it's windows in the NFL open rapidly and they close rapidly.
No doubt.
And sometimes you don't even realize when they're opening. They're just there. I don't think most people, when the 2022 season started, were penciling us in for a trip to Arizona, and then we got there. They opened fast. The Seahawks, right? Did anyone think they were going to the Super Bowl? No, they opened fast. Now theirs is open. And the Eagles did a good job for 4 years getting the most out of their window. This thing's closing, though, folks. 215-592-9494. I didn't even throw in the head coach is on the hot seat again, which is obvious to anyone with eyes. And then that's your word for him, or words for him. This also from McClain was interesting about how it seems like the Eagles are dead set on changing the offense here and changing the way they do things. And if you're not on board, well, you're not going to be here for very long. Here's Jeff McClain on his podcast.
Evolve you used it, and Nick Sirianni used it, and a lot of it has to do with the quarterback. A lot of it, and they're basically signaling to not only Jeff Stoutland and the coaches, and we've now seen it, with Mahaffey coming in, that Jason Michaels will be out as tight end coach. It looks like Scott Loeffler, quarterback's coach, will be out. I wouldn't be surprised if Aaron Moorhead, the wide receivers coach, doesn't come back either. But it's like, hey, get on board, or we're moving along. And that's not just the coaches, but that's going to be Jalen Hurts, and that's going to be a lot of the other players as well.
Ooh, get on board or we're moving along.
That's funny
feels
how
like. Yeah, go ahead.
He didn't want that heat. He said Jalen Hurts and everybody else.
Yeah, but he said the quarterback.
Yeah, he did.
He named him.
Yeah, he said his name.
He kind of couched it a little bit. He was being a little soft.
Well, I mean, the bottom line is he's probably right? Get on board. New offense, new scheme. If you don't play well, you're out.
Kind of called that early. I did kind of.
Called all this.
I called all that.
Yeah, maybe if you're calling all this, you should be on board the windows closing.
I think it's still open, though. I think that this is the NFL in a nutshell. It's just that we are so locked in with this team. It feels heavier than it really is. Now, the good thing about all this, and I'm going to put a positive spin on this.
Okay.
Is that all of this is happening technically before the end of the 2025 season.
That's supposed to make me feel better.
Well,
the off-season hasn't even started.
It hasn't even started yet. You're right, Joe, and there's going to be a lot of guys out there that are free agents.
Yeah.
And, with these things coming out now, there are going to be some shoes to fill, no question about that. And, one of the biggest shoes to fill, in my opinion, is going to be the loss of Coach Stoutland.
Sure.
And trying to figure that out. But we have to persevere. We got to just keep pushing forward. And I think that they're in a good position to do that because now all of these stories are coming out. The best thing about it is, okay, say, for instance, if Landon does decide to retire, you've given yourself enough time to go out and find his replacement.
So I agree with you, but there's only so many resources, right? So if Lane retires and Landon retires, you only have one first-round pick, right?
Yeah.
It's like every time.
Free agency though too.
Well, I mean, free agency is. Free agency could obviously help your football team, but is that the way you want to build the team?
Well, you don't. But you're talking about a whole draft one, replace one through free agency.
Yeah, you could do that.
I mean, and I know that the unfortunate thing about it is now, with so many holes needing to be filled, it changes your draft strategy tremendously.
Mm-hmm.
It changes it tremendously. So it's one of those things where if you thought you were going into the draft and you would be able to get this person, you might have to pivot and get something else. Like, say, for instance, if Reed Blankenship, if you wanted to go out and get a safety with the first-round draft pick, that changes things. Now you might have to go into free agency and find his replacement or sign him for another year. It does put you in a little bit of a pickle, but I think that there's still enough here that you can still be relevant and contend for a Super Bowl berth.
Yeah, to me, I think that's where you and I see it similar but the same. Like, relevant, sure. Like, are the Eagles going to be a playoff contender? Probably, right? Like, I don't think the NFC East next year is going to have a 12 or 13 win team. I don't think it will. The Cowboys are probably the closest thing to. Maybe they'll take a jump up, but you can win the division maybe next year, 10 or 11 wins. Could the Eagles be that? Maybe. I heard Joe this morning say he thinks they go under 500. We'll see where this thing goes. But there's a difference between legitimate Super Bowl team, and I think the Eagles for 4 years have walked into the season thinking Super Bowl legitimately for 4 straight years. It's worked out twice, hasn't worked out the other 2 years, but they still won 11 games. I think this is going to be the first time in years where we don't walk into a season really thinking that. Like, maybe they do it, but we don't walk in thinking it. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on this? It is Super Bowl Friday. The game is 2 days away. Boy, we hope the Eagles are there next year. But I add all this together between probably only one more year of Vic, 33-year-old offensive coordinator, new system. I don't know if the quarterback could play well in this system. A lot of defections. We haven't even gotten to the A.J. trade stuff, which is probably coming here soon. A head coach on the hot seat. This feels like a team whose window was 4 years, and now it is closing. Where do you come down? Kyle, what are you feeling? As we could, the Dickerson thing. There's another kick.
I know.
What is going on around
here? It's like just getting repeatedly kicked in the stones.
It
is. So, when you first asked that question, I went to, I think, my heart's reaction, which was like, we're,
come on now.
Transition year. We're just taking a little Super Bowl siesta. We'll be back. Just following.
Siesta.
Following the pattern of this Eagles team is, they're down for a little bit, and then things change so quickly in a year that they're back up. But that pattern, I think, had a foundation of, the pillars of this team were there. Lane Johnson, Jeff Stoutland. I mean, even, the head coach, the quarterback, stuff like that. There were pieces there that you're like, okay, this is the Super Bowl core. The defense, right? Vic Fangio. Now there's all these question marks. And, until I get answers to all those questions, A.J. Brown, Lane Johnson, Landon Dickerson. I mean, now we know Stoutland's out. What the defense going to look like next year, and then beyond that, I think if I knew that I had a defensive core that we could, that could be the foundation of this team beyond next season, I'd feel good. But Fangio's going to be out of here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much counting this as Fangio's last year. And then we're talking about a head coach who's on shaky ground, a quarterback who's on shaky ground. Like, it's just too much. It feels like this thing's falling apart. And, like, until I get more clarity, unless Howie Roseman's able to shove his arm in there and stop this window from closing, this thing's falling.
Yeah, and it feels like one of those windows. Like the Eagles have done this before. They've had windows closed. They open new ones quickly. That could happen again. I'm not saying this thing is done for 5 years. I mean, 2 years from now, we could be back in this game. This group, they've had a hell of a run, Hugh. 4 years of, they've won 50 total games the last 4 years, been in 2 Super Bowls. That's a great run in the NFL. Most teams can't keep these windows open for a decade at a time. Like, to me, the teams that do, they have one of two things, or both of them. They have an all-time great coach, right? Like an Andy. I think McVay and Shanahan are pushing towards that kind of level, right? Or they have an all-time great quarterback, right? The Mahomes, Brady, and Belichick. That seems to be the issue with this. That if everything's right around Sirianni and Hurts, they could win a lot of games. But now it seems like we're heading towards a year where there could be a lot of stuff around Sirianni and Hurts that isn't as good as it used to be.
Well, it feels like. I'll give you this. We're in transition, and there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be under the microscope this year.
Yeah.
And, we're going to find out a lot about everybody. We're going to find out a lot about the coach. We're going to find out what the quarterback is made of, which I think he'll be fine. But we're going to find out about everybody, man, because when you say stuff like everybody's on notice, that's exactly what that means. And Patullo's still in the building. Coach Patullo, I should say.
You just call him Patullo. I mean,
no, it's Coach Patullo.
He's still a coach. What is he the coach of right now?
He's the coach of nothing, but he's still coaching.
I got it. There it is.
They haven't given him a title.
He's not coaching a damn thing right now.
He might be the assistant to the head coach.
Oh, that's that. There you go. You want to get people back on board with the team for next year?
Listen,
make Patullo the assistant head coach. That'll do it.
My job here is not to make you feel comfortable. It's to be real with you. Keep it a B.
Well, that's what I'm trying.
I am keeping it a B. Coach
optimistic.
Stoutland.
Heading to San Douglas today.
Here's the reality.
Go ahead.
Coach Stoutland gone. Coach Patullo's still here.
Yeah, well, that's a joke, too. Make me feel any better?
It's going to be a hot
This window is closing.
I remain optimistic that they're going to fix this. This is fixable.
Well, everything's fixable, and there's no doubt in my mind how he will fix it. But sometimes the window closes, and then you open it back up. Like, can he stop this particular window from closing as fast as it looks like it is? That's really what we're talking about.
You know what this is going to be? At the end of the day, Joe, this is going to be a pride thing. This reminds me. You remember what was that? Remember Pulp Fiction when Ving Rhames was telling him when he said, he said when you're laying there on the mat or something, he said you're gonna feel that pit in your stomach, and he was like, "That's pride." He said, "I need you to tap that down."
Where was their pride last year?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Where was their pride when they couldn't move the ball?
when you giving ultimatums like that,
yeah.
You're basically calling people like, hey, you're going to fall in line and you're going to,
Yeah.
And it's going to be, some people might be prideful, be like, oh, nobody's going to be able to tell you what to do. Oh, and then you're going to have to make that decision whether or not you're going to let your pride mess with your paycheck.
Yeah, I don't, sometimes you're not capable, and that is what it is. All right, 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Is the Eagles Super Bowl window closing? Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Happy Turn the Page Friday.
Yeah, it feels like one of those.
Turn the page.
We continue to do it. What are you feeling, Chris?
Guys, this team's windows are boarded up and nailed shut like a condemned home.
Ooh.
All right? Like, Halfrey is clearly working on a 2027 relaunch. And let me go through a few things here for you. Let's point out some facts, right? Keeping Vic for one more year to prepare for the transition is definitely it, because Vic is not coming back after next year. They apologized and threw a lot of money at him, like Hugh said to do.
Financial apology.
I don't know why they were apologizing.
Because
it's an apology.
There's
Financial.
nothing to apologize for.
Okay, so why they give him more money?
Because he wanted to coerce him to stay.
We sorry for making you feel like we didn't appreciate you.
Do you think the only time anyone pays anybody is because they're apologizing?
Yes, or okay,
well, that's just
or
not
it's called
true.
financial appreciation. How about that?
That makes more sense.
That's a lot different, though.
Okay, well, financial appreciation.
Okay, go ahead.
I need a financial appreciation.
They apologized for slapping his best friend
you in the whole thing.
Stoutland across the lips and, all that. But anyway, let's move on. Parting ways with a longtime O-line coach that I just mentioned, Stoutland, that got slapped across the lips, so that's why they apologized to Vic. because they were tight. Trading A.J. Brown is happening. We know that's going to happen. That's going to break before the draft. That will break. Landon, per yesterday's report, is getting ready to retire, per Eagles insider Hugh Douglas. He starts recklessly speculating on it yesterday. It looks like you were right on that, talking about a major force of the O-line retiring. Lane is going to either retire or Lane is going to come back for one more year. But this year, if he comes back, it's going to be the retirement victory tour year. That's what's going to go on. Jalen's on the last year of his guaranteed money, so he's on the last year of his deal. They've hired young guns, the next generation of coaches that are young who have no experience. So to believe that they're hiring these guys with zero experience, zero play calling experience, and they're all of a sudden going to be magnificent, and if they're hired for a run, I mean, you may as well just put your head in a barrel and convince yourself that, like, you're not drowning with water with it full. They're hiring all these young guys, they're moving on from the old people that, like Hugh Douglas, or maybe standing on the line in the upper room. They're moving on from these type of people, okay? And finally, with all due respect, Nick, the bubblehead puppet Sirianni, this is his last year as head coach. The Muppet Show is coming to an end. Hugh, again, rightfully predicted this yesterday. He's gone. He's out the door. And I gotta send a message out there, because to all the Sirianniites, you're dumber than the Jalenites, because the Sirianniites, they follow their low IQ leader. His name is Cinnamon Ken, and they're just like that guy. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about Cinnamon Ken.
Calling me today.
I can see Ken sitting in his Medicaid retirement community, yelling at the landscaper that he's not cutting the grass the right way. Like, that guy is just angry. Like, he worked a lifetime, serving fries from McDonald's, and nothing wrong with that. Hugh knows this. Put the fries in the bag. And he's just angry. Like, and he's waiting for his, Social Security check to clear so he can have a little bit of pocket change. But, like, look,
can you get on with it?
It's okay.
No, he throwing shade at everybody.
I mean, these two have been in a rival for a while. All right, Chris, we got it, man. We appreciate the phone call. Yeah, going after Ken, the Sirianniites, Jalenites. But bottom line is this. This team is going backwards. It's gotten worse since the offseason started. It's probably going to get worse when they trade A.J. Brown away. I am not feeling good about the idea of Landon Dickerson maybe considering retirement, considering where he's supposed to be in his career. What a player. I hope he stays. I hope he gets healthy. But it just goes to show you there's a lot going on here. They had to beg Fangio to come back, apology or not. No reason to apologize, but they had to beg him to come back. Then we have a 33-year-old offensive coordinator. It just feels like they had a great run and a great window for 4 years. But this thing is closing. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Is the Eagles Super Bowl window closing? I heard Joe this morning on the morning show say he wouldn't be surprised they go under 500 next year. That's strong. But whether it's 8-9, 9-8, 10-7, that's not a Super Bowl team. And I don't right now feel like we are headed towards a Super Bowl season 1 year from now. Where do you come down on the Eagles Super Bowl window? Your calls on this, all of this. Plus, a lot more info from Jeff McClain, the obvious favorite for Eagles Insider of the Year.
Jeff McClain making it hard for you, man.
Well, I mean, he's just running away with this thing. But he had more info on the Jeff Stoutland situation, how it went down, specifically about Stoutland putting that message out before the Eagles put their message out, and maybe a new timeline on when Sirianni and Patullo took the run game responsibilities away from Jeff Stoutland last offseason. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'll say it. Tasty Cake doesn't miss. They're always rolling out amazing treats. And for a limited time, you can get your hands on the salted caramel baked pie. It's a graham cracker crust caramel cheesecake flavor. That's a problem in the best way. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack means you'll be covered all week unless your family finds them first. Classic snacks, new favorites, same great Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
94 WIP's big game coverage presented nationally by Tide. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free plus an extra 10% off in February with Window Nation.
DraftKings Sportsbook, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is making every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions, featuring over $5 million in prizes. Here's how it works. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. And every live bet means another shot to win. Once the game wraps up, we'll randomly select our prize winners. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code Philly. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming Inc.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
This is the energy of the Acura RDX. The energy of performance and adventure. With super handling all-wheel drive. The Acura RDX. This is the energy of innovation. Acura. Precision crafted performance.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
Hi, I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. As a family-owned jeweler for over 35 years, Valentine's Day has always been one of my favorite times of year because it's about celebrating love in a personal way. Whether you're choosing something timeless or designing a custom piece, I'll help you create a gift that truly means something, not just for this Valentine's Day, but for years to come. If you're ready to do something extra special, I'd love to help. Visit us at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, and let's make this Valentine's Day unforgettable.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sackmaster, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcasts.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas. Current minivan driver Joe Giglio. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Latest promises.
Oh my gosh, it's awful.
We've only begun.
When is it going to end? Oh man!
Yeah.
Again, the Super Bowl has not even been. Not even been played.
I know. It's just been it's been a tough few weeks. It really has.
Be optimistic.
What about what?
The future.
Yeah, sure. I know the future will be fine. How we will take care of the present? I'm worried about the present. All right. Well, your phone calls here 215-592-9494. I do believe the Eagles Super Bowl window is closing, and pretty rapidly. Like if you had asked me, is the window closing 7, 8, 9 weeks ago, like when the season was still going on, I probably would have said yes. Like if you just said yes or no, Joe, is it closing? But now, like the velocity of this window closing,
You say it's going fast.
It's going fast. Like the hinges are breaking off thing, and this thing, how he doesn't do something fast, this thing's going to be closed before we get to the 2026 season. All right, before we go back to your phone calls, do you think this Eagles window is closing? The window that started 2022. More from Jeff McClain and some details here.
Deets
on the Jeff Stoutland departure. All right. So, Rhea was in with us yesterday, right around this time, and she pointed out something interesting about Jeff Stoutland's message to the fans and kind of thanking Philadelphia, saying he became one of us and all that, but no goodbye or thank you to Jeff Lurie, Howie Roseman, Nick Sirianni.
She picked up on that immediately.
Very, very quickly she picked up on it. And there may have been a reason why, perhaps the message Stout put out was maybe not as detailed as it could have been. Well, listen to Jeff McClain on how the whole thing happened.
It's messy. And, the most obvious way that is messy, at least that I could put forward, is that, the Eagles and Stoutland had kind of agreed to release statements at the same time, and he jumped the gun before that happened, and he issued his own tweet saying that, that he was out. So I think he wanted to make it very clear in doing so, by doing that, that he wasn't on the same page as the Eagles.
So the way he kind of framed it, well, I didn't think about it like that. Like, typically when you have these people and organizations here, they spend a long time, right? Like a head coach or whatever, a player. Usually it's a mutual, we find a way to spin it to we're like, hey, we're mutually parting ways, nothing to see here. This was not that. This was Stout saying, I'm leaving the Eagles.
Yeah, and this goes back to when I tried to tell y'all a few weeks ago.
Is this
when
just
everybody,
all I told you so, Douglas?
No, it's not all I told you so, but
Well,
this is
sounds
where some of y'all need to just sit back.
Here we go.
And let me cook. That's all I'm saying. It's like sometimes when I ask the questions about, I was like, wow, it's crazy that people leaving like this. You're like, well, they got, they're getting better jobs and you trying to move up. I'm like, I get all of that. That's not lost on me, but sometimes you got to look a little deeper, which I tend to do on a regular
the place
basis.
is on fire.
Yeah, it's something was going on, and now that Stoutland has confirmed everything that I thought. So in your face.
No,
you people.
Well, you're telling us to be optimistic.
You know what this is?
I'm still optimistic.
You are.
Get the hell out of here.
You're the guy
I'm a conundrum.
You're this guy sitting in the room on fire in the meme saying this is fine.
I'm a conundrum.
So you understand the place is on fire. You just think it's fine.
Well, there's time to heal from all of this.
You need a fire extinguisher.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that helped first. Stop, drop, and roll first. But I'll say this: they've done a tremendous job over the last about 5 or 6 seasons of keeping everything like button up.
Well, they were better. I mean, they were.
This is, you know what this is? This is like when you have success and somebody feel like one person get more accolades than the other. That's kind of what this is, man. Like I don't know who is jealous of whom, but this is what this kind of feels like.
Well, you could recklessly speculate.
I can always recklessly speculate.
So my problem is that's where I wanted to be with you. Because I'm remembering back to 2023. This is my initial thought. And I'm like, well, 2023 sucked. And I thought the coach was going to be out of here. Murky future with the quarterback.
Then they won the Super Bowl, actually.
And right. And now that I'm thinking back, like in hindsight, we knew Lane was coming back. We hired Vic Fangio.
Kellen Moore right away.
That Lane Johnson was still, like, all of this.
And then they went out and signed Saquon Barkley.
And AJ was still here. They got Saquon. Like, I mean, I don't have any... all of the things that are happening are disastrous right now. Like, they're going the wrong direction.
Yes, and also with that, their best players from the best offensive players from that team are either closer to retirement, like Lane, out of nowhere closer to retirement, Landon Dickerson, or maybe just not as good anymore, A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts. So the whole thing, I'm getting vibes of 2019 into 2020. And the good news for everyone out there that wants to be optimistic, like Hugh Douglas is,
be optimistic.
By 22, they were back in the Super Bowl. Like, that's why you trust Howie long term. And it wouldn't surprise me if 6 months from now or 10 months from now, we all are on the same page that this thing is closed. It also wouldn't surprise me 2 years from now, we're back in the Super Bowl. Like, that's the way the Eagles operate. But this particular run that started in 22, it doesn't feel like it's going to be open much longer. All right, let's hear this from Jeff McClain on Jeff Stoutland, because yesterday we had, I think it was a caller called in late in the show, kind of breaking down the math on when we thought the Eagles took away the run stuff from Jeff Stoutland, right? And kind of giving some numbers that they were actually better, running the ball. And we went back and forth like, yeah, I guess they were, but it was the Raiders. It was the Commanders. They didn't run it well against the Bills. They didn't run it well in the playoff game. So it was kind of a matter of how you saw it. I saw Elliott put out a tweet yesterday that was similar to the caller we had. Like, the run game got way better when Sirianni and Patullo took over. Well, that is if the timeline we originally thought was accurate. We were kind of going under the premise it was around that Charger game, that Raider game, right, that beginning of December. Well, Jeff McClain, his reporting says it may have been earlier than that when the Eagles took away the run stuff from Stoutland last season.
And yeah, I mean, there's just no secret here that it had gotten kind of stale to some extent, and the relationship started to be a little bit fractured this season when, I don't know the exact time. My guess would be after that week 6, that mini bye, when you started seeing more, the under center stuff. You started seeing more 6-0 linemen. Not that they haven't done that stuff before, not that Jeff Stoutland can't coach that stuff up. But I think that, that meant that Nick and Kevin Patullo, the offensive coordinator, wanted to kind of do a little more of this. And when you're trying to marry under center stuff, you're trying to marry the pass with the run. You're not going to get to the stuff that Stoutland has really kind of coached up, the way that his blocking schemes, obviously that inside zone. They wanted to do a little more outside stuff. They did that in that Giants game, if you recall. That was probably the best the run game had looked all season. And they felt, okay, we got something here. Let's do more of that.
Well, that if Jeff is accurate on the way he kind of views when this thing changed to you, that is not a good look on Sirianni and Patullo because, well, two things. One, it didn't really get better, right? Like if you go from week 5 or 6 to the end of the season, it still sucked. It didn't matter if it was before that, after that, the numbers were not good either way. The second part that I thought of when I heard that, Hugh, is if I'm Jeff Stoutland, in 2024, I was the run game coordinator for the best rushing attack in Eagles history, and 5 weeks into the next season, you take that away from me? What the hell?
Yeah, that doesn't match. And it sounds like, when you took over the run game, you really didn't have a plan. And that's crazy. We always talk about, as former players, how it's hard to change offenses in certain things during the course of the season. Yep. It's hard to make those wholesale changes. And who was it when Patricia was here? And he talked about, I remember seeing him at the Super Bowl last year, and he talked about how he was taking over somebody else's defense, and he tried to simplify it as much as he possibly could. And, you talk about that, and then the just wholesale changes during the season, you kind of throw everybody in the tizzy. I mean, you can't do that.
Well, if I'm Stoutland, it makes more sense why Stoutland was upset if it was that early in the season. Again, he's got to handle it the way he handles it, maybe better, maybe whatever. You thought of how he handled being demoted or the responsibility being taken away. I'm just telling you, if it was me, 5-6 weeks into the season, 1 year off of what they did the year before, I'd be like, what? You're taking the responsibility away from me after 5 games?
Yeah, that's crazy.
It reeks of they panicked. And if it worked, we would have said, oh, look, good job, Nick Sirianni. But it didn't work. They had a few games. I mean, I guess the Viking game, the Giants game here in October, and then you go to Raiders and Commanders in December. But the rest of the season, they couldn't run the ball the whole month of November. They couldn't run the ball in the playoffs. They couldn't run the ball.
No.
Well, so, I guess I have a few different thoughts on the taking over, the responsibility thing. Wouldn't we be upset if the run game sucked all season and we heard he never did anything?
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, and this does remind me of the conversation we had in 2023 where he made a change defensive coordinator. Yeah. Like he he does try to change things.
And
He's
in
not a stubborn.
24 it worked.
Yeah, it's now the third year in a row that he's in the middle of a season. I think made a pretty drastic change, and I don't necessarily view that as a bad quality for Nick.
But it's got to work.
It does. Well, it does have to work, but like it's a process thing over a results thing. I think.
I guess it's almost like if Topper shook the lineup up, like totally different, right? Like Harper
which
leads
we
off.
Scream about all the time.
But if it doesn't work, like it's got to work, right? We react to the reaction. We react to the result.
But I also think it depends on where, like, if we're sitting here screaming for him to shake up the lineup, and he does, and it doesn't work, how mad can we really be?
No, I get it. And he's the head coach. He can do that. I guess just from the Stoutland perspective, to go back to yesterday and all the reaction, if it happened in week 14, you could go to him and be like, "Hey, man, we've tried this for a long time. It's not working. Playoffs are coming up. This is now or never." Week 5, I don't know.
That's crazy.
I feel like the season just started.
Yeah, they
Give me a shot.
They thought they were going to re-rack 2024. They made a change at week 5.
Of course they did. We're on the Super Bowl, and then that didn't happen. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Big V in Mount Laurel is up. What's up, Big V?
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
What's up, Big V?
Big V, how you feeling?
Oh man, well first we need to talk you off of that ledge right now.
I'm not on ledge. I'm away from the ledge. I'm just trying to help you guys not fall off the ledge. I see the ledge there. You guys don't see it.
No. You just talked about the history of the Eagles, and you're still at DEFCON 4. You need to calm down a little bit,
Well,
brother.
the history of the Eagles says they do this. They have 4 or 5 year windows, and then they fall down, and then they come back up.
There you go. So now you know that Howie and Jeffrey are not looking to fall back. They're looking to right now, straighten out some things, and we'll be right like we were the last time.
Right as rain.
Going to the Super Bowl.
No, you're missing the point. They have never wanted to fall off, but they do. This is what happens with windows. They close, then they open again. You think they wanted to fall off in 2020 and 2021? No, but they did.
Oh, no, see, there you go. Once again, putting words in my mouth. I didn't say that they wanted to do it. I just said it happens, and they recover from it.
Well, no, but that's not the discussion. I never said the Eagles are never going to recover. They will recover just fine. But they look like they're about to fall down. Like, you ever see someone stumbling around when they're drunk? Like, they're not going to lay on the ground forever, but they're probably going to fall. I'm seeing someone stumble down at the bar, Big V. He's stumbling.
Okay, if you see somebody about to stumble, what would you do? What do you do? Sit there and look at them?
Well, no.
Or you go and help
Well, I mean, I would offer a hand. But
depends how funny it is.
Yeah. Also, it depends.
I'm gonna laugh.
And also, depending on how big they are, I might not be able to break their fall. And I can't fix the Eagles, Big V.
Okay, you can't, but the people who are in charge can, and that's what they're working on.
Sure, they are. Yeah.
Yes.
But they can work. Every team tries to win the Super Bowl every year, right? You know that. Like, they're all trying. Just because you work on something doesn't mean you will achieve it immediately.
We know every team wants to win, tries to win the Super Bowl every year. That's why most of the Super Bowl winners seem to lose 25 to 40% of their coaching staff and players.
Yeah,
because everybody wants to keep that magic going.
Sure.
All right.
Do you think the Eagles Super Bowl window is closing?
No, it's not closing. Okay. All this is another year. It's just 1 year. Okay? It's not like, we sit up here, depleting half of the team. Okay? We wanted change. We wanted things to change, but we used some of the same people. And we didn't get that much change. And the performance got worse. So let's try changing some people so we can get back on that winning track.
You think they want change with Landon Dickerson and Vic Fangio? And you think they wanted these things?
No. Nobody wants change, but you need change. People get old. They lose a step. They get slower. Coaches get tired. Of the same thing with the same people getting,
and the message gets stale.
Yeah, and this is why the window is closing. This you're explaining it.
No, I'm explaining the simple fact that part of our not having great success with some of these things. Okay, now we're changing people, a fresh perspective, a fresh look, younger coaches. To reinvigorate some of these players, and getting some of these college coaches is not a bad idea. Keep these guys in that mindset of being hungry.
Sure, yeah. I mean, that's all.
They kind of feels like that's what they want to do.
That's great. They also don't look like a team that's about to win the Super Bowl next year.
Oh, come on. You said that the year before and we won the Super Bowl. Okay? So, and Hugh, I know you tried to told him, but, Giglio's not listening. He
didn't tell anything. All he said is, I told you so for the last 40 minutes.
Come on. For about 2 years, Hugh tried to told you what was going to happen. You were on the ledge again, ready to jump off.
He hasn't told us a thing.
You started saying Hugh to be right. Then you wanted to claim victory. You waved the division flag, and now here you are again.
They did win the division.
On the edge of the cliff.
They won the division. They win the division. It's over.
Okay. And here you are, again, back on the edge of the cliff.
No, again, I think you're misreading this. I am the man I'm standing there warning you guys. You guys are about to fall off a cliff, and I'm like, hold on, there's a cliff there.
Yeah, but you were right about the division, Joe.
I know. No one cares about that. Yeah, I'm trying to help Hugh, because Hugh is clearly just like smiling and nodding, about to fall off the cliff with the Eagles, and I'm like, Hugh, stop, man.
What are you talking about?
They're going off a cliff here.
No, they'll be all right. They're going to be all right.
Well, sure.
There's going to be some changes. You know what the beautiful thing about football is?
What's that?
Is that every year you get new players and a newfound, enthusiasm for the game. So I think they'll be fine.
Are you going to try to spin enthusiasm?
Yeah, it's just that right now, man, we are going through it right now, but we will endure. Remember in Batman when Bane was like talking to the people in the city and said, "We shall endure. We will endure this. And we will be better. We will come out on the other side better for it."
Bane's a bad guy.
You know what? Shut up.
I'm just saying.
Bane's the villain.
He was the villain, but he had a great speech. It's a great speech, man.
Okay, Bob in Philly is up on WIP. What's up, Bob?
Hey, good morning. Thank you for the opportunity to recklessly speculate.
Oh, that's what we do here. Go ahead, Bob. Happy to have you.
That's why you're my favorite station program, because that's all we do. None of us really know.
We don't know anything. You're right.
But I don't believe the window's closing, because I believe that our defense is going to be actually better than last year. Last offseason, we lost Williams, Sweat, and Slay. I do believe part of the conversation with Fangio is he loves Phillips, and I believe that we will re-sign him. We'll probably lose Dean, but we do have Campbell to replace him.
Mm-hmm.
And probably Blankenship. But quite frankly, he wasn't very good last year. Just look at the PFF rating. So I think our defense has a chance to be way better than it was this year.
So before you go on, I kind of on the same page as you. Way better feels a little bit hard to imagine, because they did end up, I think, 3rd or 4th in points per game allowed. But they could be more consistent, because the first half of the year was a little choppy, and then they got good. But, Bob, I think the defense will be quite good again. You and I kind of see that the same.
Now, on the offense, when we decided to change our what we're going to do, I do think coaches and players have to change. Sometimes players don't fit a particular style, and that brings me to what I really wanted to call about is Landon Dickerson. I actually don't think this is bad news. First of all, I don't think he's going to retire, because he's got 60 million reasons not to retire.
Mm-hmm.
Because he signed through 28, but he's a 27-year-old man with looks like a 35-year-old man's body. And I think he would actually do us a favor if he retired, because, I'll defer to you on this, but as far as I understand the Shanahan offense, it really deals more with deception and speed. And Dickerson is a punch-you-in-the-face kind of offensive guard, and I think he would actually do the Eagles a favor if he would retire. It would free up over $20 million a year to either pay defensive players or to go out and maybe fit a guard who's healthier and might fit the system better. So I don't look at that as bad news. I would love if Lane came back for a year, because he does it all. He has speed and power, and it would be a transitional year for him, but I don't look at Landon Dickerson as bad news. That's
so, Bob, it's an interesting perspective, and Bob, good phone call, and we appreciate it. So, Hugh, before you react, I would tier it like this: the best possible scenario, if I could just have the best possible scenario, would be a healthy, productive Landon Dickerson back to playing the way he was a couple years ago, right? Because he's still young, he's signed up, all that. But I guess if I were to have the second scenario, like the next best scenario, if he's not going to be the same physically, and he said after the season he doesn't know if he'll ever feel the same physically again, like that's how beat up his body is, then Bob's idea isn't insane. Like if he did decide I'm done playing football,
he's a wrap.
The Eagles would get them, the cap space back, and they could find someone who's healthier and cheaper and more productive. I mean, I get what he's saying there.
You know what I think I remember about the Shanahan system is it was more like zone blocking. And the offensive linemen technically weren't like across the board that good, but they were good at zone blocking. and the running backs were real shifty, and they hit the holes quickly. So there's probably something to that because when I think of our offensive line, they're athletic, but they mostly outweighed everybody that they played against.
Big maulers.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, I remember the Shanahan's offense, they were a little bit smaller. They were a little smaller, more agile. I mean, even though our offensive line is agile, they were asked to do more, with the reach blocking and the, getting to the second level and things of that nature. They might be trying to remake this offense, and to his point, if Lane decides to do that, it probably won't be that big of a deal.
Well, but that goes back to, all right, I can go off that idea, and I can accept, you know what, if his body's not going to be the same, and he's not the same player, and he wants to retire, and they get the money back, okay. But that doesn't make me feel better about their chances to win the Super Bowl next year.
I know it doesn't because you don't see what it is. You don't know what it is. It's kind of hard to see that right now.
Yeah, well, they'll probably be worse. I mean, the idea that they're going to find a guard that's day one better than Dickerson is hard to imagine.
Well, if they find a guard that does what they want him to do within the system, that might work.
Sure.
It's one of those things, man, where what was his name? Terry Glenn. I think that was his name. He played backside tackle for the Colts. He wasn't that good, but he was really good in that system with Peyton.
You know what would make me feel better about this? I don't know. If we had the best offensive line coach in football coaching these guys up.
Yeah, but maybe. And listen, I'm just playing devil's advocate because I'm trying to be optimistic in all of this. Maybe the way that they want to coach this, Coach Stoutland's skill set isn't as important.
I don't buy it.
I don't know. I mean,
I don't buy it.
To let a guy like that go, you feel confident about something.
I think they got embarrassed. I think he told them, I don't want it.
Yeah, it might be a little bit of that too.
How could they be confident they could have a better coach than him?
Well, I didn't say better. I never said better. I said he doesn't have to be as good.
But everything this offseason is, Joe, it'll be fine, except they're going to be a little bit worse here and a little bit worse here and a little bit worse here. Has anyone shown me, other than Mannion, right? Because we think Mannion would be better than Petula. Are they better anywhere so far? No.
Well, it's still, to be fair, it's still not. It's not done. Everything is not done yet.
But this past year, and while right now they're worse in every area based on what we're seeing, except the coordinator, and he's 33 and has never called a play, right? So everything else feels like they could be about to downgrade here. They weren't even that good this year. So, if I'm downgrading off of an 11-6 team, that doesn't feel Super Bowl.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't. It doesn't. All right, let's go to Tyrone in Middletown. What's up, Tyrone?
Hey, good morning, guys. How's it going?
Hey, Tyrone. What's up?
Oh, wow. This, first of all, I'd like to say with Jeff Stoutland, I think he was more than a coach. It seems as if he was the almost like the inspirational leader of the team on the offense with the line and the culture in general. Great coach, great career from Alabama. He has ties with Jalen and all the linemen and everything, Landon Dickerson in particular. But I think one of the things that I know a lot of people were really upset over his leaving. Do you think that, like with Fangio and Stoutland, do you think that they have more or just as much of an impact on the success of the team as the head coach, and that the head coach maybe is getting too much credit? And on one aspect, I mean, when you really think about it, if Nick Sirianni would have gotten fired, do you think people would have been this upset?
No. Tyrone.
When he say it like that, no,
I don't. So, Tyrone, it's an interesting point. We preached the phone call. We had a poll yesterday. Yeah. Which coach would you rather have on the Eagles next year? Right? It was Sirianni or Jeff Stoutland. And I think when I looked at it, it was like 65%, 70% Stout they'd rather have than Sirianni.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Hugh, that was an interesting way it was framed by our last caller. I think there would have been more celebration or I get it if Sirianni got fired rather than Stoutland.
Yeah, that's fair to say. Yeah. That's fair to say because there was a lot of phone calls yesterday where people were mad at Coach Sirianni for all of this.
And mad at the Eagles.
Yeah, they were mad at everybody. So, yeah.
Because I think the prospect of a new coach means new offense, something exciting. Stoutland, it really only feels like you can downgrade off of this.
And it doesn't feel like it was necessary. Like they could have patched it up. They could have made it better. 215-592-9494. All right, every day lately we get more news uncertainty with this team's future. When everything happening right now, I think we're seeing the Super Bowl window closing. Agree, disagree, more calls. Plus, reaction to Stoutland leaving. Jason Kelce and Jordan Mailata's reaction yesterday. We'll have Daryl Morey's press conference coming up at 12. We'll see what kind of, you speaking of spin, I mean, Spin Dr. Douglas is one thing. I can't wait for Spin Dr. Maury to lie to us at 12 o'clock. We'll have that for you coming up as well. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They're giving away $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. Must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
Cold weather is hard on your car. That's why Meineke is making it easy to stay road ready this winter with a full synthetic oil change for just $59.95 plus free tire rotation. Families have been trusting Meineke for brakes, tires, exhaust, tune-ups, check engine lights, and all their automotive repair needs for over 50 years. Stop in your local Meineke at 504 Black Horse Pike in Audubon, New Jersey today and ask for the manager Mike to help keep your car winter road ready. Meineke, doing car care right.
Philly, are you ready? The debauchery returns Friday, February 6th at Cheerleaders Philadelphia. It's the original wing pull, and you know how we bring it. Doors open at 8 a.m. with our legendary Legs and Eggs breakfast, with the winner of the wing eating competition walking away with a $2,000 cash prize. The wings are tasty, and our wingettes are smoking hot. Triple X superstar Alexis Monroe will be gracing our stages with a mouth-watering performance. Tickets available at cheerleadersphiladelphia.com.
Ike Reese here for Emmons Roofing and Siding. When Emmons works on your home, you're getting top quality products made right here in the USA. Owens Corning shingles from Jersey, Certainty siding from right outside Philly, and Provia windows and doors handcrafted by the Amish in Ohio. Custom built just for your home. From Philly to the shore, people trust Emmons. Inside the house, Emmons Remodeling is the go-to for kitchens, baths, and basements. With free estimates and computer designs built for your budget. Online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike sent you.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
Hey, did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G Home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps, June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with autopay mobile phone plan, mobile plus home and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. And let me tell you, I love numbers. 1040s, 1099s, W-2s, all of them. With TaxSlayer, anyone can file a federal return for just $22.99. You'll get 100% accuracy and your biggest possible refund guaranteed. Now those are great numbers. Need help along the way? We've got U.S.-based real human support. File by February 8th for just $22.99 and get the refund you deserve. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Matthew Stafford is now an MVP after beating out Drake May for the prestigious award. The 37-year-old Stafford led the NFL in passing yards with over 4,000. He led in touchdowns with 46, and he even said he's coming back next season. Well, he hinted at it. This is going to be legendary for the Los Angeles Rams next season. I'm Eric.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. All the Eagles off-season happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Rolling Stones? Rolling Stones?
Job, you nailed that one.
Kind of hard to miss.
Yeah,
Mick
well, that's
Jagger's
true.
voice.
Yeah, that is true. Welcome back, Big Day Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gillard. Coming up 1 hour from now, we will Carol Daryl Morey's press conference live.
Carol?
You said Carol.
Daryl Morey's press. You know what? I'll say his name however I want. He did crap at the deadline. It was a disaster of a deadline for the Sixers. To trade away Jared McCain for, a few second-round picks, a late first and 3 second-round picks. I mean, it's a bad trade deadline, and we'll see what he says. And we could blame the owner for trying to save a few pennies and nickels, and that's what they did. But the GM's got to do a better job. So we'll hear from Daryl Morey coming up at 12 o'clock today. Can't wait for that. How do you think Daryl's going to present himself at the podium?
Heavy. Hey, guys. He's going to be breathing all heavy.
Yeah, I hope Daryl takes care of himself, but I need answers today.
Am I wrong for teasing? But he does sound like he's out of breath.
You've been a little heavy-handed with the Daryl stuff.
Yeah, I have. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do, and I said I was trying to do better.
Yeah.
I'm going to do better. I'm going to leave people alone. I'm going to leave, what's his name alone about his Mannion alone about his hair. I'm going to do
No, you're
not. I'm going to do better.
No, you're not. You called Kellen Moore Coach Goober all the way to its championship.
I did, but I'm going to leave Coach Mannion alone, man.
By bringing it up right now again, you're already not leaving him alone.
I am. I'm just trying to chart.
Leaving it alone would just be not
No, but
mentioning
what I'm
it
saying
anymore.
is I'm charting what I need to do better at. Okay. So that's what it
boy, is that why you got that notebook? That's
I got a nice one, too.
5-subject notebook over there.
I'll see you in 3 years.
It's like a trapper-keeper type situation.
They still make trapper keepers? I don't think so.
They do.
I think
don't they?
Nah,
Let me Google it. Let me look at.
We're old talking trapper keepers.
You know, Amazon got everything.
I think I missed the trapper keeper.
Oh yeah, it was a whole thing. All right, 215-592-9494. Is the Eagles Super Bowl window closing? I think it clearly is. When you add up everything over the past few weeks, where they're going, what is likely to happen. It's closing. I mean, Hugh Douglas can have his head in the sand on this, but it's closing. You find Trapper Keepers?
I found a Trapper Keeper.
Like an old one?
For $19 on Amazon.
It's new?
Yeah.
All right, get one for the show.
It's
We'll print stuff out and put
Keeper.
stuff in there.
Retro design, 1-inch binder with folders and pockets.
Yeah. You know what retro is another word for?
Old.
Old design. All right. So Stout out. Let's hear from some of the guys that obviously worked under him, played under him, got better under him, because they were pretty emotional when they spoke about it. Let's first hear from Jordan Mailata out on Radio Row in San Francisco. Mailata, you could hear it in his voice. You could hear it in the words when you see what he's saying. Here's Mailata talking about the end of Jeff Stoutland here in Philadelphia.
Heartbroken. Just put it plain and simple. Heartbroken. It doesn't feel good just because of just everything I know. Everything I've been taught has been by Stout. So I'm interested to see where we go moving forward. But it's going to be an interesting challenge, and I welcome it.
Is that another yawn on the air?
I mean, you got to be kidding me.
No, that wasn't loud, though. That was a quick yawn.
No, it's loud.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I think your yawns are a little louder than you think they are.
No, I'm not. I mean, I'm sorry.
Not every yawn has to be audible.
My bad. Big dude. Big yawn. Sorry, though. I apologize. I'm not bored. That's not what I am.
215-592-9494. The Vic.
That is not what I just did. That's
like exactly what you did.
That's the problem. It's an old one that we have them just ready.
It's not the only old one we have of you either.
And, of course, the same game parlay for the Eagles and Vikings, all to come on the Midday Show. Sports.
It's like, dude.
So this is
I'm not bored,
3.
but I'm not bored.
I'm not.
It's not like I'm not bored.
3
though. It's
in
just
4
a
months.
yawn. It's not like I'm bored.
Should we talk about your sleep schedule?
I mean, no, it's on. I mean, I've been getting listen, I've been beating traffic. I mean,
I know, but now we have a new problem. You're
trade-off.
You're sleepy.
It's a trade-off.
All right.
I'm not sleepy.
Sleepy Douglas. All right. Hugh, your reaction to Jordan. Your reaction to Jordan Mailata. When the first words he says there is, "I'm heartbroken."
Because it was out of left field.
Yeah.
I feel like it was out of left field. It feels like with Coach Stoutland not being on the same page with the Eagles, he wanted to preemptive strike them before, they got their statement out.
Of course.
And so with that being said, it don't sound like he had a whole lot of time to, call the guys up and tell them. So they probably found out after the fact, after they got a few phone calls. Like, dog, what's up with Stout? And they're like, what do you mean? So yeah, it was a little bit, it probably was a knee jerk or a gut punch. So yeah, it's that. And you are wondering about the unknown because you don't know what's going to happen next. You don't know who the coach is going to be. And you've been with the dude your whole time you've been here.
All of them.
Yeah, and the room is going to be different. The energy is going to be different. But the bottom line is you got to lock in. You got to lock in. I wasn't a big fan of Tommy Brazier when he got in, but as we progressed through it, I wasn't a big fan of Big Reds. Nobody was. But as we progressed through it, we realized what he was trying to accomplish, and we got on the same page.
So it's
a process.
That's their job, and they have to perform. But I'm guessing at some point you realized Andy knew what he was doing, right?
Yeah.
So you felt it, and then you said, I'm going to believe in this guy and get on board as your teammates did. Now, I'm not. The next offensive line coach they could be good, and maybe he's going to be very good. But he's probably not going to be as good as Stout.
No, probably not.
And these guys have a different kind of relationship with him. Can we hear Jason Kelce yesterday? He was on the afternoon show. They were celebrating and talking about the 2022 Super Bowl team. That's why they had Kelce on, or had Kelce booked. But it ended up, you got to ask, right? Jason Kelce, Stoutland is part of the reason why he became what he became. Here's Kelce yesterday on the afternoon show talking about Stoutland.
Listen, I'm incredibly sad. This is a guy that meant a lot to me in my career and a lot of my teammates, and it was more than just as a coach. Who he is as a person, how he is, who he is in the building is going to be missed. And you're not going to, he's a one-on-one guy. So, it's just, even regardless of how they replace him, it's just not going to be the same in there. It's not going to be the same joy seeing him on the sidelines for the Eagles. And, everything he did, I think he can look back and certainly look back pretty fondly on the years that we had collectively in Philadelphia, the guys we had and what the O-line did under his leadership. He was more than just a coach to me. He's a friend. He was a mentor. He was every bit a part of my life off the field, just as much as it was on the field. So it sucks, to be honest with you, Spike.
Hugh, what's interesting to me about listening to Jason yesterday is Jason, and look, we've gotten to watch his career, and he was always vocal, especially second half of his career, and then the last 2 years, right, jumping into media, his hits every week at the morning show, ESPN, we hear him speak a lot, right, his podcast. When I hear Jason Kelce talk about the Eagles, he usually is very, it's very easy for him to spin it to the positive, right, to spin it to, yeah, this sucks, or whatever the topic is. Yeah, this isn't great right now, but there's another way to look at it. He strikes me as optimistic. He strikes me as someone who kind of sees what they're doing, even if we don't, the big picture.
Mm-hmm. He didn't see this.
I didn't hear any of that in this. I didn't hear hey, time moves on. There was no even couching hey, he's been great, but they have a new system. I'm sure they'll get a new. No, it was just, hey, I'm bummed.
Yeah, because it came out of left field. Like I said, you don't know, and I'm pretty sure Coach has talked to them now and kind of told them what it was. This is one of those things, Joe, where I feel like, and I'm not in the building, but I'm about to recklessly speculate I do. I feel like there was a lot going on in the building that a lot of people weren't happy about, but nobody said anything about. You know, it's kind of like being in a relationship where, you know, you don't like the toilet seat thing. You know, the analogy that I like to use all the time, the toilet seat. And then you don't say anything about it until it becomes a situation that's, you know, unattainable. You can't get over it. You can't deal with it anymore. You just be like, you know what, forget it. It feels like that was the case all season long. And not only that, when you talk about saying things like trigger words, like everybody got to get on board, and everybody and the quarterback, or say the quarterback name first, you got to listen to what's being said, man. And, you know, that's why I was laughing, and you was like, well, what are you talking about? You mentioned the quarterback. But he was McClain. Yeah. He was real reluctant to kind of say it because he knows what that was going to, like, the way that's going to present.
You thought he was reluctant to say Hurts?
Well, it was the way
he intentionally threw him. He could have just said players and coaches.
Said it. He said
Hurts
it.
included.
You ain't gonna let me finish.
Insiders of the year don't get afraid of backlash.
I'm about
to win that award.
I'm cooking. I'm trying to tell.
I'm gonna have to disagree.
I'm trying to get y'all. And see, this is the problem. I try to teach y'all every day. Y'all never want to hear.
You don't even know about this until I told you about it.
What are you talking about? But that's what I'm saying. But now I'm here. Now I'm here, and I know what's going on, and I'm trying to teach you, and you ain't trying to hear me because you too busy talking.
I'm not. You want to hear it again?
You too busy talking. Yeah, play it again.
Evolve is you used it, and Nick Sirianni used it, and you know a lot of it has to do with the quarterback. A lot of it, and you know,
so that
they're basically signaling to not only Jeff Stoutland and the coaches, and we've now seen it. You know, with Mahaffey coming in, that Jason Michaels will be out as tight end coach. It looks like Scott Loeffler, quarterback's coach, will be out. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
All that I wouldn't do all that. If I'm dropping knowledge, I'm just going to drop
coach doesn't come back either. But it's like, hey, get on board, or we're moving along, and that's not just the coaches, but that's going to be Jalen Hurts, and that's going to be a lot of the other players as well.
That seemed very deliberate.
That Jalen Hurts was a slam dunk at the end.
He was kind of hemming and hawing. See, when I talk, I'm clear and concise.
You speak in stream of conscience.
When I'm dropping these here biscuits that I'm dropping and dropping this knowledge, I'm clear and concise.
You are a talk show host. You do this every day.
I don't think you had the right read on
I
his
had the right read. He didn't want to go there. But, listen, I ain't afraid to go there.
You think Jeff McClain is afraid to?
Yes.
No way.
Yes. He was being a little weenie about it. Just say it, dog.
You know what this is?
I think you're doubling down.
This is more Hughes hurt that he's not even top 5 Eagles Insider of the Year. McClain is running away with this thing, and you are cooked.
Listen, he is running away with it.
He's running away. I mean, for like 10 seconds, everyone's like, oh, maybe Tim McManus has got it. Bam! Here comes the McClain podcast. Dickerson might retire, too.
You think Jeff's holding on to these because he just know he about to run away with this thing?
Well, he said in the podcast that he actually had the Vic thing, but he in deference to Vic, he was going to allow Vic to announce his own retirement. He almost broke the Vic Fangio retirement thing. This guy's winning this thing.
Oh, so they're down there, right, at the Radio Row and Super Bowl and
yes,
stuff.
So Jeff is.
This is this is one of those times where they're probably hearing a lot of things daily.
Of course,
it's a whole lot of reckless speculation.
See, here's my issue. I got a problem with Douglas today.
Seem pretty informed.
Like, you got a problem with me?
Well, because I told you so, and everyone. I've been
tried to tell you.
But then you still think the window's not closing. Like,
it's not.
You know what
this
is?
Optimistic.
I figured out the analogy. You like analogies. You mentioned you did the one with the guy sitting in the room and he's on fire, right? The house is on fire, and he said this is fine. You're like the guy who smelled it, and you told everyone, like, we probably should get out. This is not good.
But I stayed anyway.
And then, now the flames are engulfing everything. I'm running out of the room, and you're calm down.
We got time. We got time to get this right. Even though it feels like the wheels are falling off the wagon while we're riding down the hill.
You missed the Titanic music to start the show.
I did.
The water's rushing in. We have time.
We got time, man. We got time.
That thing sunk faster than they thought it would. Let's go to Bruce in D.C. Bruce.
Kyle, Joe, Hugh, and the crew.
What's up, man?
Man, I can't call her. I had, after I talked to you guys yesterday about everything that's going on, with Sirianni, I called the afternoon show and just went off, about my outrage about what's going on. But, I'll leave that right there. He said, he was thinking, and Spike was saying, I might, award you with the belt. For
wow, you're getting the belt this week, Bruce?
Well, no. But I'm not going to probably get it. Somebody probably.
No, I'm rooting for you, Bruce. I want you to get the belt.
Yeah, all right. I appreciate that. Yeah. But anyway, moving on to this thing, and I just wanted to point out a couple of things. I understand. We have some people that are trying to look at this thing as half full instead of half empty. Now, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you what I did right after the Super Bowl. I called the afternoon show and expressed my outrage over them hiring Patullo. I did not like it. I saw trouble on the horizon. It could put me in for Insider of the Year.
Oh,
but everything that
I don't know if you can get the belt and Insider of the Year. It feels like
no. I know that. I know that. It's just right.
Bruce thinking he's going to clean up.
I know. Bruce is trying to take over the station. Yeah.
But I never liked the hire, and I almost foresaw the trouble that's happening now. And here's the reason why, looking forward, the Eagles are in trouble. First of all, why the hell is Patullo still in the building? I think that was probably part of the dynamic that that played out here, where we lost the best OC in the NFL. The level of cronyism that the front office is sanctioning to allow to stick with Sirianni, the Bopsy twins, as I call them, into next season. He's still in the background. Yeah. We are in full-blown reset mode. And I'm going to tell you, this dynamic with the new OC, there's going to be some conflicts there. There's going to be a lot that's going to happen. We got personnel changes on the offense, and I just don't see the Eagles. We will be lucky if we even win the division next year. But the good thing about that is, and people need to be prepared for this, the good thing, the silver lining in the cloud, is that Sirianni will be shown the door. And I think as long as he is still there, because he has zero ability to finish problems. He keeps talking, he won this and he's the greatest, he's the winner. Man, that doesn't mean a damn thing. If you can't fix problems, you cannot communicate and formulate a plan if you're going to change a plan with one of your top offensive staff people. And the way they handled that was a disaster. And as long as he's still there, we are going to be stuck in the mud. So that's what I'm looking at this. The Eagles are not going to have a good season. But we're going to be in transition mode for 2 years.
Yeah, Bruce, they could be. Yeah, I mean, that word you use, Bruce, appreciate the phone call, whether it's 1 year or 2 year, transition, that I just keep coming back to that word this offseason. Now, sometimes you could transition quickly. Sometimes it takes longer, right? Sometimes it's a smooth transition. Sometimes it's a bumpy transition. I will find out that none of us know until they get to the season and training camp in the summer and the season. But it is a transition. I mean, Hugh, the offensive transition is obvious. I mean, they are flipping this thing over. We'll get to the players, right? That'll come in time with decisions, retirement, trades, signings. But the system they're just flipping it over.
I think that's why you're not looking at this the right way. That's why it was so important. It was imperative that you keep Vic Fangio. Because look at this team. Imagine what this team would have been this year if it wasn't for the defense.
They would have probably been 9-8, 8-9.
Yeah. So that's why it was very important for them to keep Vic Fangio because, to your point, Joe, there are going to be some growing pains, but they're talented enough that it's not it shouldn't hurt them that much if they play this the right way. Because you're talking about coming in and making this offense more competent than it was in the past. Because when we look at this offense from last year and the years before that, even in the Super Bowl year, how many times do you remember watching the game? He's like, man, what the hell are they doing? Physically watching the game, and like, what? Why did they do that?
The passing game, I felt that way for 2.5 years.
So now I feel like with the young coordinator coming in, Coach Mannion, that you're gonna marry a lot of stuff together. It's gonna look, especially if you're talking about running the Shanahan offense. You're probably talking about a lot of play action, and you're talking about all of that. So you're going to have a lot of similar looks. If the worst case scenario, you're going to have more ball control and spare your defense more so than you did last year.
Yeah, I mean, conceptually I like it, but we also have no idea if the quarterback's going to do well in the system. We just don't. I mean, we hope he does, but I mean, it could take him weeks and months to
I think that's
get
why
ready to play in this.
And this is me getting a little bit ahead of myself.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if there's a quarterback brought in, whether or not he's drafted or something else that's familiar with what the concepts they're trying to implement. Or maybe it's I can't see Tanner doing it because he to me doesn't feel like it. But on the flip side of that, I mean, John Elway kind of ran that Shanahan. Well, he did run the Shanahan offense.
That's how we got the Super Bowl.
You know what I mean? So I mean,
wins.
he wasn't that fast, but. And I'm not, and trust me, folks, I'm not comparing Tanner McKee.
I was wondering if
to
that was
John Elway. That's not what I'm doing.
You should have left it out there. Again,
no, I'm not
thinking
doing that.
of the titles of the YouTube and the podcast.
No,
Hugh.
what I'm basically
Hugh
saying.
Douglas, Tanner McKee, the new John Elway.
No, what I'm saying is somebody who can run the offense enough that understands what they're trying to do. If Jalen can't run it. If that's the case, but I don't see that being the case. And I think that's what's going to happen because this defense is going to keep you afloat. This reminds me, this would be like Denver's defense and how they handled it at the beginning of the year. Because, they won games by the skin of their teeth this year.
So I think it's an interesting comparison. Is Jalen going to be better than Bo Nix next year?
Yes.
Maybe.
Okay, I know you feel the way you feel, but I'm going to say yeah.
Okay, but also that was his second year in that system with Sean Payton, right? This is a brand new system for Jalen. It's also Sean Payton, right? There's Sean Mannion is trying to become something. It's like
I'll tell you this.
But I understand the comparison.
I'll tell you this.
Boy, they went to the AFC. They were the number one seed.
I'll tell you this. We're gonna when they do decide to talk, when the quarterback decides to talk. When the offensive coordinator decides to talk, you're going to have a feel for how this is going to go because it's going to go one or two ways. And you heard it here first. Jalen's either going to be optimistic or he's going to talk. He's going to say something to the effect, well, hey, this is my 8th coordinator, my 10th year playing in sports or whatever. And it's a hard, he's probably going to talk around it and instead of just embracing it.
Well,
it could be one of those ones where he's not going to readily. It's kind of either he's going to embrace it or he's not. That's what I'm trying to say. He's going to embrace it or he's not.
If I was advising Jalen Hurts, considering he at this moment has zero guaranteed money left on his deal after this coming season, I'd get on board. I mean, I would get on board with the whole process and throw myself in and embrace the new offense, embrace everything because. I mean, you heard the McClain thing. Either get on board or we're moving on.
Yeah.
Get on the train or the train's moving. I mean, if I'm Jalen, I'd want to embrace this to the most I could and do everything I can to play as well as possible in this new system. Otherwise, I mean, we're seeing they're transitioning the offense 1,000%. And it's a matter of a year from now, how many of these same people are part of the transition or 2 years from now. And that's going to be the hotel. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard here on the Midday Show. We got a lot to get to. We'll get to your reaction on the Eagles. Where do you come down? Do you think the Super Bowl window is closing? I do. I think the Eagles had an amazing run from 2022 to 2025. 4 years, 50 wins, 2 NFC championships, a Super Bowl. I think that window is closing. And we'll see when the next one opens up, but I think this one is closing. Hugh Douglas choosing to remain optimistic as the what'd you call it? The room is burning?
The room is burning, but everything's fine.
Yeah, this is fine, says Hugh Douglas. All right, your phone calls. We have some NFL news that could impact the Eagles in the future, and Daryl Morey is going to speak at noon. We'll get you Tyrese Maxey's reaction to the Jared McCain trade coming up before Morey speaks at 12. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. Giving away $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. First to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age and majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
This is the week opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stay J?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, next week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Listen up, football fans. You at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically apply. And app only.
Shop best of season produce at Whole Foods Market. Get Sumo citrus for $3.49 per pound with Prime through February 10th. Brighten your winter with sweet, juicy citrus, perfect for snacking or salads. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, you get 6 wings free, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters. With care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Partly to mostly cloudy through the afternoon, high 34.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Everybody.
Oh, yeah. Can we rewrite the words to duck the tax? Throw that in there. Save some pennies. Josh Harris's money. Dump a kid last year. Looked like the rookie of the year. What a joke. All right, Maury's going to talk at 12. And I'm sure he'll spin some sort of nonsense. Remember, this was the press conference last year where Daryl Morey told us if we squint hard enough, you can see that team making a run. Of course, they won 24 basketball games by the end of the season. So Morey will speak at 12 after what I would call an embarrassing and sad. It's a sad deadline. Like it's like to be in a playoff race and to tell your team, not only are we not adding anything, we're subtracting a player that could help in the future for a late first rounder and I mean, what? Nothing. And the second round picks mean nothing in the NBA. So Morey's going to speak at 12. We'll hear what he has to say. We'll hear Tyrese Maxey's reaction last night before their loss to the Lakers about losing Jared McCain. That's all coming up. But some NFL news here, Hugh Douglas, a name that we started the week talking a lot about for the first time in a while in Philadelphia. Jim Schwartz sent the Cleveland Browns a resignation letter this morning.
I'm out.
He's out. And this part was interesting. He now is likely to sit out the season.
I'm chilling.
Well, you know what? You know what that tells me?
They're going to be here next year.
Exactly. If Vic Fangio is only in for one more year, we already know the Eagles, according to Jimmy Kemsky, had some thoughts on both Schwartz and Gannon if Fangio was going to leave this year. Well, Gannon signed up in Green Bay. I imagine that's a multi-year deal. I'd be pretty surprised if he got fired after 1 year. So that would leads my mind to a year from now, we could be back with Jim Schwartz.
Yeah. I mean, he could be here with Vic, taking his leaving, taking a hiatus or whatever you want to call it, bouncing. Yeah, you out of here.
That whole thing was wild. That he really, when he packed his office up in Cleveland, he was done.
Oh, no, yeah.
And then Monken talking about how he game plans to chip Myles Garrett, not Jim Schwartz.
Yeah, that was over. So Schwartz out. We'll see if he holds to this and he doesn't coach. But I would, to me, he's a very prime candidate to be the Eagles' next defensive coordinator if Vic does only stay one more year. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Ken in Cinnaminson is up on WIP. Ken?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you today?
Good morning,
What's up,
Ken.
man?
So I'm not coming in hot today, so everybody can relax. I know yesterday I was a little heated, but hey, it happens to the best.
It does. One of those days. I get it. All right, what are you feeling today?
So I really think that, you're completely misreading this thing when you talk about Nick Sirianni being on the hot seat and about how all this stuff kind of signals Nick Sirianni's on the hot seat. I think it signals the exact opposite. And it's really important that you look at this thing from the beginning, not from the end of this season, right? So we've talked about this before. When Nick Sirianni was hired, he absolutely interviewed, and from what we heard, he blew away Jeffrey Lurie in the interview, and that's part of the reason that they hired him. But there's no question he came in here laying out a vision of what he wanted to do, especially offensively. And because of the skill set and the limitations, both positive and negative, of his quarterback that he inherited, he couldn't do what he came in here to do. They literally had a hand of play calling off to somebody who was more equipped and had more experience calling an offense that was so heavily based in the RPO and the ride and decide and all that. And then they had so much success. Like, there's going to be 9, 10 new head coaches by the time this offseason's over in the NFL. If you told every single one of those fan bases, the head coach that we just hired today is going to take us to the playoffs 5 years in a row, and we're going to go to 2 Super Bowls and win one of them, every fan base would sign up for that. This fan base would have signed up for that if the day Nick Sirianni was hired, somebody with a crystal ball was able to say, this is what's going to happen over the next 5 years. But this season in particular, and the fact that the offense has just not been, especially the passing offense, has just not been good for 3 years. And, we know what Jeffrey Lurie wants in an offense. This to me, they are making all of the moves and arranging all of the pieces on the board to get on board is number one, Jalen Hurts. If Jalen Hurts can't get on board with the offense that Nick Sirianni has frankly never been able to run here because of the quarterback, the offense that he clearly laid out as his vision for this franchise when he interviewed for the job 5 years ago. So if the Eagles go 10-6 this year, this coming year, or 10-7, and they get a wild card, they lose in the first round, whatever, but they have answered the single most important question this franchise has to answer, which is, can we move forward with Jalen Hurts and open another Super Bowl window? Because there's more than one window in the building.
That happens. Good teams can open new ones quick. I agree with that.
Right. So can we open another Super Bowl window with Jalen Hurts as the quarterback, or do we have to go in a different direction? I don't think there's any chance Nick Sirianni isn't the head coach in 2027.
Well, let me. All right. So I understand your point, and I think it could play out exactly like you're saying. It could, but they are bringing in the offense they're trying to put in here is Sean Mannion running the offense. Like, is it Nick's offense, or is it they're getting the ideas from the LaFleur, Shanahan, McVay tree via Sean Mannion now? I get it. There's a lot of branches. I just wonder.
Branch on a tree, right? So,
absolutely.
So it's an offense with West Coast principles. It might not be the same offense that Sirianni came in here and laid out a vision to run, but it certainly had West Coast principles. I mean, because all you have to do is remember those first 7 games and the offense that they were trying to run that they just couldn't run with Jalen Hurts, where they were spreading the ball around and they were throwing it a lot. The ball was coming out.
No, they were. They threw it a lot. Yeah.
So and that didn't work. So it might not be exactly the same, but you've got those same West Coast principles of, using passes as, running plays, which is really what the foundation of the West Coast offense is. I think that all of this is them saying, you know what, Nick, we have total faith in you, and you're going to get the pieces that you want in place to try and implement what you want to do. And if Jalen Hurts can't do it, he's not going to be the quarterback.
Well, so we agree on that. You and I see the Hurts thing similarly. I think and Ken, good phone call. The question is the Sirianni angle, right? And I think the part that is complicated is I have to imagine they want to stop doing this where they have the offense, lose the offense, have the offense, lose the offense. So
you want some stability.
Yeah, exactly.
Stability.
And they seem to be putting a lot into the Sean Mannion basket. I mean, like they just brought in the guy Mahagi from Green Bay, right, to be his tight ends coach / run game coordinator. That's his guy. There's a world where a year from now, someone wants to interview Sean Mannion to be their head coach.
They'd be like, "No, we can't let you leave."
Well, that becomes the complicated part.
You think Nick Sirianni, he's looking at his heir apparent?
I think
that's kind of because we recklessly speculate.
Well, so Ken tried to spin it that Nick is more on solid ground. I understand where he's going with it. Would it shock anyone listening right now if the head coach of the Eagles in 2027 was Sean Mannion and the defensive coordinator was Jim Schwartz? It wouldn't shock me at all. Would that shock you?
It would be. No, it wouldn't. If you ask me to be honest, no, it wouldn't.
It just like, again, it could be Sirianni and Fangio again. Like they give Fangio one more year and they could ride the Sirianni thing out.
Like this year's contingent upon how well they do and what actually happens. That's why I say, man, I wouldn't be surprised if this whole next couple of months, because right after the Super Bowl, we're going to start getting ready for the combine and all that other stuff, and then we're going to have some more reckless speculation come out, and we're going to see what direction this team is going to go in.
Yeah, and are they going to kind of try to do both things at once, or are they going to just rip the Band-Aid off and they're going to move on from even more people, especially the high-priced guys on the offense? All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls. On the other side, Daryl Morey decided to move his availability up. He wants to talk early.
anti-Eagles.
Yes.
Going early.
We'll give the floor to Daryl, see what he has to say about a ridiculous trade of Jared McCain to the Thunder. That's up next. Daryl Morey Speaks. We'll carry it on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They're giving away a $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. First to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
Win or lose, you've still got to eat. From February 4th through the 8th, or while supplies last, Boiling Bay Seafood is heating things up with a $5 and up seafood sale. Get $5 crawfish, $5 mussels, $5 shrimp, and snow crab clusters just $5.99 a pound. Miss the big game? No problem. The sale goes all week. Plus, a 10-pound king crab case, $399 plus shipping. Order now at boilingbay.com. Boiling Bay Seafood. The party doesn't end at the final whistle.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
It's the final Football Friday, and as we've said all week, it's the last call for football, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a daily profit boost. Every single day leading up to the big game, today's 30% profit boost is for first quarter markets, alternate passing, receiving, and rushing yards. Will the Patriots establish the run early and get Stevenson over his first quarter rushing total? Or how about the Seahawks feed Jackson Smith and Jigba to get the star going for over receiving yards? All you have to do is opt in each day and place an eligible bet to use that day's profit boost. So, whether you're riding your favorite props or taking one last swing before the final whistle, FanDuel is giving everyone something extra to cheer for during football's final week. Play your game with FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
I hate Steven Singer.
Now what?
There are two of you.
Nope, just one of me. But there are two Steven Singer jewelers. I just opened my first second store.
Your first second store?
For the first time, we have a second store. Our first second store.
What happened to the first store?
Nothing. We're still at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. And our first second store is in a new town. Newtown, Bucks County.
Wait, what? Where? What Newtown?
We're in Newtown, Bucks County. We're right next to the Capitol Grill in the village at Newtown, Bucks County.
Let me get this straight. So you have a first store and a new second store in a new town called Newtown that's in the village at Newtown in Bucks County?
You got it on the first try.
I have no idea what I just said.
Give it a second.
Steven Singer Jewelers at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia. Online at IHateStevenSinger.com or the new store in the village at Newtown in Newtown, Bucks County.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare,
bean burrito for lunch.
you have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, She knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Ethos. Learn more and get your quote at ethos.com/play. Cleveland Guardians pitcher Emmanuel Clase is accused of rigging pitches in at least 48 games over 2 years. He and his teammate Luis Ortiz accepted thousands of dollars to rig pitches and help gamblers in the Dominican Republic. Now both pitchers are facing jail time. This is a disaster for the Guardians organization. I'm Maddie Bates.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Eagles off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas and Joe Dilly, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up momentarily, we were bringing the Daryl Morey press conference as he speaks day after the NBA trade deadline, which was an absolute dud for the Sixers. I mean, when the trade went down with Jared McCain, we sat here like, that was kind of weird. It wasn't a good value. And they gave up on a player way too quickly, sold low on a player that I think is going to have a good future. And here, when they did it, I think half of our brains were like, all right, well, let's see what they do with those picks now, right, that they got for McCain. Are they going to invest that back in the team this year? Nope. They decided they dumped a player, and it really felt like they just wanted to get under the tax to save money. The owner a few dollars.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, I'm not, because I don't know how anyone is. I mean, it was.
I mean, it's yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
He got other stuff.
Well, that's wonderful. He take care of that on his own accord. I got to worry about the Sixers here. And I can't wait to hear what Morey says on one accord. The other accord, I already know what he's going to say. And
he's going to breathe heavy.
Well, that's probably what's going to happen. And he's going to bother me when he speaks because he's going to lie. And he's going to talk about nonsense like he typically does. Here's my frustration with Morey before we hear him speak. I can't. It's not his fault if Josh Harris said get under the tax, right? That's the boss, right?
You got to do what you got to do.
But there are other ways to get under the tax, like to say. It feels like a kind of a cop out. I don't know. I'll just trade away last year's first-round pick that exceeded expectations, that looked like a Rookie of the Year candidate before he got hurt. Like I'll dump him to get under the tax. It feels like the easy way out.
Move Paul George.
Well, that would have been hard. Yeah, I mean, you could have. I mean, I would have done that in a heartbeat.
I don't think you could have moved. I don't think anybody would have taken.
Well, that's the problem. Yeah.
But that would have been the one. But he's on that deer antler. I looked up some deer antler last night too.
Deer antler spray, the steroid.
Well, no, it's like they have a pill form for the deer antler.
Are you planning to take it?
I might see. They say it makes you virile.
Hugh,
I'm just.
It makes you what?
Virile. Huh? Virile. Yeah, it makes you.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I want to know.
All the old heads knew what I said.
That's good.
Yeah. Makes you virile.
So you looked up
the deer antler.
Steroids.
Well, no, it's technically not steroids.
Well, it was a banned substance.
Well, I mean, what he was on. I'm just saying it might be the deer antler, but do we test that Odyssey? I mean,
we should probably start.
I'm just saying we don't
for
test
PEDs.
I'm just saying.
Have you looked at the staff?
No,
no one's tested around here for PEDs.
I would say if anybody was on the PEDs, it's Joe the camera.
Joe the camera.
Yeah, I was kidding when I said that. When it came up my mouth.
Camera on PEDs?
PEDs.
No.
Performance enhancement.
Okay. Do we think Maury's going to try to duck around these questions, or is he going to answer the questions head on? Or is he going to try to give us some mumbo jumbo about title odds and chances and all that?
If you squint really, really hard, he's going to tell you that. He's going to say, if you squint really hard, we are in a good spot.
Here's a question for you. Who do you think has stolen more money from the franchise than Philadelphia? Dave Dombrowski or Daryl Morey in the last couple of years?
Morey? I'll go with Morey.
Yeah?
Yeah, because he does it with a straight face. I gave him props.
I mean, Dave does it more, I guess, politically or diplomatically. He speaks most times. I mean, they both stolen a lot of money. I mean, let's just be real.
Then I think back what James Harden said. Didn't he call him a liar or something?
Oh, that one has gotten resurfaced a lot the last few weeks. Yeah. Last few days, I should say.
It might be one of my favorite Sixers moments, ever.
Like he was a liar.
He was out partying, kicking it in China, and all of a sudden, unsolicited, just offered that one up.
You know what my favorite part was? And I forgot that until this week, this detail of it. You know, that was to a group of children.
Wow, that's even worse.
It was like a basketball camp.
Poor Chinese kids are like,
yeah, they're like, huh? What are we talking about?
You see the kids whisper each other, what did he say? Daryl Morey? Who's Daryl Morey?
Who's that?
And he's a liar? Why is he telling us all about all this?
Yeah, we don't care.
Yeah, we're going to carry the Morey press conference coming up here momentarily whenever he decides to get to the podium. He did tell us he was coming up early, only to now be late for his now new updated time. So, again, Morey's really, winning everyone over this week with all that kind of stuff. Let's go to the phone lines here, and then we'll go right to the press conference when Morey decides to speak about a disastrous trade deadline. Steve in Phoenixville is up. Hey, Steve.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Steve. Good, Steve. What's up?
Going on here. What's your producer name?
His name is Kyle.
It's Kyle.
Don't worry about it.
Producer extraordinaire.
We kind of got off wrong, but I understand what Kyle coming from.
He said y'all got off wrong. Wait a minute. What Kyle do? I need to hear this.
It's probably Steve. He thought I was coming at the media, but it's not that. What I was trying to say is that we just got to relax. When the wheels fall off the car, when it stops moving, then we'd know that.
Hold on. Steve, I have a question for you. When the check engine light is on, do you consider there's a problem, or do you just wait for the engine to fall out?
Just hope for God to fix it.
You take it, you get it diagnosed, let the mechanic work on it.
I'm diagnosing it. The window is closing here, Steve. I'm the mechanic.
I don't. The window ain't closed until it's closed. Like they went 11. What was their record last year? They had a winning record. So we got to go with that. That's the hope that I have. And not only that,
last year's record have to do with anything.
Well, what I'm trying to say is Jeffrey Lloyd, when he saw Tom to fire, what's his name, Chip Kelly, he did it. Mm-hmm. So I have full confidence in Jeffrey and Howie. And like you said, the quarterback, he got to get on board. If he don't, then it is what it is. We just got to move on. I'm not going to hold dare to anybody, even Vic Fangio, because remember, he got duped a couple times against San Francisco. I can understand your players being tired, but he got duped a few times with a no-name guy. So it's like, you know what? Out with the old and with the new. You know what I mean? That's the way I look at it.
I understand that. And I think Steve, we appreciate the phone call, and we thank you for calling. Like there is a difference between trusting long-term of the franchise. Like, no, I don't think there's anyone with any brains around here that wouldn't trust Howie and Jeff long-term. I mean, like, how could you not after the last decade and the last 25 years, all that? Yes, but every team has a window and a moment in time where they're either good or not. Mm-hmm. And I just think this group's window is closing. And the idea that a window isn't closing until it's closed, that's not true. You start closing or opening a window. Just because it hasn't reached its destination doesn't mean it's not headed there.
I look at it like this, Joe. The Giants are going to be better. They're going to be a better coach team, right? Mm-hmm. They have a lot of young talent. They could potentially be a threat. Commodores, they're who knows? They've had a lot of changes and everything, and the Cowboys are the Cowboys. I still think outside of the Giants being a little bit more relevant, you still got a shot. You still got a shot to win the division next year and do a three-peat.
So I agree with you, and but that doesn't mean you're a Super Bowl team because you win your division.
Well, it starts with winning the division. Like that's your thing. You want to win your division first.
Week one.
The Steelers won their division. Nobody thought the Steelers had a shot.
But that was a tough one.
But isn't that kind
of
the
point? Back and forth.
But that's the point. Yeah, like the Eagles could win a bad division next year. I don't think that's out of the realm. In fact, they're going to be the favorite, right? I mean, unless
you get hot at you click at the right time. If this offense clicks at the right time,
but that's not really how Super Bowls
Somebody
are won.
had to win the NFC South. Like it's just
like there's dominance, and then there's we'll win the East at 10-7.
What about example? Seattle.
Dominant. 14-3.
We even as dominant as they were, the whole season we all felt like the Rams were the team. Well, no, we didn't feel like the Rams were the team coming out of the West.
I felt it was Rams or Seattle. Like they looked the part the whole year.
But if the consensus told us, I mean, you're right. We did say either or, but it felt like more so with the way that the quarterback was playing, Matt was playing, that it was the LA Rams.
Yeah, sure.
Because Sam Darnold at this point hadn't shown you a whole lot in the playoffs.
But they ended up 14-3.
No, yeah, I get that. I get that. And what was his record in Minnesota before they got rid of him?
14-3.
So there you have it. So anything is possible.
Right, but Hugh, that's not like anything is possible.
Joe.
Like
you gotta be optimistic. That's the NFL in a nutshell. Who knew when Denver came in and they won by the skin of their teeth that they were a quarterback being hurt of going to the Super Bowl? Like, who knew that?
Oh, no, I think a lot of people thought they were going to be good this season.
I didn't think that, but not that good. Not go to the playoffs good. Not go to the AFC Championship good.
I think so. I think that wasn't far-fetched to me.
Well, what about the New England Patriots?
No, but that's a maybe. That like you're not making me feel better by saying like a team that won 4 games had a good year.
Anything is possible, Joe. If it falls right for you, anything can go your way.
Absolutely, Hugh. But that's then you could just say that about any team ever.
No, and I know it doesn't feel like, to your point, it doesn't feel good now because we're taking a whole lot of L's.
Yeah,
we're taking L's with the coordinator situation. We're taking L's with the coach situation. Hell, we're taking L's with the reckless speculation that's going on in the locker room.
But are we 11-10 now? We were 11-5 or 11-9 yesterday, and now the Landon thing.
See why y'all being negative? I'm trying to be.
Why are we being negative? What's the positive?
The season is not over yet.
Wow, that's a terrible
and
positive.
When the season
Put me
is
out
over,
of my misery.
And when the season is over,
you mean the Super Bowl?
Yeah. And when the season is over, then we'll have a chance to reset
the Super Bowl gonna
this
have to
thing.
do with us?
We're gonna have a chance to reset this thing and go get some more players and become better.
The problem
we still
is
got
the
the draft that we're probably going to go to. We figured that out yet?
The problem is the Super Bowl hasn't been played yet, and we're in turmoil.
Yeah, but it's only temporary, Kyle. When the season starts anew, free agency is going to start in a few weeks. We're getting ready for the combine. We're going to get excited about that. It's just that right now, a lot has fallen into our lap all at once, and we're coping with it. And I choose, instead of being negative about it, I'm choosing to be more positive.
I just am looking at it real. It's not negative or positive. The team is going south. I mean, it's so – I don't understand how we don't see it all the same.
It's in disarray. It's a little bit disarray, but it's going to be all right.
It will be all right long term.
We're going to be all right.
Short term, the Super Bowl window is ended. And or it's ending. So. It's closing. And what is? I mean, it's just you're choosing not to see it. You're just choosing not to see it.
Whatever,
yeah, I mean, you could feel that way, but it's obviously closing. Kristen in Philly's up. Hey, Kristen.
Hello. How are you?
Good. How are you?
So I'm pretty good. I just wanted to comment on certain things. Okay, like this whole Jalen Hurts better get on board. Like it's crazy because here's the thing: he was never not on board. And anytime that the Eagles win, it's the whole team. Anytime that the Eagles lose, it's Jalen Hurts. Now let's talk about this season alone. Okay, first of all. Okay, we was 11-6. We could have been 12-6, but Nick Sirianni decided not to play the starters. Okay, we won our division and we was number 3 in the conference. We could have been number 2 in the conference, but like I said, Nick Sirianni did not play the starters. Okay, now here's the thing, right? I do understand that Jalen Hurts does not fit the stereotype of the average black quarterback that has been around for years. A lot of people don't like that. It seems like
I don't even know what that means. No, I don't even know what that means. But he doesn't fit what stereotype? We just want to score more points, Kristen. Like nobody complained about Jalen Hurts in 2022, Kristen. You know why? He played better. He played at an MVP level. I didn't hear a single thing in 2022 about the style of Jalen Hurts. We cheered. We said he's awesome. I sat here and said he should be the league MVP. This is baloney that we don't like his style. I like points. I don't care if you run it 100 times or if you throw it 100 times. I want points, Kristen. I don't care if he's left-handed, right-handed, if he throws the ball with his eyes closed. Score points.
Whatever. When he's passing to wide receiver that keep dropping balls. Like I said, keep dropping balls.
No.
Every time, you remember to say something. I feel like since he was drafted in 2020, everybody wanted him to fail. And all I heard was, why y'all, he's not a franchise quarterback. He ain't this, he ain't that. Now, here's the thing. 2017 was the only time he won a Super Bowl before he was even born, okay? 2017. He came along, he went to Super Bowl twice. And I feel like y'all take the credit for that and make that the coach. I didn't see
I don't think it's
Nick
the coach.
Sirianni on the field playing, okay? He balled out in 2022.
I don't know who you're listening to. I don't think many people give Nick Sirianni the credit for anything around here.
On him when the defense was trash in 2023. That's why we didn't go nowhere in 2023.
Well, he also was near the league lead in interceptions that season.
The defense was trash in 2023?
That's why he holds on to the ball now. Y'all complained about that, right? Yeah. He held on to the ball. He only had, how many interceptions in 2024? 2 interceptions or 3 interceptions? And then he learned how to protect the ball, right?
Well, he's always protected the ball except for 2023.
Y'all also say Saquon. Now, the reason why the passing was lower in 24 because it was all about Saquon.
That's true.
They ran the ball way more than they passed.
Well, they tried to throw it early in the season, and the quarterback stunk.
Yep, and it wasn't working.
Yeah.
It wasn't working because of the interceptions, right?
Yeah.
So they ran the ball.
Right.
Right? The whole time they ran the ball. But guess what? It was him and Saquon running. It wasn't nobody else running. But when
why didn't he run this year? Why didn't Jalen run this year?
Made his plays, and so did what's his name? Devontae Smith made a play, and the wide receiver made his play.
Oh, my God.
Now, the other wide receiver, A.J. Brown. But for them to make their plays, he has to pass the ball to them. Right? So all I'm saying is,
Kristen, the Eagles have been at the bottom of the NFL. The Eagles have been at the bottom of the NFL for years in passing. Like, are you watching the same sport as the rest of us? How the hell are we coming on here? Why are you talking about Jalen Hurts today? Like, I don't understand.
Y'all want him out of here so bad.
Nobody wants
him. The future. You don't know. You want points. He's going to give you the points.
Yeah,
and when he gives you the points,
they had 19 in a playoff game. 19 in a playoff game, Kristen. 19 in a playoff game. We need.
Okay, and whose fault was that? That wasn't his fault.
The quarterback.
That wasn't his fault. That wasn't his fault. They also had 7 penalties thanks to the O-line. 7 penalties.
Kristen, are you for real? I have a question. Are you for real?
Yes, I am for real.
Well, let's just
you for real?
I am totally for real, Kristen.
7 penalties.
Kristen,
okay?
nobody
God,
with a set of eyes that works thinks he played well this year. Nobody with a set of eyes thinks he played well this season. Nobody with a set of eyes thinks he played well this season. Do you think he played well this season?
Yes, I do.
Then
Actually,
you don't have working eyes, Kristen.
What was going on? He played well with what was going on. We had one.
I can't. My head hurts. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this. No, it wasn't even about Jalen Hurts today. We're talking about the whole operation, and I think their Super Bowl window is closed. Like, the people in La La Land with the quarterback, it's sad.
He was just glad that he was.
It is so
listen,
sad.
I just lay out.
It is sad. Like, it actually, if someone popped in and just listened to Sports Talk in Philadelphia, they'd say, my God, those people don't know what the hell they're talking about. Like, listening to her phone call. He didn't play well this year. He was good 4 years ago. Like, I don't know what you want me to tell you.
I checked out when she says he was born in 2017.
I don't even know where the hell this was going.
I was like, what we
You listen to 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. I blame Daryl Morey for this. I blame Morey. We were supposed to carry Morey. He's late to the podium. Here we go.
Well, he decided he was coming 15 minutes early, and now we are past the original time.
Oh, awesome. Man, I tell you.
The best.
So we're going to have to go from Kristen to the baloney that Maury's going to spin about why he traded away a kid last year.
You going to be all right?
No, I'm not going to be all right. Not going to be all right.
This Friday, too.
I just don't. I don't understand.
I'm about to go home and get so high today.
I wish I was there right now. I don't understand.
Boy, I tell you that. Hey, listen, that was rough. That was rough.
So stupid. It was stupid.
Ooh.
Like, there has to be some sort of basis of reality, so something to what we're talking about. Like, if you want to believe, I heard John Ritchie this morning saying he believes that Jalen can adapt and evolve and do well in the offense. And that's, you know what that is, Hugh? That's that optimism, I might disagree. I might have more reservation on it, but like, I'm not going to bite your head off if you say I think he's going to get better.
Yeah, because he has to.
To pretend to me that he was great the last 2 years or the last 3 years. All right, here's more.
Jared McCain and Eric Gordon for their time here. They were big for us on and off the court. Eric obviously didn't get as much chance to play this season, but off the court was important, especially to a guy like VJ and his development. Jared, obviously, tremendous human, tremendous player. We wish him well in OKC. We think he has a tremendous future. Wish him well. I do want to say that I understand the reaction of the fans, but I feel like that comes from, folks are excited about this team, and that's why we've had this reaction, and they should be excited. I think everyone sees out there we have a healthy Joel Embiid rounding into form. We have Tyrese Maxey taking a leap and a deserved all-star. We've got a bunch of guys stepping up as well. Kelly Oubre is playing his best basketball of his career. We love the bigs we have with Joel and Drum and Bona. We feel like guys are contributing up and down the roster. Coach Nurse has done a tremendous job, putting us in with the top few teams of the East in terms of how we're playing. And so, that's why we understand the fan reaction. The move, obviously the big move was with Jared. Because we're playing well, we were trying to upgrade the team and add to the team now. That was goal number one. Obviously, no deal materialized, including using the picks we got from the Jared deal. That's why we did that move a little early. We're trying to reuse those draft picks to add now. We do feel like this deal sets us up better in the future, but we understand that we were looking to add now, and nothing materialized. So, that is, and with that, I'll take questions. But I do want folks to know that, this team we think can make a deep playoff run and is one of the top few teams of the East. We feel like that's still the case going forward. We were very careful to make sure that the core parts of the rotation were intact. We did the Eric move primarily was to set up what we could do with Barlow. Not primarily, it was the only reason, and allowed us to get a guy that we found who's contributing in a very good way. To not have to go to unrestricted free agency. We didn't think that was good business, so we were happy to reward him with a good contract and potentially something that we can work out even a better contract in the future with him, like we've done in the past with players in that situation. So, any questions?
You mentioned that you were looking to add now. And you talked about the momentum of several players who are doing well this season, trying to build off that. You also said you understand the fan reaction, and a lot of their reaction is, this was a move to stay below the luxury tax because we didn't bring anything in for that trade this season. What do you say to those fans?
Yeah, I'd say we were trying to add to the team, and we didn't find a deal that made sense, that we thought could move the needle on our ability to win this year. The CBA pressures were felt, up and down the league. To do the Barlow move to get him on a good long-term deal because of the first apron, we had to do moves to create that opportunity. But that wasn't the primary reason for the Jared deal. We felt that We see Jared as someone who is more likely to help a team in the future. I think that's fairly obvious. I think he has a bright future. We thought that the draft picks we got will help us more in the future and could have helped us this deadline in terms of the picks we got were offered to many teams, and nothing materialized for a player that we thought could move the needle with those picks now. But we feel like going forward, those picks will help us build the team in the future, in a good way.
Were players like VJ or Joel, were they untouchable? Were they foundational to your plan both now and later?
Yeah, with the hesitation that in the NBA it feels like nothing, things happen. We have some, as close to untouchable players as you might have in this league, and Tyrese and Joel and, VJ, Paul. Like, we like our core. We really think it's a very good core. Obviously, we need to prove that on the court, and I think lately we have been proving it to a higher level. But, yeah, I'd say we have, as close as you get to untouchable.
You mentioned Paul among them. I think the general populace thought Paul might be movable if you could move him. Was he untouchable, and do you see him as being part of this core when he comes off suspension in your postseason run?
We really like what Paul gives us, and in fact, one of the focuses was, could we find someone that while Paul's out for this period before he gets back for the last 10 games who can step in there, but we didn't see anything that would contribute more than Barlow's given us. Then, obviously we've been, playing different players at that position when Paul's been out this season. Watford, you could argue, defensively has played there sometimes. So even Coach has gotten creative with lineups with Bona and things like that. I think Coach has done a tremendous job taking the pieces that he has and putting them in the best situation for us to win. And, we've been playing pretty good basketball of late. Obviously, yesterday was a disappointment, but yeah, long answer to, we were looking for maybe something that could, shore us up while Paul's out, but we like so much what Barlow's given us that we didn't see anything that would hurdle what he's given us.
Daryl, I guess obviously Joel kind of came out publicly and said you'd like to improve the roster. Obviously you said you tried, but have you and Joe had any combos about the deadline and about kind of what happened or anything?
Yeah, I mean, with all our top players, we update them throughout of, both the moves and, some of the potential opportunities out there. I think we all wanted to add to the team, and, I took his comments to heart. I feel like, myself and the front office, we're stewards of the team, and we're here to make the team better. I think we've done a lot of good things to get the team in this situation, but for this deadline, I understand the reaction that we didn't add. But I feel like if folks were excited about the team before, the same group that they were excited about before is going out there. Obviously, save Jared, but we feel like with Watford and other guys stepping up that we can not miss a beat with the players we have on the roster.
My question would be, why trade Jared now if you didn't already have something lined up, like nothing materialized, you said? Because I think the argument that it was such good value, given that he's shooting 38.5% from the field this year, it's hard to argue that you're selling high on him. So there was no real downside risk of, you can make that trade at the draft, or you can make that trade at a later date if it's just about the return. So why make the move now if nothing else had materialized?
No, I appreciate that perspective. I am quite confident we were selling high. Yeah. Obviously time will tell. But the only other high point, and we weren't looking to sell, I'll be frank. Like, teams came to us with aggressive offers for him, and you could say, yeah, that's because he's a good player. I agree with that. We thought this return was above, for the future value for our franchise, what we could get. So the only higher point would have been during his run last season. But otherwise, we feel like we did time this well.
Do you believe you have organizational alignment on what you need to do to make the team better. And what I mean by that is, 18 months ago, whenever that was, you signed Paul George to a max contract, you extend Joel. Everyone knows you have a win now window in the next 2 years after Paul signs that deal. And last year was what it was, but this year you have Joel scoring 30 points a game for a month and a half. Tyrese is an all-star starter. BJ exceeds expectations. Paul plays well. So it just feels like there's a disconnect between recent major decisions that the organization made and having this type of thing.
Yeah, I understand. I do believe we are aligned. That's why I went through. Didn't get to talk about VJ. I'm glad you did. I mean, everything we have there is that he's on pace to be someone who's got a real chance to be a future All-Star, and he's playing great basketball, especially at ends of games where we've been in a lot of close games. Yeah, I think it's 100% aligned on. Obviously, we're in a phase where win now makes sense. I would just ask, and this is probably something we can maybe talk offline, like the opportunities that were out there, we didn't see any that moved the needle for our team. We just didn't. I'd be happy to talk offline with folks on which deals they saw that could have moved the needle for us that we could have done. They just weren't there, and so.
Darryl, while the Eastern Conference is still competitive, they are slightly more vulnerable with injuries like Tatum, Halliburton. When you take away and aren't able to add this season, what position does that put the Sixers in this year to try to capture these?
Yeah, we like our chances in the East. We feel like we're in the mix with the top teams there. Obviously, we've got to prove that on the court. But yeah, I'm just reiterating. Yeah, we were hoping to add, and we didn't add. So, but we still believe in this team. Like, it's still the team that people believed in. Folks have speculated on the improvements of our East competitors. I don't see it personally. I think all the teams, made moves at the deadline, but there weren't any needle movers in my opinion. So.
Yeah, you talked about right now you feel like you're so high on the case. Did you guys lose a little bit of faith in him?
I wouldn't say that. No, I think he has a tremendous future. I think, look, if you look, obviously, sort of the tell of people who don't like the deal, they'll leave off the whole return, minimize this draft, which we think is good, things like that. I'm not saying you personally, Keith. I'm just saying if folks who don't like the deal, they'll minimize. That return is for a starter quality player on a good team. That is it's actually above that. We do a lot of analysis on how we think things will play out both here and around the league going forward in terms of the quality of play, what kinds of returns will return, what players in the future. And the bottom line is Jared's a player who is a great future bet and a great potential great player, and we wish him luck. We feel like this return sets us up better to set up the team in the future better. That doesn't address our team now. So we did want to add now, and it didn't happen. So I think that's a fair reaction. And then I think it's a fair reaction to go back to Kyle's point. Did you time this well? Is this a fair return? All I can say is we do a lot of work on this, and we feel like it was well above that and well above what will help us down the road.
Daryl, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sorry, Keith.
Are you guys, I remember after you drafted VJ, you talked about the new NBA where teams have 4 guards. Are you still committed to that?
Well, that's a good point. I think what Nick does better than maybe any coach in the league is, and I think this is where the great coaches separate themselves, to my personal opinion, is takes the talent you have and figures out the best way to use them, both offensively and defensively. We had a very deep set of guards. We still do. We still have 3, our guard rotation of Tyrese, VJ, and Quentin, we feel stacks up very well around the league. The reason why I think we were playing a lot of 3-guard lineups is because Nick was like, that's our best way to win. But we were playing those less, frankly. I think you guys know that. And that was, again, giving us the best chance to win. Nick was looking for those best. So we were playing less of those. Does that factor in? It was more because you can go in and out of 3-guard lineups. It was more our path here is a little bit muted relative to where his path could be on another team. It would be hard for him to get to starter quality, which was the return that we got. Just to simplify it a little bit. Sorry, Marcus.
Daryl, you said I didn't see that there were any needle movers. There was a blockbuster trade to the Eastern Conference team. The guy used to be here, James Harden. Does that mean that you don't believe that's a needle mover? Part one. And part two, how sustainable do you think, or can you say, is this Joel Embiid model that we're seeing now?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about specific teams. I'm just saying, I mean, objectively, the teams in the East, the array is similar of like if you were to look at, teams' chances before and after. That's just my opinion. I think people can have differences of opinion. In terms of trying to get to your second question was, how does it work? Do you mind asking again? I'm sorry.
Sustainability of the model that we're seeing him in now, and is this kind of the best you can envision, considering his injury history?
I see he's still improving. I mean, when I watch, obviously, credit to Joel, who's put in tremendous time and work to get to even the run he's gotten to. So I think we do need to acknowledge that and really talk about, and he's been very gracious to talk about the people around him who help him, but I think mostly it's the work he's put in to get to here. But I continue to see improvement. I know from my conversations with him that he feels like he's improving still. So we'll see. I mean, obviously time will tell.
And medically, have you been told that this is sustainable? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so that, I mean, obviously it's, we're taking a little heat. We weren't able to add, so, I guess we're a little on our back heels today. But I will say, we talked a lot about, we thought that Joel could still get to this level and play this level. And I think there was a lot of very reasonable skepticism that that's the case. But all I ever had was talking to our medical staff and doctors, and there was a lot of confidence that he could get to this place if he puts the time in, and he has. And so I feel like that one, has played out in a positive way, and we do think it's sustainable, and we are excited about it. Yeah.
So right now, Tyrese leads the league in minutes. DJ is the highest rookie in minutes. You have 4 guys play almost 40 minutes last night. I guess, is there a concern about that usage? Also, is there a little concern about depth because you're having to play those guys?
Yeah, we feel like we're a deep team. Again, people might not agree, but we do feel like a deep team. In fact, there are many people who are writing that we were a deep team. So it wasn't just our opinion. I do think Nick is arraying or is using our players in an optimal way to win games. For sure, you always want more good players than bad players. We still have 2 roster spots. We'll see what those, are still to come. Obviously, we're thrilled to use one of those spots on Barlow. So we'll continue to look to add in that marketplace as well. But, we do feel like we're a deep team. But even if we're a deep team, it doesn't mean that, playing guys how Nick is playing them is I agree with Coach Nurse. I think he's using our players in the best way to win games.
I know you mentioned several times. That you tried to add, it didn't work out. But how much of your approach to the trade deadline was the staying below the luxury tax a consideration?
Again, I would just reference, for sure, if we had found an ad and we were going to end up higher, we would have ended up above it. We've done it several times when I was here. Over the history of ownership, they've done it many times. We didn't see something that did that, and then we're under the normal pressures that every team is feeling with the CBA, with the first apron to sign Barlow to this deal, things like that. So,
what is the support like from ownership? An ownership that has vested interest in different markets. When you do see a move that you like, that will put you above that tax.
Yeah, that's happened several times since I've been here. They're completely supportive. I think they ask, they provide all the reasons we can. They're both David and Josh are very engaged and involved, but in a good way, asking good questions, things like that. And when we're talking about, hey, here's potential deals we could do, it's a trade-off. How much will he help? What are we having to get up? Where do we end up relative to the CBA? All those things factor in. So, but they're tremendous support for us, and appropriately involved is what I would say.
Daryl, you mentioned a couple of roster spots that will be open, I guess, in 9 days. Do you anticipate being a significant player in the buyout market, and does Jabari Walker factor into like a possible solution to one of those spots?
Yeah, Jabari for sure. It's sort of, not to reference our CBA we all live under, it's sort of like, annoying, I'll use the word, that, just how it all works, that Jabari can't play for some games here. But, yeah, there are, he's obviously, been part of our next man up mentality. I think Coach Nurse has done a good job, when we've had players in and out, which we've had less of this year, but we've still had quite a bit, especially with, the recent Paul news, things like that. He's been a tremendous next man up type contributor, and we hope to have his services going forward, but we do have to weigh optimal use of our sort of scarce 2 roster spots and against the other opportunities as well. So that'll be written over time whether or not we do that conversion there.
And in the buyout market, do you anticipate whoever the sort of higher profile buyout guys are that you guys can reasonably use?
I think we're in the mix. I think they see a really good team or a really good market. So I have, we've had a lot of conversations already. We're obviously in competition with other teams, so I don't know if we'll get the first option necessarily, but we'll be in there with getting some of the top options, I think.
Daryl, when it comes to some of the moves that were made, some of the potential deals that were discussed, how heavily involved in the process was Nick Nurse as it comes to trying to form a team around his scheme offensively and defensively?
Yeah, we're sort of one team. I mean, obviously we worked together even prior to here, so he's apprised of every possible move. Both 2 days ago and yesterday, there were a few that seemed like they were close, and he was, somewhat excited about it if we had able to get it done, but didn't. So I think just like the front office, ownership, myself, coaches, players were like, hey, it would have been nice to add. We're all wish we had, but I would say the team that's been playing well is still out there and still in a good shape, and we feel like the future is better as well.
I want to touch on Paul George for just a moment. When you pay a guy over $200 million, who's a veteran, how disappointing is it for him to get suspended for the reason that he did?
I think no one's more disappointed than Paul. Obviously, he's talked to his teammates, front office, ownership. He wants to be out there fighting more than anybody, and he will be. He's going to come back and have a strong 10 games into the playoffs. I focus most on how a guy plays when he's out there, and he's playing tremendous when he's out there. Obviously, really critical to our defense, and then contributing, to your point, shooting. He was a big part of like how much shooting we had, and obviously playing 30 to 40 minutes. Really important part of the team. So,
how much of the valuation of the trade or the incoming for Jared is getting a pick in this specific draft?
So that wasn't the main focus. I think it's a nice focus because we do think this draft is a good draft. But we're not necessarily using the pick in this draft. It could be used for moves around the draft. The 3 seconds that we got with it, we think could be used to move up in this draft. Could that obviously I and our front office have done a lot of deals over the years, and this just gives us more tools to make the moves that we think will help our future more than we saw, Jared, who we gave up. But that's not a comment on Jared. That's just literally we think, given our team, this was the right move to set us up down the road in a better way. And this core of this team is intact and will still win at the level they were going to win before the deadline. We just didn't add.
What do you think is the biggest need for this team? Like you said, you got the core pieces, but now you.
In the future, you mean?
I mean, well, or like for third. I mean, you got 2 roster spots available. I mean, what
Oh yes. I mean, we have 2 to fill. Obviously, Barlow was one of the signings. I think balancing it out with guard and wing might. Again, we really want to go for best player. I mean, obviously that sounds trite, but that's true. But you do want to focus on a little roster balance. In terms of adding this deadline, we thought, backfilling Paul was, a possible spot while he was out. But, I hate to repeat it again, again, I'd love to talk on the side, like the players that were available just, weren't adding in a way that was material relative to what teams wanted us to give up for them.
There was a report when the Jarrett trade went down there. Whitten was, a guy that you kind of viewed as you would like to bring him back. I guess after everything that happened, I know he's changed representation and all that. I guess, do you still view him as a guy that you would like to have long term?
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, we talked to his representation quite a bit through this period. Obviously, who knows exactly what the future brings, but we think he's a tremendous fit with our other guards, two-way player, and we hope to re-sign him in the future. Yeah.
You mentioned that you had authorization to go over the tax, but it has now been 4 years since the deadline of the under. Joel recently commented about that. Do you ever worry about the perception externally and internally about shedding money at this time of year?
I understand the perception, and I hope to defeat it by finding a deal that, I can go to ownership and say we think this move is the right move to do for that, and create the apron issues that it would create. So, but I haven't been able to recommend that move yet. So.
Are you happy with the way they're playing defensively as we head towards the playoffs? Defense?
We're going to have to be a little next man up. Paul was a big part of our defense, and obviously we'll have him back for the last 10 in the playoffs. I really love what Coach Nurse is doing, getting creative. I think we've really gotten to leaning into some of our strengths, with Tyrese being, high IQ, able to, force turnovers while not having to gamble too much. But that's across the roster, and I really think, again, credit to Coach and how we've adjusted over the year. That's been a change over the year that he's realized how best to use our players. But we're going to have to battle. We're going to have to battle. Paul was a big part of how we were playing D out there. So.
On Paul, a lot of teams in sports, I think, have some sort of protocol where players are taking something, they'll get it cleared with the team to make sure that there's not some sort of banned substance on it that they weren't aware of. I guess, do you have a protocol like that? And did Paul run whatever it was by?
I mean, we absolutely have a protocol. In terms of more detail than that, I really am not at liberty to talk about.
With the moves, you had enough room to use portions of the mid-level to bring Barlow back on a longer-term deal. Were there discussions about that? And
yeah, we were hoping to sign a longer deal, but what happens is, we didn't know we had.
All right, can we stop this? I can't subject the people anymore.
SOS.
No more. I mean, no more, Darren Morey. All right, 215-592-9494. Well, yeah, I think we did. I mean, typically we like to take these the full way and give everyone the full breadth of the press conference, especially when an executive doesn't speak very much, right? This is a big one during the year. Mm-hmm. But enough is enough. I mean, we heard a lot there, and I can't hear any more. I think
he started off strong, but then when he started, I thought he was honest and forthcoming.
Oh, yeah.
And then after they started asking some real tough questions. It sounded like he didn't understand.
Then he folded.
Because it was like
he's supposed to be the smartest guy there.
Yeah, he was like, "Hey, that's a good question." Jeremy Kane was a good player. We felt like we got a lot for him.
Yeah. All right. We'll react.
Yeah.
We'll react fully coming up. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls, your reaction to Morey's press conference. If you bought the BS about why they traded Jared McCain, we'll react to it all, and of course the Eagles stuff as well. It is the midday show, and there is a pretty big game on Sunday. We'll touch on that. They're playing a football game out in Santa Clara on Sunday. That's all coming up. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. All right, the big game is finally here this weekend, everybody. And for Seattle, we got Nick Emenwari. He's a safety. He rolled his ankle this week, but I'm willing to bet he's going to be out there. He's questionable, but hey, man, it's the big game. He has to play. Charles Cross, offensive lineman, he's questionable to foot, but guess what? He's going to be out there too. For New England, Harold Landry, linebacker, questionable. Robert Spillane, linebacker, he's questionable. One has a knee. That is Harold. He has a knee injury. He's going to play. And then you got Robert, has an ankle. He's going to play. And Thayer Mumford, Jr., offensive lineman. He's questionable with a knee. But guess what? All of these guys are going to play us the big game. Who am I betting to win this? I'll say this. I'm not going with New England. That's it. Go the other bird team. Go for the big win on the big game day. You got it. The bird team. All right, it's big game week, and Fanatics is officially cooking. They've teamed up with Kendall Jenner to deliver fans 100% moneyline profit boost on the big game. All you have to do is decide whether you're riding with Kendall or betting against her in the Kardashian curse. And when it comes to big moments like the big game, fair play makes all the difference. Fanatics protects all your player prop bets from first half injuries. Plus, with hundreds of markets, live betting options all game long, and every prop you can care about, like passing yards, rushing yards, and receiving yards, betting with Fanatics Sportsbook for the big game is a no-brainer. Bet on the curse and protect your bets only at Fanatics, America's fastest-growing sportsbook. That's today's report. Listen this week for injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Max wager applies. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app. Hashtag Fanatics Sportsbook Partner.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy. The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday, Super Bowl 60. The New England Patriots face off against the Seattle Seahawks in Santa Clara. Coverage starts at 4. Your home for the Philadelphia Eagles and the NFL playoffs from Westwood One. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hola, amigos. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, covers the biggest sports stories nationwide, live and interactive. From the build-up to the big game in Santa Clara to the road to March in college hoops. As the night's games are getting underway, we're following along for the stories that matter. Tap in. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM on Westwood One Sports, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19.
But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
Four-month span. Super Bowl last year was incredible. We've had some great runs, right? Phillies have been really good in playoffs, but the last 3 weeks has been
trying.
It's been as rough around here as I can remember in a long time. Like it's just like we're taking hit after hit. Bichette, the whole Eagles stuff for the last few weeks. Now we got the Sixers. I know you said he started off strong, Hugh.
He did. Well, when I heard him, he was forthcoming. And I guess in a situation like this, that's all you can ask for. But to find out that he didn't have a contingency plan when he made the move, and they asked him, so why did you make the move? That's when it started to come off the rails a little bit.
Yeah,
well,
so
a lot of it.
I think what you're referencing is he was asked, was there a corresponding move that was supposed to go along with the McCain trade to kind of make more sense? And he's saying we're hoping to add, but didn't get to do it. Then. The part that caught my attention the most was how he tried to couch the moving on from McCain. He said he's a great player and he thinks he's going to have a great career. He also said, and he was presented with the numbers on his season, right? It hasn't been a good season for Jared McCain due to injury and not being part of the rotation. He's only shooting 38%. That's bad. That's not good by any stretch. And that would lead you to at least, I think, acknowledge you're not selling at his highest point. And he said, we think we are selling high on Jared McCain, and we don't think we'll ever get this value again. Hugh, when I hear that, it makes me think he thinks the player isn't any good and it's only going to get worse, right? Because if he's not playing well and you think you sold high, that means you think there's a lower place for him to go if he stayed. What are we doing?
Yeah, I don't understand that.
What's lower than being in Delaware? Out of the league?
I know he was sent down. He
was not on the team, and they're talking about selling high.
That was not selling high.
But then later he said he had a tremendous future.
I know. He's talking about both sides of his mouth.
Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, and then he spun a whole web when he was presented with the idea that they ducked the tax, right? That this was about the tax money. They didn't want to spend it. And he said that he hopes to debunk that. Well, Daryl, here's how. Don't trade away Jared McCain for nothing. There's a very simple way to duck the tax conversation. Don't do what you did. He's talking about, I hope I could present Josh Harris and ownership a deal one day that puts us over the tax, and they say yes, so we don't have to talk about this anymore. How about don't get under the tax at basically every deadline, and you won't be asked about this anymore? It's just, and then within everything, he also poo-pooed all the other moves of the teams in the East.
They didn't get stronger. I don't think so. Yeah, that's the same. But you got to remember, this is the same cat that said if you squint really hard, we gonna be in the playoffs.
Well, doesn't it give you the vibes of Dave Dombrowski? Like, we weren't the worst chasing team in the playoffs.
Yes. Also, he's putting himself out there that if one of these players that landed on the Cavs or the Knicks or whoever, right, or the Celtics, they play the Sixers in the first round, they have a 25-point game. Daryl, you said no difference makers moved. I mean, it's right there. Also, I can close my eyes and see Jared McCain dropping 5 threes in a finals game.
I was about to say, what if Jared is the difference maker? But if he's the difference maker on the other team, so yeah, that's the chance you take when you make moves like that.
Yeah, it was not a good press conference. He showed up late. He lied to us. Wonderful, wonderful press conference. Again, I don't usually get out of those early because I think everyone, deserves to hear the full, whatever message from the GM or the executive. We had to say goodbye to that one. I mean, that one at some point. Also, when did we start calling Paul George just regular Paul?
I mean, I guess he knew you was talking about. It just feels weird to say Paul.
Just Paul. He's Paul George, not just regular Paul. He's Paul George. All right, your reaction to Maury.
Paul Jolovitz?
Paul, no, that's a different. That's a different.
Let's go.
Now, he would have brought more energy. Man, Jolly's probably feeling real good right now, but his take on Daryl Morey.
You would have to think we have Jolly time this weekend. That might be appointment radio.
Jolly time.
He's going to rip Morey. He's going to destroy Daryl, as he should. No reason not to after that press conference. All right, 215-592-9494.
I'm refraining.
I know you are. Also, when he talked about the haul, or whatever they're calling it, they got back for Jared McCain.
That was a haul.
He talked about how it puts them in position to do things this summer. 3 of those 4 picks are second-round picks. It's like pocket change.
Yeah, that didn't make sense.
Stop lying to us, all right? All right, 215-592-9494. Let's take a few phone calls, and then... Hugh, it's Friday. It's our last football Friday. You know what we got to do?
What?
Your favorite segment. Guess the takes. For a Super Bowl, Hugh.
Nah.
Come on. You good?
I'll figure it out.
Okay. Let's go to Al in New Jersey. What's up, Al?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Al.
Joe, first off, I totally commend you for cutting him off. I could not stand hearing another word out of this fraud. He is the absolute worst GM. I don't understand how this guy still has a job. He only has a job because of Josh Harris caring more about the Commodores than his basketball team. And I don't understand how the leagues allow that to happen. The owner should not be able to hold or own multiple teams. It's a distraction. Our fan base gets him and Daryl Morey, who has he ever won a championship?
No, he has not.
Okay, so why is he held at such? I don't understand how he gets jobs, keeps jobs. He's an absolute fraud, and just like you said, okay, ultimately he had nothing after he said, "Oh, we made the trade because we were exploring other options." Why would you do that deal if you weren't talking to someone about a deal?
Well, you do it because you made a mistake, or he was just ducking the tax, Al. And
of course,
here's what's frustrating to me about the whole thing, Al. Like, if the owner tells him he's got to get under the tax, ultimately he's got to listen, right? That's his boss. But to use Jared McCain to do it is just malpractice. Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
Does he really think he's going to get with Houston's pick or these 3 second-round picks? Does he really think he's going to get a person of Jared McKee's talent?
Well, if he does, he's lying to himself, or he's decided an Al good phone call that McCain's not good anymore, which I would bet against that being right. I think McCain is going to have a nice career in the NBA.
Right?
No.
Yeah, that was a lot. Like I said, he started out, and I thought the only thing you can ask for in a situation like that is to be as honest as you possibly can. But when he started answering questions, that's when it all got bad for him.
Well, because he's lying.
He didn't have a plan. It was obvious he didn't have a plan. When I say a plan, okay, you trade Jared McCain away, and you said you were trying to make the team better, right? Because he said that. Mm-hmm. But he also said the plans that we had didn't come to fruition. And somebody said, "So why'd you trade him away?" And he said, "Well, I still think we're in a good spot." How? Like, you made a move because you felt like you could be in a better spot, and whatever move you thought you were going to make wasn't a move. So how are you better?
Well, now they've left themselves very thin.
Yeah, and they were talking about, and somebody even asked him about the sustainability with Joel Embiid in the way that he's playing right now. Yeah. So, yeah.
Well, he was presented with, during the summer when you drafted Edgecombe, you talked about how the league is moving to more guard-heavy lineups. You just subtracted a guard.
Yeah. That's when he started. It was a slippery.
Yeah, well, he realized they got him. Good job today by everyone down there. It started off a little slow, but then it was like a little more jabs before the right hooks came in, but they got him a little bit.
It was like, I'm confused.
What the hell are we doing here? All right. You know what? Let's hold on a second because we got a call up here that I need to take a deep breath before we take. First, can we? It is a Super Bowl Sunday on Sunday. Can we play a little game we call Guess the Takes around here? Oh, let's do it.
It's time to guess the takes.
This is a big one, Hugh, because we're going to guess what everyone's talking about after Super Bowl 60 on Sunday. We will have a same-game parlay for you later in the show, but let's reveal our takes. What do you think the take is going to be on Monday that is out there after the big game, Hugh Douglas?
Ooh, I got one for you, and I've kind of been on it like the last couple of years.
Okay.
Sam Darnold is the best quarterback in the NFL.
Oh, you got to stop.
Why?
Because it's just not true.
I haven't stopped
it's
this far.
plainly not true.
Especially if he wins the Super Bowl, best quarterback in the league.
No,
He could throw for
not how it
400 yards, and he's not the best quarterback in the
Yes, he
league.
is. In 2025, he will be. If he wins the Super Bowl. And then guess what?
No.
The other take, you want me to give you two? So I'm gonna give you
I
two
mean,
for-
you're on a
Please.
heater. Go for
And
it.
if Drake May wins, he is the best quarterback in the
Now
NFL.
he's not, but at least he finished second in MVP. Like you could at least
No, I'm
spin
just
that.
saying.
You could spin
No,
that
he's the
to
best
like
quarter- No, if he
second
wins,
in
if he
MVP,
wins
Super
the-
Bowl.
If he wins the Super Bowl,
Yeah.
he would be the best quarterback.
You're
in the NFL.
setting up for an argument not in good faith in the offseason, is what you're doing.
Oh, I know.
And you're doubling down on a not in good faith argument from last offseason.
Oh,
so this is all about you.
Well, okay. I'll go,
Is it always?
I'll go next.
Guess Hugh's take.
I'm going to go next, and I'm going to use your take against you.
Okay.
Okay. This is now. I want to, as I say this, everyone listening knows this is Hugh's fault. I'm going off of Hugh's logic. The take you're going to hear on Monday is Sam Darnold's better than Jalen Hurts. I'd rather have Sam Darnold than Jalen Hurts.
Well, this year he is.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't he be into the future?
Well, because this year he was in the Super Bowl and he won it. If he wins,
yes.
I'm just saying, but if he's the best quarterback,
in the league.
best quarterback,
yeah, he is. He will be. And then when Jalen comes back next year, he'll have another shot at the title, being the best quarterback.
Besides you, I don't think there's going to be a single soul out there that says Sam Darnold's the best quarterback in the league.
No, I think the
I don't think
conversation will be elite, right? Top 5,
Right.
top 10 to 5.
Yeah.
Does he
Yeah,
belong
but
there?
not a single
No.
person that's
be
credible will say that Sam Darnold is
it
the
will
best
be
quarterback
me,
in
and
the league.
I'm credible.
But wait a second.
Not after this.
Last night was the MVP voting was revealed, right? He didn't get a single vote. Not an
yeah,
ounce.
that's a bad look. Here.
And yet he was not there because he was getting ready for the Super Bowl.
That's not why
That's
you
not
miss
why
out
he
on
didn't get a
MVP.
vote. No, they voted a month ago.
The best quarterback.
They voted a
in
month
the
ago.
NFL.
They voted 1 month ago.
Become the best in the game.
All right, Kyle, what's your guess to take for Super Bowl 60?
Well, I might fly in the face of both yours. I mean,
Uh-oh.
QBs
Uh-oh.
don't matter as much as defense anymore. We're in a transition phase. Defense
We transitioning?
is way more important than a
There's a lot of
quarterback.
transitioning going on. Eagles are transitioning. The league's transitioning. I think you're right,
I
actually.
thought I'd be transitioning.
Well, here you are.
Here I am.
Well, I mean, both coaches are defensive guys.
Yeah,
Vrabel.
yeah, we transition.
You know what? I'm going to predict something off of Kyle's prediction.
What you got?
We're going to have a take the points Super Bowl. I think McDonald and Vrabel, they strike me as take the points defensive guys.
Oh, you talking about in tight
Yeah,
situations?
fourth
Take
down.
the point. Yeah, punt it.
I'd
That's
actually
another
go-
transition.
Field goal.
Take the points, make it a comeback.
I just could see early in the game, especially Vrabel. He's more of a, win close games, low scoring defensive guy. It wouldn't surprise me at all if it's 4th and 1 on the 19 in the first quarter. A lot of teams go for that now, and he just kicks the field goal and takes the 3 points. So
Take the points.
We shall see. All right, we'll hit you with a same-game parlay for the game itself coming up in a little bit. I think we all like the Seahawks. I know Hugh likes the birds, the other birds.
Go other birds.
The other
Go
birds.
other birds.
Go other birds. Yeah, well,
That's it. Go the other bird team. Go for the big win on the big game day. You got it. The bird. Because you can't use certain keywords when you talk about the when you're in.
You
in a
didn't make that
situation.
very obvious or anything.
Well, I
could
was
have
trying.
just said Seattle, right?
I could have did, but I could have did that. I like being difficult.
I know.
Yeah.
I like being difficult.
So just one. So if Darnold wins, he's the best quarterback in football.
Yes.
Better than Mahomes?
Yes.
Allen?
Yes.
Just want to say it out loud.
Well, it's good you're doing
Stafford.
everybody a favor to let everyone know that they can't take you seriously this offseason when it comes to ranking quarterbacks.
No, they can't.
Get that
Because
out of the way.
my rationale is sound.
It's not.
Speaking of your quarterback rationale, you almost got a win last night, but you ended up with not quite a win. Did you see the voting for the Rookie of the Year? So Tet McMillan, the receiver from the
Oh,
the
my
Panthers,
Bashuck got some votes.
he finished second.
Oh, look at that. Tyler,
there-
see, I tried to tell y'all.
Well, no,
y'all
hold
don't
on.
be listen.
No,
He didn't know. He didn't know he didn't win.
He didn't win.
Yeah, but he almost won.
McMillan won. Tet McMillan won.
In my world, almost counts.
No.
Almost counts. in my
I'm
world.
actually upset I told you the story.
Horseshoe and hand grenades.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it is for me.
Yeah. So he
It
did
was
finish
almost
second.
there. Yeah, good job for Tyler Shaw.
Shuck.
Shao.
It's not Shao. The man was second in Offensive Rookie of the Year. Give him his due. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, we'll come back, hit everyone's phone calls here on the Eagles. Is their window closing to win the Super Bowl? For me, it clearly is. That they are on the downslope here after 4 amazing years, including 2 Super Bowl trips. Where do you come down on that? The Sixers, you can react to Daryl Morey's press conference there, which was, at times bordered on ridiculous. He was talking about the other teams didn't do much to improve, saying they sold high on McCain.
And he said he stood on that. They ain't that good. I stand on that.
Saying they sold high on McCain is insane. You have to be just nuts to think that. All right. So
anyone who thinks that is an idiot.
It's crazy. You're crazy. You just have no knowledge of the game. All right, we'll get to that coming up. And the Olympics started today. I might be the only one excited for the Olympics. I'm an Olympics guy. I'm going to watch tonight. I can't wait. But we have a doozy of an Olympic story that has really nothing to do with what's actually happening, but it's about the athletes. We want to run this one by Hugh Douglas. That is next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I just pulled a Hugh here.
Oh, wow. Shoes on the other foot.
Yes, this is me. Go Bird Team. Just kidding. This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They're giving away $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. First to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet3.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Helzberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Helzberg. Shop in store or at helzberg.com.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tackle your playoff menu with Dietz & Watson. Fire up that grill with perfectly smoked premium franks and sausages from Dietz & Watson. Game day parties are always better with condiments, freshly sliced meats, and artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget about Dietz Nuts Meat Snacks for a high-protein snack on the go. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find the local retailer near you and game day grilling ideas. Dietz & Watson, it's a family thing.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free plus an extra 10% off in February with Window Nation.
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra tell the story of Philly sports through comedy and music at the Keswick Theater, Saturday, April 18th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
Hey, did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G Home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps, June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with autopay mobile phone plan, mobile plus home and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. After my husband died, the last thing I wanted to think about was money. Ethos made it affordable to get life insurance. Signing up was fast and 100% online. I knew that I could pay our mortgage and have food in the fridge. I could focus on my kids. No one ever tells you how much you're going to depend on that policy. I am so grateful we had coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Presented by Robinhood.
It crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Los Angeles Rams quarterback Matthew Stafford won the NFL MVP award last night. Stafford was the best quarterback in the league this past season. Stafford also said he'll be back next year to play in his 18th season. The Rams missed out on the Super Bowl this year, but I will bet that they will be on the short list of teams I'm looking at to win the Super Bowl next. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason. Is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I can't wait. I can't wait. Are you an Olympics guy?
I like the opening ceremony.
Tonight? Well, they happened already, but they'll be on delay for us.
Yeah,
you missed it. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's not like I'm seeing any of this. I'm not following this. I'm just going to put it on TV tonight, like an old guy. Just put it on. Like, I haven't seen any of the news all day. I'm just going to watch it like as if it never happened. Anyway, I do like the Olympics. I imagine there's going to be times in the next few weeks where Kyle dumps the audio.
I'm banning Olympic.
Yeah,
talk,
well,
except for this time.
Okay,
this is a hell of a story.
Well, we'll start
This one's
here,
fine.
and then we'll get. I mean, I heard at the end of the morning show today they were shouting out some local athletes that are there. We congratulate them and hope they do well. So I'll be watching tonight and some this weekend. Anyway, I'm an Olympics guy, but the reason we bring you this story is not really because I like the Olympics. I just want Hugh Douglas's reaction to this, and I didn't know how to jump into the story. So I just figured the best way, Hugh, I was going to read you the original headline and then the updated story. But I searched it on Google to find the story I was reading earlier. And I thought maybe the best way is to just read you a sampling of the headlines to give you a sample of what is out there across all sorts of websites, newspapers, all that. Are you ready?
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. We'll start with the newspaper out of Vancouver. Is there a penis injection scandal brewing at the Winter Olympics?
Wait a minute, what?
Penis injection claims Winter Olympic ski jumping investigated. World Anti-Doping Agency responds to penis injection claims at the Winter Olympics.
Wait a minute. They got Thickwood Park. Wait a minute, what they doing?
Penis enlargement scandal rocks Winter Olympics. Are you ready for the actual story now?
Yes.
Okay. So the ski jumpers apparently or allegedly have begun to inject themselves to grow themselves.
Gorge themselves.
Gorge,
yeah.
okay, because if they're bigger down there, they could get a bigger suit, and the bigger suit gives them more aerodynamics on the fly.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So there's just another way of cheating.
Yeah, it's cheating. Claims first surfaced in the German newspaper Bild last month that athletes were injecting substances, including some sort of acid, directly to boost their size and narrow a bigger ski suit, which helps aerodynamics.
How bad? I guess that's how bad do you want it? That's a lot. That is a lot to be doing to try to win a ski race, man.
Well, I mean, it's not just a ski race here. Let's be clear. It's
the Olympics. But still, man, like playing with your mommy daddy butt like that and you know, not knowing potentially what could happen, the side effects. I'm not.
The World Anti-Doping Agency has vowed to investigate, so they're on this thing.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I used to, I remember like way back in the day, I used to like date a long jumper when the Olympics came to Atlanta.
Yeah.
And I remember, initially I thought you were going with the story is because I heard they get it in Olympic Village.
Well, I don't know if this hurts that or helps that.
That's what I was wondering.
I mean, you would think it couldn't hurt. Yeah,
because it's like I thought they were doing it for the Olympic Village situation. But I don't,
Well, maybe there's multiple,
because
reasons.
they said they got it, they used to get it in.
Yeah, I mean, the question I would have is this: is the side effect that they're going for, is it temporary or
is it long term?
Or is it long term?
Now, if it's long term, I'm pretty sure there's some benefits to that, but still.
Yeah, but there also could be a side effect you're not ready for.
Yeah. I mean, and then the fact, like you putting I guess the procedures, you got to put a needle down there. That doesn't seem like, you know what I mean? It's not that serious.
Substances.
Yeah, that
I
injection.
Think you said it the proper way. It's just showing how much do you want to win. I mean,
that's how bad you want it. I don't want it that bad. Not to be doing that to my mommy daddy, but
I'm not sure. I mean, I think the Olympics like any publicity, so people watch the beginning of this. I'm not sure if this is the first story they wanted coming out, but here we are.
That is crazy.
Yeah, Olympic coverage starts tonight. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. And by the way, there was a phone call up. We'll get to everyone here that's been waiting. But there was, one of our favorites who was up and seemed to duck out on the last break.
I didn't take Jay in West Philly for a coward.
Yeah, well, he was about to say something silly, so he was going to get beat up about it. But
coward.
Yeah,
he ran. I think he ducked Joe Giglio.
It's a shame.
Didn't want the smoke.
It's a shame. All right, Jeremy in Belmar is up. Hey, Jeremy.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hey, Jeremy, what's up?
First-time caller, long-time listener. I just want to say how much of a fraud Daryl Morey is. I mean, he said that they could go into the luxury tax if they added a key player. I mean, you could sell that to someone else. Don't sell that BS to us, man. I mean, come on. Ridiculous. I mean, I think this guy is a total stiff. This team is horrible. They got no bench. I mean, he needs to be fired immediately.
Well, the way you said it is spot on. Like, sell it to someone else. Like, nobody listening to that believed that this was not about the tax. And when he said it as, well, if we had a good trade, we would have done it, and no big deal. Daryl,
that one didn't track.
This isn't that hard. Like, again, if it wasn't about the tax, you could have just held on to Jared McCain, right? Like, it wasn't so much, Jeremy, they didn't add anyone. We would have accepted or been upset about that regardless. But not only did you not add anyone, you traded someone away for no reason.
Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. The only shooter on the team, trade him. Embiid begged them to not duck the tax. They made the team worse. They don't care. I mean, come on, man.
You know what? I'm glad you brought that up, Jeremy. It's a good point. Jeremy, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. Just what was it, 5 days ago? Joel Embiid said, I hope we don't duck the tax. Asked the team to believe in them and add, and they just said
they ducked the tax.
They did the opposite.
Did exactly what he didn't want them
to
do.
And then you started off strong, trying to be honest and forthcoming, and then you went down the slippery slope, and it just made it worse, man. It just made it worse.
I mean, imagine if, I guess Jalen Hurts at the trade deadline in the NFL said, I hope Howie adds and then does nothing but subtracts. If Bryce Harper at the deadline said, I hope Dave adds and then does nothing but subtracts, it's not a good look.
No, it's not. But you would hope that Howie would come to the podium and give you better than what.
Of course, Howie would. Of course, Howie would.
Daryl, the bar is pretty low. I mean,
yeah.
Wasn't breathing heavy this time.
No, he wasn't.
Like he on that Ozempic, huh? I ain't get to see him, but they say his face looked a little slimmer.
Daryl looked to be in a little better shape this time.
He probably on that Ozempic.
I don't know, but you could be.
I mean, I'm recklessly speculating.
Giving you any ideas?
Yeah, listen. If I could afford it, I don't have Ozempic.
I think
that's right.
You riding around here?
You have insurance.
I ain't.
Ozempic, Douglas?
Yeah, I ain't trying to.
Should Hugh take
I don't know.
Ozempic?
You know, insurance is steep now. You know, my
well, you're not
premium.
even. Yeah, I mean, you're not even willing to shell out money for the medication you
Oh
need.
yeah, we about to go.
let alone
Like,
Ozempic.
and I just want to say thank you to all the people who have given me alternative, medicine.
Hold on a second.
Situation.
Oh, I'm sure
You're
those
going
are all,
the holistic route.
Oh, I'm definitely going home. I ain't
What's
paying
the
for it.
holistic route to your medication?
I don't know, man. It's like some
The
herbs and
injections,
berries,
like the
and
Olympians.
Yeah, some herbs and berries and stuff. We're gonna figure it out.
Okay.
Like juices and cleanses and stuff.
I'm not sure a juice
And
or a
meditate.
cleanse.
Somebody told me to meditate.
Oh, that'll do it. Yeah.
Start meditating.
This is supposed to get you more locked in.
Yeah, but locked in.
No, science is important.
Yeah, I'm not paying. I'm not paying for that.
Yeah, no one thought you would. All right. Our Twitter poll question is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Is the Eagles' Super Bowl window closing? Hugh Douglas, how do you think the people voted today?
70% no.
Well, good job on the percentages, but it's actually completely flipped the other way.
Oh, no.
69% believe the Eagles' Super Bowl window is closing.
Oh, yeah, it's doom and gloom.
31%. Why is this doom and gloom, or is people just seeing what's in front of them?
You see what I see.
I mean, do you see what I see?
No, I don't. I'm being optimistic.
So you were closing your eyes to what's in front of you.
You said I'm closing my eyes. It's crazy.
I don't, and I'm choosing to be optimistic. They're very
No,
different.
I feel like there's a lot going on, but I think that they're going to weather the storm. There's a lot of moves that still be made.
Yeah, I mean, they'll weather the storm in 2 or 3 years. I mean, the idea of them weathering the storm this
I think
September.
they'll weather this September.
For
the draft, we got the draft coming up. We got, hopefully we get to go to the draft.
That'd be awesome. It's in
That'd
Pittsburgh.
be awesome. It's in
Pittsburgh. A little road trip.
I never hung out in Pittsburgh. Can we take the train? Is it a train that goes to Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just take the train.
I mean, there's trains that'll take you nearby. At least I know.
You mean nearby? How nearby are we talking?
Right. I don't know,
the rest of the
because
way.
I went to college near there, but that was in Indiana, PA, and I had to go down to Johnstown.
Mhm.
But I'm sure there's trains from Philly to Pittsburgh.
Yeah. You want to take a train to Pittsburgh? Or want to drive?
I'll probably take the train.
Okay. All right, we're train.
I'd rather take the
Hugh's
train.
becoming a train guy. It's happened in
Because
the last 4
we took the
hours.
train to Boston. I enjoyed that.
Hugh does, yeah. Hugh is big on the trains.
I'm looking at a free.
Let's go to Anthony in South Philly. What's up, Anthony?
Hi, Joe. How are you?
Hey, Anthony. What's up?
It amazes me how many people in this city had selective amnesia. The Eagles tried to implement a new offensive system with Kellen Moore. After 4 games, the Eagles were 2-2. Hurts threw 4 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, and had 2 or 3 fumbles. They took the ball out of his hands, abandoned the scheme, and went run heavy. They caught lightning in a bottle and load Barkley's legs to the Super Bowl. What makes people think he's going to be able to implement it? They're going to implement this system, and he's going to be able to carry it out now.
I don't know, and especially, and the concern for me, Anthony, is his tendencies just are the opposite, right? He doesn't stay in the pocket; he bails to the right. Like this is a timing and rhythm offense, and it's just not the way he's ever played.
So tell me how they think this is. How's it the Eagles management think this is going to work? Unless they're looking to hang him and justify a trade after.
You know, that is a fair question, Anthony. I mean, I think they are preparing. I'll say it this way: I think they're
For
just
life after Jalen.
They're creating their next offense, and it's almost like if he can do it and do it well, great. He's under contract. But if he can't, I think they're going to move on.
Okay, so now they move on. We got to get it. Got to get another quarterback in here. And what about if they trade McKee before this happens? Now you're going to have nobody.
Well, you know,
I don't understand what their plan is.
You know, I don't know if they do right now, and that's part of the concern here. Yeah, and Anthony, we appreciate the phone call. Hugh, the question, Jalen's going to be the quarterback this year, right?
Yes,
that's
no doubt.
That's pretty clear. The question is, how quickly do they give themselves an escape clause, right? Like, do they draft someone this year that has, you said it earlier, right? Bring in someone or draft someone that has some either familiarity playing the system, or you kind of
you
watch
bring somebody in that's familiar.
Yeah, or you watch him in college and you say
he can run this offense.
He can. It's kind of fits his skill set.
Yeah.
So you could do that to have a backup plan in case this doesn't work, or you could go in blind and just say, Jalen, you're the quarterback this year. No matter how it goes, and then we evaluate after next year. My guess is they're going to draft a quarterback in day 2 or 3 just to give themselves some sort of like hedge to this thing.
Yeah, that's a possibility, and I think that you're going to know how quickly they want to move on from Jalen, in my opinion, by the way they handle him this upcoming season. You know, because it's been basically Jalen's show. If Coach Mannion comes in, and for lack of a better way of saying it, force feed Jalen this offense or throw a lot at him and expect him, you know, because I would imagine being in your 6th season and not having any ties to Coach Mannion, that there's a chance he might do that. They might throw a lot at you to see what you can retain, and it's going to be a bunch of different things. So it's going to be on Jalen to, you know, how fast he picks it up. That's why I say the first couple of weeks, the first couple of the days of you know, the new offensive coordinator being here, you got to figure out his coaching style. And, you know, you probably want to get that playbook and try to get it started as quickly as you possibly can.
Well, and then how is it all just this new playbook, or do they try to incorporate some of the stuff that they've done, you know, around here for a while?
Yeah, that's a good question. Don't know, Joe. But
the meshing.
I feel like with the moves that are made and some of the messages that are being thrown out there, is that they're telling you that we're not beholden to you. You know, the new guys are coming in here to try to fix this offense. And, you know, no matter how well you played last year or how well people think you played, you were a part of the problem, you know.
Well, of course.
And you're going to have to be a part of the solution.
Yeah, and I think there's going to be some tells this offseason. I mean, the first – if the Eagles really are whether you say committed or you say they are sure that Jalen is going to thrive in this new offense, they could give him a new contract this offseason. I mean,
I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't either, but they could – all this talk about Jalen's future, they could completely cut it off if they give him a new contract, right?
Like, wait, I think it's probably going to be more of a wait and see.
Oh, I do too. But that would be a sign they believe in him. They believe in his next 5 years. They believe in that he's going to thrive in this new offense. If they don't do that, and then we go into the final year he has guaranteed money, then it's clearly some, you know, a make or break year and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Jay in West Philly. I think he wanted to talk about the Jared McCain trade and Daryl Morey. Jay.
Now, imagine me ducking Joe Giglio. How that even sound?
I mean, I'm just telling the truth. Just telling the truth.
Look, I drove through a dead spot. Didn't want to hear your nonsense.
Unlikely.
Just like Daryl Morey, making things up. We don't buy that.
So let me get this straight.
Yep.
He traded Steph Curry or something?
No one said he traded Steph Curry. He traded Jared McCain.
Huh?
He traded Jared McCain.
Yeah, exactly. We traded Jared McCain.
Yeah.
Who is that?
You know who Jared? I mean, like,
really? Who is he?
Well, he's a young player. He was a first-round pick last year.
He's a young player who took a lot of shots last year. And where was he going to play at this year?
I don't think he took a lot of shots last year. He took about 11 shots a game.
Maxey?
Yeah. No.
Are you playing him over Maxey?
No. Are you prepared to play? You know,
are you playing
Kyle?
Him over
no. There's something called a sixth man in basketball. Jay, you know this.
Isn't Iguodala going to the Hall of Fame for being a sixth man?
Well, at times he was a role player. Jay, yeah. What about a sixth man? What about depth?
What is he going to do? Where is he going to play? 10 minutes a game?
Well, he's already played 16.8 this year, so let's start there.
What, minutes a game?
Yes.
Okay, well, he could go do that somewhere else. He's not going to get those minutes here. He ain't good. He's 6'1". He's a small guard, so where you going to play him?
How tall is Tyrese Maxey, Jay?
He can't play defense.
But the 6'1" thing. Did you like it? Hold on. The 6'1".
Got a skill set.
The 6. Jared McCain doesn't have a skill set? Jared McCain doesn't have a skill set?
You just traded Landry Shaman. That's what you did.
No.
You getting upset over that?
30. He's a 38%. Well, okay, here's the issue, Jay. Do you think they sold high on him?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was in the G League twice this year.
Well,
I get what I can get.
No, I think we maybe we have a different understanding of high. Was he better last year or this year?
What's the G League?
The minor leagues.
What's the G League?
The minor leagues.
Low, right?
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
How is
I'm
that
getting
selling?
A first-round pick for a minor leaguer?
No.
That's not going to get a lot of minutes?
Is he playing better? Is he playing better this year, or did he play better last year?
He played better last year.
So that was the sell high point.
Literally by definition.
Got a lot of shots.
That was the sell high point.
He got a lot of shots. Now he got a lesser role, so he can't play. His confidence. He can't shoot.
He's playing worse this year, and they traded him.
Yeah,
that's not
no.
The issue is Daryl Morey saying they sold high. He's playing worse. Do you not understand that?
He got a first-round pick for a cheerleader, and you upset?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I be upset?
Where was he going to play at? Who was he playing over?
They could play him more, Jay. Who said they can't?
Over who? Over who?
Over the other guards they have on this team.
Why is Kyle Lowry on this team?
No, Kyle Lowry's
over who?
Play him more over Grimes. I don't need to see that much of Grimes. Also,
he ain't nowhere near as good as Grimes.
For now, for now,
His potential to be better than Grimes.
Yeah, he probably will be.
No, he's not. Potentially how? He'd be playing there. He wouldn't be in the G League.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Did you think?
I do know what I'm talking about.
You have not a clue.
Did you? Yeah. Okay. Did you think Grimes was going to be this good 3 years ago?
How come he ain't playing over Grimes then?
Because right now, today, today, at 25 years old, Grimes is a better player. Did you think 3 years ago?
He's a better player. So
No,
you
we
got a cheerleader that's
potential.
sitting
We said.
there.
Oh my God. You know when when Grimes.
Let's get to this Jalen thing because you took another shot.
Oh
you
my
keep
God.
taking shots.
Oh my God.
Let's get to this. Hey, Hugh.
Yes.
Now, they talk about he got to learn a new offense, right?
Well,
He must
obviously,
do that every year,
obviously
right?
he does, Jeff.
But when he was at Alabama, right?
Mm-hmm.
When he was at Alabama, right? And then he went to Oklahoma. Wasn't that totally different from there?
Yeah, it was more of a passing
He got
offense.
the Lincoln Riley system, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's the same system that Caleb, whatever that.
You talking about
quarterback name
Sean?
is.
You talking about Mannion?
No,
you talking about
I'm
who?
saying the system, but I'm
Caleb
saying
Williams,
Lincoln
the
Riley.
okay.
Didn't Lincoln Riley had Baker Mayfield? He had all these dudes that was number one.
Kyler Murray, Caleb Williams. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So they all play his system. Jalen went there 1 year, and what? He was second in Heisman voting.
But what does that have to do with this system?
That means he can learn his system.
Well, that's
Y'all
not
saying
necessary.
that
That's not
Lincoln
necessary.
Riley's
Jay, hold on. I think there's I think there is a I think we're missing the point once again. No one said he can't learn, know what to do. Can he, with his skill set, execute the system well? That's the question. It's not about does he have the aptitude to learn the playbook. He'll learn all the plays.
That's all I hear. That's all y'all keep saying. Y'all keep throwing these little code words and all. Oh, will he be able to pick it up? Will he be able to learn it? Yeah, he could do
Will
it.
he be able to do it well? Will he be able to play well within the system?
But let me just say this, Jay. I hear what you're saying, but I think the reason why we're saying that is, and the reason why I'm saying, I just say the reason why I'm saying it is because the last couple of seasons, what we've been hearing is that this offense has not evolved and it's been stagnant, and that's part of the part of the reason why is the quarterback hasn't wanted it to evolve. So that's where the question lies. Not so much that he can't pick it up. It's just that how comfortable is he learning a new offense?
Now, was the offense elevated enough for it? Was it the Lincoln Riley offense, or was it the
Lincoln Riley's offense has nothing to do with this.
It do. That means he can learn a complex system that y'all keep saying he can't do.
Doesn't just mean he can learn any system.
Did you hear that
what are you talking about?
Jay, I have a question for you. Okay. Do you think Jalen throws the ball typically on time, quickly, out of his hands fast, or does he hold the ball more than that?
He hold the ball.
Okay, this offense, this offense.
Let me ask you this.
No. You answer. Now we'll go back and forth. This offense requires the quarterback to get the ball out of their hands and throw into open space. It's not a see the guy open and throw it, which Jalen does that well at times, especially on outside the numbers. It's throw the ball to open spaces and trust the receivers are there. Jalen doesn't play like that. So maybe he can, but he doesn't yet in his NFL career or his college career play like that.
Go get all these hyped up quarterbacks that ain't win.
Wonderful. Wonderful, Jay. Again, deflecting because you don't want to talk about what's really going on here.
I ain't deflecting.
You are deflecting.
Like you ain't never complete a pass.
No, that's not what I said. Stylistically, he doesn't play like that. This is this isn't that hard, Jay. Open your eyes. It's not that hard. The other thing, I'll ask you the question and you'll deflect. Does Jalen typically stay in the pocket or does he have a tendency to roll out of the pocket to the right?
He can do whatever he wants.
No.
The
that's not what. No, well,
check
Jay.
He was the number one quarterback from the pocket the last 2 years.
No, Jay, he should then stay in the pocket. Yeah, fine. Stay in the pocket more. Jay, the issue is when you roll right, you cut the field in half and you destroy the play.
Ain't that what the West Shanahan offense is?
No.
They bootleg and they cut the field in half.
They bootleg.
That's what they do.
No. They bootleg, but
that's what they do.
Oh
they bootleg. They do all this in short passes for the running game.
All right.
Don't tell me that stuff is complicated. Don't tell me it's complicated and he can't do it.
Ain't that complicated?
I mean, he has no idea what he's
talking
about.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You know, I've been on WIP for almost 14 years. I've spoken to. You know what? I've spoken to a lot of clueless people, You are like by far King Clueless. Like it's not
somebody don't agree with
no,
your
it's not agree. No, it's like it's just trying.
Somebody don't agree with your nonsense.
No,
Jay can't disagree on like fundamental basic facts,
I know.
which makes it
like,
very difficult.
It's amazing, and like the amount you are so far from having a clue, you don't even know what we're talking about. Like Clueless doesn't even describe it.
Y'all wild, man.
I mean, he's clueless. Just completely clueless on everything. I actually feel bad. You don't understand the subject matter. This isn't that hard. This is the playground of talk.
You know what? I don't feel bad. I actually envy him to be that blissfully clueless. It's got to be great. It's got to be fun.
I like how Jay just calls in. He gets Joe off his square.
Well, because he just is the worst.
Like,
we
had Jason Avant in here. Well, I'm going to calm myself down. We had Jason Avant in here.
Take a deep breath, dog. Take a deep breath.
Played in the league for a long time, was an offensive player, and sat here and told everyone he doesn't think Jalen Hurts would do particularly well in a Shanahan-type of system.
It
doesn't fit Jalen's skill set.
He said that.
It doesn't fit his tendencies and his skill set. Now, players can change, they can evolve, and I hope Jalen does.
He can run Lincoln Riley's system.
Yeah, Lincoln Riley's system. You know, that was also 7 years ago. How do I care about Lincoln Riley's system? Also, Lincoln Riley has sucked at USC. Maybe he's not as good as people thought. Like, who cares about Lincoln Riley anymore? What are we doing? I blame you for this.
Why you blame me?
Well, I blame you.
It's the living your truth. It's the,
Jay, live your truth, dog. I mean, he does a great job of getting under your skin, though. You got to learn how to play the game, Joe. You just can't let him talk, man. Just let him
talk.
Yeah.
I appreciate the listeners too much. I can't just let him talk.
Jay's poisoning
between that and Maury and Kristen, we melted these people's minds the last 2 hours.
Between that, Maury and Kristen.
Oh my gosh, murderer's row. All right, 215-592-9494.
It was a day. It was a day was had.
I need a weekend. You guys are nuts. All right, we'll get to everyone's phone calls here. And we got, I think last night was kind of a tough night for everyone at the NFL Awards honors. I don't know what was going on. A couple pieces of audio we got to play.
The enunciation was crazy.
Tough night. All right, we'll get to that. And how about a same-game parlay for the Super Bowl? We got to go out with a bang. Yes, a parlet, as you would say. Let's hit one. That's coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, February cold, people. The wind is biting. This is chilly weather. And great chili starts with Hatfield Recipe Essentials Chorizo. It's bold, perfectly seasoned, and brings that deep smoky heat that takes a pot of chili to a championship level. There's no extra spices needed and no extra work. Just serious flavor that warms you up fast. So when it's freezing outside, put pork on your fork with Hatfield Chorizo. Visit simplyhatfield.com for retail partner locations. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stay J?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, next week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Lucky One Sports. It's time to pick a side for Super Bowl 60. I think New England's defense has been underrated the entire playoffs. I think they make the loudest statement on Sunday. Yes, Sam Darnold has transformed into a great QB. That doesn't mean the Patriots can't fluster him with pressure. JSN has been the number one receiver this year. That doesn't mean Christian Gonzalez can't hold him to a subpar day. And just because Drake May has struggled doesn't mean he can't save his best for last. Give me the 4.5 points with the Patriots. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy Posturepedic mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
It's the final Football Friday, and as we've said all week, it's the last call for football, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a daily profit boost. Every single day leading up to the big game, today's 30% profit boost is for first quarter markets, alternate passing, receiving, and rushing yards. Will the Patriots establish the run early and get Stevenson over his first quarter rushing total? Or how about the Seahawks feed Jackson Smith and Jigba to get the star going for over receiving yards? All you have to do is opt in each day and place an eligible bet to use that day's profit boost. So whether you're riding your favorite props or taking one last swing before the final whistle, FanDuel is giving everyone something extra to cheer for during football's final week. Play your game with FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is Mike Quick. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer in point-of-sale solutions for restaurants, casinos, and bars. PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a point-of-sale system. It's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgrade to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit PDQPOS.com.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, that window's closing, folks. It is. The Eagles' Super Bowl window is closing. It was a good run. 4 years.
Let's go out into the world.
Yeah, 4 years. 2 trips to the Super Bowl, a championship, a parade last year. But this thing's closing. Been a rough offseason so far. It hasn't even really started. Of course, the Super Bowl is on Sunday. You know, that Super Bowl Sunday last night, they had the NFL awards. Your guy, Tyler Shuck, took home. They took home second in the Offensive Rookie of the Year voting. But I would say overall, not a great night for PR for the NFL. I mean, the guys that won the awards, they all probably, they deserved it, right? It was Stafford won the MVP and Myles Garrett won Defensive Player of the Year. I didn't have a problem with any of the winners last night, but tough night for some
enunciation.
Stuff. Well, tough night for enunciation. Could we hear Mike Vrabel was awarded Coach of the Year last night, and this is how he was presented at the NFL Awards, NFL Honors.
25 AP Coach of the Year is Mike Vrabel.
He said it with so much confidence. Probably don't even watch football.
Mike Vrabel is busy preparing for the Super Bowl.
Mike Vrabel is busy preparing for the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Verbal.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad on so many different levels.
You have to see Kyle. The camera pans to the crowd, and Kyle Shanahan's the first one you see, and he looks like, come on. Like,
no, but they had a couple other ones that night too, man. Because they had Drewski up there. And all I got to say about that one is, you know who you're dealing with when you got Drewski on the stage. Drewski kind of pushes the envelope a little bit. So, yeah, when they had him up there.
Do you think he intentionally butchered Jackson Smith-Njigba's name?
Yes, he did. I totally agree. He did. I think he did it on purpose.
That one's sketchy.
Yeah, not great. All right, so we had Mike Vrabel winning the Coach of the Year.
Mike Vrabel.
Real quick. Who's that on? Because whoever's handing her I get she might not be an NFL fan. Clearly, she's probably not if she doesn't know the coach's name that's in the Super Bowl. Whoever's handing her the envelope's got to be like, here's how you pronounce it.
Maybe just some...
Nobody probably thought about it because when you look at, like, even and you know how I pronounce. It's like, no, I don't, because Houston and Houston are the same thing to me, honestly. And when I see Shao, I see Shao. Like, to be honest,
right,
but I understand that there's
you're doing it on purpose.
No, but I'm not.
Because you know his name's Shao.
No,
yes, you are.
I said Shao.
Yes, on purpose.
No, I do it because that's how it looks to me.
Okay.
But let me get to my point, Kyle.
That is
Vrabel. When you say Vrabel, it sounds like that. It is spelled like it sounds. Vrabel.
There is a difference, though, between a talk show host just, in a 4-hour show just saying a word a different way than it was him being announced as the Coach of the Year at the NFL Honors.
Yeah.
Right. They should have
called
her
them the Commodores as a joke.
Oh no, I do that one as a joke.
Because
but Shao is Shao. HSHOUGH.
I think you're mixing up.
No, it is what it is.
I mean, no.
But do you think? All right, let me just try to bring this all together. Yeah. If you were presenting. Let's say
if I was on stage doing it, and if it was Tyler Shao's name,
5 years from now, Tyler Shuck wins the NFL MVP. Who knows? Maybe he's gonna be that good, right? And they say, Hugh Douglas, we're honoring the class of whatever, the 1995 draft class. We want you to come to Nashville, Tennessee for the Super Bowl, and we want Hugh Douglas. We want all the greats from that draft to announce the awards. And you get up there, and it would be pretty funny considering this show, and you say, the 2030 whatever NFL MVP, you would say?
Tyler Shao. No, honestly, Joe, in that situation, knowing on that stage, I'm going to say Shuck.
So it's on purpose.
No, it's not.
Yeah, well,
it's out of respect for the way he announces his enunciation of his name.
No. You're lost.
No.
Okay. Well, the verbal.
I'm standing on this.
It's going to be verbal to me in my head from now on. Verbal. That itself.
Who was that? Who announced that?
I kind of recognized her look, but I didn't know her name. So maybe we could figure that out.
I'm not familiar.
Could we also check in on Micah Parsons, who also had himself a tough day on Radio Row? Yeah. Let's check this out. Did he try to yell and scream over what was happening? Did he try to
That was one that that was cooking for a while. He couldn't hold that.
Or was the yelling and screaming because of what was happening? I can't tell. Can we hear it one more time?
No, he was trying to. He didn't know how loud it was going to be. He didn't time that one.
It's like you with the yawns. You don't realize.
Yeah, he didn't know how loud that. He didn't know how loud that.
That was brutal.
That's the worst sounding one I think I've ever heard.
Wait a minute,
in terms of like a hot mic one.
But what did they say when they was like, hold up, dog, what you doing? Yeah, he got to check his drawers after that one. That one sounded a little. It's a luxury. That's a heel. Wet. That heel's going to stay. I did not fart. I keep telling y'all that. Excuse me. If I would have farted, I would have said I farted. I stand on business. I would have did that.
What year are you just going to admit to this?
I didn't fart. That was a chair. I didn't fart though. If I would have farted, I would have owned that.
You know, whatever.
And you would have smelt it.
Whatever year it is, whatever day,
smelled
10
it.
years from now, whatever. The day that we have the Hugh Douglas retirement show, and we tell Roddy's got to put you on the wall over there at the WIP Hall of Fame.
To tell Roddy got to put me on the wall. You got to put me on the
Whatever
wall.
day that is, we're not ending the show without the truth about what happened that day.
No, I didn't fart. I didn't fart.
The people don't believe you.
I know they don't believe me. I'm telling you what it was. I didn't fart.
Who do you believe more, Daryl Morey about the trade deadline or Hugh about the fart?
You should believe me, because I ain't gonna lie to you. I can shoot you straight.
I can't believe you ever since like 5 minutes ago.
No,
you can't be trusted.
Daryl sat there and said, "Good question," and then couldn't really answer it.
Yeah, because he looked ridiculous up there.
Yeah,
Can we play that every time Daryl speaks? Because that's what I hear when he speaks.
Just do it every time Jay calls.
Oh, I'm trying to forget that call. They didn't sell low on McCain, who's playing worse. And never mind. Let's just move on. All right, Anthony in Southwest Philly. What's up, Anthony?
What's going on, fellas?
Anthony, what's up?
Not much, man. Listen, I ain't been listening in for a while. I jumped in right as that last call and got him. I don't remember his name at this point, but
yeah, I'm trying to forget it, so we'll do that together.
Okay, yeah, you do that. So here's my thing, fellas, and I'm going probably disappoint y'all a little bit more, right? Because my take is, I think the city of Philadelphia, man, we've been an embarrassment for a while now. Like I think our sports team, like the Eagles, the Sixers for a while, the Eagles now, our radio shows, just across the board. 2025 was a bad year for us across the board, right? I look at this situation with the Philadelphia Eagles. We keep talking about Jalen Hurts, right? I think one of the most critically one of the things that will be talked about many, many years from now when you talk about this era of Eagles football, it won't be whether or not Jalen Hurts could throw across the middle, right? At this point in his career, what you're going to talk about when you mention Jalen Hurts is that 5 to 6 years into his career, he took the Eagles to 2 Super Bowls, right? I think one of the things that you'll talk more about years from now is how in a Super Bowl era, you gave the keys to a high-powered offense to a guy that had no business coaching this offense. That'll be a thing that people talk about. And in a window where we could have gone back-to-back, right? We could have went to the Super Bowl again this year. I don't think people are talking about Jalen Hurts being what you guys aspire to want to see, right? The Pat Mahomes, the Tom Brady type guy.
Wait a minute. What do we aspire to see, Anthony? What are you trying to say? I mean, because I sit here too.
I ain't talking to you.
No, but I'm saying I sit here every day, and I'm just trying to understand what you're trying to say. No disrespect to you.
This is what I'm saying. Year in and year out, what we hear on this radio station, the people that are fans of Jalen Hurts is he doesn't throw the ball across the middle. He doesn't do this. He doesn't do that. The guy has won football games in this city.
Anthony, you're not wrong on that last part, but we're conflating team success with just his play. Like, I don't know.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
We just want him to. We want better quarterback play. The quarterback play in 2025 was not good enough. That's it. That's it. So they need better quarterback play.
We got the clown out of here who was running that offense.
Yeah.
But let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this: the West Coast offense. What stage in football are we with that offense? How has it evolved? What in that system? I know the system, right? I watch football all the time. What in that system can't Jalen do?
Well, the West Coast system is one thing. I think we're now, as a city, kind of talking more about the Shanahan-McVay derivative of that system, because that's what the Eagles have brought in here with Mannion.
I'll answer the question for you, Anthony. The knock is he's risk averse when it comes to throwing the ball across the middle, because a lot of times when you see the routes that we run, they're outside the hash mark routes. They're not crossing routes or anything like that. They're kind of outside the numbers.
Is he also kind of like late?
That's
like
right.
He's not an anticipation guy. He's
Right.
not a rhythm timing guy. Like all that stuff.
That's right. So let me just say this, and I know you guys got other calls to come in. I would I would ask you guys to go listen to. There was a thing that Brady, and I know you all are sports guys. Like I told you, I got the jersey, man. I've been a fan for a long time. Since your rookie year, I've been a fan for a long time. Don't mean I can't disagree with you.
Oh no, we can definitely disagree. No disrespect either. No, definitely.
Absolutely not. I look up to you. I respect you as a man. I would say to all of you, go listen to what Brady did a couple of weeks ago. There was a podcast where he talked about the consistency that matters in football when you talk about quarterback play.
Mm-hmm.
He talked about how from year to year when he was in New England, how important it was that his offensive coordinator was there with him from year to year, helping him grow as a young quarterback. The consistency helped him elevate to the left. Jalen Hurts has not had that in Philadelphia.
So, Anthony, you're right. Now, two things on that. You're right. That is probably leaving the NFL. I think 18 teams switched offensive play callers this year. So I think we're moving to an era where that's no longer a thing, not just for Jalen, for everyone. Both quarterbacks in the Super Bowl this year are on first year offensive coordinators with them. So we have to move off that as an excuse because the league is changing. So Tom Brady lived in a different league, played in a different league for most of his career, right? It was more the 2000s than we're barreling towards 2030 now. So the league is changing quickly in front of our eyes. And the second thing on that is, Anthony, we all cheer that they fired their offensive coordinator that they could have easily kept for continuity. We can't have it both ways.
I agree with you on that, but let me ask you one more question. Which $200 million quarterback in the NFL has had the inconsistency at the coordinator position that Jalen has? Nate, which one?
I'd have to think. I mean, probably nothing to Jalen's level. To your point, right?
There ain't one. Well, there ain't one. The one is probably Josh.
Sure. Who was it?
I would say Josh Allen, maybe.
Mayfield.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't think Mayfield's quite made that much money. He's referenced at $200 million. But yeah, Anthony, to your point on this, it is unique to Jalen right now among the highest paid quarterbacks.
I'll make this last point.
But this is a Sirianni problem more than anything else. Unless Mannion takes over and it just runs the offense the next 5 years, we're going to probably do this again.
I understand that, and I respect that opinion. I'll make this last point. You guys hear me?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So this will be my last point, right? I think Jalen Hurts, you guys know at this point, I'm a fan of, but I'm not just a fan of Jalen's skill set. I'm a fan of all of the other intangibles that you can't teach in sports that Jalen came to the table with. He didn't come to Philadelphia and get groomed in this way to become this thing that he is. He came here that way, and it helped him in a city like Philadelphia, right, where I think a lot of talented quarterbacks could not play because they would get overwhelmed with some of the things that Jalen just dealt with on a day-to-day basis. I'll say this. Jalen was the first Philadelphia Eagle to have a no-trade clause put into a contract. I think this young man is set up for a lifetime to come, and we need him right now more than he needs us because Jalen is in a position until 2028. The cards are in his hand.
I disagree, Anthony. I totally disagree. He has 1 year left of guaranteed money on his contract. 1 year.
That's guaranteed money, but how long does the no trade clause go? How
they
long
could cut him.
Yeah, they could cut him after this.
They could cut him, but then he still goes where he wants to go.
But if he plays to the level where they cut him, he's not going to have 20 teams knocking the door down to get him.
How many people do you think 5-6 years into his career, a guy that's been to the Super Bowl?
Yeah,
twice,
Anthony. Anthony. I just.
Teams don't think that way.
You watch the league. Like, Russell Wilson was super accomplished, and then it ended sad. Like, this happens. It's football. Like, we've decided this guy's career is going to be different
We're talking about a guy that's 5 years into his career.
Anthony, quite frankly, I don't care.
Again, Russell Wilson.
Cam Newton was done at the same age. Like, the idea.
We are talking about Jalen Hurts. Cam Newton could have jumped on the damn ball and change the trajectory.
Wonderful. Guess what, Anthony, I think you're conflating fan things to how the league looks at someone. If Cam Newton won that Super Bowl, you think he would have been any less done 3 years later? No, he's shot. He said athletes get shot. Or they, you know what I mean.
Just ask Ricky Pearsall.
Yeah, I didn't mean it in a violent way. I meant their careers go and they decline. You know what I meant. Come on, like, it's just, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. Like, we just think this is not going to happen because he's our favorite guy. If he's in decline, he's in decline.
Who else got shot? Oh, Brian Robinson.
Unfortunately.
The podcast done for the segment. Joe Giglio. Athletes
got shot. Yeah, they get shot all the time.
Well, I hope no more do, but unfortunately that has happened too. All right, let's hear from you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Athletes get shot is so good.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So good. The people are calling for another suspension of Chris in Middletown, by the way.
Oh, really?
What'd he do?
Yeah. They didn't like his call.
Oh, okay.
He said they didn't like your call.
He did go off a little bit too much on the Ken Sinema incident.
Oh, okay. That's true. I forgot. We've had so much other nonsense.
It did get
today.
a little out of hand.
Okay.
And if he was going to be the first call, we have to do better.
Well, you know what? That's why he kind of got bumped from first call status, came back to it.
So maybe not a suspension, but another demotion.
All
We're
right.
going to have to bump him back down the lineup.
Sorry,
again.
Chris.
Yeah, it happens. A couple of nerd dorks and Hugh Douglas.
I mean, okay.
I'm the only one, and it's the threesome that's 3D printing, though. That's kind of nerdy. That's really nerdy.
I'm looking at a threesome.
Well, yeah.
You might be the biggest nerd of the three of us, to be honest.
Yeah, I am. I'm about to go 3D print. As soon as we
video
leave.
games, 3D printing.
Yeah.
End the negativity, say no to WIP. From a person in a WIP stream, by the way.
Oh, that's what.
So they're not saying no to. They're not practicing what they preach.
That's cute. Yeah, that really is.
Do as I say, not as I do.
It's wonderful.
Yep. We did get a phone call. The guy didn't stay on, but some cries in the chat for Jason Kelsey as the next O-line coach.
Oh, that's we knew that was coming.
I saw that. Yeah.
You know, the Eagles could use some good PR right now. I'm not saying he is up for that or he wants to. I mean, he's got a crazy career. But they could use a win, right? Like we've had a lot of L's.
I don't know. I would look at that as pure damage control and sort of desperate.
All right, how about a press release goes out today? We have fired Kevin Patullo. Just give the people
Give the
something.
people what they want.
Yeah,
we need a win.
That would be a feed the wolves move. They are howling at your door. But somebody added they could get Juan Castillo in here to be the O-line coach and Fangio's replacement.
Oh, perfect. Second try as the defensive coordinator?
I mean, look.
Worked out so well the first time.
You could fill both
that
roles.
was wild. I love Big Red, but I don't know what he was thinking when he did that.
It was
diabolical.
It was one of the worst decisions ever.
But in my head, this is my coping head. I was like, well, he as an O-lines coach, he's game planning against defenses all the time.
I mean, I did the same thing.
Did not work out.
Did you try to rationalize that?
Yeah, because I was at ESPN and I was like, maybe.
No.
I did.
We had Copium Douglas at ESPN.
Yeah, I was like, what are you doing?
Going from Kristen's call to Daryl Morey's presser was like taking a shot of espresso and then popping a sleeping pill.
We're sorry. We apologize. It's our fault.
We had to do it.
Yep.
Hey, guys, so if someone somewhere wanted this Olympics drug, like a friend for research purposes, where could this person get this?
Yeah, right, that guy. Yeah.
Whoever
I don't know.
Whoever that may be.
I don't know, but I can't wait for the rest of the story.
I wonder what it was. I know you say they were kind of vague and talking about it was like some, was it acid or something? It's just crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy that you would play those type of games with your mom and daddy.
Well, who's the guinea pig? Who's the first person on the team to say, I'll do it?
Yeah, I'm not.
See what happens?
Yeah, that's not.
He's got. Somebody has to.
All right, Bob, you let us know what happens. We'll get back to you.
So somebody sent this to us on Twitter yesterday. I didn't get a chance to get to it because we ran out of time. But somebody apparently is selling their Hugh Douglas jersey on Facebook.
How much?
I don't know. I might have to look.
I'll charge it to Odyssey. Blue Jeans will take care of it.
Blue forever in blue jeans.
Well, but here's my thing, though, because it's not autographed, so this isn't like memorabilia. Is this somebody looking to dump their Hugh Douglas jersey? Oh, no.
Is that what they're trying to get rid of?
What do you think the cost is?
Well, I mean, anything less than, I'd
say
say
$15.
I'd say anything less than 50 is insulting.
It's $25.
Yeah, about $15.
Your jerseys only cost $15?
That's fine. I mean,
it's insulting. I'm insulted for you.
Oh, no, I'm cool. I'm cool.
Condition used like new, so not very worn.
I mean, that's great.
I mean, this is confirmation Zach Bond's the new 53.
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah, I mean, a Zach Bond jersey would go for more.
Of course it would.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
He did win the Super Bowl.
Yep. Too. Hugh, I am clear and concise. Also, Hugh, all week, I don't want to tell you guys what I'm thinking.
Well, a lot of times, what I'm thinking could potentially get me in trouble.
Well,
and the good thing about
that's the
it,
problem.
Yeah.
Joe's on the same page. Like there was a little subliminal
Joe
going
had a
on.
few slip-ups.
Yeah.
No, but I helped you the other day because he was about to go somewhere.
Oh yeah, I was about to go.
And
listen.
I said maybe we should.
Yeah.
It
was good that we did.
Yeah, because it's one of those things, man. That it's sometimes you just gotta be quiet.
Yeah.
You can't share everything as much as I like to. Some things I just have to keep to myself.
Key to a great talk show host: sometimes be quiet.
Yeah,
Speaking
sometimes
of,
you gotta be quiet.
Leads us right into this next comment. Hugh seems like he knows something and is hiding it.
You have info? Oh, here we go.
Let me just say this. Some of the stories that we talked about today, some of them were not true. But I am not in a position.
Excuse me?
Some of them were
tell us this
were greatly exaggerated.
Oh,
that doesn't sound like us.
I mean, no, it's not.
He's not saying it's our
it's
story.
Not. It's not our
reacting
story.
To things that he thinks are a little
some of the
which
stories
we would never do.
Some of the stories that we reacted to, they were greatly exaggerated. That's all I got.
We got to get to a same game parlay for the Super Bowl.
Okay,
so
just real quick, one more. Yep, won't be long for old Hugh.
In
All right.
the upper room.
We got to end the football season with hitting the same game parlay, fellas. All right, let's put one together here.
Seahawks defense touchdown.
All right, put it in. Seahawks defense anytime touchdown. Hugh.
Coin toss.
Coin toss.
Heads.
That's how you start a parlay. You're either rolling from the opening coin toss or you're done. Heads. How about Drake May under 37.5 yards? He averaged about 26 this season, and he's got a shoulder injury. I like Jackson Smith and Jigba to have a big night. He's the best player on the field. Over 93.5 yards receiving. Here's the big question. Are we taking the spread? Seahawks minus 4.5. I feel like it's the right side.
That feels, it does.
I know a lot of people think the New England keep it close, low scoring. I just think Seattle is clearly the better football team.
They're going to kill them.
All right, let's put it together. Seahawks defense, anytime touchdown. Heads on the coin toss via Hugh Douglas. Seahawks minus 4.5 on the spread. Drake May under 37.5 rushing yards. And Jackson Smith and Jigba over 93.5 yards receiving.
I can't believe we have a chance to lose this at the coin toss.
Why are you putting it on me?
Well,
because
you said heads.
You made it, yeah.
You
got a chance to lose it with the over on the yards for Jackson Smith and Jigba.
No, you threw the coin toss in there. This thing could be over
This
before
is
they kick the ball
all
off.
on you. All right, everyone. Have a great weekend. Enjoy the Super Bowl. We'll talk to you on Monday on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace. This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They're giving away $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. To solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
That's it. Go the other bird team. Go for the big win on the big game day. You got it. The bird team.
Shine bright like a diamond at Borgata during the $500,000 Brilliant Affair drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 worth of diamonds. Drawings every Saturday, grand prize drawing February 28th. Shine bright during the Brilliant Affair only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry to the Bahamas and USA.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund? Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
If your old heater decides to call it quits in the middle of winter, no biggie. Horizon Heating and Cooling are your local experts at keeping you warm inside while kicking the cold to the curb. We'll be there to help same day, with no emergency fees, even on nights and weekends. Horizon even replaces your broken unit the next day with free estimates available. And right now, trade in your old unit and get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC system installation. So don't let heating issues stress you out. Book horizonservices.com today.
Chick-fil-A's new Frosted Sodas and Floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new Frosted Sodas and Floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new frosted soda or float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Super Bowl 60 is on Sunday. The New England Patriots and the Seattle Seahawks face off. Second-year player Drake May has a chance to jumpstart his legacy conversation if he wins on Sunday. He'll be on the list of the young quarterbacks to win a Super Bowl early in their career. And May will have to have the game of his life for the Patriots to win. I'm Chris Fleck.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are back. The WIP afternoon show. On the last football Friday of the year. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Well, when you put it like that, Brother Spike,
Sorry,
it
man.
is a sad
Yeah.
football Friday since this is the last one of the year, but I'm getting excited for Sunday's big game. I will say this before we get into the show. Not excited about the goings-ons from the one NovaCare way. I'm just saying. Jackie Baseball, you better have some good news in there today. Holla at your boy.
No, I got nothing.
No, nothing?
Nah.
Well,
Squat.
what are you going to do?
Well, at least Maury made us feel better.
Oh, yeah. He always does.
Listen, it's trying time in Philadelphia sports right now.
It is. Right where we should be. Right in the natural spot. It's going to be a big Final Football Friday. Nick Costos joins us around 2:40 to give you your Super Bowl bets for the weekend.
I need him.
Elliot joins us at 3 to piss us off. 3:30 is Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast. The final day of Super Week on the WIP afternoon show wraps up at 4 today when Darius Slay joins us to talk about the 2024 Eagles.
Big play, Slay.
Yes, I know. Jack is hoping Darius Slay will actually join us. We'll see if that happens. And then what's that?
It's Slay or either big play Slay.
Yes.
Not Darius.
Do not call him Darius.
Call him Slay.
He might hang up.
It would derail the interview.
Call him Slay. Because I wasn't here. I wasn't the one interviewing him. Okay, call him Slay.
Yes.
And then we award the belt at 4:30. And today's show is brought to you by Chickies and Pete's. Watch the big game in person at all Chickies and Pete's for the best in-game experience and enjoy the Chickies Big Game All-You-Can-Eat package for locations chickiesandpete's.com. So Jeff McClain is on a heater with the Eagles Insider of the Year thing and on uncovering the birds, which we will touch on a few things from the pod. There was one thing that I thought probably encapsulated how this offseason is going and sort of some of my thoughts about the Eagles. Here's what he had to say.
Evolve is you used it, and Nick Sirianni used it, and a lot of it has to do with the quarterback, a lot of it, and they're basically signaling to not only Jeff Stoutland and the coaches, and we've now seen it, with Mahaffey coming in, that Jason Michaels will be out as tight end coach. It looks like Scott Loeffler, quarterbacks coach, will be out. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Aaron Moorhead, the wide receivers coach, doesn't come back either. But it's like, hey, get on board, or we're moving along, and that's not just the coaches, but that's going to be Jalen Hurts, and that's going to be a lot of the other players as well.
Get on board or we're moving along. So what is clear to me about the Eagles is that rather than trying to fix what they had, they're trying to reinvent themselves. Not rebuild, but reinvent how they do things. And I understand it, and I think it's smart. I don't know Sean Mannion from a hole in the wall. So I don't know if he's the guy. Only they can know if he's the guy. But I think doing this the way that they're doing it makes sense to me. They had something, and it clicked when we were talking to Jason Kelsey yesterday. They had something that worked for years ago, like 2022. And Jason said to us that running game worked the way it worked. The offense worked the way it worked because so many defenses didn't know what to do with it. It was something that was new. And it worked, and then every single year, they Frankensteined it a little bit, and it gets maybe a little bit different and a little bit less effective. I know 2024, they won the Super Bowl, but I think on the whole, as an offense, it wasn't really clicking the same way that it was in 2022. The run game was working, for sure, but it wasn't really clicking. And I think sometimes when you have something successful, and then over time, it just changes a little bit. You wake up one day as you try to fix it, and you're not really doing the same thing that you were a few years ago. And it feels the same because all the changes have been small, right? A little tweak here, a little tweak there, a little tweak there. And I think what happened with the 2025 Eagles is they woke up and this thing that they were doing wasn't really good anymore. It was just kind of mediocre. And rather than trying to fix it, they said to themselves, we need to reinvent ourselves. We need to, instead of, erasing this and crossing out that, we need to rip up the paper and start a brand new sheet of paper and build it from nothing. And if you don't want to do it, if you are a coach, you're not in on what we're doing here, you are a player, you're not in on what we're doing here, we are doing this now, and we are going to do something new, and it's going to push the organization forward. And I think I really get it. I understand why they're doing what they're doing. Only Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman and Nick Sirianni can know if Sean Mannion is the guy to do it, but the decision to do it, I agree with.
Yeah, this is where I separate from that line of thinking. They've been successful doing it the way that they've been doing it for years. Now, it doesn't mean that you can't tweak some things and change up minor things. But if you have a philosophy in which you believe in, that is the ingredients in a blueprint to being a consistent winner, having sustained success, even winning you a championship, a couple of championships, I don't buy, or I'm not easily sold on, let's scrap what we've been doing and being successful with for the last half decade plus, all because it didn't work this year. This wasn't about scheme to me. This was about player performance. Guys playing at the level that we are accustomed to them playing at and what we expect them to play at. And because they didn't do it for whatever reason we want to cope with and make an excuse for and say long season last year, they won the Super Bowl, Super Bowl hangover, whatever that is, that is a more viable explanation as to why things didn't work out the way everybody hoped they would this year versus let's scrap what we've been doing because you know what? It just ain't working anymore. Here's what I do know. Making the change for the sake of making the change doesn't mean it's going to work. So what you do is wind up and listen, they can withstand it. They're the Eagles. But it puts more pressure on you to be right about this because it's worked the other way. When the one thing that we've always sort of praised the Eagles for is that when everybody's zigging, the Eagles zag. This feels like I want to be doing what everyone else is doing. Oh, look at the Rams. Look at Sean McVay. Look at the Niners. Look at Kyle Shanahan. Look what they're doing. Oh, I need a McVay disciple. I need somebody from that coaching tree because this is what I want to do offensively. I'm sorry. Tip of the cap to Sean McVay for winning the Super Bowl 3 or 4 years ago. But how many other trophies on the case of Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan and Matt LaFleur? How many other trophies on their case from what they've been doing? They got the one. They don't have any others on the case. So the idea that I need to be emulating what these teams are doing, first of all, we don't even have that type of quarterback. We don't have that quarterback. And so now we're going to bring something in that he may or may not be comfortable with. And if you deem him not good enough, speaking of Jalen, who's our franchise quarterback right now, to do what Sean Mannion wants him to do, we're going to move on from our franchise quarterback? That's an awful lot of change in 2 years for a team that's been to two out of the last 4 Super Bowls and won one. I'm just saying, the Eagles, I hope they're right. But for me, this is a lot of change. And you know what else happens? These coaches didn't draft these players. So when you bring in a regime from an offensive standpoint or a defensive standpoint, you're drafting players that you think fit that scheme. So what are we going to start doing? Moving our players out now? The players that helped us win the Super Bowl because they don't fit this scheme? All I'm saying is we're putting a lot of trust in a guy who hasn't earned that trust yet. I don't care how many people praise him. There's no disrespect to Sean Mannion. He hasn't done it yet. And the last time the Eagles wanted to be where everybody else was at and be new age or get ahead, they hired a disaster for a head coach in Chip Kelly.
And that's true. And I have for years now wanted them to stop being scared of being bold again, right? And 215-592-9494, do you think the Eagles are overreacting or do you think they needed a big change, which is what they're doing? See, I think they needed it. And I think we can convince ourselves that the offense has been working. Well,
they just won the Super Bowl.
They did. But no, we can all look at 22 and realize that 23 didn't look as good as 22. Even though they won the Super Bowl in 24, it didn't look as good as 22. 25 sure as hell didn't look as good as 22. And I don't think there was any fixing. And you mentioned Jalen. If he cannot adjust and grow, then maybe he's not the quarterback here in the future. Because if he's not as mobile as he was, if he's not going to run like he did, and if he's not going to become a better passer and be able to do different things, then maybe he's not the guy. And I think he should be ready to learn or go just like everybody else, just like the coaches, just like I think everyone.
He's going to be ready to learn, but is he going to excel at it?
Well, we'll find out. But they're going to need him to excel at something. Because he hasn't really excelled in 3 years.
Well, how about this coach find a way to put him in position to excel.
Well, that includes him doing things different and better.
Yeah, but it also includes, we always say this, good, and coaches say this, but for some reason they get in position and then it changes. A coach will tell you, it's my job to fit my system around my players, as opposed to trying to fit a square peg in a round hole.
Sure, but I don't think not every coach that coaches the Shanahan style of offense is doing it the same way. Brock Purdy doesn't do it the same way as Matt Stafford does it, right? Like there's Tua Tagovailoa didn't do it the same way that Stafford and Purdy do it. I think it is a concept, and I'm sure that he will be willing to work within what Jalen's pluses and minuses are, but we can't do the thing where Jalen throws the ball 16 times a game and won't throw it over the middle and won't throw screen passes and won't go under center. If he won't run and won't do any of those things, then they do need another quarterback. And I do think being bold in this
I'm
way.
glad it's easily said than actually done.
Sure, yes, it is.
Finding another quarterback.
It is.
Like, that's easy to say.
It is.
Get another quarterback.
It is. But for all the trust we give Howie and Jeffrey, one thing that they have done more times than not is when they go to hire a coach, they end up like that. And, Sean Mannion's not the head coach, but he's sure making head coach-like decisions, I would say, is that, Doug was the right one and they moved on from him. Nick was the right one. Maybe they could move on from him. Jeffrey Lurie hired Andy as well. So, they do have a pretty good record in hiring these guys and making these decisions.
Other than Andy, hiring Andy, the other guys had immediate success. Sustained success wasn't necessarily there.
And I think this move...
Hold on. So what I'm saying is when we say they hired the right coach, well, the right coach would still be here instead of being on the hot seat.
That's a good point.
Like they're firing coaches after you win the Super Bowl 2 years later doesn't mean you hired the right coach conveniently because you won. He had great assistants. Doug had Frank Reich and he had Jim Schwartz. And when Frank Reich left, things went to hell.
For sure.
Nick Sirianni had Shane Steichen, they won. He had Kellen Moore last year, they won. Every other year, this fan base has been ready to get the coach out of here.
Which is why I think it is smart of them.
So how are they hiring the right guy?
Well, but I think them empowering a coach, one of the things they wouldn't do with Doug and they wouldn't do with Sirianni is give them the sort of pull and the sort of responsibility that they used to give coaches.
Yeah.
And it does seem like there's a bit of a change here in that they are going to trust Mannion.
He's not the head coach.
Well, might be, but he's in charge of the offense, which is
he's more important than the head coach.
Right.
I would think
exactly.
so.
Yeah, he's more important than the head coach.
He is. And Jalen.
215.
How's he more important than the head coach?
Because
he hasn't done squat yet.
And that's fine. They are giving him more power than they ever gave the head coach, even when he won a Super Bowl.
And guess what? Nobody else gave him that power.
Who?
You mean other organizations?
Yeah. I know. Yeah. But here, he's more important than Nick Sirianni.
Yeah, I'm asking why, though, because they say so?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm glad you're blindly following. See, when you like it, you follow it. No. But when Jalen is in there as the quarterback, you're not buying that though.
Well,
that's the eye test.
You're not buying Nick as the head coach right now. Sean Mannion is in here. You love him.
That's the baby boy.
Well, I have no idea if Mannion's going to be good. Yes. I like the idea of it. Whether he's good or not,
well, he better be good.
Well, he better be. Yes.
And we done got rid of Jeff Stoutland.
215. Well, he quit. 215-592-9494.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Yeah, they definitely overreacting, like big time. Now the Eagles, they always overreact. They had success doing that. Remember, they overreacted when they drafted Rager. Oh, we got to get speed. Justin Jefferson sitting right there in front of you, and you draft Jalen Rager because we a slow team. I like the Sean Mannion idea. I think there needs to be a new scheme. You know what I'm saying? But I know, our minds be together. I'm with Ike with this. It's like we got to remember. So with Sean McVay, remember his quarterback was Jared Goff.
Mm-hmm.
He went out and got Matthew Stafford. So for everyone saying that Hurts might not be able to run the system, he didn't go out and get a rookie or draft a guy like that. So if Hurts can't do it, where we gonna go get Joe Burrow? So you see what I'm saying? It's like
maybe
I think Yeah, but that's easier said than done.
Well,
Like,
but it doesn't. If you're Howie Roseman, you need to have more than one plan. It can't just be Joe Burrow. It could be this, that, or the other. But the truth is that like.
We have Malik Willis here as our quarterback.
The way, and this is
not a bad idea.
You know, my headline on this was not Jalen, but the truth is that the way that Jalen has evolved in terms of his play on the field needs to go the other direction.
Right. Sure.
It does.
I'm with you on that.
Yeah,
I'm with you there.
You said your headline's not Jalen, but it is not saying like directly it is, but indirectly because you said you're like the offense hasn't looked the same since 2022. Well, the running game has gotten better every year. It's the passing game that's been declined, and there's one guy that passes the ball. So like it's not about Jalen. Directly,
but it's about Jalen.
Indirectly about Jalen.
Well,
so
sure.
like
Yes, I mean, sure. But it's
So
also about not catering to. I think they look at this and they just don't see it getting better in a way that is meaningful without drastic change. And catering to the things that he does well. If he's not even going to do a lot of those things anymore, that being running, then he's gonna need to evolve. And not just over the next 5 years. Drastically, by next year, he's going to have to evolve. He just is.
That's perfectly fine. Like I'm not against all of that. But like back to what Ike was saying. Like let's say Mannion come here because this is Philadelphia. This ain't Indianapolis. This ain't Seattle where Sam Darnold comes in and have a cute story. Like if they struggle, like think about it, it's a new system. Week 4, week 5, we struggling. It ain't gonna be, well, guys, remember it's a new system being implemented.
Yeah,
Come on,
that's
it
not
ain't
flying.
gonna be none of that.
Well,
especially if you got AJ, Devontae, Saquon.
But
Ain't gonna
here's
be
the
no
thing.
time.
Here's the thing. You mentioned Sam Darnold, right? Sam Darnold's first year in a new system with the Minnesota Vikings. Throws 35 touchdown passes, reinvents his career. His first year in a new system with the Seattle Seahawks. They are in the Super Bowl. They scored 29 points a game. Baker's first year with Liam Cohen. All of a sudden, the offense takes off. Like this is not. This is not like it's not crazy to think. It's only here do we think you need to be with a Daniel Jones with Shane Steichen.
Well, technically, Sam Darnold was with a new coaching regime, but it was the same system.
Well, fine. But
even
his first year in that system, he had
sure.
a better year in honestly last year than he did this year in terms of statistics. Daniel Jones, his first year with Shane Steichen, all of a sudden he figures it out. It's only here that we're like, you need to be in that for 3 years, or other quarterbacks do it. He has to be able to do it.
But what I'm saying is sometimes coach is like, it has to fit. Like every quarterback doesn't operate the same. Like prime example, I hate to bring him up because it's your hot button. When Josh Allen went from Brian Dable to Ken Dorsey, he didn't look as good. The offense wasn't clicking, and then they had to get rid of him, and they had to go get Joe Brady. It's like, I get it. Hurts is not the typical drop back, get rid of the ball quarterback. I understand that. I know that. But what I'm saying is, this being in this pressure cooker of a media fan town, Sean Mannion better come in with the like this got to work. Because see, the Jack scenario, well, we get rid of Nick Sirianni. Well, if this guy don't work, Sean Mannion up out of here too. So what? We just get rid of everybody? Saquon, all the guys go. Like you see what I'm saying? Like I agree. It needs to be some new things implemented into the offense. I agree. But a whole full scale change and do this, get rid of this guy and all. That's where I'm just like, I hope it works. And something else too. Like when most jobs, when you on thin ice, the ice usually break eventually. How you go from thin ice to thick ice, back to thin ice to thick?
Well, sometimes it gets colder.
Sirianni done been on thin ice for the whole 5 times.
Because they don't really believe in him. That's why.
But my thing is, then break the ice. I'm tired of it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like. Because every year, you know what I'm saying, it's like we win the Super Bowl, you get him in a contract extension, now you're on thin ice. Well, if you didn't believe in him, why did you give him an extension? You didn't think he was the reason we won. This is my team, and I love them. But it's like we operate silly, man. And it's almost like, I hate to do this. It's like Jeffrey Lloyd like these headlines like Dallas. Like, we being talked about every Jeff McClain. I'm saying this dude need a raise because whoever he talking to, they giving him top stories every day. I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, Corey. Thank you for the call, brother. But, like Zach Bond, first year in a new system with Vic Fangio. They figured it out.
Yeah.
Seemed like you figured it out.
Yeah.
Like now, again, no idea.
It's not playing quarterback. It's not the same.
No, it's not. But it's there are plenty of examples where if the quarterback is in enough, and I think there is
look
something.
at Trevor Lawrence this year with Liam Cohen.
For sure. And there's something to a player saying, I am in a position where I need to save my career. Right? Sam Darnold needed to save his career. Trevor Lawrence needed to save his career.
Why is Jalen trying to save his career?
Well, because
I just was a Super Bowl MVP a year ago.
Yes, and he has not played nearly as well as he played in 22 in any season since
I
then.
would make the argument he played better this year than he did last year.
Still not good enough.
Okay, but I'm just saying he played better this year than he did last year.
Still not good enough.
I agree.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. The Eagles overreacting, or did they need
But if he
major
played for
change?
Seattle, it would have been good enough.
Well, I don't know.
Or he put up the same numbers Darnold did.
Well, yeah, and one team scored 29 points a game and one team didn't.
They ran the ball well. They ran the ball well out there. I'm just saying he put up the same numbers as Darnold did.
The same.
We couldn't run the ball. That's what's the issue. We couldn't run the ball this year.
Jackson Smith and Jigba had the best year of his career with Sam Darnold right there as a quarterback.
One receiver, though.
Yes. Well,
we had two receivers over 1,000 yards.
And both of them were unhappy.
Sure.
Yeah.
I agree.
All right. 215-592-9494.
Jackson Smith and Jigba's happy because who the hell else is Sam Darnold throwing the ball to?
Are the Eagles overreacting, or do you think they needed major change? Coming up next, more from that Jeff McClain podcast on the
Jeff McClain.
On the question.
Every day it's bad news.
Well, that's what he specializes in.
Bad news, McClain.
McClain on the questionable future of two of our very, very, very good players. Today's show brought to you by Chickies and Pete's. Be the MVP of your big game party. Order the Chickies and Pete's Big Game to Go package. It's a great deal. World famous crab fries, Philly cheesesteaks, and chicken wings. Order now at chickiesandpete's.com/catering. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, it's the final football Friday. As we've said all week, it's the last call for football. And FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, excuse me, is giving you a daily profit boost every single day leading up to the big game. Now, today's 30% profit boost is for first quarter markets. We're talking about alternate passing, receiving, and rushing yards. Will the Patriots establish the run early and get Stevenson over his first quarter total? Let's see. How about Seattle? Will the Seahawks feed JSN to get the star wide receiver going? All you have to do is opt in each day and place an eligible bet to use that day's profit boost. So whether you're locking in early lines, riding your favorite props, or taking one last swing before the final whistle, FanDuel is giving everyone something extra to cheer for during football's final week. Play your game with FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Tide is the official sponsor of Odyssey's Big Game coverage. Tune in all week for nonstop previews and analysis leading up to kickoff on February 8th. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com. The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hey, did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G Home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps, June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with autopay mobile phone plan, mobile plus home and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Reach your savings goals with American Heritage Credit Union. Choose certificates and IRA savings with terms from 3 to 60 months, including a 9 or 12-month certificate at 3.81% APY. Grow your money on your timeline. Prefer flexibility? Try our high-yield savings account, earning 3.15% APY. For the people, not for profit. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/savings to learn more. Insured by the NCUA. Additional share insurance provided by ESI. Not a member? Join today.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason.
Jeff Stoutland exits the Eagles organization.
Is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Your 232 pop. You can tune in for 330 Country and 430 90s, 530 Creed. At least 2 of the 3 of those I'm sure you'd be interested in. It's Friday. Today's is Chicky and Pete's happiest day of the week. Get $1 Draft Miller Lights today and every Friday from 4 to 6. Kick the weekend off right at Chickies and Pete's, chickiesandpete's.com for locations. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service still matters. Real people, real experts, and a buying experience done right. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Are the Eagles overreacting to last season with all of the changes they're making so far this season? The answers are they're overreacting or change was needed. What do you think the poll results are, Ike?
Should be overreacting, but I would imagine most people feel change was needed. So this will be close to 50-50. Let's go 54% overreacting.
What if it was 73.5% change was needed?
Wow.
I mean, that's like crazy, honestly. I thought more people would feel like...
I hope they feel that way in September.
Right, yes. Well,
that's being optimistic right now. That's what that is.
Yeah.
They're literally changing the entire offensive staff.
Yeah.
And going to a new system.
And going to a new system.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Worth some growing pains.
Change is worth growing pains.
Yes.
So now... would you agree I was correct in saying lowering expectations next year?
Well, it sort of depends to me. It depends on, first of all, it depends on how good Sean Mannion is. That's the first thing. We all know that. The second thing is how the quarterback adapts to what they're doing. And if he adapts, then they could be great. If he doesn't, then it could be a terrible year that means a new quarterback in 2027.
Yeah, you went drastic on both ends there. Yeah. I think it's going to be a struggle.
Okay.
I think it's going to be a struggle. You made 10-7, maybe make the playoffs.
I mean, there are different ways they could go 10-7 for sure, too.
Well, but would you agree that 10-7 is lowered expectations? That's lowered expectations. There's no way you can think a 10-7 team is a Super Bowl bound team.
Well, I guess my point is that 10-7 could look different ways. There could be a terrible 10-7, and there could be a 10-7 that shows us a lot of hope. You know, if they start off 2-6, you know, and all of a sudden the offense starts clicking and blah 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 blah. Yeah, I
don't think it's going to be a disastrous season. Like they have enough talent here. They're not incompetent.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying to expect them to be clicking and be one of the top teams in the NFC when the NFC has gotten stronger. A lot of teams are going to be good next year. The Eagles will damn near have overhauled their entire staff with the exception of the head coach and the D coordinator. We lost Christian Parker, too, by the way. So, like, to expect them, and who knows who we're going to lose from a player standpoint, personnel standpoint, I just don't see how you can go into next season with high expectations other than to say, I just want to see a competent offense that looks better than it did last year.
215-592-9494. Ethan in Doylestown. You're on WIP. What's up, Ethan?
Actually, it is Howie.
Is that what we're going to do?
Yeah. Well, looks like I got my work cut out for me this upcoming draft. Anyways, I would say...
He does sound just like Howie. It's very creepy. It's the
Yeah.
That's the one that gets me.
Yeah. I would say that the change is needed. But before I get into why, I would say we wouldn't really be in this situation if we were confident that Nick Sirianni could run an offense.
Well, he's not running the offense.
He's never ran an offense since he's been here since week 6
of 2021.
Of 2021.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I just wish we had a head coach that could run an offense instead of having to walk on eggshells every year about our O coordinator getting poached if they're good. So I feel like this Sean Mannion experiment, I'm all for it. If Jalen is willing to put in the work, and that's going to be, it's up for debate because we've seen moments where he doesn't want to run now. So if Mannion can get him to run or just tailor to his weaknesses.
How much did Jordan Love run?
Not very much.
Okay. So, if Sean Mannion can somehow adjust and get Jalen to refine his intermediate passing, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably like the most important thing for Jalen is the intermediate passing game because all we saw last year was short screens or short dump offs or bombs on the outside, maybe 50-50 at best. So hopefully the intermediate passing game can get better. And I'd rather have this high risk hire than just another buddy of Sirianni that will just do the same thing as usual.
So the poor Kevin, thank you for the call, Ethan. Kevin Patullo's whole career has been whittled down to he's Nick Sirianni's friend.
Yeah.
The guy worked. And at the end of the day, we're like, he just hired his buddy. You know?
I mean, listen, I would have settled for a veteran play caller that's done it before. I would have settled for that.
I just think they think they need more than that.
I agree, but we're doing it with a guy. We're doing it with a guy that's never done it before. I mean, he's not the only guy who knows offense.
Well, but the other truth is the other guys didn't want to come here. I mean, Charlie Weiss didn't want to come here. Declan Doyle didn't want to come here. Mike McDaniel didn't want to come here. Brian Daboll didn't want to come here. So they're sort of left with and I wonder if operating this way may make hiring coaches easier in the future. If they are willing to bend on certain things, if they're willing to bend on that guy picking his staff, if they're maybe part of the reason they didn't get some of the guys up top is that they were not willing to bend, and maybe they've learned their lesson. I mean, that's a question we're never going to be answered.
I think they learned their lesson because of the people who turned down the job.
Yeah.
Not because of what they did became successful.
No. I agree. But then those guys turned down the job. They realized maybe they can't operate the way that they want to operate in this, especially when there's going to be this many coaches every year that need jobs.
So I agree with you there.
Yeah.
But then I would say doing this for someone who's 2 years removed from playing and has never called plays doesn't make me feel secure.
I understand.
That you didn't do it for guys who's been former head coaches, who's been offensive coordinators, who's worked with mobile quarterbacks, all these other things. And then when the press gets bad and it doesn't look good, now we're just going to start letting go of Hall of Fame caliber assistant coaches because this guy wants to bring in the tight ends coach from Green Bay, his buddy. He wants to bring in his buddy.
Everything's buddies now.
What? I mean, did he not bring in the guy that he
was
worked
a coworker? I don't know if he's his buddy.
Well, if we're gonna label Patullo.
No, I don't want to label
been here
Patullo.
5 or 6 years and knock him for being Nick's buddy. This guy just went and hired his buddy.
I'm not knocking Sirianni.
We got rid of Jeff Stoutland for what's his name? Hennessy?
Mahoney?
McAfee?
No.
So on Jeff McClain's Uncovering the Birds podcast, he with a lot of different pieces of information. Here is one on Landon Dickerson and Lane Johnson.
With Stoutland, I wonder, it could take the Eagles basically, showing them how much he means to them for him to be back for another season. And, I think he's kind of earned that right. And look, they would be up creek without him, I think. This is, again, another Hall of Famer, surefire Hall of Famer. And I know that, the injuries are a concern. I know he's working really hard to get that foot back to 100%. He's not stopping his rehab. He's not stopping all the crazy workouts that Lane does. So I keep leaning that he will be back for a last season. Landon Dickerson may be even more of a question mark to me.
That's crazy. That's the first time I had heard anything about Landon. Landon Dickerson's 28? 27 years old.
Oh, yeah.
Some NFL players retire young. The injuries become too much, and they're like, I don't, 30 years from now, I'm still going to be alive. And I want to. But that would be, we've all known that Lane not being here is a possibility. Mm-hmm. The idea of Lane and Landon not being here would be, that's enormous.
Yeah, it would be shocking. For Landon, considering he has so much football ahead of him, I would be surprised. I understand he was banged up this year, and that doesn't feel good for old linemen, but you give it a month or so, you go on vacation, you get away, you let your body heal up, and then next thing you know, you're used to getting back in shape, you're used to hitting the weight room again.
A little bored.
Yeah, and that's what you start doing.
Yeah.
Like at 27 years old, what is he about to do? I mean, he can only cut grass for so long. I know he loves to ride his big John Deere lawnmower or whatever.
But he's got a big lawn.
It's
a good area where he's at, too.
After one spring of doing that, he wants to be back in. Just ask BG. And Lane, I just don't see Lane going out this way.
Me neither. The Hall of Fame thing is very important to Lane as well.
And I know he doesn't want to end his career not playing the last 6 or 7 games of his career.
Not playing the playoff game.
Yeah, he wants to walk off that field, wave to the crowd. He wants to go out on his shield. I'd be surprised. Again, these linemen, you got to give them about a month, man, to let their bodies sort of get regenerized. Like, at the end of the season, they're like, oh, God, I hate this game.
I don't want to do this anymore.
I still want to do this.
Especially when you're getting paid $20 million a year. It's like, I can never work again.
I don't know who's walking away from that type of bread.
Right. 215-592-9494.
Drag me off the field.
Nick Costos joining us in just a little bit to help you out with your bets for Sunday. So, weekend time, I love spending time with my pets, love spending time with my dogs. I know they're the light of my life, right ahead of my wife, right ahead. Right one spot.
Wow.
Well, look,
nice.
they're always happier to see me than
Val
she is.
knows this.
Well,
doesn't know this.
Trust me, it goes the other
goes
way as
both
well.
ways.
Yes, yeah. Dogs and Cats Rule is the best place to help you treat your pets the way that they should be treated, making sure they are being fed the right thing. Here, we're in the new year. We all make changes to our bodies, right? You start going to the gym, start eating better. Your pet should be eating better too. And Dogs and Cats Rule, the pet nutrition, that is where they really shine. 2 places, pet nutrition and the staff at Dogs and Cats Rule. So when you walk in there, the lead dog, George Perenni, has a staff that is going to help you see your way through all those great brands they have, all the great supplements they have. Maybe when you're in there, you get some treats, maybe you get some toys as well. It's the only pet store you need. Thank goodness there are 7 of them. 5 in Pennsylvania, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. 2 in Jersey, Pennington, and Princeton. DogsandCatsRule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family. So, we don't have Nick yet, right?
He's going through security. He texts me when he's out.
Glad we're so high priority for him. Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're in WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. Happy Friday. What's up, boo?
What's up, Yosh? What's up, boo?
What up, Yosh?
What up, fellas? Look, man, what's the thing? Maybe it is a little extreme, but I do want to see different. I mean, the players, they did underperform a little bit, but at the same time, I feel like looking at games, and they said it at points. The teams identified what we did early. They didn't have to adjust because we didn't adjust. I mean, we do need something different. I mean, this team right here, it wasn't stale last year. It was like, when you buy, remember, I can talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
When you bought that cheap bread and you put the peanut butter on it and it just started breaking up?
Oh, man, that's the worst.
That's how this team was this year, man. You couldn't even spread the peanut butter how you wanted to spread it across the bread. It was just breaking all up, man. And I ain't promoting, man, and like, oh, praise God, we got him. But, they say he a quarterback-focused coach. Maybe he could tap into that.
Who has he tapped into, though, Yosh?
I don't know. I said maybe he could tap into him. You know what's saying? Don't ask me a lot of questions. I just want to say what I got to say, man. What's saying?
All right, my bad.
With somebody else later, man.
My bad.
Maybe he could be like Spike Eskins. Come in his first year with that Spike Eskins je ne sais quoi type to him. You know what I'm talking about, bro?
Yeah, but Spike Eskins came in. He was rounding third, heading home, man. This thing was sitting pretty.
Did the show fall off, though?
No, the show picked up. It went to the higher heights. I agree with that.
Baby. There you go. And yes, I am upset about Stout. What's name? That hurts my feelings. What's name? Like seeing your pop. What's name? Sitting in his rocking chair, not waking up. I hate to see that.
Oh God.
What's name? Landon and Lane. You keep stopping me, man. What's name? You know what I'm
you just said Pop died, man. That's basically what you just said.
Pop died. I went in there and shook him, and he didn't wake up. It hurt my feelings.
Oh,
That's
man.
what I'm trying to say.
My bad.
Okay. Yeah, I love my granddad. He's gone. What's name? Don't hurt me no more. You know what's name? Lane and Landon pondering. What's name? Oh man, and I agree. I don't think Lane going out like that. And Landon, get your mind right. Well, you're 27 years old. Get it together. And before I get out of here, I just want to say thanks, Chris, for all that love yesterday. And I was listening to the radio with my wife, and Jack, she didn't like that you said with the one woman thing. She was like, tell him he better stop playing because what's name, you know where you at, what's name, you could be Horny Yoshi all day. And Jack can call you Horny Yoshi all day, but he better know where you stay. And I just wanted to say, man, when I throw my javelin, and when I'm jousting, and when I'm swinging for the fences, and when I swing my club,
all right.
We got it.
We got all right. We're going. We got to go to Costa. I don't know how many of those he had. On with us from a plane is Nick Costos, host of You Better You Bet, our Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. You can catch You Better You Bet on the new Westwood One Sports, weekdays 9 to noon Eastern. What's up, Costos?
Well, not technically on the plane yet. We're walking through a beautiful San Francisco airport. Got through security in like 3 minutes, so getting ready to come home. Great to be on with you guys.
Wow. You have TSA pre-check like a grown-up?
You know what? It's so funny. I was talking to someone today, out of the million people I spoke to today, and this will sound like I had Big Cat on my show from Barstool, and we were talking about how I was telling him I see his commercials during Traders on Peacock, and he goes, how do you not pay for Peacock so you don't have to see commercials? And it's a great point because I pay for lots of things, but I don't pay for any of the premium streaming packages, and I don't have TSA pre-check, and I can't give you a good answer why.
Well, neither do I, Nick.
Saves you time.
Neither do I.
Saves you time. So,
I'll go out for a $300 dinner, but I won't pay $9 a month for Apple Plus.
Yeah, it's wild. Anyone who doesn't have it, whatever. So how many on a Super Bowl Sunday? How many bets will you have on Sunday?
I would say we will probably get into the double digits by Sunday.
Okay, all right. And you're a big. Do you do any of the silly props, or do you just only have real bets like a pro bettor like you are?
Right. I will have many silly props for sure.
Okay.
And the one thing that I will say for everyone, whenever you place bets, but especially on Super Bowl Sunday when it's the most bet event of the year, is just to bet responsibly, right? Because I bet the coin toss every year. It is a very, very mathematically stupid bet to do that. To pay a vig on something that's literally a 50-50 proposition, but I do it because I enjoy it. I would look at it as an entertainment expense where you go to see a movie, whether you like the movie or don't, you don't get your money back at the end. So please gamble responsibly on Super Bowl Sunday. I'm going to. I'll have a bunch of bets, and I will gamble responsibly. So if I lose, I'll be able to put my head down on the pillow and sleep at night.
So it opened at 4.5, and it's pretty much stuck there the whole time. Seattle 4.5 point favorite. Who do you like in the game?
I like Seattle in the game. I think I'm going to bet Seattle. I have not yet. That is my lean is towards the Seahawks. As I just conceptualize the game and talking to a lot of people this week, former players, etc., I think the most likely outcome is that the Patriots are going to have trouble scoring on Seattle's defense. Now, of course, there are outcomes where Sam Darnold turns the ball over 3 or 4 times. That could obviously happen. Green Bay could play great in the game. But you're asking me again, what's the most likely outcome? I think it's that Seattle's defense kind of shoves the Patriots' offense into a locker. So if I had to bet the game on the side, I would lay the Seattle Seahawks. I also like the under in the game because the Patriots' defense is not as good as Seattle's defense, but it's very, very good, especially with your guys' old friend Milton Williams on the field. And he's got a chance to be a game wrecker in 2 consecutive Super Bowls, obviously for your Eagles last year against the Chiefs, and now in this one against the Seattle Seahawks. So I think this will be a lower scoring game, maybe call it 24-14 Seattle, somewhere in that range. So Seahawks in the under would be my betting preference in this game for side and total.
Now the props. The props. Are there any that are that we know you're going to bet the coin toss? Are you a tails never fails guy, or did you?
I am. It's scientifically proven. Tails never fails unless it does.
But
I will have tails for sure for the coin toss.
Any of the props you like the most?
Yeah, I'll give you a couple. I'm going to give a bunch of my props out on my various shows on Sunday, but I'll give you something even better, which is what professional bettors gave me this week. Number 1 would be A.J. Barner over receiving yards, Seattle's tight end. The person who gave that to me, Rob Pizzola, who's a pro bettor who comes on my show every week, not worried about Elijah Arroyo, the rookie out of Miami. Thinks this will be a Barner game for Seattle at the tight end position. So Barner over receiving yards. How about both quarterbacks to throw an interception in the game, both Drake May and Sam Darnold to throw interceptions? I had John Ewing on, who does PR for BetMGM today, and he told me that the most bet prop right now is Kenneth Walker over receiving yards. I actually like the under on Kenneth Walker receiving yards, and that's not just like I'm fading the public sort of thing. I think people are getting really excited by what they saw last with Kenneth Walker. In that regard, I would go Kenneth Walker under receiving yards. And if you like Seattle in the game, I would bet JSN to win MVP if you want a little bit of a juicier price getting away from Sam Darnold. And if you really want to get crazy, Rashid Shaheed would be where I would look. The special teams game breaker. If he has a long kick return, has a long reception, he's at a huge price right now to win MVP if you want to get really crazy and you like the Seahawks.
Yeah, I was looking at the MVP stuff earlier. Now, what is, I'm sorry if you mentioned it, what is Jackson Smith and Jigba at MVP? Is it like plus 500? Is that where it was?
Yeah, somewhere in the range, like plus 500, plus 550, somewhere in that range.
He's an interesting one because it's hard to imagine him winning MVP and Darnold not winning MVP, right?
Well, I mean, you did see, we saw it a couple of years ago with Stafford and Cooper Kupp where, Kupp made the signature play in the game. So, look, if that's going to happen, you need to thread a certain needle where, Darnold has a good game, but maybe not 300 yards and 4 touchdowns. Maybe he throws 2 touchdowns, but JSN catches both with 95 receiving yards. That's how you'd get JSN home. It all depends on if you like Seattle in the game. Do you think JSN can have success against New England secondary? And Rich Gannon said to me today that Carlton Davis, the Patriots' second corner, said that they're going to man up Christian Gonzalez on Jackson Smith and Jigba. I don't know if that's true, but if it is, it's not going to go well for Christian Gonzalez. I think JSN will torch him. So JSN, I think, is probably set up to have a pretty good game here.
JSN, it might be the most open receiver I've ever seen. Every time I watch that team, it's the craziest thing. He's always open.
So Spike, what's interesting about that? I was a couple receivers this week, but the one that was the most vociferous about it was Kendrick Bourne, the Niners wide receiver, who I asked him, is JSN the best receiver in the league? And he said, absolutely. I said, better than Chase? Yes. Better than Jefferson? Yes. Better than Puka? Yes. So I think JSN is starting to, and he won Offensive Player of the Year last night at NFL Honors, starting to earn that reputation, not just amongst the fans and media, but amongst players as well, as being the number one receiver in the NFL. Now, he's got to go out there and he's got to show up and show out on Sunday. I think he's likely up to the task.
And finally, did you miss us out there? We were right next to each other, the Super Bowl last year. You listened to us sing. I felt like it was a really healthy relationship with us. Did you miss us?
Well, I'll tell you what I didn't like last year at the Super Bowl, which was when I came on with you guys afterwards and you intimated that I was the drunkest person you had ever seen the night that we all went out.
Wow.
Which was absolutely not true. And if it were true, I would be the first one to say it. That was not true. But otherwise, I did miss you and I did enjoy it last year, except for singing Creed at 5 o'clock every day, bleeding through my headphones. Otherwise, it was great.
Well, I think we sang Creed on your show. I came on over, sang Creed on your show too. So,
Well, yes, that was on my show as opposed to on my show through your show.
Well, look, we're the big dogs. Big dogs got to eat. So, all right. Well, safe travels, brother, and good luck on Sunday.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Wishing you guys and all the great listeners, minimal sweats, winning bets, the absolute very best of luck. And I'm not coming on with you guys next week. Let me know anytime you want to have me on and we can make it happen.
Awesome.
All right,
well,
brother.
thank you. There he is, the great Nick Costos, host of You Better You Bet, our Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary.
He gave us no Seattle props.
Really?
No New England
New England props.
Yeah.
Seems like he's on the Seahawks.
Yeah. It seems like everybody's on the Seahawks.
I'll make a lot of money Sunday.
Yeah.
Going New England.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Is that how it's going to work out for you?
Yeah. That's how it's going to work out.
Okay. All right. Oh, did you notice? I love Costos. Costos is, he was born to talk. You can tell the guy just talks. I said, do you have TSA pre-check? There was a 2-minute story about Peacock and Apple TV.
About Peacock.
I just halfway through it, I just wanted to be like, do you have pre-check? 215-592-9494. Do you think the Eagles are overreacting or did they need big changes? I think they needed big changes. Ike says overreacting. One guy who never overreacts and definitely needs to change is Elliot Shore-Parks. He joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, this Valentine's Day, say it with a diamond engagement ring from Mark's Jewelers. The perfect way to go from I love you to I do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry becomes part of someone's story. They celebrate real people, real love with expert craftsmanship, personal service, and quality that you can trust. Visit Mark's Jewelers in Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, Pennsylvania, and experience the Mark's difference. Or shop online at marks-jewelers.com.
This is the week opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stage A?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, next week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Plant the seeds for financial freedom while simplifying your banking for everyday spending with a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growthchecking or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Harvest your financial freedom and explore other available savings options, such as our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The working families of La Una Neighbors District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
All right, if you've been waiting for the perfect time to buy new appliances, that time is now. The biggest savings event of the year, the President's Day Mega Sale, starts now at National Appliance Warehouse. You'll be bombarded by sales ads from other places, but none of them can compete with National Appliance Warehouse. They are totally driven to offer the lowest prices available and use Price Assure to guarantee they're living up to that. Your greatest weapon against paying too much for new appliances is National Appliance Warehouse with Price Assure. What else sets National Appliance Warehouse apart is their team. They're all clearly passionate about their job and make purchasing new appliances an absolute blast. Take it from me, when you walk through that door, they treat you like family and are ready to answer all of your questions. And as I've learned, they'll even help you with what questions you should ask. Shop over 100 brands from sub-zero to budget in their 15,000 square foot showroom. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit one of their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The NBA trade deadline came and went yesterday. Giannis Antetokounmpo is still on the Milwaukee Bucks. Reports say the Bucks had conversations with teams, but nothing came of it. Now, we look towards the NBA draft as the next milestone in this story. We'll follow along in the summer of Giannis. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hank. Sassy Elliott. Hank. Sassy Elliott.
Girl. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Today's show brought to you by Chickies and Pete's. Watch the big game in person at all Chickies and Pete's for the best in-game experience and enjoy the Chickies Big Game All-You-Can-Eat package for locations, chickiesandpete's.com. As the song indicated, Sassy Elliott Shore Parks joins us now. The call-in brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. There's no stopping the Robin. What's up, Sassy E?
What's going on? I mean, last football weekend of the year, always sad as a football guy to only have one more game. But, what's going on? How you guys doing?
Yeah, what are you doing for the big game, Elliot? Feels like you're a party guy. You going to a Super Bowl party? What are you doing?
You gonna get a little sassy?
Yeah, I'm not a big Super Bowl party guy. As like a football guy that enjoys the X's and O's and all the intricacies of the game, I like to sit and watch, see how many hitch routes they're running, crossing routes, that type of stuff. So I can't be having people talking about the commercials in my ear, during the game. I got to watch the game.
Have you? I don't know if you watched.
This is actually the one game that I do that.
Yeah, it's a social event.
Don't pay attention.
I don't like being around anybody during any game.
Who cares about this game, though?
Yeah.
It's a social event.
Not for me.
Well, not for me either.
Yeah. I am a commercial guy, though. I do enjoy that.
Now, I don't know if you watched Daryl earlier, but since he's been on Ozempic, he is looking closer and closer to you, pal. I mean,
I know. I will say, as someone that gets compared,
did you just throw that out there?
He
looks thinner.
He looks thinner.
Yeah,
kind of like a snack.
It seems like the stress of the last year has really gotten to him.
Yeah.
No, I mean, as someone they say looks like Daryl, I'm always very attuned because it's like looking at older me, right? Like, what's he wearing? How's he doing his hair? How's his beard look? So seeing him skinny is it's a hopeful thing for me that maybe I can look that good when I'm older.
And are you ready if Sam Darnold wins Super Bowl MVP to fight about whether he's elite or not on Monday? Because I sure am looking forward to that.
Yeah, I think if he wins it, he definitely belongs in the top 10 conversation. Maybe
To the top 10?
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have the resume that Jalen has outside of this, but certainly winning a Super Bowl matters. That just like it mattered for Jalen, which is why he was number 2 last year.
Yep. Okay. So, we started off the show talking about, I'm sure you've heard a lot of Eagles Insider of the Year leader, Jeff McClain's podcast, Inside the Birds.
Yeah.
It does seem like with the Stoutland, this is the first time we're talking to you about Stoutland, with the Stoutland change, with the fact that they brought in basically his run game coordinator, Sean Mannions, it just feels like a very big change in philosophy, all that. Do you think they needed this sort of change?
So I'll say this, as somebody that's eaten the same exact thing for breakfast every day for 2 years, like I am not a fan of change. Like it's just not who I am. So I look at what the Eagles have done over the past few years, and I don't think they needed a major change. I think if Devontae catches a ball at the end of that game, who knows? Maybe we're talking about, the bad reservation I made in San Francisco last night for us all to get dinner, right? Like things could be very different. So I don't think they needed a big change. And we'll see if it works. Like it's a big risk for sure. I mean, I do think going into next year, they're going to try to do something different. I think you'll try to see Jalen under center more. I think they're going to run it from under center more. I think you'll see more like play action stuff. Like they are going to try to do something different. But I think the good news is if it doesn't work, I think they can still lean on what they've done because Nick is still there. We'll see if Patullo is still there, and they will be able to kind of lean on what has worked. It just didn't work last year.
Yeah,
makes sense.
My gut tells me if it doesn't work, then there will be, maybe not next year, but there will be more changes after next year. Is that if they have to go back to what they were doing previously, my gut tells me that the organization doesn't have a lot of appetite for turning back the clock on something that was having sort of diminishing returns.
Yeah, so I think I would agree with that. I think the past 2 years, they have built the offense around the players, right? Around Jalen, around what the players are good at. I think this year they're going to try to just run a scheme and see if the players can do it. And if the players can't, mainly Jalen, let's be honest. Yeah, I agree. I think there could be changes. Like if they try to install an offense with guys they bring in from outside the building, try new things, try to maybe run a more modern offense, for lack of a better term, and Jalen can't do it, then yeah, I think like this is a big, big year to see if Jalen can be the quarterback for the next 5 or 6 years. And then internally, they'll have to decide if the offense doesn't work, is that coaching or is that players? Because they'll know. They'll know if like the plays they're running up are working. I think last year they felt they needed to try something new, and I think now they're going to find out if Jalen can do it.
So let me ask you this, E. They get in the season, let's say a month into the season, 4 or 5 games into the season, and they can't run the stuff that they had hoped to run all offseason or what have you, meaning that the offense is still sputtering.
Yeah.
Are they sticking with this, or does he adjust and do things that the players are comfortable with? Now, it's worked. It's worked in the past where they've tried something early, it didn't work, and then they go back to what they normally do, and that has worked. So I'm just wondering, are they going to be stubborn with this and continue to force this, or do you make the adjustments so you win football games?
So I think the answer to that is it comes down to whether or not they would have it in them to bench Jalen. Because I find it, here, let me explain. I find it hard to believe that this new scheme they're running, like you can change out an offensive lineman without much, without being a huge story. I find it hard to believe like Saquon can't run the new stuff they're going to run.
Sure.
Devontae can't run it. So really this will come down to, because he has the hardest job on the field, like can Jalen do it? And I think if they get to what your hypothetical is a month into the season, and let's just say Jalen can't play from under center, like it's just not working, right? And so they have to go back to shotgun 70% of the time. I think the question will be, do they bench Jalen or do they go back to what they're doing? And I think they would go back to what they're doing. I don't think they will bench Jalen in season. And I think they more than likely, like let's say they're 2-2 after 4 games and the offense is struggling, they'll try to go back to what's working to try to win games. Like not to pin it all on Jalen, but that's just the truth. Like he's the quarterback. He's going to have the biggest say on how it plays. And if he's struggling with something he's never done in his career, which is play under center, then I think they will pivot to what to what he is more comfortable with. But it also comes down to the offensive line. Like that'll be huge too in terms of what they even can do next year.
And that's also when Nick gets more involved.
Well, I think Nick's going to be plenty involved now. Like I've said, I think he's
whose offense is it? Is it going to be Nick's offense or Sean Mannion's offense?
I think it's going to be Nick's offense with
No.
Sean Mannion.
No.
Hold on.
You're wrong.
They're not. Well, I'll tell you this: they're not going to run an offense Nick doesn't want to run. I can tell you that much. So, like, they will. Like, I agree that to what you're saying, Spike. Like, Sean Mannion will come in and have the new ideas, and he'll, like Josh Grizzard will come in and do some of the, under center stuff he's done. Like, I agree with you that the playbook will have a ton of new stuff in it. But what I'm saying is, I think everything that goes out on that field will have to be okayed by Nick Sirianni. So it's not like Nick or Sean's offense. I think it's going to be a combination of new ideas with old stuff. Yeah.
I think you are trying to use the semantic device of saying that because he's the head coach, yes, everything officially goes through him. I think you have the complete wrong read on this. I've heard you say,
I don't think I do.
I've heard you say multiple times that like all of this is empowering Nick. If I were Nick right now, I would be making sure I had enough cardboard boxes to pack up my stuff in case Sean Mannion works out. They are empowered. They believe in Mannion. They believe in Sean Mannion. That's who they believe in.
I think this actually shows they believe in Nick more than ever. Because if you are making a big-time change on the offense and you didn't think Nick was a good offensive mind, you would not have him in the building. If you truly were going to make a big change, right, and do all types of new things, and that's what you thought the best path forward was, why wouldn't you fire him to open up they could have gotten Brian Dable if they were hiring a head coach, right? They probably could have gotten Mike McDaniel.
Because they want to see if Sean Mannion can be the head coach. That's why.
No, well, first of all, I don't think Sean Mannion was, let's not act like they went and sought him out and interviewed one person.
That's fine. They didn't seek out, they tried different quarterbacks with Jalen. They ended up with Jalen. It ended up working out for them.
They could have gotten rid of Nick if they didn't believe in him. This was the time to do it. This would have been right now. If you're going to make an offensive scheme change and you don't think Nick has a good offensive mind, then you don't want him in those meeting rooms, right? Especially with a 33-year-old that is not, coming in with a ton of cachet. So now to the question of if this offense is unbelievable and the perception around the NFL is that it's because of Sean Mannion and they might lose him, then, I think there's an interesting discussion to be had about what they would do. But I completely disagree with you that, they've, they're going to put Nick, not that you're saying this completely, but, put him in a corner in the offense. I think he is going to be heavily, heavily involved in building the new offense.
No, I think this entire offseason has been I can't find the word, has been I can't think of it.
Referendum?
An indictment on Sirianni's ability to fix the offense. Maybe they're right and maybe they're wrong on Sean Mannion. I have no idea. I don't think any of us know, but I know that my gut tells me they sure believe that it's him. And
so I think they hope it's him, but I would also say that if let's say Jeffrey and Howie, right, the two most powerful people in the building, if they know why the offense has run what it's run the past few years, if they were seeing these offensive meetings and they saw Nick going no, run this, and it wasn't working, they would have fired him. I think they know that the offense has been mostly catered to the players they had, and now they're changing that. They're going to try to run a scheme as opposed to run something strictly for the players, and then we'll find out if the players can do it. But if they thought Nick couldn't coach up whatever Sean Mannion's going to run, then they wouldn't have him in the building because that's counterproductive.
Nick's not coaching it up. Mannion's coaching it up.
I think you're wrong.
Nick sat on the press conference and talked about helping out with tackling. What are we talking about here?
Well, that's coaching, number one. But number two, Nick, you think so? All right, so let me ask you this: you think Sean Mannion is going to come in, build the whole playbook, right, and do what exactly he wants to do?
Yes.
And Nick's not going to be involved in that at all.
I think he will be there, but I think he knows his place, and I think Sean Mannion is going to do most of it. Yes.
I disagree.
Right.
I don't. Yeah, we'll find out. But I do think the offense will look different, and I think that's because of Sean Mannion. So I agree with you there. I do think his ideas, they're going to try to implement them. I just firmly don't believe that Nick's not going to be involved. I still think everything goes through him.
So this is the most important question is, how do you feel about Jeff McClain just running away with the Eagles Insider of the Year? We got 6 weeks left, and it's every week he's just pouring on points. It's like a college football game and a guy that's trying to get a number one ranking. He's up, 72 on Northwestern Eastern State, and in the fourth quarter, he's throwing bombs. I mean, what is going on here?
Well, look, I mean, the Eagles beat is the best beat in the country. It is the most competitive.
Yeah.
I'm lucky to be surrounded by great reporters.
Yeah.
he's on a hot streak. But I would also say, if I don't win it this year and it's not decided, I agree it's not looking good, but it's not decided. Like, it validates the fact I won it last year, right? So if you would have just given it to me again this year, then I think it would have been, Elliot's always going to get it. He works for WIP.
Right.
But I appreciate the fact that you guys are willing to consider other reporters. And if it's Jeff, if it's Tim, if it's Jimmy, I think it'll be well earned. But it'll also show that the one I won last year was completely valid, and I look forward to hopefully winning it this year. But if not, coming back and trying to win it the third year.
It is worth noting, though, that last year there was an anomaly in the voting last year, and that you did not get the most first place votes. That Tim McManus.
Well, that's not really an anomaly. The votes were the votes were added up, and I had the most points. That's how voting works.
Points, yeah.
Will you concede to Jeff McClain?
No, I mean, we still have 6 weeks to go.
Yeah.
We still have free agency. I feel good about what I'll be able to do in free agency.
The coaching search, this is not your thing.
Yeah, where's Ojulari going?
It's never been my thing,
Yeah.
right? It's a different type of reporting. No, I feel good for Jeff and Tim and Jimmy. They're all doing a great job.
Okay.
And Diana.
And
Diana's in there.
Rossini,
Because
yeah.
we're thinking
Diana should win, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because what we're thinking is like a green jacket celebration, like at the Masters, where you got to hand over the.
Oh, don't worry. I know that the real purpose of this is how can we embarrass Elliot?
No,
we would never.
No, McClain's doing that just fine.
Everyone responding to the Twitter profile. He's not even the best insider at his own station. Like, don't worry. Like, I know it's coming, but that's okay. That's why I have the thickest skin in the city. I'm ready to go.
You might have the thickest skin in the city.
You
that's
do.
For sure.
You've definitely got thick skin. All right, you can get the Go Birds podcast. Oh, your official Super Bowl prediction? Do you have one?
I think the Patriots win.
Okay.
Yeah, I think people are overthinking this. They're the better team.
Man, Elliot again. Smart man.
Wrong again.
Smart man.
Yeah.
All right.
And I hope they win.
You can get the
Go
Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts. Have a great weekend, Elliot. Thanks for joining.
Talk to you guys soon.
Nick more powerful than ever.
Yeah. It's just the mental gymnastics you have to do to figure out that one.
Yeah.
That's the one I don't even bother with because I know you're going to get frustrated just even going back and forth.
Yeah, Nick's more powerful than ever.
You think Nick was even consulted on who the run game coordinator was?
No. I don't think he was. I think he probably found out when the tweet came out. 215-592-9494. Kristen in Philly, you're on WIP. Hey, Kristen.
Hello, how are you? And I love your shirt. Yes.
My shirt. Oh, my Beyonce shirt. Thank you. Yes. Yeah.
I got you was part of the Beehive.
Oh, she is.
Yeah,
Yes.
she's
I am
Beehive,
not.
yes.
But anywho,
Yes.
So for the question, well, I agree with Ike.
Right.
It's overreacting.
Okay.
Right. But I do not believe, I don't really believe they needed this whole overhaul. I think this is more so setting an example, not for any of the players, but for the staff, like the actual coaching staff.
Not for any of the players at all?
No, not for any of the players at all. That's
Okay.
right. No.
Okay.
Okay. And
None of them.
Now,
Okay.
Now, when it comes down to like Jalen Hurts, right? Okay. I feel like this. Everybody's so bent on the Eagles getting rid of Jalen Hurts. How do we know that he's not tired either? Like, I think everybody is tired of, like, the players. Like, if you put yourself in the shoes of the players, I can tell you, I haven't been there a time when you was tired of something. Mm-hmm. You was like, man, this is crazy.
Yep.
So what are you saying here? What's the point here? I'm sorry.
How do we know that Jalen Hurts is not tired either?
Of what?
Of what's going on with the organization.
Well, maybe he is, but he's under contract, so he doesn't really have an option.
You can still be tired. You can still be tired.
Yes, he can. He can. But the difference.
What's going on?
The difference is that the Eagles have an ability to make a decision about whether he's on the team. He doesn't really have the ability to make that decision because he's under contract. So he might be tired of it, but the difference is the team can act on whether they're tired of it, and he cannot.
Now, he does have a no-trade clause.
He does.
Leave and call it a day. And no one, just because you're under contract, he can just leave, up and leave.
Well, he could retire. He could retire, but he can't play for anyone else.
That's the thing with Jalen Hurts. He always had a backup plan.
Well,
This ain't all he had.
yeah, but
he has a master's degree in human services.
okay. Well, then maybe he could go be a
so-
maybe he could be a human
so
services
my
master.
thing is,
But
my question is,
Yes.
My question is,
Yes.
My question is,
Yes.
How do we know he's not tired?
maybe
And
he
what
is. But
just
I
like-
Kristen, we've said he might be tired, but the difference is that the Eagles can act upon whether they don't want him. He cannot at this point act upon whether he doesn't want to be here. Now he could Kristen, he could retire and not play football anymore, and that is certainly, if he wants to do that and give up $50 million a year, he could
But guess
absolutely
what?
do
He
that.
can.
Yes, he
Because
can. He can. But that is not.
He can.
Nobody thinks that's likely. So that's why we're not talking
That's
about it.
okay, but the point is, y'all always talking about like with the organization,
Yes.
what the organization
Yes.
can do to him.
No,
You
not
know?
do to him. Do for them.
Or do for them,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like just like Jeff Stoutland walked.
Yes.
Okay. But there's an old saying: you play stupid games, you win stupid.
Yeah,
prizes.
but Jeff Stoutland
And
walked.
this
But
don't
here's the
make
truth,
sense,
Kristen.
because what if
Jeff
he
Stoutland
walks out-
walked. Jeff Stoutland walked. But if he is under contract, he can't go work for anybody else unless the Eagles say that he can. So Jeff Stoutland decided he didn't want to be offensive line coach anymore. But if he is under contract, he can't go work for anyone else. So maybe he has a master's degree in human something like Jalen does, and he can go do something else. But he can't go work for anyone else.
But what if he doesn't want to? What if this?
I don't know, Kristen. I don't know. What if he doesn't want to? Then if Jalen Hurts decides, if Jalen Hurts, but the point is moot. It is moot. The point is moot. If Jalen Hurts is so tired by the Philadelphia Eagles that he wants to retire from football and go do a different job, he certainly could. I don't think any of us are speculating on whether he'd do that because my gut is he wants to play football, and maybe he would request a trade. He could certainly do that, and maybe they would act upon that. Maybe they wouldn't. I would imagine they would.
Yeah.
You know.
If Jalen is tired of anything, he's probably tired of AJ.
I would imagine that is one key part of it.
Yes, I mean,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's been frustrating to have to sort of deal with, and it'll be interesting because that's still a part of this offseason as well. We know AJ is under contract, but that can add another twist to this team moving forward.
Absolutely.
If he's not here. Now, I saw where Lane reportedly said he's willing to give the new coaches.
That's what Baldy said.
Yeah, Baldy said he's willing to give new coaches a try, so he'll be back. I wonder if AJ feels that way. I wonder if AJ feels like, we're getting a new system put in. Let's see if this changes things. Or if he's already checked out. He's like, I don't care who y'all bring in here. Nothing's ever going to change. I won't play anymore.
It's a good question. None of us know for sure. My gut tells me it is past the point of no return.
Yeah.
And that he wants. And I would bet the team, to a certain degree, talent is important. But when you've been through 3 straight years of him at some point publicly vocalizing, and you could make the argument that it was, even though the Eagles didn't fall apart last year, you could make the argument it had a ripple effect on the entire organization.
No doubt about it.
There's a possibility the Eagles are like, you know what?
If we're going back to that team was 8-2.
Yes. If we're ever going to get anything for him, probably now, while he's still under contract, we're still young, we don't know how the knee's going to be. I would bet it's probably better for both sides at this point if they move on. Yeah. Even though he's talented. I would be, if I were the Eagles, I would just be worried. Even if he came to me, he said, you know what, I'm all in. I would say, well, what if after week 2, you have 3 receptions in 2 games?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, we do have Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast. Talk to you. Do you think the Eagles are overreacting with their wholesale changes, or did they need big changes? I think they needed them. It wasn't working anymore. Time to rip it up and start new. Today's show brought to you by Chickies and Pete's. Be the MVP of your big game party. Order the Chickies and Pete's Big Game to Go package. Great deal. World famous crab fries, cheesesteaks, Chickies wings. Order at chickiesandpete's.com/catering. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Oh, man.
Oh, is it that time?
Yeah, it's that time. Come on.
National Appliance Warehouse.
It's always time to get down to National Appliance Warehouse. It's going to be freezing this weekend. You got nothing else to do. Obviously, you're not going to go outside.
They have heat in National Appliance Warehouse. You go in there, it's climate controlled, so you're not walking, it's not outside.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a big revelation.
You never talk about that. You talk about Price Assure. You talk about the President's Day mega sale. You talk about 15,000 square foot showrooms, 100 brands. You never talk about that as climate control.
And it's warm in there.
Yes.
Yeah. You'll stay cozy at National Appliance Warehouse while shopping for all those appliances. And right now, the President's Day mega sale is underway at National Appliance Warehouse. So it's a great time to get down there. As always, it's the biggest savings event of the year. You're already getting a great price at National Appliance Warehouse because of Price Assure. But on top of that, tax-free Delaware, and like I mentioned, the President's Day mega sale, National Appliance Warehouse always ensuring that your dollar is stretching further. On top of that, like Spike mentioned, over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, whatever you need appliance-wise, they'll have for you. And on top of that, an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. Yaron, Marshall, they took care of me. Their whole service team will take care of you. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com to learn more. Take advantage of the President's Day mega sale and get down to the showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Hey, did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G Home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps, June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with autopay mobile phone plan, mobile plus home and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Winter is here, and even small roof problems can become big leaks. I'm Merrill Reese for Impriano Roofing and Siding, trusted by local families for over 50 years. Their experts handle roofing, siding, and energy-efficient windows with no pressure, no gimmicks, just honest work and lasting results. Be proactive. Protect your home before the next storm hits. Visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444 today. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding. Family trusted since 1973.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Hey, it's Pat Boyle with a Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. New England and Seattle in a matchup that nobody predicted, and I feel like I'm in the minority of people picking New England to not only cover, but win the game. New England's QB has struggled so far throughout the postseason. There's no denying that. But he put together a near MVP regular season, and I don't care who it came against. There's something to be said about playing 3 straight top 5 defenses in the playoffs, and then having 2 weeks to prepare for another elite defense. On top of that, New England's defense is not getting the same love as Seattle, which I think is wrong. There's that old adage, peaking at the right time. New England is about as fundamentally sound as they come, and what I'm projecting as a low-scoring game, that'll make all the difference. I like New England to not only cover, but win. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Win or lose, you've still got to eat. From February 4th through the 8th, or while supplies last, Boiling Bay Seafood is heating things up with a $5 and up seafood sale. Get $5 crawfish, $5 mussels, $5 shrimp, and snow crab clusters just $5.99 a pound. Miss the big game? No problem. The sale goes all week. Plus, a 10-pound king crab case, $399 plus shipping. Order now at boilingbay.com. Boiling Bay Seafood. The party doesn't end at the final whistle.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom,
think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and, I hope, entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, God. Country music, no offense to anybody that likes it, is the dumbest music.
With a smile on your face.
It's dumb. It's just the dumbest. It's dumber than heavy metal. It's dumber than rap. It's dumber than art. Yes, it is. No. Heavy metal talks about social issues. It is.
You can't understand what
the guys, they play their instruments well. This thing is just like. It's so stupid.
It's beautiful.
That's your 3:30 country. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is Friday, so today is Chickies and Pete's happiest day of the week. You can get $1 Miller Lights today and every Friday from 4 to 6. Kick the weekend off right at Chickies and Pete's, chickiesandpete's.com for locations. Joining us now, he does every 3:30. Oh, boy. Tornado Shapiro. It's 3:30 on Friday. Tornado, you there?
Hey, fella.
What up?
Live from Silicon Valley.
Uh-oh.
Personally, I've always enjoyed the Silicon Peaks more than the valleys.
Hey,
come on.
Yep.
Time to get frisky at Super Bowl 60. Music, please.
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
So, Tornado, you said it's Super Bowl 60, and it's time to get frisky. Are you calling us from San Francisco in the Super Bowl?
That is correct, fella. I haven't missed the Super Bowl in 56 years. You gotta love the celebrities, the parties.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure you're hanging out with all the A-listers. Post Malone, Bad Bunny. I'm sure you're there with all of them.
Always. I'll tell you, back in 1990, I was at the Playboy party hosted by Pam Anderson. That's the only kind of Bad Bunny I'm looking for. Come on. The same night I bumped in my old running mate, Dick Hammer.
That's right. You did tell us about Dick Hammer. Did you know Dick Hammer is actually the grandfather of Sam Darnold?
That is correct. You know, that night it was me, Ike, Dick Hammer, Dick Shiner, Booger McFarland, Jim Bob Cooter, and Ha-Ha Clinton Dix. Good old Dick Hammer and Rocky Pliers from the Steelers.
You mean Rocky Blyer?
That's what I said, Rocky Blyer, 4-time Super Bowl champion. Everybody knows it. Yeah, it was Hammer, Cooter, Booger, and Shiner. Shiner damn near killed her.
There it is.
Chance of snow tomorrow, maybe rain, but it's still cold. Listen, I'm already having a bag here. I'm trying to lay some prop bets, among other things. I'm looking for some help.
There you go. Well, good. I have a list of the top prop bets here. Let me read a few of them. How about the coin toss? Who do you like in the coin toss?
Coin toss, always one of my favorites. I give it a 50-50 chance at that.
There it is.
I'll give you 50-50 at another earthquake out here in San Francisco. God bless us, please.
Okay, how about MVP and the final score bet?
Well, I like the over and under bets. For Tornado, that's a win either way. You know, Spike, you like over or under?
All right, next. How about who's going to score first? Do you like JSN? Do you like Diggs? Who do you like?
I'll tell you who's going to score first on Sunday. Me! Afternoon delight. Come on.
Okay, all right, fine. How about the no? How about the no? How about the national anthem bet?
Well, I'd parlay that. If you can score before the end of the national anthem, you're doing it right.
Okay, all right. How about the length of it, though?
Yeah, don't ask me about length when I'm standing next to Dick Hammer. Wait. Oh, you mean how long will it last?
No, the length of the anthem.
I'm thinking I could go for about an hour and a half before having a cigarette. But, by the way, did you know Dick Hammer was the Marlboro Man?
Yes, I did hear that. Sam Darnold's grandfather, as I said, was the Marlboro Man.
I was with the Marlboro Man. We did an appearance with the Virginia Slims gal. You know her real name? Jane Vigine. One day we were having lunch at the Brass Knob. It was me, Ike, Dick, and Jane. Dick's slogan was always, "Hey, girls, take a long, slow drag, and maybe we could have a cigarette later, too."
Oh, God.
How about New England back in the Super Bowl? Hey, Bob Kraft just walked by. Hello, Bob! Hey, Bob! I'll see you at the car wash. Little washy-washy. Don't forget the undercarriage.
Okay.
Nothing but sunshine and pleasant temperatures out here. Wish you guys were here. Not really.
Are you finished yet? Do we have the
I forgot to tell you about the time I was with Prince at the halftime show 2007. You know, I wanted to be prepared for all those Prince groupies, so I packed 3 pairs of purple jockey shorts. There was a screw up at the airport, though. They mixed up my luggage with Al Michaels. I can't prove what happened, but Al walked around all week with a devilish grin on his face. He was yelling, "Do you believe in miracles?" Yeah!
Okay. Can you finish already?
Philly weather, cold all weekend. Get used to it. Out here in Santa Clara, the sun is warm and the drinks are cold. Sunny, 65 degrees at kickoff. There goes Ricky Ricardo. Hey, Ricky Ricardo! Screw the music. Ricky! Hey!
All right, there he goes. Him and Ricky Ricardo would have a time, wouldn't they?
Would have a time.
With a man, oh man.
He's
big and thick.
Man, who do you think has more stories, Ricky or Tornado? It's close.
That's close, because Ricky does have a lot of stories.
A lot of stories. Yeah. A lot of stories. The
Especially from the 70s and the 80s.
Oh, a lot of stories. And none of us were there to be able to prove whether the stories are accurate or inaccurate. The Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, because the moment matters. Choose exceptional quality, fair pricing, and expert craftsmanship online at marks-jewelers.com. Have you lowered your expectations for the 2026 Eagles? Now, I know, Ike, you said you have.
Yeah.
What do you think the Twitter question poll is?
Of course not. No.
What do you think the number's at?
I would say let's go 71%.
65% have.
Wow.
I have to tell you.
Wow.
Nice.
I always think.
That's a smart fan base, man. I'm telling you, they know.
I usually I lean on you guys usually, but because you've been here doing this longer than I have. But I do feel like over the last couple of years, I've gotten a very good sense of how the fan base feels about anything at any certain time.
Yeah.
This offseason has been different for me in that I don't feel like I have my finger on the pulse of what they think. And I know a Twitter poll is just a poll, but it is a piece of information where a lot of people vote. And just the idea of saying lowered expectations, because when the season ended, the goal was how do we didn't bottom out, right? I mean, the Eagles didn't win 8 games or anything like that. How do we get back to the Super Bowl? That was the thing. And I wonder what the point was. Maybe it was when we couldn't get Daboll or McDaniel, what the point was where everybody said to this large number, hey, next year I'm not. Now, I'm sure by the time we get back to the season, people will be thinking about it again. But now is how they really, really feel. That's surprising to me that people would lower their expectations next year.
Yeah, and I'm actually proud of them.
Yeah.
I'm proud of them for being realistic. And here's what I think part of it is, Spike. I think part of it is there's some uncertainty from a lot of fans about Sean Mannion coming in. Like, I think the idea of bringing a bright young mind in with new ideas is appealing, but there is some uncertainty there because it isn't a guarantee he's going to be successful.
Yeah.
This may be where he cuts his teeth and learns his lesson, doesn't succeed here, and winds up succeeding somewhere else based off what he learned here in his first go-round.
Yeah.
I think that's part of it. I think there are question marks as to, Elliott continues to talk about Coach Sirianni being empowered and how involved he's going to be. Now, I know we all don't necessarily believe that. You two more so than I.
Sure.
But there is something to Nick being the one with the cachet in the room. And a 33-year-old who's doing this for the first time and believing that he's going to come in and he's calling all the shots. Jalen's gone to 2 Super Bowls. He's been a Super Bowl MVP. He's been a league runner-up MVP. All of a sudden, this guy is coming in, and he is going to call the shot and tell everybody what to do, and all these guys are going to just do it?
Can I ask you this? Do you think, 2 separate questions, would you, because I think I know the answer about you, but I don't know the answer about how fans feel.
Yeah.
Not that you're not a fan. You know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying, yeah.
If it had been Declan Doyle, who also 29 years old, has not called plays, would you feel different about the expectations for next year and the Nick thing? And do you think fans would be thinking next year they have lowered expectations if they got a guy whose profile was higher than Sean Mannion? His experience not that different than Sean Mannion.
Good question.
But profile different than Sean Mannion.
I wouldn't feel any different, but it is a good question as to whether fans would feel.
If we got the big name guy.
Yeah, the big name guy. Because honestly, I don't even know how big of a name Declan Doyle was, right?
We just got told he was a big name.
Yeah. So for me, and I said this at the beginning, I was looking for a more experienced guy because when the Eagles go through their rough patch, I'd rather have somebody who at least has gone through this before and knows how to turn things around. Like Sean Mannion, to be fair to him, this is his first go-round.
Yes.
Yeah, nobody's batting 1,000 your first time around. He may be this bright, young-minded coach with a bright future. I don't know if that all comes to fruition in the first year. And again, you're working with players on that side of the ball. It's not like Coach Fangio coming in, taking over a bunch of young guys that haven't proven anything or done anything yet. It's a lot easier for those guys to buy into Coach Fangio because they're still trying to establish themselves. Sean Mannion's taking over the side of the ball where everyone over there, with the exception of Tyler Steen, is established.
Well, and
I think has everybody over there, other than Devontae, who is a Heisman Trophy winner and a top 10 draft pick, I think everybody else has gone to the Pro Bowl.
Yeah, I think so.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. I think all the linemen have.
Yep. Goddard has at some point. Yeah,
right.
AJ has, of course.
Saquon has. So I just wonder if they say there are things they're looking at him like, I don't know about that one. I just wonder if the players are going to buy in and how soon do they buy in?
Well, and, I've brought him up, and credit to Jack, who brought it up first, was Kellen Moore. His first year as offensive coordinator, he'd only been a coach for 2 years. It was a similar situation in that his experience as a coach was low, like Mannion, and he was a backup quarterback, like Mannion. The difference was he was a backup quarterback in Dallas. He knew Dak Prescott, and he was in the same spot.
You pointed out what I was about to point out, yes.
And that is an advantage that he had in that he knew the guys, he knew
they
knew
were pulling
him.
for Kellen Moore.
Yes, they wanted it to work.
They wanted to see him succeed.
Yes. 215-592-9494. JT and Langhorne, you're on WIP.
What's going on, brothers? Happy Friday.
What's up, JT?
I'm not lowering our expectations. Ike.
Yes, sir.
You got two teams with two new offenses. Well, I mean, you're going to say Josh McCown been around for a while, but come on, man. We still can go next year.
Josh McCown.
I like change. Change is good, man. Change is necessary to grow in life.
Well, change can be bad, too.
It could be. You got to be optimistic, Ike. Stop with all the pesticides.
Yeah, Ike. Nah, optimism. Nope. Spike's not rubbing off on me.
Yeah, I'm definitely not.
Optimism comes when the season is here. This is not the season. So when September comes around, you'll get green goggles, Ike. Don't worry about it. I'll be lying to you and telling you how great the team's going to be. Don't worry. Don't worry, everybody. I'll have that part covered when the season starts.
You'll be ready.
Yeah, I'll be ready. I've been doing this for 18 years. I know when the season starts, I'll be chunked up like everybody else.
Whoa.
Chunked up, yes.
Yeah, no, I heard
this is right now, JT, analyzing what they've done and projecting moving forward. Now, I'd say lower expectations just so you can enjoy the season. If you want to keep your expectations high just to prove how big of a fan you are, then that's how much of a disappointment it's going to be when it doesn't reach that. See, I'd rather have a measured take to where I don't expect a whole lot. See, I'm okay with that. I understand there are going to be growing pains, just like I knew there would be growing pains with Kevin Patullo. That's why I didn't overreact. So you're going to get the same thing with somebody that's less experienced than Kevin Patullo was.
It shows me with Jeffrey Lurie as owner of the Eagles that, even when I want to question him, getting rid of Andy Reid, hiring Nick Sirianni, I wasn't agreeing with getting rid of Doug Peterson, but he has shown me, and I have confidence in him that, he takes his due diligence and time in picking good management and coaches. So I have confidence in this guy. I do.
Okay, I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. You can't, I guess, don't look down upon those who do have questions, because there's a legitimate reason to have questions.
Fair.
Okay.
Fair. But keep a positive mindset. And when did this turn into, I hate the Jalen Hurts man club? This station. Everybody just want to point everything at Jalen Hurts. Yo.
No one.
It's always Jalen Hurts.
We're not pointing at Jalen Hurts.
I'm actually pro Jalen Hurts.
I mean, JT, the truth is here.
No, he's talking about Manad better than Hurts. I can't agree.
He is.
Yeah, he's
that doesn't mean I don't like. That doesn't mean I don't like Jalen Hurts.
Bias.
Nobody's lying.
He said I'm biased.
Oh, biased.
Yes.
Well, I'm not biased.
That's fine. I mean, it's okay.
Smoke 17.
Huh?
Get that in there for you. The 2024 Eagles team would have smoked the 2017 Eagles.
The what? The
Yeah,
2017 team?
Yeah.
The Super Bowl teams.
Well,
I agree
don't
with
know.
that. Yeah, I agree. I'd give you 24 would have beat them. I mean, here's the thing, though. I played on the 04 team.
04. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
I misspoke.
Oh.
The 24 would have smoked 04.
I don't know about that.
I don't think
How old are you, JT?
Still welcome to Guantanamo Bay, baby.
How old are you, JT?
What?
I'm 45. I'm 45 years old.
And you think T.O. would have shut down? I mean, you think Quinyon Mitchell would have shut down T.O.?
He wouldn't have did what he did on New England on him.
On one leg, he put up a $122.
There was no all-pro corner on that team. Stop.
There still was New England. It's Bill Belichick.
And we're talking about 04 Eagles. You want to talk about a great secondary?
Yeah.
I mean, that was a great secondary, the 04 Eagles.
Yeah, name 2 all-pros in their secondary, Spike.
Stop. All-pro. Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean were not all-pros in 2024.
Yeah.
They were rookies.
We knew that, but they was all rookie team. We knew they were that level.
Our secondary sent 3 of the 4 players to the Pro Bowl.
Who was that? Dawkins?
Michael Lewis and Lito Shepard.
Lito Shepard. Little Shepard can't hold.
Oh, my God.
Right.
Okay, I got
man,
you.
Stay positive, man. Stay positive.
Well, all right.
We are positive.
We're just being realistic.
Yes, we are positive.
Man, he's going to be a star.
Yeah.
He's the most positive I've been about the Eagles in like 2 years.
Yeah, really. Yeah. You like having Fritz on your side?
Yeah, I'll lead the charge. This is great for the Eagles. We're finally entering the 21st century. We're getting a real offense in here. A guy they won't leave because it's beautiful. He's the next Andy Reid.
Oh, stop it.
He's going to stay here for a while.
Yeah, stop it.
The
next Andy Reid.
The thing with Jalen is it just is a massive year for Jalen. Mm-hmm. It is and we said this when we were talking during the OC search. The goal of this OC is to fix the pass game so they can marry it to the run game. And that is the whether it's the Shanahan style of offense, any successful style of offense has the run game married to the pass game so the defense doesn't know what's coming. It's just that the Shanahan style of offense, that is the point. The point is to make the defense think you're going to run when you're going to pass and make the defense think you're going to pass when you're going to run. And if you can't make them look the same all the time, then you're having trouble. And that was truly the issue with the offense. If we want to whittle it down to its dumbest thing, is that every time we went under center, the other team knew we were going to run it. And that's the problem. It makes it easier to stop the run when you do not pass under center because the defense knows what you're going to do. And the goal of this offensive coordinator is to make the offense look the same. Now, that was part of the success in 22. It's not that it was an under center thing. It's that the run and the pass looked the same. And the problem has evolved in that kind of running is just not working the same way anymore. They want to be able to run from under center. And I don't think it's slighting Jalen Hurts to say that the job of the OC is to be able to marry those things. And Jalen is, we all think Saquon Barkley's and the offensive line is going to be able to adjust with what they want to do.
We'll see. I don't know what the run blocking schemes are going to be. We got big offensive linemen. I don't know. Do they want more just smaller, more athletic guys? What are you doing? Perimeter runs? I don't know what we're doing offensively. I don't know if this guy knows what he's doing. Here's what I'll tell you what he had better be doing. He'd better be figuring out a way to get the most out of Jalen. Get the best out of the quarterback position throwing the football. And if it gets to a point where there are things that Jalen just isn't comfortable doing, then Sean Mannion's going to have to adjust around that. This idea, here's where I jump off the Sean Mannion board. When I start hearing he's coming in to overload this offense and who's ever not on board, they're going to get up out of here. What? Really? Last time I checked, it's players. You can put all the designs and schemes you want to on a piece of paper. They don't work unless it's players. Schemes, we talk about Jackson Smith and Jigba like he's some bum that, I can't believe he's open. They're scheming in the open. Give me a damn break. No, he's a great route runner that he can do different things that A.J. can't do as a wide receiver. So there's some things some guys can't do because physically they can't do it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's not all Jalen. It's how about AJ can't run by anybody.
But I do think if Sean
when he does run by him, he's running a half-ass by him and doesn't make a full attempt to catch the ball.
If Sean Mannion is good at what he does, again, just looking at the difference between the Rams and the Niners, the Niners, because they don't have wide receivers, but they do have a running back that can catch it, that they're adjusting what they do to make the offense focused around what the running back does instead of it's just the marrying the run and the pass that is the goal here.
What did Green Bay average last year?
Points wise?
Yeah.
I think they were pretty good, but I don't know.
I don't know
Jack,
what it was.
27? 28?
I don't know. Hold on.
Come on, Jack.
Oh, yeah.
You got to be faster
I went as
with this.
fast as I could.
Yeah.
They averaged 27 points a game.
There you go.
That's good.
Well, it's better than we did.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not saying our offense wasn't bad, but the year before, 27 wasn't good for everybody.
Well, and I would say that our offense last year was...
I lied. 23. They averaged 27 points a game in the postseason.
23! Huh?
23 points a game. Yeah.
23?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he wasn't the offensive coordinator.
There it is. There it is. was?
They don't have the talent on this side.
Yeah.
No, they didn't have any talent over there. No, so I'm talking about his resume and what he's done.
Well, we wouldn't give him credit for it anyway. We would say he didn't do it anyway.
Exactly. That's my point exactly.
Yeah, we don't know. We have no idea.
No, my point is that it's the players. He hasn't put a scheme together that you can hang your hat on that you know it's going to work just because he played and coached under a scheme.
Sure, yes, I agree.
And that's why 65% of us are lowered expectations.
215-592-9494.
23 points a game.
Coming up next, Slay. Slay, we're going to have Slay next.
Hopefully.
Fingers crossed. 215-592-9494.
Buffalo Bill, Darius Slay.
What's that?
Buffalo Bill,
Yes,
Darius Slay.
a Buffalo Bill.
Is he still their property?
Until the new league year, I would assume so, yeah. We should just ask him what he thinks of the new head coach.
What do you think of Joe Brady?
Yeah, what do you think of Joe Brady?
Was McDermott the problem?
Yeah. 215-592-9494.
Somebody has to ask
Is Josh Allen elite? Who's better?
Ike's lowering expectations for the Eagles next year. Are you?
Yes.
215-592-9494. Slay joins us next for Super Week on the WIP Afternoon Show. This is the I just said that. Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, you get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stage A?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week. Next week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Morning, Bill. Jack, where is everybody?
Jose's got a herniated disc. Daquan, separated shoulder.
And Nathan's knee gave out. Looks like it's just us today.
Think we should have a morning prayer or something?
Well, we need something.
Every injury sets a crew back. At CIP Solutions, we believe confidence is the first step to resilience. That's why leaders use our Ergo Starter Kit to give their teams ergonomic confidence, reducing strain, preventing setbacks, and building stronger crews. Don't wait until the next injury sets you back. Learn more at careercare.co. Stronger teams, fewer setbacks.
Save 30% on chicken wings with Prime through February 10th at Whole Foods Market. Perfect for weeknight dinners or meal prepping. Made with high-quality, strict ingredient standards you can trust. Shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free plus an extra 10% off in February with Window Nation.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra tell the story of Philly sports through comedy and music at the Keswick Theater, Saturday, April 18th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
Shine bright like a diamond at Borgata during the $500,000 Brilliant Affair drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 worth of diamonds. Drawings every Saturday. Grand prize drawing February 28th. Shine bright during the Brilliant Affair. Only at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Want to treat yourself to something safe, gorgeous, and affordable? Call PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold with tons of design options. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and it all installs in just one day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. It was made official last night. Matthew Stafford can add an NFL MVP to his trophy case. It was an extremely close vote up against Patriots quarterback Drake May. But now with that, along with a Super Bowl ring and outstanding numbers, Stafford is all but a lock for the Hall of Fame. And there should be no debate about it. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is. Joining us now, lucky enough to talk to Big Play Slay. Slay, thanks for the time today, man.
Thank you. What's up?
What's up, Slay? What's up, bro?
How you doing?
Oh, man, hanging in there. Listen, how's the off-season treating you so far?
Treating me amazing.
Now, you could be honest. How disappointed were you that you didn't end up being a Philadelphia Eagle this season?
Oh, man. Hey, I'm always thankful for all the great opportunities I get to play with some organizations. But, yeah, I probably should have stayed as an Eagle.
Yeah. Well, when we had that opportunity when you were available and then the Bills claimed you, we all thought before that happened, we were like, oh, we're getting Slay back. It was disappointing for us that we didn't see you here this year.
Man, me too.
Now, are you? I know you were the last time that you talked about. You were a little undecided. Are you? Have you thought about next year yet? Are you going to play next year?
I'm still debating. I don't know yet.
Okay.
We'll see how I go.
Now you're tight with Matt Stafford, right? You must have been happy to see him get the MVP last night.
Of course, that's my boy, man. He well deserved, man. He's been one of the most elite quarterbacks in the league for a long time, but just didn't get the recognition because I ain't trying to say he was playing in Detroit, but Detroit was a good market spot for my boy.
Well, I mean, listen, hell, we got you from Detroit, and our fortunes changed around here, man. You were a part of 2 Super Bowl teams, one that you lost in 22, and then obviously last year winning that Super Bowl. We've been celebrating all 5 of the Super Bowl appearances this week by the Eagles, bringing on different guys. We had on Fletcher and Jason yesterday to talk about that 22 team. Before we get to last year's 24 team, I mean, that 22 team sometimes gets lost in the shuffle because they didn't win. But that was a pretty good team you guys had that year.
Yeah, we had a great team that year, man, 22. We just on the defense side should have just closed the game out. We didn't do a great job of closing the game out. But overall, man, that was a great year, man, because a lot of historical stuff went into that year with guys with sack records, being the number 1 pass defense, being a top dog. It was a great year for us. But, yeah, man, we should have won that one too, man. I'd have been 2 Super Bowls up right now.
What was the key for it all coming together in 24? You know, it was a great defense and a great offense, but what was the thing that sort of set the team apart?
I just think the run game we established the run game better in the playoff run. So I think during the playoff that year, we didn't I ain't say we didn't run the ball well, but we kind of got away from running the ball a little bit. But 24, man, we stuck with Saquon, you know, and let him do his thing. 2-6 was going crazy, and made him have to make them try to stop us and not try to be one-dimensional. And on the defensive side of the ball, man, I think we took more pride in stopping the run more often. You know, so because man, we was a good run defense and pass defense that year. So the 22 year, them boys was pass rush ready.
Yeah.
But overall, both teams were great, man. I experienced a great thing with them, but I think 2014 was just more like, I don't know the word, like complete, no selfishness.
Yeah.
A bunch of guys that was playing for each other. The 22 team but you always have some kind of spoiled apples. But overall, that 2014 was like more connected.
You know, we talked to Fletcher Cox yesterday. He said the same thing about the defense because I asked him about he was on 2017 and who won the Super Bowl and 22. And he sort of said the same thing about the 22 team not really being sort of playing together the way that you felt that too?
It was a little bit of that, man. A lot of people money years coming up. A lot of, that's just how the game go, man. Everybody trying to think about their future. Because this game kind of try to help you provide that for your future and your family and all that, so which is understandable. But some stuff in that type of moment, you got to put some stuff to the side, man, and start playing for, your teammates, your brothers, your guys that you've been grinding with all through training camp for 6-7 months. And we get to the big dance and, and we know we lost on some, on some weak stuff, not know like the team was better, more like a connection thing, man. So it was like, yeah, I felt the same way how Fletch said. That's what we both was talking about. He said, man, the 17 team, he told me about it before, saying the 17 team was just so well connected. And he said the disconnect was with the team this year. It's just because we were just so much talented than the other teams. It's just that, and you could see the connection that Kansas City had, and that's why they won. They trusted and believed in each other. So
I felt like you guys Slay had that last year, man. It was the weird thing about you all's defense last year is that it was Vic Fangio's first year. And it's rare that you get a coach come in, you got a whole new system, and he's coaching new players, and all you guys seemingly bought in. Like, you guys bought in, and as the weeks went on, you could see the unit getting stronger as a unit. And I look at you, right? You're one of the vets that was over there. You were one of the guys I think helped lead the way for a lot of the young guys on that side of the ball that bought into Coach Fangio. You feel like that team last year had that close bond on the defensive side?
Oh, of course, man. Because what's crazy is the first 4 weeks, a lot of guys, not saying we did not trust and believe in Vic Fangio, his scheme or whatever, but the first 4 weeks we was not playing great football on the defense side of the ball until we played our last game. We went into the bye week. We had played the Saints, and we kind of dominated the Saints on defense. And a lot of guys did not they had to look themselves in the mirror and talk about how they play. And Vic kind of addressed the defense before that bye week and let them know that things will be different. And because we knew we was a talented team, but a lot of guys was kind of not doing everything that required us to be the great defense. And he sat us down and told us what we need to do better. And, man, when I say from week after that bye week, man, we was lights out. And that's why we was the number one defense. And guys honestly put all the trust into Vic and really believe what Vic was preaching to us and how we could win. And it panned out well, man. The whole was a great staff, honestly, put together. And from top down, the whole staff believed that we was going to be champions.
Big play Slay with us. What was it like playing for Coach Fangio?
Man, it was great, man. I heard crazy stories about Coach Vic, man, and and me being want to tell me about. I had great stories about Vic. I heard some bad stories about Vic, but hey, your best bet is always trying to see how it is with you. And man, he was great for me. Because I was a guy that just, hey, Coach, what you need me to do, I could get it done. Whatever needs to be done, I can get it, and we know we got it done. So I ain't have a bad experience with Vic, man. So some guys say they did, but I didn't.
In that Super Bowl that you guys won over the Chiefs, it was the defensive performance in the NFC Championship game and then in the Super Bowl. Yes, it almost seemed like you guys were playing with more players than the other team was. Could you, when we were watching the game, it felt like the Chiefs were almost shell-shocked. Did you feel that on the field, that they almost felt like they had no answers at all?
Yeah, we already knew. We knew that going into the game, man. I'm not sitting saying that Kansas City is not a great team. Kansas City was a great team, but we just knew we were so much light years better and prepared more. And that's what we did. We prepared way better. I felt like we knew what was going on. A lot of the plays, I'm not going to lie, I knew they was going to happen before they even happened. Felt like that's how great Vic had schemed the game up, and our game plan was so nice against them. And man, it wasn't their fault. I think any team that would have played us that in 2 weeks, they would have lost. Anybody would have played us. Just being honest, because we was on our stuff, and man, when I say we was dialed in, locked in, because we knew what it felt like losing one, and we was not going to lose another one.
Yeah, when you think about your time here as an Eagle, and you were such a great player in Detroit, you come here. And you make that decision to come here, you extend, and you're here. What are some of the things outside of that Super Bowl that you take away from your time here in Philadelphia as memories?
I mean, just the atmosphere, man, and the appreciation you get from the love of the fans. I got some great appreciation. I got some love, some hate too. But but one thing I knew about it, it was passionate. So I knew it was real. So. I'm just thankful for the great opportunity, man, when it just comes to a great organization and learning from another organization how to, help win, how to build myself, help me become a better leader, because I earned my first captaincy being there. So I learned a lot about being an Eagle, and I'm always going to be appreciative and thankful for them because, they helped create my career and help shape my career a lot better than what it was. I was already having a great one, but they put the icing on the cake, coming in there and winning the championship, winning the Super Bowl, and becoming a Pro Bowl player over there as well. So, I learned a lot of great things with them, man. And I know for a fact that Philly is the number one sports town. There's nobody better than that.
Yeah, but we take pride in that. We sure do. Yeah.
It's a different type of pride. Some people got pride that can go home and sleep. Philly, they can't go home and sleep. They going to jail.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. I worked in New York for a few years, and I thought it was the same. Going there, I was like, oh, this would be like Philly. And I said to myself, no, they've too many other things to do here. In Philly, this is all we do. It's all we care about.
All.
Yeah.
That's it. That is it.
Yeah.
Listen, a couple of your young pups became All-Pro this year, man. I know that had to make you feel proud to see Quinyon continue to develop in what he has, along with Cooper DeJean.
Of course, man. I was happy, man. Them are like my long lost little brothers, man. So I wasn't surprised, because I knew what kind of work they put in. But it's just good that they got that early recognition early, man. And them guys there work their butts off to be one of the best in this game. I'm thankful for them boys. They helped me become a better player and challenge me every day as well, too. But one thing I can say about them kids is they were some very detailed, listening kids. They ain't coming there with the big head. They came in there willing to learn from me. And I'm glad they kind of listen, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of folks don't listen. And they listen. And they always keep telling me, appreciate you, Slay, for everything you do. But I really appreciate them, man, for trusting and believing in me to help them become the best version of themselves. So, you know, I'm always going to be here for them. But there will be more All-Pros to come. They're going to be All-Pro another time, about 3-4 more times.
Slay, we lost our defensive backs coach, Christian Parker, who's now going to be the defensive coordinator with the Cowboys. What was Christian Parker like as a coach, and how do you see it going for him in Dallas?
Man, I was talking to him a couple of weeks ago, and I said, man, golly, man, you put me in a tough position, man, because I'm rooting for you, but I got and the Cowboys, man. Before I even was an Eagle, I didn't like the Cowboys, so I know it's gonna be tough now. So, but I hope nothing but for the best for him. I hope he just coach a bad game against the Eagles. That's it. He can coach every great game, but it just need him coach bad against the Eagles. But he'll be a great coach, man. Great mentor, great leader. He know how to attack the room. He know how to address players. One thing I think his special ability is connecting with players, because he's an understanding. He's younger, but he got an older soul, so he can raise, so I think he's gonna be a great addition to that organization. But I just hope he just had the worst day against the Eagles.
You had said that Coach Stoutland was the best coach in the building. Were you surprised at the news that Stout's leaving the Eagles?
Oh, by far. I'd be thinking that's the only person they would never let leave the building, honestly. A great coach, man, great leader. As you see, his work self-explanatory. He got guys that come from Canadian that never played left tackle before. He got undrafted guys that becoming Pro Bowl, all pros. He got guys that converted from tight end to. He does it all. He's taking guys that whatever you need him to do, he got the job done. And man, even though the only person that's honest that I say that was blessed enough that he has got was Lane Johnson. That was just a freak of nature. But other than that, man, he built that O-line. Like, you know what I'm saying, went through Kels, being a young, 6th-round pick, 7th round. You know what I'm saying, Hall of Famer. Lane, Hall of Famer. Peters, Hall of Famer. He had Derek Brooks come over here and become a Pro Bowl player 3 years while he was here. Yep. Landon Dickerson. Like, his resume speaks for itself, man. And he's just well respected in the building. And that would be the last person I think leave the building. So to see that happen, it was like, okay, it got to be, that's not my business, but it got to be something bigger than what it is, because there's no way I think Stout should be leaving the building, because I think he's one of the best coaches that, for sure, at his position, I think was the best coach in that building. Well,
Slay, we appreciate your time today. I know you played for a few teams, but to us, you're an Eagle. Yes, sir. So the other teams don't count. So we appreciate your time here, man, and thank you for joining us today.
Appreciate it, brother.
Appreciate y'all.
All right, there he is. Big play, Slay. Man, we need to do a deeper dive on that 22 team.
Seriously.
That is because he brought it up himself.
Yeah.
And then.
Well, it means they all talk.
It's like they mean yes.
Yeah.
They all know. Well, because, listen, it works in 22. It's great. But then you start hearing the whispers. Same thing at the end of 23. Right. And obviously a lot of those guys were still here.
Yep.
Fletch was here. Slay was
pretty much
here.
the same defense. In 23, it's pretty much the same, right?
Besides CJ. Right? I mean,
did CJ leave in 23?
Yeah, because he went to the Lions.
You're right.
And then he came back.
Yes.
And Joe Giglio was citing safety wins.
Yes, he was.
As a part of the reason to bring him back.
And we all know Slay is a huge fan of CJGJ. That's why he said that Reed was the leader in the secondary room.
I'm glad you didn't ask him about that.
No, come on. Yeah, man, that would be the deep dive on the 22 Eagles.
Yeah.
Who
would have thought? We unearthed this week.
Yeah.
It's funny because I bet you when you ask those guys about 22, they automatically think about 23 as well.
Yes.
They're putting it together. Yes.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Gary in Vineland, you're in WIP. What's up, Gary?
You got to get Fletcher to lead that discussion.
Yes.
God, that was great yesterday.
Yeah, that was something else. That was you kind of have a gut feeling of how every interview is going to go. That one I did not see coming.
That came out of nowhere. So the guy before Slay, he was talking about positivity. Positivity. Did you see the last game? We just lost a Hall of Fame coach. Now the linemen aren't coming back.
Yeah.
The Sixers are doing good, and then PEDs. The Flyers don't even know what the goal is anymore.
Yeah.
The Phillies, we got instead of Bichette, I'm hoping the Olympics is going to bring some joy to 2026. I can't take it anymore.
Yeah, it's a weird time to just say be positive, you know, and
Yeah.
I get that a lot. But now it's, at the very least with the Eagles, you have to be curious, skeptical. I don't know what the word is, but you can't, with as much as you can trust Howie and Nick, or Howie and Mr. Lurie, when you're bringing in a guy who's been a coach for 2 years, and then and you have so much faith in him, basically, that Stoutland is walking out the door. Yeah. That's a lot, man. That's a lot of faith, and it's. I think it's hard. I think people are hopeful. I think people have gotten very hopeful for Sean Mannion, but then when the rubber meets the road, and you're like, "Why are you?" There's not a body of work to point to, and it's nerve-wracking, I think.
Never called police. I think I'm going to have my first mock bracket out for next week. I need an email address.
Oh, caller of the year.
Are we putting Gary on the
on the 32?
Yeah, no.
No, he wants to be.
I know. He still wants to be on the panel.
He wants to be on the panel. He's got no chance of winning in the 32.
I know.
I'm realistic.
Yeah, I don't mind. We should have offered Elliot to be on the panel today. We didn't do that. That was on my list to do. I wouldn't mind
You should
Gary.
wait until last to do Elliot because that would just burn his.
But he wants to be on it so badly, and I want to reward that. And he does so much for the show.
How many
He really
people are going to
does.
be on this panel?
I think we're like 7, 8 people, maybe 9.
Right.
That ought to go well.
Yeah.
Gary is all you need, really.
Well,
Gary, Kenny from Villanova.
Kenny from Villanova. I mean, I don't mind having 2 caller representatives on there.
All right.
What do you think, Jack? You're mean to Gary.
I'm not mean to Gary.
You are. You're mean to Gary.
I'm worried the panel's getting big. There's a lot of people on.
That's what I said. How many people are going to be on this panel?
All right, Rhea. We have Rhea locked in.
Yep. You got Buzz.
You got Buzz locked in.
Buzz locked in. Gilio locked in.
Elliot gonna be locked in.
Elliot's going to be locked in. Okay.
That's 4.
And then what if we get 3 more? What if we get Gary, we get Kenny, and then we get 1 more?
All right, 7 is fine.
Yeah,
fine.
that way we have morning show representation, we have midday show representation, we have Elliot, we have caller representation, and then we have 1 wild card we can throw out there.
All right.
You know, and Blue Jeans never listens to the show, so Lakin never listens to the show.
Do it, no.
The number 2 program director in America, Rod.
Congratulations,
There he
Rod.
is.
There you go, Rod.
There
There
he
you go, Blue
is.
James Lakin.
You're welcome. From the WIP afternoon show. We'll wait for our thank you.
Carrying the whole station.
Yeah,
man.
you know,
That's what
we
we're
do
doing.
what we got to do.
Thank you, but doesn't he have to be there?
Doesn't he have to? No, I don't think he wants to be on it. I think. I don't think he wants to be on it.
No.
So.
Oh, no. I'm just saying thanking you for making him the number 2 in the country.
Doesn't he? Well, he has to be on the list, but being number 2, he doesn't necessarily have to be number. We were number friggin' 4,
Right.
So, you know, midday show was like number 9,
Yeah, 10.
10.
10. I mean, come on,
totally
boys.
disrespect. Yes. All right, Gary, you're on. You're on. You're in the committee. You're on the
Congratulations,
Got it
Gary.
there,
You complained your way in.
Yeah.
Finally, something positive this
Oh,
week.
stop. All right, there he is. Gary and Vineland going to be on the list. 215-592-9494. Thank you to all of our Super Week guests this year. That'll be Slay is our last one.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
A lot of great guests.
Good job.
Had Harold Carmichael. I had Ron Jaworski on the first day. Then day 2, we had B. Mitch.
B. West
B.
and
West.
Trot.
I always say B. Mitch. B. West and Trot. And then Wednesday.
Dougie P.
Who was awesome.
Dougie P was awesome.
Doug was great. And then yesterday.
Merrill at the end.
Merrill.
Oh, that's right, Merrill. Yep, don't forget about Uncle
And then
Merrill.
yesterday, Fletch and Kelsey were great as well. And
Yeah.
then today, Slay.
Yeah, Slay was a little worried first 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But we locked in and had a great
hold on,
combo.
we couldn't get a hold of the MVP.
Of old QB1?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Didn't return the text.
I don't think so.
Didn't return the text.
Couldn't get AJ either.
Great job, Jack, for the
Thank you.
booking. He did a
Sorry.
great job booking
Couldn't
guests
get
this week.
Saquon either.
No, couldn't get Saquon. Couldn't get Saquon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
What can you do?
What are you going to do? Well,
Super Week on the WIP Afternoon Show. Super Week, because there's super things for super time.
and if we're not in the Super Bowl next year, then we could have Super Week again.
Re-rack it.
Re-rack it.
Doug, what were you thinking before the Philly special?
Yeah. Philly Special 30 for 30 premieres tonight.
Oh, yeah. What time is that?
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Get a couple brewskis.
Oh, there you go.
I'm in on the Winter Olympics, man.
Yeah, so the opening ceremonies tonight, or is the games? Like some of the games.
Something probably starts.
I forgot you're an Olympian.
Yeah, man.
What's your favorite Winter Olympics?
What is it called? The downhill, your downhill skiing.
Slalom.
Slalom. That's what it is.
Slalom. Yeah,
that would have been me.
Yeah.
Ike does hate the 1980 U.S. hockey team. Thinks it's the most overrated thing in the history of sports.
Really?
The Netflix doc's really good on
First of
it.
all,
it
wasn't even for the gold medal.
Oh, it wasn't?
No. They had still to beat Finland.
Oh.
Who they dominated.
They didn't dominate. They were down early.
That's what I said.
They came back and won.
215-592-9494.
Herb Brooks.
Today's show,
Unbelievable speech.
Today's show brought to you by Chickies and Pete's. Be the MVP of your big game party. Order the Chickies and Pete's Big Game to Go package. It's a great deal. World famous crab fries, Philly cheesesteaks, and Chickies wings. Order now at chickiesandpete's.com/catering. Coming up next, we award the belt. Find out if Ike holds on to the belt.
Oh, that's right.
This is the WIP afternoon show. Oh, don't we have to say where Conklin's going to be?
He never did send it to me.
Oh, yeah, he did.
He did?
Do you want me to say it? And you can say goconklin.com.
Yeah.
See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra team up with the Ed Snyder Youth Hockey at the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey. Lovely Pittman on Saturday, February 21st. Get tickets at
joeconklin.com.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Happy birthday, Taylor.
Hey, did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G Home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps, June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with autopay mobile phone plan, mobile plus home and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Hellsberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything. But you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi. Trade on anything.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made ready. Member FDIC.
DraftKings Sportsbook, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is making every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions, featuring over $5 million in prizes. Here's how it works. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. And every live bet means another shot to win. Once the game wraps up, we'll randomly select our prize winners. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code Philly. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming Inc.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
Welcome back to winter.
This season, icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Is he sampled Richard Ashcroft, who's the singer of The Verve, has a little Rolling Stone sample in there, and he didn't get it cleared by the Stones, so the Stones ended up suing him, and he did not make 1 penny off of that song, even though it was a giant hit. All the money went back to the Rolling Stones. Wow. Because he didn't get the sample cleared. So there it is.
Yeah, you got to get that sample cleared,
You got to get
man.
the sample cleared. You got to get the sample
Gotta
cleared.
Get it cleared.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service still matters. Real people, real experts, and a buying experience done right. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Have you lowered your expectations for the 2026 Eagles? 67% say yes. And are the Eagles overreacting to last season with all the moves they're making this offseason? They're overreacting at 25%, and 75% say a change was needed. 215-592-9494. Ray in Roxborough, you're in WIP. What's up, Ray?
Hey, guys, how are you?
What's up, Ray?
What up, Ray?
Not much. Hey, first time, long time. And honestly, thank you. Service to the community, what you guys do every day. It is a hoot listening. I have fun. That's why I'm calling in.
Oh.
And also, I'm on board. You know, I'm definitely lower expectations. And as well, I don't know if we're overreacting, but I don't think we're making the right reaction, because I think no matter what happens next year, if we don't win the Super Bowl, the Sirianni whole experience is like done for. So if next year it's like, what are we waiting for? We're just waiting to kick Sirianni out the door, because I really don't think they've managed this well. Toxic relationships, broken trust. I do not think power dynamics are good. I don't know what fixes that. I don't think it's anything like offense. I think it's just people. So this is a blunder, in my opinion. I do not think our CEO vibes head coach is setting our team up to have good vibes. And no, I just definitely expectations are lower and things are trending downwards.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you think it's Sirianni that has screwed up those power dynamics, or is it the front office that has screwed up the power dynamics? Because it seems to me that because it reminds me of the offseason between the 23 season and the 24 season, and that isn't something that I put on. It's not saying Sirianni's blameless for everything, but the power dynamic issue doesn't seem like a Sirianni issue to me.
I don't know where to assign the blame, but clearly there are like not functioning, like working relationships. I don't know who to point the finger at, but in terms of who's getting fired, it's not Jeffrey. So, okay, maybe this is some Howie, maybe this is some Nick, but I mean, Nick seems like this will fall upon his feet if it's going to fall upon anybody's, whether he accepts or deserves to have a lot of the blame or some of the blame, or probably not none of the blame, but I do not think this has been handled appropriately. Obviously, you see that in the response to Stoutland. You see that in the Vic mulling all his retirement. You see that in Lane starting to maybe get some cold feet. We're just not putting ourselves in a good position for next year. Sad to say.
Yeah, I look, I agree with you in some ways, because for sure, when the same thing happened before 24, I thought that same thing. Like, to me, it seemed like Nick Sirianni was a lame duck coach who happened to have a contract. Yeah. Now it worked out. The longer things go on, 24 seems like a miracle to me in a lot of ways. And I think they were saved by a running game that they couldn't have even foreseen coming, even when they signed Saquon Barkley. So I think that it is probably more likely that you are right than we see a change in, or that we see a repeat of what happened in 24. All that said, and I know you're not assigning blame, I wonder if moving forward, if they do fire Nick, because I think some of the issue has been Nick doesn't seem like he's in power. And when somebody is in that sort of, when you have all the responsibility, but also you don't have the power, it makes it very hard to have a hard line with anyone on anything, because they don't necessarily respect that you are the one that's going to make the ultimate decision, whether that be a coach that's under you, whether it be a player that's under you. And I wonder moving forward if they will reconsider how that feels. I know it feels good for Howie to feel that in the offseason he's the one pulling the strings or whatever, but I don't know that it is the healthiest for a team, because you look at the Giants now, I don't think anybody who is a coach on that team or is a player on that team has any doubt that John Harbaugh's not calling plays on either side of the ball, but I don't think they have any doubt that John Harbaugh is making decisions, the difficult decisions that need to be made. So
got 100 bands.
Yes, he got a lot of money too. Yeah. All right, Ray.
Yeah, I just think we bungled a lot of things, and like we were, like you said it earlier. It said it really well that we should have left this season saying, how do we get to the Super Bowl? And now we're at a point where it's how do we not go below 500?
Yeah. Wow.
One more thing for Jack. If he's the guy that picks 330 country, he's got to pick some better country.
Yes.
Because he's playing all this like arena, like
I know.
hokey, whatever. He was like Willie Nelson.
We all hate it. Yeah, we all hate it.
The trick here, Ray, is just Spike gets so mad at it.
At the bad country.
At the bad country, that it makes me laugh.
Yeah.
You know?
And
So
he used to bounce back and forth between the stuff that I would like and the stuff that I wouldn't, but he doesn't like the response when I like something. He just wants me to hate it. So he's on this run.
That's why I like the show, guys. You are killing it with the divisiveness. It's great.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it.
we are divisive.
Yeah, we try to drive a wedge in between everybody. Let's award the belt, why don't we, Jack?
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
The belt is awarded on the WIP Afternoon Show every Friday at 4:30 to the WIP employee that brought it the most. That person holds the belt until the next week, and someone has to do something to take that belt from them, or they continue to hold the belt. The belt holder right now is Ike Reese. Now, it could be anybody at WIP. It doesn't just have to be an afternoon show person, but Ike Reese got the belt last week.
Right.
The question is, has anyone done enough to get the belt from him?
Yes.
No.
Well,
obviously.
Well, this is the awkward part.
I know. So I'll do it. I'll do it.
All
The
right.
committee came together. Spike gets the belt for tearing down Maury yesterday,
Yes.
finally admitting he's not a Hall of Fame GM.
I didn't say that.
Finally admitting that Paul Jalovitz is his daddy.
I didn't say that either.
Just a 10-minute tear. Really, you were on edge all week about the ducking the tax thing. Really sharp tongue.
Yeah.
Sharp tongue towards the Sixers all week. And we appreciate when you tell the truth about one of your favorite teams.
All right, there you go. And I just want to be clear. I did not award myself the belt.
No.
I don't think he earned it, though.
Yeah, this is a show decision.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, yesterday was impressive.
Thank you. I also do think tearing apart every member of the WIP air staff the day before about the Giannis thing, that was actually...
Exactly, that helped too.
That was my favorite part, to be honest with you.
Of course.
Did Rhea take another shot this morning? Because
I don't think so.
Okay. So speaking of the Sixers, GM spreadsheet, Daryl Morey, and they are GM spreadsheet and rock and roll head coach. Daryl spoke at noon today. I was impressed that the media pressed him a little bit on all of his. So they traded Jared McCain the year after they picked him for a first-round pick and 3 second-round picks. And he was asked about why they traded him when they did. Here was his response.
I'm quite confident we were selling high. Yeah, obviously time will tell, but the only other high point, and we weren't looking to sell. I'll be frank. Like, teams came to us with aggressive offers for him, and you could say, yeah, that's because he's a good player. I agree with that. We thought this return was above, for the future value for our franchise, what we could get. So the only higher point would have been during his run last season. But otherwise, we feel like we did time this well.
Now, he did say time would tell, but him saying he's quite confident that they're selling high tells you all you need to know about what he thinks of Jared McCain.
Yeah.
Because this is not selling high. In my estimation, it's not selling high.
Mm-hmm.
And he's right in that time will eventually tell whether he is selling high or isn't. Mm-hmm. But I think he's wrong. And I actually think that I thought Mike on our podcast last night said it well. He was actually more reasonable than I was. He said, really, there are two Jared McCains that you have to think about. One is the Jared McCain we saw last season. The two is the Jared McCain we saw this season. Mm-hmm. You're really betting on which Jared McCain is the actual Jared McCain. Mm-hmm. And if it's the Jared McCain from last season, then you made a horrible error. If it's the Jared McCain from this season, then it's a good trade. My point is this, is that if there is even a 10% chance that the Jared McCain we saw last season is the real Jared McCain, then this is a foolish trade.
Yeah, you stick with him.
Yeah, even a 1 in 10 chance, because I would bet that the chances that any of the picks that they get or what those picks become in a trade have a better than 10% chance of being as good as that player was last year is a bad bet. And not only are you betting on him a 10% chance. You're betting on a 10% chance on a player that's 21 years old, that is already here, that is a player that you drafted, that I do think, even as a six-man, he has a great skill set for a six-man.
Instant offense.
Yeah, instant offense.
Yeah.
He is a good passer. He is physical tools he doesn't have on defense, but he does have a good sense on defense. He is strong. He has a strong lower body. I think he's not going to be a great defender, but I think he could be passable. So I just simply think that even if they think that he's not going to be good, and look, they have to make those judgments on players all the time. You could tell in the offseason when we had him on the podcast, they didn't think much of Jared McCain. I just think it's a very weird way to think about a player that you drafted, that your scouting team, you as general manager, your coach, all came together and drafted, saw him play outrageously, and anyone who compares him to Michael Carter-Williams, you could tell Michael Carter-Williams wasn't that player.
Right.
I watched Jared McCain with my own eyes.
Yeah, they must feel. So here's what I'm taking from last year. He was obviously healthy. I wonder if they're looking at what he did during that stretch, more of circumstances, meaning Embiid was out.
Maxey was out.
Somebody has to score the points.
Yep.
He's doing his thing, and he took full advantage of it. Now, it's hard to judge him coming back trying to fit into what they have going because you haven't let him get completely healthy and get his stamina up and being out there and running. And even if you don't think he's in your starting rotation, having that type of offense coming off the bench, the ability to shoot, which everybody wants shooting in the NBA, like his ability to do those things, I just don't see the rush to move on from him.
For what? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like for what? And on top of it,
You think Nick Nurse didn't?
Nick Nurse doesn't like him.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like
100% convinced Nick Nurse doesn't like him. 100,000,000% convinced Nick Nurse. Now, Nick Nurse likes long players that can fit into his defensive system, that can switch and all this kind of stuff. It's just like, and you're right, when a team isn't good, then somebody has to score. But I watched Tony Wroten score 19 points a game on the Sixers, and I know the difference between what Tony Wroten was doing.
Right. You can still see the difference, yes. I agree with you.
I am rarely, and my priors on Jared McCain were not that he was good. My priors were that he wasn't good. I watched him in Summer League, didn't think he was good. Watched him in preseason, didn't think he was good. When I watched him in the regular season, I just know what I saw. It's very rare that I can watch a player over a 10-game stretch and say to myself, holy hell, what is that guy? And that's the way I felt with Jared McCain. So I hate to say this because I am a Sixers fan, but I hope this one blows up in their face. Like, I really do. I hope it blows up in their face, and you consider who you traded with. That you shouldn't be scared of trading with anybody, but it would be one thing if the Sacramento Kings traded for him. But the Oklahoma City Thunder, who never trade first-round picks, who have a very, 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 very good record of getting and developing young players, better than anyone in the league, they decided they want him. So I'm going to be thrilled when Jared McCain's playing NBA Finals minutes.
They certainly see a role he can fit into on their team.
On that team.
Right.
That team is loaded.
Yes.
And I'm glad that he is on a team where he won't be needed immediately. He has a chance, so whatever. So he was also pressed on the return for the trade, and here's what he had to say.
I wouldn't say that. No, I think he has a tremendous future. I think, look, if you look, obviously, sort of the tell of people who don't like the deal, they'll leave off the whole return, minimize this draft, which we think is good, things like that. I'm not saying you personally, Keith. I'm just saying if folks who don't like the deal, they'll minimize. That return is for a starter quality player on a good team. It's actually above that. We do a lot of analysis on how we think things will play out both here and around the league going forward in terms of the quality of play, what kinds of returns will return, what players in the future. And the bottom line is Jared's a player who is a great future bet and a great potential great player, and we wish him luck. We feel like this return sets us up better to set up the team in the future better. That doesn't address our team now. So we did want to add now, and it didn't happen. So I think that's a fair reaction. And then I think it's a fair reaction to go back to Kyle's point. Did you time this well? Is this a fair return? All I can say is we do a lot of work on this, and we feel like it was well above that and well above what will help us down the road.
So I love his, people say when they talk about this, they don't want to talk about the return. I feel personally attacked by that, to be quite honest with you. This is the problem. This is the issue. The only issue with, or one specific issue with Daryl Morey as GM is just like, I'm glad that you think the value on paper was good, because this is normally what you would get from a starting level player and so on and so forth. But you do not play the basketball games on paper.
When he goes, he's a great future bet.
Well, he doesn't actually believe that.
I agree. But
yes.
Going great future bet until we actually got way more than we should have.
Yes. Well, and I understand why he has to lie about what he thinks about the future of Jared McCain. What's he going to do, get out there and trash the guy?
Rip him, yeah.
But you can't on one hand say Jared McCain's a great future bet, and then on the other hand say we got good return for him because we got draft picks. Draft picks are future bets.
Yeah.
They are, and you have less information about those. You don't even know who you're going to get with those draft picks. This was a wrong one. This was a outsmart yourself thing. This was a Nick Nurse's priors were wanting to affirm Nick Nurse's priors on Jared McCain. I think this was a mistake. I do believe him when he said earlier in the press conference that when they made this trade, he did want to use a pick to improve the team at the deadline, and nothing surfaced that he thought was worth it. I don't doubt that he would have made the trade if it was there. And sometimes you can't time them and only make the trade if you think you're going to be able to use the draft pick. You take it when you can get it, whatever. I think they really screwed up trading Jared McCain. I just think they really screwed up trading Jared McCain, and I think this was a move they didn't have to make. They could have just dumped, and I'm glad he did not keep up the lie, the awful lie that they pushed on everyone, that they needed to do this to convert Dominic Barlow to a regular contract, which they did last night. Congratulations, Dominic Barlow. He has an option for next year, and hopefully in the offseason they're able to work out a longer-term deal with Barlow, who, it seems like last night, Nick Nurse decided not to unleash him because he had 3 rebounds. So was that a strategic change? Could you get Taste the Cake Dom on and find out why Dominic Barlow only had 3 rebounds last night? Did Nick Nurse say, don't get rebounds last night? Did they decide not to do that? I just can't believe, of all friggin' players, this guy, who I said is a Hall of Fame GM, decided to trade my favorite player.
Yeah.
It's going to be really hard not to hold this against him for the rest of his life.
I know.
Well,
and to say that you sold high on them.
You sold high on them.
Yeah.
Oh, we're very confident we sold high.
Well, unless Jared McCain.
Yeah, he could end up being right.
Other than a role player, yeah.
He could end up being right. Well, he gave away, who's the guard? That
Isaiah Joe?
Isaiah Joe. They cut him just to, they didn't even get anything for Isaiah Joe, who also went to the Oklahoma City Thunder, who also ended up being a contributor on a team that won the NBA Finals. Also to duck the tax, was also a tax issue too. And they also said, he was asked about the tax and whether ownership would go over the tax. And he said, if I had presented something that was worth it, they would have gone over the tax. So, what would have been worth it?
Giannis.
Keeping Jared McCain.
Oh.
Yeah. Giannis ain't going to get traded.
No. Well, at all.
I don't think he's going to get traded at all.
Well, he said yesterday on Instagram that leaders attract or whatever.
I'm not buying that. That's garbage. Yeah.
I don't think he wants that. I don't think he actually wants to get traded.
Well,
yeah.
They start off
6 and 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, next year.
I was going to say next year when they start off losing again.
It's just like, if I'm Giannis, if the most important thing is winning to me, you've now wasted another whole year.
Yep.
Crossing your fingers that in the offseason the Bucks get a good enough draft pick to turn that into a good enough player to make the Bucks a competitor next year. All right. 215. There are some interesting buyout guys too. Chris Middleton's out there.
Lonzo Ball
has not played well this year at all.
Damn, Zo.
Yeah.
Man, his dad had the moment.
He did. Well, he was right in a lot of ways.
Oh yeah.
He was.
Did
he get his leg amputated?
He did.
Yeah.
He did. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
Things we can all admit a year later about the Super Bowl run.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Here he goes.
What happened?
Are we going to discuss the dagger?
Yeah.
Of course,
Okay.
yes.
215-592-9494. Do you think the Eagles are doing the right thing in just and all these drastic changes, or do you think they're overreacting? Today, no. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The final football Friday, and we've said it all week. It's the last call for football, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a daily profit boost every single day leading up to the big game. Now, today's 30% profit boost is for first quarter markets. I'm talking alternate passing yards, receiving yards, and rushing yards. All you have to do is opt in each day and place an eligible bet to use that day's profit boost. So whether you're locking in early lines, riding your favorite props, or taking one last swing before the final whistle, FanDuel is giving everyone something extra to cheer for during football's final week. Play your game with FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy. The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday, Super Bowl 60. The New England Patriots face off against the Seattle Seahawks in Santa Clara. Coverage starts at 4. Your home for the Philadelphia Eagles and the NFL playoffs from Westwood One. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is keeping your home comfortable and safe all winter long with highly trained specialists always ready to help. Struggling with cold showers? Horizon can replace your old water heater the same day you call. Horizon Services has 0% interest financing available for repairs, replacements, and upgrades on everything from electrical panels to water treatment systems. And when you need it, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com. Get
rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer and point of sale solutions for restaurants, casinos, and bars, PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgraded to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit pdqpos.com.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems like snoring, aches and pains, hot sleep, or even an old saggy mattress that can keep you up at night. And our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. You now get a king bed for a queen price, plus a free adjustable base with select mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. With the Super Bowl on Sunday, all of the conversation, and rightfully so, is about the quarterbacks. But both these defenses will end up being the story at the end of the game. Both are top 5 in points allowed per game, top 10 in yards allowed per game, and the Seahawks were top 10 in both sacks and takeaways. It should be a great game, but expect the story to mirror the two head coaches and their defenses. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Hey! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is. Thanks for listening on your radio 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app as we wrap up Super Week. Yes, Chad?
Lakin, the highest person rated this week of all the shows on Barrett Sports Media.
Wow. Lakin.
Yeah, I think we were 4. I think the camera and Richie in the morning show, they were 4.
Okay.
Julio 10.
Wow.
Hugh, come on. Where's Kyle?
Yeah.
We'll get the show together.
Yeah.
And Lakin, too.
Unbelievable on Lakin. What a rise. What a rise for that guy.
Could have been one.
Where was he ranked when he was out in Arizona?
Well, I think it was was that a mid-market?
No, I think Phoenix is major.
Is major?
Mm-hmm.
At least 12.
Yeah.
12.
12. There's no way he was even as high as 12.
We got him in the top 5.
And did we get any thank yous from him today? No
Not
thank
one.
yous. No thank yous.
He tried to play it off like he didn't know.
Oh, he knew.
Yeah, I was like, oh, congrats on, because he came in my studio,
yeah,
all cheery, like so chipper.
Yeah.
I was like, what? I didn't put it together until I saw the list.
Yeah,
and he's like, oh, I didn't know. Like, oh, okay.
You think he's gonna print it out for his next negotiation here? Walk in for his contract. Walk in and is like, hey guys, I'm number 2.
Number 2.
Yeah, unbelievable. Rod Lakin. Jeez. Today's show brought to you by Chickies and Pete's. Watch the big game in person at all Chickies and Pete's for the best in-game experience and enjoy the Chickies Big Game All-You-Can-Eat package. For locations, chickiesandpete's.com.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
All right.
Oh, you're thrilled you're excited for this one.
Well,
wrapping up Super Week.
A lot of nonsense was thrown around last year. So I have the 5 things that we can admit a year later about the Super Bowl season. It's okay. The truth will set you free.
Okay.
Starting at number 5 is that Saquon should have gone for the rushing record in the last game against the Giants.
No.
Dude, everyone's like, well, he beat Terrell Davis's total. No one cares.
No one cares.
Not one person even knows
Did they
that happened.
stop the game to give Saquon the ball?
Not even for a millisecond.
What if he had gotten hurt?
He wouldn't have gotten hurt.
They won the Super Bowl. They won the Super Bowl.
And yes, because we were destined to win it.
Yes. He needed 100 yards against a dead Giants team. You think those guys who they obviously respect Saquon would have gone at his knees?
No.
And like, how many times has Saquon got even hurt here?
Yeah.
Zilch.
And they really ticked me off when they pulled him early from that game the week before.
Oh, they did.
Because you
do
could have
that.
added another 40 yards in that game, and then we wouldn't need 100 yards in the final game. We only needed 60.
I can't believe you guys, obviously on the wrong side of history, just keep doubling down on
It's
this.
one of the worst decisions the organization has ever made.
That and Stoutland.
Yep, Stoutland's right behind that one.
Not letting Saquon go for the rushing record.
Yep, I agree.
Should have done it. Would have been way cooler. The fourth thing that we can all admit a year later about the Super Bowl season is that not interviewing anyone else for the OC job was insane.
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
and the reaction was like, no, who needs it?
Yeah.
All we do is win around here. Guy's been part of the system for like 100 years.
That was one of the most shocking shows. I think the most reactions to anything I thought was I didn't get on the air. It happened. I didn't say it's the wrong move. I said they should have interviewed other people. And it was 100% against me.
Yeah.
What do they need to interview other people for?
I led the charge.
Yeah, you did. You were a piece of work over
listen,
there.
I was wrong.
Yeah.
I might have been wrong about that one.
You could have talked to somebody.
Yeah, might have been wrong about that one.
You could have still hired him.
Yes.
You could have still hired him if you wanted.
Well, look what happened in Buffalo. They interviewed a bunch of people. They ended up hiring their offensive coordinator to be the head coach.
Right, they did.
Right. Crazy.
Yeah.
The third thing that a year later we can all admit about the Super Bowl season, and this is a big one.
Oh, boy.
The tush push really wasn't that cool.
Yes, it was.
It really wasn't that cool. It was a cute little play, but try to stop it. You defend the play, just stop it. Like, it was so annoying, the discourse around the tush push. And acting like we some unstoppable, stupid little play.
It was unstoppable.
That everyone figured out a year later.
Yes.
And that everyone can run it now. Congratulations. It's not some niche little play. And it was so lame how much they relied upon it over and over. We get it. You can push them.
It helped win us a Super Bowl.
It lost its luster.
It did lose its luster, but last year it was super important.
Wasn't a cool play. Wasn't that cool?
Were people saying it was cool?
Well, the whole offseason was, I can't believe they didn't feel like get rid of this thing. They hate us.
Well, they did.
It's a lame play. It always was a lame play.
That's another thing that you guys are on the same side of.
Because we're right.
I don't think you're right. The tush push in its time was.
I hope they ban it.
They're not going to now.
Well, because the Eagles
the
came back
Eagles
to
can't
earth.
do it anymore. They regulated it out. That's piece of work. I almost said the wrong word.
Nice.
Goodell, his little mission to get rid of it when he called all his national media minions and started to say, hey, look how everybody's off sides on that one. Everybody pointed out at the same time. It was unbelievable the way that everybody just bends the knee to Goodell and the Shield.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll do whatever you want. And look what you did. You ruined the tush push. You might have ruined the season. You might have ruined this era of Eagles football. We're never going to go back to another Super Bowl because you guys had to get rid of our play that nobody could stop. Unbelievable. And you two on the wrong side of it, not real Eagles fans, either one of you.
Yeah. Well, listen, it was a dumb play.
Yeah.
The second thing we can all admit a year later about the Super Bowl, and unfortunately, I don't think that people are going to be ready to admit this one, but the dagger is the most overrated play maybe in the history of the city. I looked at the clip again today, and I got angry about it. It was 27-0 with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the football game. a football game
in the third quarter.
In the third quarter, in which Patrick
Dude,
Mahomes.
that's all there was left in the third quarter?
3.5 minutes left.
Oh,
and the way Elliott talks about it, it ended the game. The game was over.
Yeah.
And it was a nice throw. Baseline NFL throw. Like, we get it. We put it in the play. He called it. Nick said, end the game. Oh, man. It was 27-0.
Well, and it took the shine off Coop's pick six, which is the worst thing about it.
Dude, the worst part about the dagger is that it took the shine off the defense, and it took the whole game took the shine off Saquon's season.
It did.
It did.
I didn't like it.
It didn't like it one bit.
I didn't like it.
Because it really it emphasized the wrong thing.
Yeah, it made people literally forget how important Saquon was to last year. We're spending all offseason arguing about Jalen and how elite he is. And the bottom line is we had the 29th ranked passing offense last year.
Yeah, and he walks away with the friggin' MVP. And we got to fight with Elliott 75 times about the dagger.
Gonna fight with everyone.
The dagger. Oh.
It makes me appreciate the Philly special. At least that was cool.
The Philly special. Finally, you admit it.
Yeah, one was a deep ball. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
The dagger, man.
Yeah.
But the number one thing that we could all admit a year later about the Super Bowl, Super Bowl season, is you wish the game was closer.
No.
You wished the game was closer because a year later,
as long as we win, yeah.
That's what my
yeah,
point.
My
point in doing the topic was they still win.
Yeah.
But I wish the game was closer, more tight, and had us on the edge of our seats. Because look at it now. Like, sure, they won.
It's not a memorable game.
It's not a memorable game.
No.
Like people went into the streets and it was like, nah, I guess we're here.
Right.
The players themselves, they're like, we just dominated. We just showed up, we dominated, and that was it. But there's not this overwhelming like we did it.
Yeah.
AJ 2 days later saying it didn't really matter that much to him, dominating his opponent did. If it came down to the wire, those guys are like, this is the best thing of all time. But they knew it was over in the third quarter,
if not before the end.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that was you take them how you get them, and I guess it was nice to have a stress-free Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Considering what happened in the prior two, in 22 and in 17, those things went down to the wire pretty much. So to not have that last year, it was cool that we weren't stressing over it. But to Fritzy's point, if you, as a fan, again, as long as my team is winning, I'd take a nail biter all day.
Oh, absolutely. Well,
as long as my team comes out on top, I'm okay with that.
And thinking about it, there might have been something better about they beat Andy and Mahomes, but the way that they beat Belichick and Brady, like they outdueled Belichick and Brady, it didn't feel like we outdueled Andy and Mahomes. It just felt like we had a way better team than they did.
Them,
That if it had been a nail biter where you stop Mahomes on a final 2-minute drive.
Like the 22 game. In 22.
Yes.
Yeah, you get a stop right there. That was a more exciting game. It was more high-flying, big plays. That
Jack,
game in 22 was pretty good.
Is the real take you wish they won the 22 Super Bowl instead of the 24 Super Bowl? Because if that game because that was the game.
That was a game.
The 22 game was the game.
Jalen would have been the MVP still.
He was way better in that game, though.
Yeah. Well, he still got MVP. He would have at least deserved MVP, unlike this one where he didn't, and Josh Sweat got robbed of MVP.
Yeah, I guess I would have. The only thing I wish about 22 is I wish the field wasn't such a part of it.
Yes, and I wish the defense wasn't so selfish.
Right, all the selfishness on that side of the football.
And I would have wanted Saquon to be there.
Yeah, not having Saquon.
That dude last year was so. He was so super last year, man. That was pretty much his season.
I hope we get another good year out of Saquon. I hope it's not just 1 year.
Get a bounce back year next year,
Yeah. I really, really would like that.
Well, he's going to be more focused this offseason.
I think he will be. You don't think we're going to see a picture with him and Tim Chalamet where it looks like Saquon's on Molly?
I don't think.
Looks like. I didn't know that he was on Molly. It just kind of looked like he was on Molly.
He won't shoot 20 commercials either this
Probably
time.
not. This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big winter sale. Get 40% off any window or door through the month of February. Call 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GOGUIDA.com. CJ in Texas, you're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
Yo, man, hey, y'all better watch how y'all talk about the Super Bowl. You know, everybody start crying, say, you know, you raining parades and stuff, raining on everybody.
That's why you're here.
Yeah,
That's why you're here, CJ.
No one really cries about the 24 Super Bowl.
I'm just saying.
Did nobody cry last year?
Nobody cried.
No one cried when they won.
Yeah, why would you cry? You already cried.
You just got the tears out 7 years before.
Anything, if you say anything, it ain't, oh, Jalen, well, Nick won last year, is you hating or you being negative. It's like, man, get over it. If you look at this team, like you just said a minute ago, 29th ranked passing for the last few years, offense, as far as passing, has just been like, what is going on with this amount of talent? And then you clear house. If Nick is supposed to have a coaching tree, they dug up every twig in his whole vineyard and said, get that mess out here. And then as far as making a connection, they got rid of all his people. So you get rid of the offensive line coach, you piss him off, only to fire your homeboy later on. And then you get the rest of your staff is gone. I'm sorry. Don't get mad at me because I'm looking at that and say, now you're asking a quarterback to learn another system. You finna stretch on what he can. Can he do it? That's a question. How would the offensive line be with a new blocking scheme? Can they do it? And then what are we going to do as far as our receiving? And then, of course, we all know how I feel about the coach. So when you put all them questions in front of everything, yes, I'm going to be like, this is not us retooling to compete for another Super Bowl or go for a deep run. This is a bunch of question marks this offseason. So, yes, I did say it pulled us back to the middle of the pack. That ain't no damn me bringing no clouds. That's not riding the jocks of everybody loves to be like, oh, well, the person I like that just won.
Well, but I think
CJ,
to me, the bigger question for next year is not how many games they won. Is it the start of something or is it the end of something? Because like I could see a world in which next year the team isn't quite as good, but we start to see the tide turn on the offense, and Jalen starts to get it, and that Mannion really is an offensive coordinator, or is this the end of this, or is this era, the Nick era, the Jalen era, and there is a possibility that like. In 2027, I'm not saying it's likely. I'm saying it's possible that in 2027, Nick isn't the head coach, Jalen's not the quarterback, Vic Fangio's not the defensive coordinator. That is crazy. For us to have this era, to win that Super Bowl after going to another one, see this future, and then all of a sudden, potentially the three most important people involved in that era or in that Super Bowl are all gone. That's crazy. So to me, it's like, at next year, are we seeing it turn the right way? It's less about how good they are. Are we seeing a new sort of renewed sense about this era and this future?
That's possible.
Or does it wind down, you know?
and that's all fair. And the only thing I'll say to you is you sound like a weatherman. Because when I was saying it, maybe just not how you said it, it was all you bringing rain clouds. It's just like, man, we got to be real. I could be like, man, me and Jalen and Jordan's over here. He's my son. Oh, Nick, he just wins. Look at his percentage. I could do all that crap. Or I'm one of the ones that believes Jalen and Nick won because of all the talent. And now it's going to be a question mark about what talent we can keep. Who do we need to retool for these offensive coaches? Mm-hmm. Who are we going to pay on defense? Mm-hmm. Who the hell our defensive coordinator is going to be going forward? These are a bunch of questions. And then here's one that nobody's really thinking about, but it's been said. How long does Howie stick around for this? I'm just being honest with you.
Howie?
When you're near, dude, you don't think Howie's already okay? Look at Golden State. They went on a heater, all-time type of winning, right? Mm-hmm. What happened with their GM once it didn't seem like it was at first after KD left? Didn't that GM leave? Did he go try to be
Bob Myers? Yeah.
Yes. Well, we've already thought about that. How is still young? What, 50?
I don't even think he's 50. No, he ain't 50 yet. No, I don't think he's 50.
So you won 2 Super Bowls in Philly.
Exactly 50.
Is he 50? Yeah. I said so.
Yeah, you won 2 Super Bowls in Philly. Something that hasn't been done. Would you really want to go to another rebuild if this things go left?
Well, it's his rebuild.
Stick around for?
He's the one rebuilding.
Yeah, but you stick around for that? When you know the cap could be I'm just saying.
He might be the only one,
to get
CJ.
down.
He's the one guy that I don't think Howie's ever going to leave.
Hey, and you know what? I'm not going to lie to you. With all the pillars that I believe in, that's the one pillar I hope is always here. Because my defensive coach might be leaving. My offensive line coach is gone. Howie's the one I believe in. And, hey, I got a cornerback I believe in. Hey, mess with Coop. I'm a Jackson guy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Got Jack over there. So, hey, those, and then, of course, Carter.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, those are who I believe in right
Wait,
now.
you're a Jackson guy. You're an Adoree Jackson guy?
Yeah.
No. My bad, Carter.
Okay. All right. I was like, what are you talking about?
Jackson doesn't sound like Carter. It sounds like you meant Jackson. Then you thought about it.
I meant to say that. And then, of course, the Slim Reaper. Those are the guys who I believe in because a lot of the guys, I like Goddard. He might be gone.
Yeah.
I like the guys who I like. You can't get mad at me.
No.
Those are some of the guys who are.
No one's mad at you.
If they're not on your jersey, you tend not to think about it. People want to go with the quarterback. They want to go with Nick so he can make weird faces on the sideline and do, you know what I'm saying? I'm just not a Nick guy.
I know you're not.
Like I said earlier, if he was that type of coach, why did your whole coaching tree just get clinked out?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, CJ.
Well, Elliot tells me he's more powerful than ever.
All right, CJ.
Yeah, this year. Sirianni is.
Yeah, more powerful than
I felt like CJ was arguing with another caller or something.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, we kind of,
we're on the same
most
page.
of us are on the same
page.
Yes.
Shy in Westchester, you're on WIP. What's up, Shy?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Shy.
What's up, Shy?
Hold on, let me take you off Bluetooth.
Oh, jeez.
First day calling.
Oh, my goodness.
All right.
Gracious.
You hear me now?
Yeah, you're on one of your long drives. Yeah.
I'm going to Philadelphia. I'm not going home.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
What are you doing in Philly?
But this girl's house.
Ooh, what are you going to do there?
What'd
You have sex with her?
You want some Ike juice?
My bad.
He must have been drinking that Ike juice.
It's called a big dose of D.
Anyways, I'm not going to, beat a dead horse with the Sixers. This happens every year. They don't do anything at the deadline. It sucks. I always like getting my hopes up. Maybe something turns out. Spike, how do you feel about Cam Thomas picking him up?
Yeah, let's do it.
They won't pick up Cam Thomas.
They won't do it. They won't do it. But I mean, what he dropped 30. What
are you talking about?
Yeah.
Guys, just a walking bucket.
He is a gunner.
That's what we need.
They're not going to. I think it would be fun sometimes, but I don't think they're going to. I don't think Cam Thomas is with it. It's going to be. See, they signed 2 10-day guys, I think. They signed 2 10-day guys because they have 2 spots on the roster. So, and they signed, they're not going to sign Cam Thomas, I don't think. Chris Middleton would be
infuriating because
Chris Middleton would be interesting.
I'll take Chris Middleton.
Chris Middleton would be interesting. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's infuriating though because they had the money to pay Barlow on a non-two-way contract. They didn't have to do all this stuff to duck the tax, so Josh Harris didn't have to, pay or whatever.
No.
But that's besides the point. The Stoutland thing with the Eagles is a little concerning because if that's a Nick Sirianni decision, since when is he calling the shots? Like, I feel like, that kind of contradicts what Howie and Jeffrey are about. They make the decisions. Nick kind of just acts like a spokesperson or whatever, and then he just does his thing. But if this was truly a Nick decision, is this really the head coach that we can keep for the next, 2 years? 1 more year? To me, I feel like he's the root of the problem. And I feel like I haven't said that, but I'm starting to come to my own senses now.
It was reported that they wanted to keep Stoutland. I mean, he did quit.
Yeah, but he probably saw something that not everybody. He's been around the league, for 13, 14 years at this point?
Longer than that.
Well, been here, a decade, 12 years? Because he came with Chip, right?
Yeah,
Stoutland's
13
Chip
years.
guy.
13 years.
So
he obviously knows when stuff is going to reach a tipping point. I feel like he can sense something like that.
I think he was mad that he wasn't run game coordinator.
He quit because of that?
Yes.
I don't think so. I find that hard to believe.
He quit
that
because they disrespected him during the season.
Why didn't he quit 2 weeks ago?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You can't quit on. I don't think you quit on your team mid season.
No, I mean after the season. Why did he wait till the new OC got hired?
I mean, what the nerve of Nick going into Stoutland's office like, we're going to switch things up, Coach.
He's the head coach.
He doesn't know anything about running the ball. What does Nick know about running the football?
What could he talk to anybody about anything then?
Well, and the reporters didn't even talk to Stoutland about it, which is even worse.
I don't buy it.
CEO, head coach Nick
I don't
Sirianni.
buy it. I don't buy it.
Bash Pro number 1.
I don't buy it. I only buy certain reports, the ones about Jalen.
Is there a next question or no?
No, you got an idea for one?
Yeah, what do you want to talk about?
Yeah, who's going to win the Super Bowl?
Nah, that's a boring one.
Okay.
I don't know. You guys, that's your job. You guys got to figure it out.
Okay.
Listen, good luck tonight,
All right,
Shai.
how about this?
Thanks,
Here's
man.
next question, Shai.
Yeah,
You're going to this girl's house, and what's your move? Like, what's
my move?
Yeah, what's your move? Is it the yawn and the arm over that you do when you're 12? Like, what's the move? What's the?
It's the classic hand on the thigh.
Wow.
Power
Dude,
move.
the yawn is out of play. That's not what's in now.
Yeah, it's
You know
like
what I mean?
Wonder Years type stuff.
Nobody needs that.
All right. And do you ask?
All right.
Now, you young guys, do you ask permission before you put the hand on the thigh, or is it like?
You can kind of you feel out the vibe.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
All right.
You
all
feel
right.
out the vibe.
Okay. All right, Shai.
All right.
Good
Do
luck
you?
tonight,
Do
bud.
you?
I'm married.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true.
Put my
Yeah.
hand on the thigh all the time.
Yeah, come on, my own thigh.
That's true.
Yeah, all right.
Take it easy.
All right, Shai.
My own thigh.
Well, that way I know I'm not upsetting her.
The hand on the thigh is the move to see where we at tonight.
Yeah.
Where we at?
Little head tilt.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will have our picks for the Super Bowl, our final picks of the year.
When you're married, you get that answer quick.
Yes. Yeah.
Nope.
Nope.
Don't even.
Keep your hand there if you want. That's the only place it's going.
See, we can laugh because we're all married.
Yeah.
We all know.
Hope you like how my jeans feel. All right. Coming up next, we will give our picks for the weekend, our final picks of the year, and the Hall of Fame. Guys were announced last night, and the candidates for next year. So we'll go over that as well. 215-592-9494. Today's show brought to you by Chickies and Pete's. Be the MVP of your big game party. Order the Chickies and Pete's Big Game to Go package. Great deal. World famous crab fries, cheese steaks, and Chickies wings. Order now at chickiesandpete's.com/catering. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, tackle your playoff menu with Dietz and Watson. Fire up that grill with perfectly smoked premium franks and sausages from Dietz and Watson. Game day parties are always better with condiments, freshly sliced meats, and artisan cheeses from Dietz and Watson. Don't forget about the Dietz Nuts meat snacks for a high-protein snack on the go. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and game day grilling ideas. Dietz and Watson, it's a family thing.
Hey, did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G Home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps, June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with autopay mobile phone plan, mobile plus home and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L Certified Winter Collection Sales Event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L Certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Hey, it's Pat Boyle with a Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. New England and Seattle in a matchup that nobody predicted, and I feel like I'm in the minority of people picking New England to not only cover, but win the game. New England's QB has struggled so far throughout the postseason. There's no denying that. But he put together a near MVP regular season, and I don't care who it came against. There's something to be said about playing 3 straight top 5 defenses in the playoffs, and then having 2 weeks to prepare for another elite defense. On top of that, New England's defense is not getting the same same love as Seattle, which I think is wrong. There's that old adage, peaking at the right time. New England is about as fundamentally sound as they come, and what I'm projecting as a low-scoring game, that'll make all the difference. I like New England to not only cover, but win. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's plenty of action after Wing Pull. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, presents the exclusive after party for Bare Knuckle 6. This Saturday night, watch the fight at Club Risque with our lovely entertainers, then party with everyone afterwards. Bare Knuckle 6, the exclusive after party this Saturday night, only at Club Risque. Club Risque, 1700 South Columbus Boulevard, Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Catrachita Food Truck. From now until June 30th, get a buy one, get one deal on select items, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply, see app for details.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. This President's Day, unlock incredible value at Bucks County Estate Traders. Find high-quality pre-owned furniture from top brands like Stickley, Baker, and Ethan Allen. Already up to 70% off MSRP. And now, save an additional 20% off store-wide. Whether you're furnishing a new space or refreshing your current one, there's never been a better time. Visit their showroom in Hatfield or online, buckscountyestatetraders.com. Sale runs February 13th through the 20th.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit DKAppliances.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The Colonel despised the word empty. Empty plates, empty tables, empty stomachs. That's why he made the KFC $5 bowls, like the famous bowl. Creamy mashed potatoes, crispy chicken, corn, gravy, and cheese. Because the only empty the Colonel liked was when you reached the bottom of that bowl. The Colonel lived so we could chicken. 5 KFC bowls for just $5 each.
Prices and participation may vary. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
All the Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Day of the week. Get $1 draft Miller Lights today and every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. Kick the weekend off at Chickies and Pete's, chickiesandpete's.com for locations. Final check-in on the Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, expert craftsmanship, custom designs, and jewelry built to last a lifetime. Visit them in Montgomeryville, Mount Laurel, or at marks-jewelers.com. There were two today. Are the Eagles overreacting to last season with all the moves they're making so far this offseason? 24.8% of people say they're overreacting, and 75.2% say change was needed. And have you lowered your expectations for the 2026 Eagles? 66.9% say yes. Final picks of the season?
That's right. Ike went 2-0 in the championship round.
Wow.
There you go.
Still can't get over 500 for the year.
Oh.
So I went 1-1. Spike went 1-1. Ike 2-0. Spike is 38-44. Ike is 39-43.
Uh-oh.
And I'm 42-39.
Wow.
Yeah. We actually kept track this entire time.
Wow, how
so
bad.
you're going to finish first.
As always.
And this game is everything.
game decides
and
it.
I get the sense we are picking against each other this game.
I think we are.
Now, you could, as a strategy, pick whatever I pick so you win.
I wouldn't do that.
Okay, all right.
I'm going to give you a fair shot at this thing.
Oh, good to hear. Good to hear, Ike Reese. Good to hear.
Am I going first?
I'm going to get you a loser's ring when I finish ahead of you.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Well, listen, everybody else is going Seattle. They zig, I zag. Unlike the Eagles, they used to zig when everybody else zagged. Now they're just zigging along with everybody else.
Yes, they are.
I'm zagging while everybody's zigging and going with Seattle. Seattle may win this game. I'm not even so sure that's going to happen. But I know one thing's going to happen. New England's covering. Give me New England plus the 4.5 points. That New England defense, I think people are underrating it. It's just as good as Seattle's defense. You give Drake May and, more importantly, Josh McDaniels 2 weeks to get prepared for this Seahawks defense. Could have some nice little tricks up their sleeve. I think this is a close game, Spike. Matter of fact, I might just go 24-20.
Oh, you covered by the half point?
I didn't say who was going to win.
Oh, good
I'm
point.
just saying 24-20.
Good point.
But I'll take Seattle plus the 4.5.
No, New England plus the 4.5.
That's what I said.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
take
right.
New England plus the 4.5.
Yes. Jack?
So I think either
Come on, Fritz.
Either Seattle just blows them out and it's not close, or Patriots win. And I'm taking a Pats dub.
Oh, you
my New England Patriots back in the Super Bowl after a long time off. Everyone is so overreacting to the whole playoff run and the AFC Championship game. Snowed in every single one of them. Drake May finished second in the MVP, and everyone's acting like he's some scrub. I will take the Patriots. I will take Vrabel. I will bet against McDonald, who I think is a really good coach, and Sam Darnold hoisting a Lombardi. My ass. I'll take the Patriots 20-17.
Drake Maybe's Mickey Mouse miracle run to the Super Bowl ends on Sunday. Look, I think it's simple. The Seattle Seahawks were the best football team all year. They were the best football team in the playoffs. They're going to win the Super Bowl. I think it is that simple. They've had a great defense, the best defense in the league, and scored the third most points of any team in the NFL this year. I think the Seahawks are going to win. I think it's going to be like 31-17, and I think the Seahawks are going to win the Super Bowl. It's hard for me to pick against the team that was the best all year. So I'm going to see.
I don't know if they were the best.
Who was the best?
Well, whoever wins this game.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying. And they benefited from playing two divisional opponents in
They
the
did,
playoffs.
but a tough division.
Familiar foes that they played against twice during the regular season.
Yes.
Seattle was depleted. San Francisco was depleted.
Yes.
So they throttled them.
Yes.
And then they got the Rams in a game. You watch that game. They didn't thoroughly outplay the Rams.
They did not, but the Rams were also debatably one of the best teams in the league.
I think the Rams were a better team.
Yes, maybe.
And Donald.
Yes.
Could easily turn back into a pumpkin.
He could, or he could turn into an elite
Yes.
Super Bowl MVP. Ooh, boy, I'm just waiting for Monday.
Who's your MVP? Drake May?
My MVP?
Yeah.
It can't be Drake May.
Well, if he thinks Seattle's going to win.
No, I
if
think Patriots.
I keep saying this. If you
I
think
know.
New England's going to win, yeah.
I know. I guess May.
Yeah.
Maybe Booty. Ramondre Stevenson.
Can't be booed. Doesn't catch enough balls.
I know, but could be a Bombsky.
Yeah, but then it's going to go to May. Unless May has a bad game.
I'm going Christian Gonzalez.
Oh, wow.
Interesting.
I think he gets 2 interceptions.
Matched up on old JSN.
Well, that's the game on Sunday.
That's the game. Let's hope for a good game.
I want a good game.
Yeah, don't give me some boring game.
Very badly want a good game. So you mentioned Jack mentioned that Drake May was the runner-up MVP by 1 vote, first place vote. Matt Stafford wins the MVP. 24 votes for Stafford, first place votes. 23 for Drake Maybe.
Closest since Steve McNair and Peyton Manning in 2003.
Wow. 2 votes for Josh Allen and 1 for Justin Herbert.
Good to see.
By Pro Football Focus's Sam Monson.
Good.
Who is clearly a lunatic trying to prove a point.
Yeah, what was the reason behind voting for Justin Herbert?
Made the playoffs with the awful offensive line. Hit 40 more times than the next closest quarterback. He's a warrior.
Playing the what is value game is like, it's the best player on a great team. That's all it is. And Matt Stafford, Drake May and Matt Stafford were clearly the 2 guys. Because we're going to talk most valuable. Josh Allen, I think, is the most valuable player in football. I mean, I think he is. Just value to the team, like all things considered, because you can do the thing where Matt Stafford has a great team around him with a great head coach and all those things. But he also put up insane numbers on a great team.
If you watch those games, they were running up the score, and you could tell they were trying to get him the MVP.
Running up the score, but also some games where he had to score 38 to win or 40 to win, or
a lot of 5-yard touchdown passes, 3-yard touchdown passes.
Still threw for 4,700 yards and 46 touchdowns.
Sounds like you had a lot of Kyron Williams anytime touchdowns, or Blake Corum anytime touchdowns.
Exactly, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. I got that again with the 5-yard. Just run it. He did announce he's coming back last night.
Yes.
Nice
Did
moment.
you see the smile on McVay's face?
Yes.
I don't think he knew. Because I think Kyron Williams was in the crowd as well.
I think so,
was also very excited.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they should be.
They definitely.
It's gonna come with a new contract too.
I'm sure it will be.
You think he's gonna have a mysterious back injury this year, like last year?
No, probably not.
Not after that contract.
Pretty wild to win the MVP at, what is he, 40? 37. Yeah, right.
Well, Rodgers won it at 40, if I remember correctly.
His last one.
Yeah.
But that wasn't his first one. It's crazy that Stafford's first one at 37. Yeah. They did announce the Hall of Fame class this year. Drew Brees gets in. I don't think any of us have a problem with that, right?
Nope.
Roger Craig gets in. No problem with that. Yeah. It's amazing it took Roger Craig that long to get
33 years.
That is crazy.
I agree.
That is, he wasn't the big name on those Niners teams, but he was very
just important. As important as those other guys, yeah.
Larry Fitzgerald gets in.
No.
Yeah.
No surprise there.
An almost Eagle every year, Larry Fitzgerald. Luke Kuechly gets in. Jack said he's the youngest.
Second youngest Hall of Famer ever.
Okay.
Surprised. That
he got in?
First ballot
guy.
guy.
Okay, yeah.
Is he first ballot?
Yes.
He is first ballot?
And Adam Vinatieri gets in.
Yeah, so.
No surprise there.
So, no. But here's what's funny about that.
Yeah.
Robert Kraft not in this year.
Right.
Yeah.
Bill Belichick not in this year.
Yeah.
Adam Vinatieri.
Yeah, go ahead and put him in.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Well, he wasn't the.
He didn't do anything.
It's not his fault.
Right.
It's just funny with those guys also on the ballot. They're like, we're gonna get Vinatieri in there.
And then look at the class for this year. The people that can be voted in this coming year. Gronk seems like an easy yes.
Yes, Ian.
AP easy in. Adrian Peterson. Richard Sherman, probably not first ballot.
Yeah, definitely not first ballot.
But is a Hall of Famer, seems like, right? I guess I'd have to look at his accolades and stuff.
I think he is, but he's not a surefire Hall of Famer.
Well, I'm trying to think. The best corners from the 2010s. One is Revis.
Yeah.
I think Revis is the best. And maybe Sherman.
Who else you got? Champ Bailey? Was he in the 2010s?
Nah, Champ Bailey was like 2000s. Okay. Joe Hayden.
Ben Roethlisberger. Seems like an easy yes.
Like, I think Asante deserves to be in the Hall of Fame over Richard Sherman.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I think Asante had like 50 interceptions.
You're definitely different kinds of players.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Sherman in the 2010s led all players in interceptions and lowest passer rating allowed.
Wow.
So I guess that counts.
Yeah.
That counts.
Who's better, Patrick Peterson or Richard Sherman?
I think Peterson was a better corner, but he never played in the big games that Richard Sherman played in.
Yeah.
Ben Roethlisberger.
No-brainer.
No-brainer.
Yeah.
Antonio Brown.
He's never getting in.
No, too crazy.
And it's a shame.
Just too crazy.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah.
Because he's clearly a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yes.
But he's so crazy.
Yeah.
They can't have him
They can't
there.
trust him. No.
Yeah. Le'Veon Bell.
No.
Cam Newton, I think, is a no.
No.
Now, interestingly, Cam Newton was it's Pro Football Hall of Fame, so college doesn't count. All right.
Yeah. In the NBA, he'd be in.
Yes.
Oh, he'd be a lock in the NBA.
NBA Basketball Hall of Fame, he's in.
Andrew Whitworth.
I don't think so.
He played till 39, won that last Super Bowl, and retired.
Yeah, but I never viewed him as a dominant. He's not like Walter Jones or Trent Williams.
Yeah.
Jason Peters. He was a solid right tackle. I don't know if I viewed him as a dominant guy.
He wasn't better than Peters.
No.
And Eric Weddle does not feel like a Hall of Famer to me. So the Jeff McClain podcast, which is Uncovering the Birds, we talked earlier about I just want to give it again to McClain. If you're a new listener to this show, us giving this much credit to Jeff McClain is a stunner. The first year of Eagles Insider of the Year wouldn't even say his name, called him the newspaper reporter because of how he disrespected Elliott before and how he disrespected the radio station in his articles by calling us a radio station, not saying the name of the radio station. But he really has been crushing. So we played a couple of cuts earlier from the Uncovering the Birds podcast. One thing was, everybody better get on board with this new thing or you'll be out, coaches and players. You mentioned Jalen. Also had the thing that Lane Johnson, he thinks, is a better shot to come back than Landon Dickerson, which I thought was weird. Jack, there was some other stuff in there.
Yeah. Well, I thought the one, just like players maybe souring on Stoutland.
Go ahead.
There was an ESPN report from Tim McManus that Jeff Stoutland was frustrated with all this. I certainly confirm that. But I think there were also, in turn, frustrations from the Eagles. And not only from the coaches, but from what I understand, some of the players. And you get that from time to time, players with coaches. But this is the first time that I kind of started getting the murmurs about some frustration with Stout this year. And I think the players and the offensive linemen wanted more under center stuff too, because it makes it really easier on them. And so I think there was just that conflict there, and it was kind of boiling, and it got to that point. Now, that being said, I don't think any of the offensive linemen wanted Stoutland out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, what offensive lineman was frustrated with Jeff Stoutland?
Yeah.
Now,
Now,
they all owe their career to him.
yeah, for sure. There was, and looking back on all of this now and listening to what he said, Jordan Mailata said a few times about needing, and at the time, I thought he was talking about players, needing everyone to be getting on the same page and pulling in the same direction. But it seems clear that he was also talking about Patullo/Sirianni and Jeff Stoutland, which is not something I would have ever imagined, would have been a question. But looking back on that is pretty interesting as well. Anything else interesting in there, Jack, Fritz?
Well, we talked about how if this was messy and whatnot, or was it a mutual decision? I thought
with
Stoutland leaving and McClain had this.
It's messy. And the most obvious way that is messy, at least that I could put forward, is that the Eagles and Stoutland had kind of agreed to release statements at the same time, and he jumped the gun before that happened, and he issued his own tweet saying that that he was out. So I think he wanted to make it very clear, in doing so, by doing that, that he wasn't on the same page as the Eagles.
Yeah, well, he clearly was not happy.
Dude, and without really knowing the particulars, a guy that seemingly has been all about the Eagles, the team, and everything else, they must have really ruffled his feathers with this stuff, man.
Yeah.
They just did. Again, I'm more inclined to take the side of Jeff Stoutland.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff Stoutland's been here longer than all of them, meaning coaches, right? Nick, all of them. So he's gone through different regimes. He's coached under different people, never had an issue with Jeff Stoutland. Now y'all go meddling in his department, and according to some reports, without his knowledge of it, we're changing stuff up. Man. And the way he decided to not do this jointly, that lets you know he was still ticked off
Pissed
about
off.
everything.
Wonder what Howie and Mr. Lurie think about it too. I wonder where they were with him. I wonder if I'm sure they were part of the conversations about asking him to stay or what the direction would be. I wonder if he feels, because he could be upset at how it happened to Coach Sirianni, but it is Jeff Lurie who's been signing his paychecks for 13 years. It is, in the end, Howie Roseman who's kept him employed through coach after coach after coach after coach and keeping him safe. He must have been upset with them too. I think to an extent, because they are the constants that have been here through all of it too, you know?
And I would imagine that he didn't have the support
From
of
them.
That from his viewpoint and what he wanted to do. There were also reports, I want to be fair, that he was offered the opportunity to stay on as just offensive line coach.
Yes, and not run game coordinator.
And not run game coordinator. So they obviously felt they still valued him and wanted him to be here. To your point, when you said it's just a little harsher, when you he quit, but he certainly decided to walk away.
Yes,
it was his choice.
Sorry. I'm a hot take artist. Clickbait, rage bait.
When I hear quit, I'm like, ooh, it makes me cringe a little bit.
Every once in a while, you got to say something in a certain way to make a point. Nick in Lancaster, you're on WIP. Hey, Nick.
Hey guys, just letting you know, I'm actually in Manayunk now.
Okay, all right.
But so I shed a tear last year. All right.
Oh, come on! Would you have money on the game
for what?
And you know what? I shed a tear during the dagger.
You're 6 years old. Oh, come on! You did not shed a tear during that.
All right. And you guys wanted it to be a close game.
Yeah.
Well, as long as they won, yeah.
Yeah. I hear. But in 2022, we barely lost by the skin of our teeth. We should have won that game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And 2023, we fell apart. Everyone thought we were a joke, whatever. And then we came back, with a vengeance. And if you're a true Eagles fan, you wanted that game to be 150-2. I mean, we dismantled the Chiefs dynasty. I didn't even make the playoffs. I don't know.
Yeah, and here we are firing half our coaching staff.
A Super Bowl again. I mean, we and to do it against our former coach, Andy Reid, who all respect to Andy Reid, but didn't do squat when he was on our team.
Can I ask you something?
Didn't do squat.
Can I ask you something? When you cried, was it because somebody punched you in the side, or why were you crying?
I mean, Devontae Smith is my favorite player.
Okay.
So to see that happen was,
right.
I don't know.
The dagger, you love the dagger. You love that one. This is really...
All right, Nick, get out of here. Enjoy Manayunk.
Enjoy the hills of Manayunk.
Yeah. Cried. I cried.
Well, that's because he obviously didn't remember 17.
No.
Yeah, I was going to say, did he not?
That's why I said he was 6 years old.
Yeah,
he wasn't there for 17.
He had to be a kid during 17, and this is his grown-up Super Bowl.
Cried during the dagger. The text line is brought to you by Bernard Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Bernard Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at bernardjewelers.com.
Text line.
Ha! No, I don't actually. Maybe I should get it, though.
How a normal person would answer the question of, do you have TSA pre-check?
Yeah, I don't know what Costos' deal there was. I said, do you have TSA pre-check? Let me tell you a story.
Yeah. Well, he's probably...
Big Cat was asking me if I have Peacock.
I talked to Big Cat.
Yeah.
You guys talked to Big Cat?
Oh, yeah. Not name dropping.
Kind of feels like he has to fill some time on his show.
Yes, yeah. Yes, it does. What's next?
So I'm going to ask you one last time. Do you have TSA pre-check? Spike, if he treated Nick Costos like he does the callers.
Yes. I almost interrupted him. It's Nick. Do you have pre-check?
Do you have it or not?
Yeah.
No.
I'd ask you one more time.
Yes or no.
What's next?
Jeff McClain is out here dropping scoop after scoop, and meanwhile, the afternoon show has their buddy on to give takes. Listeners giving Elliot the Kevin Patullo treatment.
Boy, that is accurate.
Yep.
It's true.
I mean, if we didn't work here and Elliot wasn't our buddy,
yeah,
He's not even sniffing the top 5.
Oh, of the Eagles Insider of the Year?
Yeah.
He's not even in the competition.
Like when people say, Elliot who?
Yeah.
Wow.
He hasn't had one scoop all year.
None. Squata.
Zilch.
Nada.
He's not even close. What's
He
that?
asked good questions at the presser.
Oh, yeah. The bar's so low.
So low.
Yeah. He's the Jalen of insiders. What's next?
What if we are tired? People having to listen to Kristen's calls.
Yeah. What if Jalen is sick of everybody else?
He can force his way out. He can force his way out if he wants.
He could.
Tell you what, the response to Kristen calls, getting real negative.
Yeah, they are getting negative.
Well, she
brings it on herself.
Yes.
She's exhausting.
Yeah, she is exhausting.
We might have to start treating her like her. Like, what are you doing this weekend?
Yes. Get off of football.
Right. Yeah, you might just go a different direction.
That's a good one.
Might be, that might be the route.
Like, we don't need to argue about the Jalen.
Yeah.
We need to dig into Kristen.
Yes.
What is the deal? What is the deal here? Where's your office?
Yeah.
Can we talk to some patients?
Where's your office?
What's the deal here?
What's the deal? What's the gig?
What's next?
I get it! Hassan Reddick listening to the station.